Saturday Night Theatre. We present Crack Up, a psychological thriller by Alan Pryor. Crack Up.
You know, I like this view, Robert. We can see right over the walls. I feel at peace here.
Well, that's more than I do.
Why?
Because I can see that blasted hill down there, that's why.
Why don't you face up to it, Robert, instead of pushing it at the back of your mind? I have.
He's late.
What, dear?
He's late. I said he's late.
Oh, dear.
Tom Bradford. Now, who else would I be talking about? The phone's ringing, Santa.
Yes. Did I tell you, dear, I talked to Molly again?
Nay.
Well, where are you going, Robert?
To answer it, what else? Why Karen can't answer it, I don't know.
Well, you know he hates to. It's his impediment.
Impediment, the foot.
Mr. Glossop, telephone.
I know, I can hear it. Why can't you answer it, man? You could have asked him to hold on. Could have done that, couldn't you? More top 127. Robert Glossop speaking.
Is that you, Bob?
Aye. How are you, Tom, lad?
Fine, thanks. Is Mac there yet?
No, not yet, no.
Oh, well, give him a drink when he turns up and generally hold the fort, will you, Bob?
Isn't that what I always do?
Of course you do, Bob. And don't think I don't appreciate you and Santa looking after things for me while I've been away.
Oh, it's all right. We don't mind. Is she with you?
Yes, Roberta's here now. We'll be with you in about 15 minutes.
Well, see you when you get here then, eh?
Right. Goodbye, Bob.
Ta-ra, son. All right, what are you waiting for?
I have these flowers for Mrs. Glossop, sir.
Well, put them down, man. Put them down. The missus will arrange them later.
All right.
Not on the table, you fool. You've messed it up. Nay.
Sorry, sir.
Go on, get back in the garden. You can do less harm out there. Aye, and I can say they smile, lad. Now, if it weren't for me, they'd have to shape this end. Dost hear? That could have answered that thing. Don't kid me. Now, go on, get back in that garden.
Robert! Oh, you shouldn't go on at Karen so. He can't help it, that stutter of his. You make him worse, you know. You frighten him.
It wouldn't work for me 10 minutes, wouldn't that, fella?
Robert, how nice of you to have put Molly's picture out.
Eh? What picture?
Well, this one here on the mantelpiece.
I never put that there.
Don't try to be gruff with me, Robert. That photo's been hidden away in a drawer all this time. Oh, isn't it like her, Robert?
Aye.
She was lovely, wasn't she?
Ah, she were.
I'm sure Tom will be glad to see it there.
Happen he will, happen he won't.
And of course he'll want to see it, Molly's picture. We all do.
For God's sake, shut up about Molly. She's dead, isn't she?
But she isn't, Robert. She's just over the other side. She's passed into the great unconscious, Robert. She isn't dead.
Well, she's gone from us, and that's the same thing.
No, Robert, no, it isn't the same thing at all. You dream about her, I know you do. Oh, and I have my own ways of meeting her.
Oh, for God's sake. Don't go on like that when they get here, and put them flowers in the bowls.
Yes, dear. Oh, what a mess on this table. It's so unlike Karen.
Madam.
Oh, hello, Karen. Very nice flowers. Very nice indeed.
Miss Molly liked those roses.
Oh, yes, she did love roses, didn't she? Yes. Well, thank you for choosing them, Karen. She'll like them very much. Yes, she'll see them, never fear.
Nay, for crying out loud, I'm off.
This way, Dr. McKinley. I'll just have Mr. Glossop will be with you in a moment.
Thank you, Mary. Is Dr. Bradford here yet?
Not yet, sir.
Oh, well, I'll help myself to a drink.
Very well, sir.
Oh, morning, Bob. I hear Tom's not turned up yet. I'm helping myself.
I'll have 'em too. A big 'un. How's the hospital?
Oh, not making a profit yet.
No, you never will while you got so many thousands of people to look after. Yeah, I think there's a hell of a lot to be said for killing them off when they're properly mad.
Oh.
Then you can concentrate on the ones you can do something for.
And who's to decide which is which?
Well, you're the expert.
You trust me to do that? To decide which one should live and which die? You surprise me sometimes, Bob, even now.
Well, someone would have to do it, wouldn't they?
Has Santa been difficult?
Yeah. I just had Tom on the phone.
Oh, when will he be here?
Half hour or so. Says if we're hungry, we can start lunch.
Well, I can wait. I had to walk around the garden before I came in. Looks good. You're doing, I expect.
You got to keep an eye on that fella, Karen. I've been coming over every weekend to say he does his job.
You know, you didn't answer my question. How is Santa?
She's in the next room. Why didn't you ask her yourself?
But I'm asking you, Bob.
Well, don't. I reckon now's of all your psychiatric mumbo-jumbo, son, not at all. Aye, and it isn't because I haven't read any of it either.
Really?
I can read, you know, surprising as it may seem. I even ploughed through this book of yourn. This one. Symbols and Psychiatrists, Yorkshire Medical Press, 1947.
Oh.
Is that the only one you ever wrote? Not exactly a bestseller, eh?
Not really, no. Now, about your wife. You explained to her that the girl with Tom will be Roberta.
Look, I've got to the stage where I can explain naught to Santa. She's always on about the collective unconscious.
Oh.
I sometimes think she'd be better off unconscious.
Why do you say that?
I don't think Santa has much idea what's happening in this world anymore. And it's even money she'd be happier in the collective unconscious, or wherever she reckons everyone goes when they die.
Bob, I'm always glad to see you.
Eh? What for?
Because you'll never, ever need the aid of a psychiatrist.
Son, you can bet your best hat on that. Have another in there.
Thanks.
There you are.
How do you feel about Tom marrying again?
I'm not with you, Doctor.
Well, are you for or against?
Well, Tom's a good lad. He's 40 years old and needs a wife. Why should I be against?
Tell me.
Tell you what.
Any reason why you should be against?
There isn't one. I just told you there isn't one.
Interesting.
What is?
That you should think there isn't one.
Nah, gee over. I'm not on your bloody couch. And if I hadn't sent Santa along to talk to you, I don't reckon she'd be half as bad as she is neither. Aye, and you know how to charge and all.
Do you think she's especially troubled about something at the moment, then?
I said give over. I'm drinking.
Did you drive across today?
No. We came on Thursday, got the place ready. My car's picking me up tomorrow. I got a big meeting in London Monday afternoon. You staying tonight?
I suppose it would be easier. It's not much of a drive round these hills in the dark. Never get down this one right outside the house. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. I ought to be used to it by now. Trouble is, I never am. I can't look at that hill without thinking of her.
So cold and pure.
The highest spot for miles around this. Here, I'll take that case.
Oh, thanks.
Well, come on, darling. What's the matter?
Nervous, I suppose.
Of what?
Oh, this place, I don't know. The whole bit.
Oh, darling, we've talked this whole bit out, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about, is there?
Well, no, I suppose not, but... Oh, sorry, Tom, I'm being stupid. I know that, but I can't help it. I am being a fool.
No, darling, you're being you. And I love you for being you.
Oh, that helped.
Yes, I thought it might. Well, come on. We'll go in the French windows across the garden.
Coming. Well, there's somebody in the room. But she seems to be praying.
Oh, Molly, my dear
something.
Molly.
To
How
a
are
picture.
you today? Good. Very good. My precious. You're safe from all harm and unkindness, my love. Quite safe now.
Praying
The
to
world's
a
a mean
picture.
and dangerous
How odd.
place, but you're
It's only
safe now,
Santa.
my dear. Nobody can hurt you now.
Kind of spooky.
Aunt Santa.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Tom. You naughty boy, just to creep up on me like that.
Oh, well, what about a kiss for the homecoming hero?
Well, you don't deserve one. Oh, you look even thinner. Have you been eating too much of that American food? I believe it's dreadful.
Oh, it's not too bad. Aunt, I have someone here to meet you.
Oh? Well, you really are too thoughtless, Tom. You didn't tell me Molly was coming.
It isn't Molly, darling.
Oh, but...
It's Roberta, darling. You remember, I wrote to you. I explained it all in my letter.
Oh, yes, of course. How silly of me. You see, I was just thinking about her, and somehow with the shock of Tom coming up on me like that, and you standing there in that light,
Yes, of course, we understand. Don't we, Roberta?
Oh, yes, of course. What a nice room.
Yes, isn't it? Molly always loved it, you know.
Oh,
She made all those chair covers.
oh, did she? Oh, whose picture is this?
Molly.
Oh.
It isn't usually on show, and I just can't think why... Oh, Aunt Sanna, I wonder if you could fetch Uncle Robert and the others while I show Roberta where everything is.
Oh, yes, of course. They're on the veranda.
Thanks.
They'll have seen you. Oh.
I'm sorry, darling. I told you to expect something like this, didn't I?
Yes, I know,
But just accept that it will happen again.
Oh, yes, I will.
Well, don't brood on it, darling.
All right, Tom, I'm all right. Now, forget it, please.
Brought your cases, Mr. Tom.
Karen, well, come in. Come in and meet your new mistress. I'm going to work in Leeds for a while, so you'll be seeing a lot more of me from now on.
I left the flowers for you.
Oh, how lovely. You know, they're my favorite.
Madam.
Karen, I think you're much improved. You're speaking much more clearly now.
Thank you, sir.
Here, you can't carry all those yourself. I'll give you a lift with them.
Oh, I'm just putting them in the hall.
Right. My wife carries her entire wardrobe with her when she travels. Will here do?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I think she's as pretty as Miss...
Yes. I think so too, Karen. Well, I'll leave you to get on with it.
Yes, sir. Glad to see you home, sir.
Thank you, Karen.
You were talking about me. What did he say about me?
Oh, he said you were as pretty as Molly.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, darling, I did warn you, remember?
Yes, I remember, but...
I told you it would begin hard and get harder, didn't I?
Oh, yes, darling, you did.
But I promise you one day it will all be different. They'll finally accept you. You are living and Molly is dead. And sooner or later, everybody buries their dead.
Do they, Tom?
You know they do, darling.
Yes, darling, I know. Oh, I'm being stupid, resentful. You know, I told myself all the way across on the plane, I said to myself, you will not let any reference to her name throw you. You will always smile at her name.
Oh, sweetheart, if you didn't have some resentment towards her, you wouldn't be human.
Oh, Tom, darling, I love you.
And I love you, too. Now, let's go into the living room and see if Bob's there.
Ah, here are the two lovebirds.
Hello, Mac. It's good to see you. Roberta, this is Morris McKinley. I think you'd better call him Mac.
Hello. Tom's talked about you a lot.
Oh, nicely, I hope. I mean, I'm just an old fuddy-duddy, stuck out here in the provinces, nothing very fashionable about me.
Oh, he's too modest. Mac, is Bob around?
He was in the garden.
Oh, I'll go and get him. Excuse me.
Tom always says you're the best analyst he knows.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he really did.
Yeah.
That was very kind of
Well,
Tom.
he meant it, you know.
Are you going on with your own work over here?
Oh, well, I didn't really have any. I mean, I did take a degree, but I've no real field experience in sociology yet.
Oh, then what are your plans?
Well, I expect I'll try to do 2 or 3 years as a social worker, and then well, there's always a family to think about.
Oh, of course. Hello, I haven't seen that picture for a while.
You knew her?
Yes, I knew her.
What was she like?
She was fresh and young. You could have sworn she was one of the lucky people of this world.
But she wasn't, was she?
No, she wasn't. She seemed untouchable, as if nothing bad or wrong could ever happen to her. To think of her dead sometimes, well, it seems impossible, you know. We all loved her here. You'll have to forgive the way we talk about her.
What did she look like? Was she really beautiful, I mean?
My dear, hasn't Tom ever told you? She looked very much like you.
Oh, did she?
Very, very much like you. Look at the picture, can't you see?
Well, yes, I think I can.
Come over and look at Moor Top. That's the hill she died on.
Oh, well, it's even steeper than I imagined.
Well, where is she? Where's the bride?
Oh, Bob!
Oh, you're in here, eh?
Oh, it's good to see you again, Bob.
Well, Tom, you made a right good pick there, lad, but I always said you were a good picker. You're a right beauty, love.
Oh, thank you.
Well, as you would have guessed, this is Bob Glossop, my ex-father-in-law. I told you...
It's been kept in good shape while Tom's been off in America enjoying his zen. And marrying the prettiest lass in the class.
Oh. They weren't exactly classes, Bob.
Yeah, well, don't explain it to me, semesters and degrees and all that. I'll never sort it out. I were educated in the University of Life. I stayed away a bit longer than we expected, you know, Roberta. I can call you Roberta, can't I?
Sure.
Not that I blame him, love. Not that I blame him. Come on, I'll show you the rest of the place. Now, you just put yourself in my hands and you won't go far wrong.
She's lovely, Tom.
Yes, I think so.
Drink?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm off it now.
Oh, of course, you wrote me. How long?
Not a drop in 6 months. I shall start having a small one soon.
And why not now? Hysterical symptoms?
None for 6 months.
What form did they take when you had them?
All right, Mac, I don't mind talking about it. Fear of confined spaces, terror of meeting people, loss of confidence, all the absolutely typical things any bank clerk might have. The sort of things I've seen in patients 1,000 times. Nothing fancy. You'd think I'd have been able to manage something fancy with my training.
Oh, you're not a fancy chap, Tom. For a good psychiatrist, you're most unfancy.
Oh, Mac, you're a damned old Freudian. And I know you won't accept my breakdown as being anything but pure, double-dyed guilt over Molly's death.
No, I'm sorry, Tom, but I won't.
Well, I think there was more to it. I think I had a very deep spiritual malaise before that. I see you smile at the word, Mac, but I use it and I mean it.
I'm not forgetting your father was a vicar, Tom.
Oh, no, you never do.
Nor do you.
Anyway, I think it would have come sooner or later. I was dissatisfied with my marriage before Molly was killed.
This is new, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I suppose it is. But it must have been there all the time. I must have known it all the time.
Tom, I don't want to be harsh, but I think you expected a lot of Molly. Too much, perhaps. She was only a girl when you married her.
Oh, Mac, she could be a pretty, willful girl. Oh, I know she looked sweet and demure and kind, but there was a steely will there, Mac. We had too many rows. And it was a mistake. Oh, my mistake. She was too young.
How old was she when you married her?
23.
How old's Roberta?
Well, she... Mac, you don't change, do you?
You haven't answered my question.
She's 23.
Yes, you brought Molly here after you married her, didn't you, Tom, to this house?
You know damn well I did. You were best man.
Might have been kinder to take Roberta somewhere else.
Look, old chap, this was my father's house, my grandfather's house, and his father's house. Besides, I've talked to Roberta. I've told her all about it. You don't think I'd let the girl in for all this without some preparation, do you?
Oh?
We agreed that the best thing to do was to come back here, at least for a while, and live it down. Live it out, if you like.
Very brave and emancipated of you. You could have gone back to Harley Street. Much nicer life. London, society, that's the place to build and develop a talent like yours. Not out here in the wilds of Yorkshire. No one will know you're alive up here.
Mac, I took the Northern University appointment because I want a chance to sort out what I'm really trying to do in my work. I don't think that I could do that in London. I need peace, quiet, time to think.
I'm sure it's not because you don't want to face practice again, the strains and stresses, difficult patients, problems, the rest of it.
Yes, it could be. I've thought of that. It could be lack of confidence. I don't know, Mac. I really don't know.
Sorry, it's really none of my business at all.
Well, since when did that stop you, you old so-and-so?
One last question.
No, let me guess. Did all my neurotic reaction, the fear of heights, confined spaces, sleeplessness, guilt manifestations, did it all stop as soon as I met Roberta? Correct? The answer is pure woman's mag, I'm very glad to say. Yes, it did.
So you're recovered. Your trip to America was worthwhile.
I went with a shattered nervous system, guilt-ridden, profoundly unhappy. I came back, as you say, recovered, with the most wonderful girl in the world for a wife.
I read your paper, Therapist Heal Thyself. You wrote that since you met Roberta?
I just sat and bashed it out suddenly. I was hoping you hadn't read it. I mean, it's been so popular, I'm almost ashamed of it.
Why, it's brilliant. Best thing you've ever done. And that's saying a lot. After all, it isn't every day a medical paper wins the Wertheimer Prize.
Mac, I know it seems fantastic, but that breakdown helped me. Actually helped me. I kept a diary all the time and put down every symptom. Even when my nerves were screaming, I wrote down just how they were screaming. Oh, I've forgotten now, but when I reread the words, I remember. Oh, in the future, when I go back to practice, when I talk to the patients, I won't just be guessing how they feel. Sometimes I'll know. It's a terrible thought. A terrible thought, Mac, but in a strange way, Molly dying was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, it's lovely here in the garden.
Well, they do say, after supper, walk a mile.
Yeah?
And I certainly don't mind if it's in a garden with a fine young lass.
Oh.
Hey, you shivering? You cold?
Well,
I'll get you a wrap or something, will I?
well, thank you. I left it on the chair.
No sooner said than done.
Oh, thanks.
Madam.
Oh,
Madam.
Karen, you startled me coming up behind me like that.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, what?
Where are you, love? Hey, what's this?
Thank you, madam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was silly. I shouldn't have been scared like that.
Oh, don't excuse yourself to me, love. I'm half scared of him, never mind you.
Are you scared of him? Why? Well, tell me.
Oh, no, I don't want to scare you, lass, any more than he's just done.
Look, I may look young and silly, but I don't scare all that easily, Mr. Glossop.
Oh, I don't believe you do. Well, he were a sort of odd job man in the village. Did a bit of casual labouring. But killing off unwanted cats and dogs was his specialty. He used to hang them.
Hang them?
Oh, it's quite usual, love, round here. There's always one chap in the village does that job.
Oh, horrible. But how can anybody do such a thing? I wonder why Tom didn't tell me about that.
'Cause Tom's got a soft spot for Karen. But Molly never liked him. He always used to follow her about. She was always complaining of it. And she weren't the complaining sort. And I sometimes reckon she had plenty to complain about.
Mr. Glossop.
Huh?
You loved your daughter, didn't you? I mean, very much.
Well, she weren't properly our own, you know. The wife... Well, you've seen her. No. We adopted Molly when she was 4 years old.
My coming here and taking her place...
Love, Molly has gone. Tom's all we have, really. Oh, I know, he doesn't need us. He's a big success, Tom. All those papers and fellowships and all the rest of it. He doesn't really need anybody.
Oh.
But we need him, the missus and me. He's all we've got left. That's why I look after this place for him. That's why we came over, to make you welcome. We never expected him. Got in Dr. McKinley's hand, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Trouble is, he keeps wanting to talk to me. What the hell has Santa's trouble got to do with me?
Dr. McKinley, do try one of these. They're coxes, you know, off the trees in the orchard. People said we could never grow them up here, but Karen's got green fingers.
Thank you, Santa.
Oh, it's a lovely house. I'm so glad you've come back home, Tom.
Thank you, Aunt Anna.
Can I get anybody more coffee? Dr. McKinley?
Well, I could manage another cup.
Oh, then I'll get some more.
Oh, look out, madam. You nearly dropped the coffee pot.
Anna.
I almost did, didn't I?
Let me, madam.
Oh, very well, Mary. There you are. I'll come out and help you.
Oh, thank you, madam.
Poor old Senna. No, just the same. You still treating her? Well, if you are, I hope you aren't changing her. I like her as she is.
There's nothing the matter with Santa that bringing Molly back to life wouldn't cure.
Look, Mac, I'm over Molly, I tell you. It's all gone. Please don't keep trying to shock me.
But you are shocked whenever her name's mentioned, aren't you?
Oh, for crying out loud, give it a rest. It's my first night back.
Oh, sorry. If I'd known you were quite so touchy, I'd...
No, I'll take these plates out and see if I can give them a hand out there in the kitchen. There's only Senna and the girl.
There we are, madam. Coffee's boiling. I'll do that, madam. Honest, just let me.
Oh, very well, Mary.
I'll do that later. You heard any more from the unconscious, madam?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, I have, Mary.
Was it Miss Molly again?
Yes, and you know what?
No.
She told me there would be an accident.
An accident? What kind of accident?
She didn't say what kind. Just an accident.
Oh, that's it.
What a stupid thing to do.
Let's get this shoe off for a start.
I can do it. Ow!
No, let me try.
Now, take it easy. It is spraying them, make it a fracture.
All right. Ooh. And you said you were over it.
What are you talking... Oh, for Pete's sake.
I've got a bandage somewhere. Sit there. I'll go and get it.
Tom, what's wrong?
Oh, I fell down some stairs, darling, but it's nothing. It's just my ankle is sprained. Don't worry about it.
Your ankle? Have you done that again? How did it happen this time?
Oh, the same way. Exactly the same way.
Never in this world. Well, there's a turn-up for the book. On the kitchen stairs. Here, I'll get you a cold water compress and some nip bone. You can't whack it for this. Would you credit it the same way?
Nipburn compress. Oh, it's a sort of leaf nipburn, Roberta. You steep it in water. Trust Bob. He seems to forget that we've got 2 doctors in the place.
What did he mean by again, Tom?
Oh, I did exactly the same thing once before.
Oh, yes. Well, when was that?
Well, does it matter when?
Yes, I think it does. Well, don't tell me if you don't want to.
As a matter of fact, it happened the night before Molly died. That's why she was driving the car the next morning. She didn't like to drive much. I always did it.
And that time you didn't?
No, that time I didn't because I couldn't because I'd sprained my ankles like now.
Oh, I see. Well,
look, darling, I know you've been taught by people like me that nothing is an accident, but...
But this was...
Well, of course it was. I rushed out there.
Perfectly all right, my dear. Now, this bandage should help. Now, I hardly need to tell you that you're going to have to stay off this for at least 2 days.
Oh, rubbish.
Why argue? Try putting your weight on it before then. See what happens.
I'll be all right tomorrow.
Won't you know?
Find me some slippers, darling, will you? They'll be in the bedroom in one of the cases somewhere.
Yes, of course.
If I were you, I'd stay on this settee all night. Keep that ankle up in the air.
Oh, rot.
Tom, I thought since you've hurt your ankle, you'd better have your stick.
Oh, yes, that was very kind of you, Santa.
Well, you had it the last time, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Here, lad. Never mind all your doctor's remedies. I've staked this in nip bone. Oh. Oh, you've done it, have you, Doctor?
I'm afraid so, Bob.
Hello, Roberta, dear. Oh. Is that you? It's so dark in here.
Yes, I'm just looking for Tom's slippers. Oh, I know we packed them somewhere. Tom's right. I do bring too many things.
It was very curious, Tom slipping like that, wasn't it?
Yes.
I knew it was going to happen, you know.
Oh, yes? How?
Molly told me.
Why, I'm sorry.
Oh, I talk to her quite often, you know. You can laugh if you like, my dear. They all do.
No, I'm not laughing. What did Molly say?
Oh, she doesn't talk outright to me. It's not like that. It's more like sleep, you see. But not quite sleep. It's usually just as I wake up. I hear a voice, and she said, there might be an accident.
I see. Oh, here they are. I knew we'd packed them somewhere. They're terrible old things, too.
Don't say anything to the others, especially my husband, will you? I mean, I'm not supposed to talk about it, you see.
No, I won't. Of course not. Well, you're not coming back into the living room?
In a moment, dear. In a moment. I'm admiring your clothes. You've such pretty things, Molly.
Well, I'd better get back.
Listen here, Karen. I thought I told you to get rid of that walking stick.
Yes, I meant to.
But where'd you keep it?
There, in the hut.
Well, why didn't you burn it like I told you to? You know Molly gave it to him, don't you?
I thought it might come in useful. It's a good stick. Too good to throw away, sir.
You wouldn't work for me one day, not one single bloody day.
Look, my dear chap, I'm not trying to say you exactly did this on purpose, but you know as well as I do that no psychiatrist can ever heal himself. He knows too many of the answers, despite your brilliant paper and the Wertheimer Prize to the contrary.
I tell you I'm over Molly and everything that happened concerning Molly.
You tell yourself you're over it.
All right, I tell myself and I believe it. For me, Molly is dead and finished.
Now, think back. You rushed out of here to help Santa with the dishes because you didn't much like what I was saying. You set it up for yourself, old man.
Mac, I can't even recall what you were saying.
We were talking about Molly, just as we are now.
You really believe that? That I set it up for myself, deliberately engineered this?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. A temporary regression. You're under strain. Bringing Roberta back here was probably too much for you. Not really serious, I imagine.
You know, I wonder... Mac, do you know what the date is?
The date?
It's September the 12th tomorrow.
Should that have some significance for me?
Molly was killed exactly 3 years ago tomorrow morning.
Ah. When did you realize this?
Exactly 2 minutes ago.
Consciously?
Yes, if you like. Consciously.
Tom, I think we should have a long talk before... Oh, well, you're obviously a bit overwrought. You wouldn't be. Let's leave it for the moment, shall we?
I found them at last. You really should let me buy you a new pair.
Roberta, are you all right?
Oh, of course I am. Why shouldn't I be?
I think I'll smoke a cigarette in the garden. I can do with the fresh air.
Oh, darling, I'm dreadfully sorry about this. Looks like spoiling things for a day or two.
Oh, I don't mind that.
Oh? Judging by the tone of your voice, you mind something.
Look, I mind being brought to this place and told nothing.
But, darling, I told you all the facts.
Oh, you told me the facts. You didn't say how these people would feel about me. But if it was outright hostility, I wouldn't mind. But your aunt, half the time she calls me Molly, and I think she knows what she's doing.
Now, that's absolute nonsense. Of course she doesn't. She's simply trying to pretend, if only for a moment, that Molly is still alive. The use of her name helps. That's why we call children after favorite people. The names and insurances, the original never really does.
You said I'd have to get used to people talking about Molly, comparing me with Molly, but you didn't say it would begin the minute I stepped into this place.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. It has all been a bit drastic, hasn't it? I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have brought me here, Tom. Oh, I know. We talked and talked about it, but... Well, it was a mistake. I know it was. Tom, let's go.
We had to face it sometime. If we hadn't come back here, Molly would always be in our minds. The only way was to come here and live with it. That way we face and accept the fact of her. I thought you were ready for that.
No, I'm ready. The point is, are you? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, where are you going, Roberta?
For a drive. I need some air.
Roberta, come back. Come back.
She's just gone past me out there. Seems to be in a hurry. Oh. Here, don't walk about without your stick.
Oh, thanks. That girl, you know what she's doing? She's going out for a drive. It's damn near midnight.
She's young. She'll be all right.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, Mac, it's good to get back here, really, though. Even to be among one's books. This, for example, Symbols and Psychiatrists by Morris McKinley. Oh, this was good, Mac. It should have been better known. I think I'll read it again.
No, don't, please. It's a student's effort. It's altogether too serious and solemn.
No, it's just the solid sort of thing I should amuse myself with tonight.
Come along, Robert. Really, we've hardly talked to Tom, and there's such a lot to talk about. And it's so late. It's almost midnight. I suppose he'll have to wait until tomorrow.
There's plenty of time, Santa. We'll be here for a long time.
Well, where's Roberta?
Just gone out for a breath of air.
How's the foot? You know I could do with a drink. Give me a real thirst yelling at young fella Karen.
Well, how about a drink, then?
Well, make it a bitten, Doctor. I reckon that stuttering of his is out with a bloody get-out.
Garen's all right. Now, leave him alone, Bob.
Robert,
I know what he called it.
Oh, you sound as if you don't call it that.
Oh, forget it.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear.
Heard what he said, Tom. Forget it.
Oh, Tom, don't get excited, please. Robert.
What do you call it, Bob?
Look, lad, look. When you lost Molly, you lost a wife, and you've replaced her.
Replaced her? I thought you liked Roberta.
Well, of course we do. We both do, don't we, Robert?
I've no reason not to like her.
Forget it, Tom.
Is that what you're trying to say?
The brakes on that car should have been tested. They hadn't been tested for a year.
No, I never have bothered much with cars. I just drive them.
Well, Molly drove this one, and it was your car, not hers. Hers wasn't fit to drive, so she trusted yours.
But I'm still waiting to hear what you call it.
I call it murder, Tom. That's what I call it. Oh, not premeditated, now like that. Although you've been giving her a bad...
Months. Mac, I'm worried. I don't like this one little bit. First of all, I slip and sprain this ankle. Then that blasted stick turns up. And then old Bob Glossop tells me he thinks I murdered Molly. Mac, I think there's a pattern.
Rubbish.
Don't you realize we are the same party exactly as on the night of Molly's death? Roberta instead of Molly. Otherwise exactly the same. Look, it's too neat. It has to be a pattern.
Don't be hysterical, Tom.
I'll be all right. Look, go to bed if you want to, and I'll wait up for Roberta.
Oh, you don't need to. I'm back.
Will you enjoy your drive?
I didn't get it. My car's packed up. I'm sorry, darling, about earlier. I'm just stupid, but I'll get over it. And the first step is some new covers. Are you all right, darling?
He's a bit overwrought. He's tired. Let him stay in here tonight,
Oh?
He shouldn't move around on that ankle anyway.
Yes, that's right.
Well, darling, sit down. Get off that foot.
Yes, that's right. That's what I did before. That's exactly what I did. I slept in here.
What does he mean?
Now, Roberta, you just get to bed and let me look after him. All right?
Oh, right.
Now, I promise you he'll be fine in the morning. He's overwrought and he needs some sleep.
Well, all right. But, you look ill, Tom. Will you really be all right? I mean, really, I could stay here. I could sleep in a chair.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course you can't. Anyway, you're only just along the hall.
Well, if you want me, call me.
Yes, of course. The ankle's a bit painful, that's all. Sorry I've been difficult.
Oh, no, I'm the one, not you. Well, I'll say good night. Night, darling. Gosh, I'm bushed.
Night, darling.
Night, Roberta.
Oh, Mac. Say it's not a pack.
Oh, it's you. Let me go, you great lump.
Oh, we're only kidding.
Oh, you damn near scared the daylights out of me.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, so you should be, you soft, silly fool. Honest, you're as balmy as the rest of them here. I'm glad to get out of this place.
You've got such a nice neck, Mary.
Oh.
Take that pill.
Later, I think I'll read for a bit.
Well, you certainly look quite comfortable there, all tucked up on that couch. Now, which book do you want? I'll read it over for you.
I'll try yours, Mac.
That's okay. It'll send you to sleep.
I thought that was the idea.
Well, I don't believe a word of it nowadays, but, here you are.
Thanks.
Night, Tom.
Night. And thanks, Mac. I'll do it a minute. It's a pattern. Has to be. Or else I'm going. No. I must stop this. Read. That's it. Read something. A Mac's book. Oh, dear. It looks so dull. Mac. Brilliant and sound. Dull. Good old Mac. Now, concentrate, man. Concentrate. There's nothing wrong with you. Concentrate. That's it. First page. Very often a patient. You'll see in some simple reflection of his own anxiety. Very often the man... Start again. Very often a patient will see in some simple... Very often a patient will see in some symbol... Roberta! Roberta! Is that you? What is it? What happened? What's happened?
There's someone in my bedroom.
Who? Did you see who it was?
No, it was too dark. I just woke up and there it was in the window. I jumped out of bed and...
Was it a man or a woman?
I don't know. It was just a shadow. I don't know.
You stay here.
No, I'll come with you.
All right. I'll put this on and we'll go out through the garden.
Yes.
Oh, come on. This way. Stop. Somebody over there. Look, I can see him.
Where?
Next to the window there.
That's near my room.
Hey, you! Now keep still, or I hit you with a stick. Now come out of that shadow where I can see you.
Hello, Tom. What the hell?
Robert, Bob, have you been near Roberta's bedroom?
What you on about?
Somebody scared her. Didn't you hear her scream?
The devil, I've just come out here. No, wasn't me, son. Well, she imagined it.
Oh, no, I didn't. It was real enough.
New places, new people. Dreaming, probably.
I wasn't dreaming.
Well, look, lad. I got up because I couldn't sleep. Came out for a smoke. I've been out here a minute. I were a bit upset about all that stuff I said about Molly. I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry.
I see. That's all right, Bob.
Well, I'll be off to bed then. Don't worry, love. Well, it was just a dream. You'll be all right.
Yes. Good night, Bob.
Good night.
Do you think it was him?
I don't know, Roberta.
What
do you think it was Bob? No, you've been frightened. I don't understand. I don't know what to believe. Oh, come on back into the house. I'll give you a drink.
Oh, I can certainly use it.
Tom! Tom, where are you, Tom? Oh, where can they all be? I distinctly heard... Oh, Doctor.
It's all right, Santa. It's only me.
Oh, you gave me such a shock.
I thought I heard a scream.
Yes, I heard it too, quite plainly.
Well, the windows are open. They must be in the garden.
Do you think they were having a row? Tom can be very bad-tempered. Oh, Molly used to tell me things.
Quiet. Here they are.
Oh, hello.
We thought we heard a scream. Did somebody scream?
Yes. Roberta did.
Why?
She said she saw a man in her room.
I saw him all right.
You're sure it was a him?
Well, not sure, no.
I see.
Tom, where's that drink? Suddenly I feel a bit faint.
Oh, yes. Sorry, darling.
Oh.
Here. Sit down and drink this.
Thanks. Well, I think I'll go back to bed.
Yes, come along, dear. I'll take you back to your room. You know, it's very funny how some people dream a lot and others never so much as a picture. Now, Molly never used to dream, but I get the most beautiful pictures.
Aunt Santa, now please don't talk to Roberta. Just get her back to bed, eh?
Very well, dear. Just trying to help.
Excuse me. Is there anything I can do, sir?
Oh, no, Karen.
I heard a scream, sir.
Yes, we all did. But it's nothing. Go back to bed.
Oh, yes, sir. Very well, sir.
Roberta, would you like a knockout drop?
Oh, no, thanks. I might have to do that again.
Come along, dear.
Oh, Tom, are you sure you won't come to bed?
No, I'll stay here.
Are you sure?
Yes, darling. Night.
Night.
I think I'm going mad.
Nonsense. It's just a series of quite unconnected incidents, and you're reacting like a hysteric because...
Because I am.
You say you're quite recovered. Nobody else does.
I haven't had any sort of hysterical symptom for 6 months.
Then what do you call this display of anxiety?
Oh, you call it anxiety, man. Well, you'd be anxious if the pattern that killed your first wife looked like this. Mac, you were here the night Molly died, and so was Bob and Senna and everybody else in the place, even to Karen and the maid. Now, I wanted you all here the first night we got back. It was all part of the plan to get Roberta over every hurdle at once. That's all I was trying to... No. You're right, I am hysterical. It must be coincidence.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
Tom, did you go anywhere near Roberta's bedroom?
Me? Me? I wasn't here. What are you going to do?
All right. Here now, take a pill. It's an order.
Listen, if you think that I'd gone into...
Forget it. No, Tom, really, leave it till tomorrow.
Oh, all right. All right.
We'll talk about it then.
Yes. Just as you say. Good night, Mac. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, God. What now? What now? Take hold. Take hold. Steady. Steady. That's it. Oh, God, I must have some air. Open the window, yes. Open the window. The walls, they're coming in. They mustn't. They mustn't. Look on the windows there. That's better. Oh, God. Here you are. Tom Bradford behaving like some nerve-shattered little clerk with wife trouble. Terrified of the walls coming in on you. Oh, what the hell has happened to you? Now, come on. Just sit. Sit. Don't move. Look at the night. Just sit.
I wouldn't leave that window open, dear. It'll be cool later.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be all right. I'll just stand here in the air for a minute.
Well, then I'd better get back to bed. Robert will be worrying. He can't sleep unless I'm there. He seems very hard, but he's quite a baby, really. You know, I think he took Molly's death much harder than I did. He used to cry at night.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, he used to cry when he thought I'd gone to sleep. He does it now sometimes.
Good night, Aunt Santa.
Oh, good night, my dear.
Oh, what a mess. Oh, sleepy. Bed. Oh, bed. Hello? Who's there? Tom! Tom! Look, I've called my husband. What? Who are you? Oh, it's you, Karen.
Roberta, what is it? What is it?
He's standing out there.
Who?
Karen.
Karen! Did you frighten my wife? Have you been in the room?
No, sir. I wouldn't do that.
Then what are you doing there? What are you doing out there?
I looking after her. I keeping watch.
Oh. I see. You hear that, Roberta?
Yes, I heard it.
Come back to bed, please do.
Ah, in a minute, Lo, in a minute.
You're not getting your rest, and you know what you're like, dear, when you don't get your rest.
Don't worry about me, son. I'll be right.
Now, don't go prowling round the house again tonight, dear. Let's all get some rest, for goodness sake. That business has quite upset me.
All right. I suppose so.
That's right. Get into bed. What are you thinking about, dear?
Our Molly.
Now, listen to me, Karen. I brought you back into the living room because I want to ask you a question. But first of all, I want to remind you of one or two things. I gave you treatment, and I gave you this job. I got you away from that village down there, and those horrible things you used to do.
I were happy in the village.
No, Karen, you weren't. You slept badly. You used to dream terrible dreams. You used to talk to yourself. You weren't clean. The dogs used to chase you. The children used to throw stones at you. And I want to know, do you want to go back to all that?
No. But the children didn't throw stones at me.
Oh, didn't they?
Well, sometimes. But I liked the village.
Yes.
It was home.
Yes, but you're better off here. Since you had those shock treatments, you've had no bad dreams, have you?
No.
And you're happy here?
Yes, thank you.
Now, you owe me nothing for that. But Karen, I like to think of you as a friend. Are you a friend?
Yes, of course. More than just a friend.
All right, then. Did you frighten my wife earlier?
No.
Now, I want the truth. She's gone back into her room, and you can tell me the truth. Did you go near her room before? Did you frighten her?
No. I'd never do a thing like that.
Very well. Very well, I accept that, Karen. Open all the doors and windows again, will you?
Aye.
It seems the old shakes are really here again. I thought I got rid of them. Well, I'll just have to live with them. That's what I tell my patients, Karen. You have just got to live with it, I say. Bland behind my desk. Just live with a screaming hell inside you. Just don't think about it. It'll go away 1 year soon.
Are you going to be all right, sir?
Well, there's no use sending for a doctor, is it?
Let me help you to lie down, sir. Your foot. You shouldn't be on it.
Oh, don't bother about my foot or my talk. I'm talking to myself, Karen. I'm talking to myself because I don't want to crack wide open. Not before morning, anyway.
Tomorrow morning?
Yes, tomorrow morning. What's so special about tomorrow morning? Well, I'll tell you, Karen. Up to now, we've had a sprained ankle, a faulty car. And in the morning, all we need is a letter. That's all, Karen. Just a letter.
Lovely morning, madam. Listen to the birds.
Nicer than those terrible owls hunting all night. They kept me awake.
Oh, watch the bacon, madam.
Oh.
Nearly burned it, didn't we?
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I'd better let you finish. I'll go and lay the table in the dining room.
Righto, madam.
Oh, dear, I'd quite forgotten. Mr. Tom's in there. It's quite late. It's 9 o'clock. I suppose I should wake him.
You were waking Miss Roberta first, madam.
Oh, was I? Oh, of course I was. No, you do that. I'll wait Mr. Tom. You've only put toast on his tray. Oh, good.
Very good, madam. Oh, here's the postman.
Only one letter for you this morning, Mary.
Oh, thanks, George.
Chilly back.
Bye. There's one letter, madam.
Is it for Mr. Tom?
No, from Miss Roberta.
Well, put it on the tray for her. Take it up to her now, eh?
Very good, madam.
And I'll wake Mr. Tom.
Yes, madam.
Morning, Tom. Oh, dear. The poor boy's got all the windows open. He'll catch his death of cold.
What time is it?
Breakfast. Just toast, but that's all you have, isn't it?
Oh, my head.
Do you sleep all right?
I took a pill. The first month, a sort of small defeat.
I'm sorry, dear. What did you say?
Defeat? No. Senna. Senna, has the postman been?
Just 1 moment ago.
Was there a letter?
No, not for you, dear. Only Roberta.
Has she opened it yet?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, dear. Here's your tea, just as you like it. Tom! Tom, come back. Where are you going?
I've only bought you 1 egg, madam, but there's another if you want it.
Oh, no, Mary. This is more than enough, really.
Madam, is it true somebody attacked you during the night?
No, of course it isn't, Mary. Whoever told you that?
Well, madam, Mrs. Glossop told me you'd had a shock and you thought you'd seen a man.
Well, nonsense. It was all a silly mistake.
Oh.
Oh, gosh, what wonderful tea.
I like it as you can stand your spoon in. Oh, there's a letter for you, madam.
Oh, for me, but who?
Is there anything else, madam?
Oh, no, thank you, Mary.
Oh, well, I'll be getting back to the kitchen then.
Oh, how on earth?
Roberta!
Oh, morning, darling. Doesn't it all look better this morning? I slept like a top in the end.
Roberta, have you opened that letter?
Oh, yeah. Guess what it is?
Is it from a hairdresser?
How on earth did you know that?
Oh, Well, I just knew.
Tom, what's wrong? What is it?
Nothing. Oh, God, it's stuff in here. I'll open the window, shall I?
What's wrong?
Well, there's no air.
Oh, darling, no. You feel shut in. You feel panicky.
Yes.
Don't you? Oh, I thought those symptoms had gone.
They're back. They're back with a vengeance.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, truly, Tom, I wish I could help. I wish I could reach you.
Oh, don't worry. It's stupid. They'll go away. I'm behaving like a stupid fool. I ought to know better. Now, what are you going to do today?
Well, I'm going to drive into Heckleton and buy some new covers for the chairs in the living room.
This morning?
Oh, as soon as I've had breakfast.
But, darling, your car's useless. Have you forgotten?
Yeah, I'm going to borrow yours.
But it's been standing in the garage for over 2 years, all the time I've been away.
Oh, no, I asked Mr. Glossop last night. He said he had it serviced and it's in good condition.
Bob said that?
Well, yes, but... Tom, where are you going?
More tea, dear?
Yes, please, love. It's a grand morning. You can't beat getting up for breakfast. I think it's a lazy habit eating in bed.
I like it, but nobody brings it to me.
Where's the others, Roberta and Tom?
Eating breakfast in bed. Well, Tom seemed upset again, but I think he just wanted to know how his wife was.
Upset? In what way?
Well, not really, but just anxious.
Who isn't? Still, it's like I say. Everything looks better in the morning. All that hollering and stuff last night was for naught. Mind, I was as guilty as anybody. I shouldn't have gone on at the lad.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, he can take a bit of straight talk. Surely he gets enough in his job. Patients screaming at him and that.
It's not the same thing. He likes you. Memory of Molly... Well, I'd let it alone if I were you.
No, well, he should be able to sort it out, shouldn't he? After all, it's his job to sort things like that out, isn't it?
He's brilliant. That's half the trouble.
I suppose so. I must say, it was a wonderful article in the Times about him, about that paper he'd written. While he were in America, that one.
Yes, it was greatly praised.
Well, like I say, lad as bright as that, he'd know I didn't mean half I said. Besides, you have to give genius a bit of latitude, don't you? Well, I mean, you have to.
Your tea, Robert.
Ta. Lovely.
Bob, did you have my car maintained while I was away?
I did. It would have rusted away if somebody hadn't. It's a nice machine, you don't want
Did
to...
I ask you to do that?
No, but
Well, then why do it, you interfering old fool?
Tom!
Oh, to hell with you.
Well, that's the last thing I do for that young fella.
You've got to give genius some latitude, remember? I'd better go and talk to him, I suppose. Excuse me.
We'll start home before lunch, Anna.
But Roberta's expecting us to stay on, over the weekend, That's the arrangement.
We've got to face it, love. We're not wanted here now. Not any longer. Not since Molly went. We're just in the way. I don't know about you, Santa, but I'm going to pack.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Karen.
Can I talk to you, sir?
What is it? What is it? Karen, really, I'm busy. We'll talk later. Later.
But, sir...
I said later.
Karen, where's Dr. Bradford? Have you seen him?
Just gone over towards the garage, Dr. McKinley.
You can't drive that, you fool! Not with that ankle. You shouldn't be on it, by the way. Now, look, you can't drive her.
I can very well try.
Well, where do you want to go?
Down that hill.
Oh, well, go on. Move over.
All right.
Let me drive. Any special reason why you wanted to try her out?
Not really. I just wanted to see if she would still go. And try out the brakes.
Well, here's the hill. I'll let her out. Hang on.
Right. Now try out the brakes.
Right. Satisfied?
Yes. Yes.
Go back.
Yes. Go back.
with your tray, miss?
Yes, thank you. Oh, Mary, was that Mr. Tom just gone out a few minutes ago?
Oh, yes, I think so, miss. In the car with Dr. McKinley. Oh, here they are back now, miss.
I wonder what all that was about.
It's no good, old boy. I'm afraid you're in a pretty bad state. I mean, this car business. What on earth was it all about?
Yes, perhaps I am, Mac. But look at the thing. First, my ankle.
Sympathetic.
Then Roberta's car.
Any car you're near is likely to break down.
Oh.
That old boy was a joke.
Look, there was Roberta's car breaking down last night. And she was going to use mine this morning.
All right, that did happen the last time.
Yes.
Well, there was nothing wrong with your car this morning. We've just proved that, haven't we?
Well, the letter from the hairdresser.
Oh, some woman who has a contract in the village or sees passenger lists on the airlines. Plenty of big stores do that sort of thing.
Yes. I suppose so. I suppose it's possible. But Mac, it's too pat. I tell you, something's wrong. I can feel it, Mac. Something's very, very wrong. Oh, Mac, I don't know what
Tom,
I'm going to...
For Roberta's sake as well as your own, take a grip on yourself.
Oh, you know as well as I do, that is the most ridiculous possible advice to give to anybody with nerves.
I know, and I'm still giving it.
You honestly still think I'm being hysterical, don't you? That I'm imagining that all this makes you pattern.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Well, just the same, I'm going to tell Roberta and the others.
Don't be an idiot.
Oh, Mac, what else can I do? If she gets in that car, what else can I do?
You'll watch her and smile. Won't you? Won't you, Tom? Because if you don't, I think you should go off on your own somewhere.
On my own?
Yes. And Tom?
Yes?
Stay in this room. Don't go near the garage. There's a good chap. Promise me that. Will you?
Mac!
Hmm?
Mac. Why do you say that? Why?
Oh, well, just a precaution, Tom. Just a precaution, that's all.
Against what? Against my tampering of that engine? Against my sending Roberta to her death on that hill?
Well, of course not.
Nothing's an accident. That's your theory, Mac, isn't it?
Freud thought of it first.
Surely don't believe this whole thing. You can't believe that... You can't believe it in my mind. That it's my mind.
No, of course I don't. You've been under a great deal of strain.
I tell you, Mac, these things can't just be coincidences. My ankle, the letter, the whole thing's too pat.
I entirely agree, I'm afraid.
So you do think that I'm
I don't
going
think anything. Now, you sit and rest.
Yes.
You've been through a lot.
Yes. It's funny, you sound like a doctor talking to a patient. Do you think I'm a patient, Mac?
Well, of course not, old chap. Now, just sit there and take things easy, will you?
Am I a patient, Mac? Honestly, this time.
Yes, Tom. Yes, I think you are. Now, sit there till I get back.
What is it? Oh, I couldn't. I don't believe I would. Schizophrenic. No, that's not me. There's nothing in my history that... There's nothing. Why should I set it up? No. I think clearly. Never mind. Why? Say I did. I just say I did. I would remember thinking of it. And I don't.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Me. Karen, sir. Are you all right?
Yes. What is it, Karen?
I want to...
Max, he really thinks I might be. But I wouldn't. Why should I? I love Roberta, but I love Molly, too. And she died. She died. Oh, but I wasn't responsible for that. Oh, was I in a roundabout way? Was I? Oh, God, I thought I'd beaten the despair. I thought I knew all the answers, and I don't. I don't know what...
Sir, don't upset yourself.
Let me think. No, I can't think.
Oh, Karen, whoever said that the saddest sight in the world is a psychiatrist losing his grip, whoever said that had something. Believe me, had something. Oh, I don't know all the answers, but I know too many of them.
I wanted to talk to you, sir.
What I need is a drink. All right, Karen. All right, you can leave me for a bit. We'll talk later, eh?
As you wish, sir.
Yes, go on.
Sure you'll be all right.
Yes, I'll be all right. Go on. Well. So this is how it all ends. With 2 bottles. A small one and a big one. I better close these windows, better close them. Lock the door first. Yes.
Miss Roberta.
Oh, yes, Karen, what is it?
Doctor.
Tom, is he all right? Is something wrong? Oh, where is he? In the living room?
Yes.
Oh.
A bottle full of sleeping pills and a bottle of whiskey. This should do the trick. I'll try the whiskey first. I'd forgotten how it tasted, really. Well, here goes with the pills.
Are you all right?
Roberta. Yes, all right. I'm coming.
Why did you lock yourself in?
Well, I just wanted some quiet. I wanted to be quite alone for a bit, that's all. Can't I do that?
Have you been drinking?
Just one. I felt I was entitled to one.
Right after breakfast, that's not like you. Oh, Tom, you look terrible. What's the matter?
A slight setback. Much expected after the sort of slap-up breakdown I had. That's what I tell a patient, anyway.
Oh, Tom, everything's gone wrong, hasn't it?
No. Oh, no, it hasn't. Darling, I'm sorry. Of course it hasn't.
I know it sounds stupid, but I think I could lose you, Tom. I think it could happen.
No, nonsense.
I feel it.
Oh, help me. No, don't be silly. Oh. Now, what are you going to do?
Well...
what are your plans?
Well, I'm going to drive into Heckleton for some material for these chairs.
Well, why not leave it till some other day? There's plenty of time.
No, if I'm going to live here, I can't sit and look at these things a day. Well, of course, if that's what you prefer. If you don't want me to change anything...
No, of course not. You know I haven't any feelings of that sort, Roberta. I have no feelings about Molly now. None at all. Only regret that I didn't make her happy. There's nothing else left.
Tom, I couldn't stand it if there was.
Oh, there isn't, believe me. Now, when are you driving in?
Oh, about a half hour, I thought.
Yes, well, it's quite a pleasant drive. Just be careful on the hill.
All right. I'll go and get my things together. You know, I'm quite excited about buying things for our house.
Sir.
Oh, yes, Karen, what is it?
Something I wanted to show you, sir.
Oh, can't it wait?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, all right. Where is this thing that's so important?
In the kitchen, sir.
Help me put those away, Mary.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, it's perfectly all right, Mary. Nothing's broken.
No, Madam.
Down here, sir.
Hello, Tom. If you've come to wash up, you're too late.
What is it, Karen?
Look, sir.
Where?
This tile on the step where you fell.
Oh, what about it?
Look.
It's loose.
Yes, it is.
Give it to me. Yes. Yes, I wonder.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thanks, Karen. Thank you very much. Mary, will you please walk up the stairs?
The stairs?
If you don't mind, Mary.
Just as you say, sir.
That's right. And down, please, Mary.
She didn't touch that part of the stair at all.
No. No, she didn't, did she? Mary, will you ask everybody to come into the living room?
Everybody, sir?
Except my wife.
Yes, sir.
Tom, do you want me in the living room, too?
You too, Senna.
Oh, very well.
Karen. She didn't stand on that part of the stair either. Did she?
No, sir. She didn't.
Well, I'm off in a few minutes. I've got my bag packed. There's no use hanging on here. No use staying where you're not wanted, Doctor.
Now, why do you say that? You're one of Tom's few real friends. He's going through a difficult patch and he needs you. I want you to go back there and talk to him.
Tom Bradford doesn't need anybody. He can look after his son, that fella. He doesn't need us anymore. We just remind him of our Molly. We're best out of the way.
Well, I'm sorry, Bob, believe me.
It'll be better for Santa any road. Cut the painter altogether. Get her away from the place.
Yes, I suppose you could be right in that respect, at least.
Mr. Glossop and Dr. McKinley.
Huh?
Dr. Bradford says, will you please go to the living room at once?
What for?
He probably wants to apologize.
Well, that wouldn't be a minute before time.
Tom, Karen and I are here. What's it all about?
I'll tell you. I'll tell everybody. In a minute or two. Now, just sit down in that chair, Senna. You'll know soon enough.
Tom, I really don't know why we all have to sit around in a ring like this. A ring is pagan, you know.
You wanted me?
Yes, please, Bob. Would you sit down over there?
What for?
Oh, just sit down for Pete's sake, will you?
I'd like an apology, but you needn't make it a public penance, lad.
Don't worry. I won't.
Tom, what's all this about?
I'll tell you, Mac. I'll tell you all. Now, I'm going to be very brief. This is a tile from the stairs. I slipped on it last night and fell, putting my ankle out. This tile has been cemented into the stair again, but the cement is still white and fresh.
You mean somebody prized it loose just so you'd slip on it? Is that what you mean?
I do.
But anyone might have slipped on it. It could have happened to any of us.
No. Only Mary and Santa use those stairs in the normal way. And they walk in small steps, plumb down the middle. And I've watched them. But I take the stairs in twos, and my steps are to the side. They missed the tile. I didn't. It was a risk. This person had to take a risk.
Well, I always said you should have packed that job in, lad. It's too much strain for you.
I hurt my ankle just like that the night Molly died. Now, you all know that. You were all here, except Roberta.
Tom, I should stop this if I were you. I don't think you know where it could lead you.
Oh, yes, I think I do, Mac. I think I do. Now, last night, Roberta's car broke down exactly as Molly's did 3 years ago.
Oh, for crying out loud, get to the point.
I'm at the point, Bob. The final thing was a letter. A letter to Roberta from a hairdresser. Molly also had such a letter. And the same morning that she died.
Tom, stop all this, old chap.
No, Mac, not now. Now, sending this letter was foolish because it has a telephone number on it. And I've just booked a call to this number from the extension in the hall. So now, all we have to do is wait.
I take it you think that this shop will tell you who sent them the information that Roberta was over from America and might be a useful customer,
Yes.
I see.
He's balmy. Who'd want to kill Roberta?
You know, I'm not sure this person wanted to kill her. I think this person wanted to push me over the edge. Very nearly did just that. Very, very nearly.
But why? Who'd want to do that? We're all your friends here.
Are you?
Tom, this is plain silly. This whole thing has got out of hand.
Ah. Yes? Oh, thank you. Is that the Mayfair hairdressing salon in the High Street? Oh, my name is Dr. Bradford. Yes, that's right. My wife has just received a card from you. I wonder if I might inquire who recommended her to you. Yes, I would very much like to know. No, just interested. But I'm afraid I must insist on knowing. I see. Yes. When was this? Thank you. They were advised by a telephone call. No name was given. It was a woman's voice. They thought an elderly woman. Well, Senna?
Why ask me, Tom?
Don't answer him, Sonny. You don't have to sit there and be insulted. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, I insist on an answer, I'm afraid.
You can insist all you like, lad. She's telling you now. You're not bullying her.
No, I'm not. You are. Now shut up for once in your life and let her speak.
No, I warned you that.
You made that telephone call. Didn't you, Senna?
Now stop it, I warned you.
Oh, let her answer, Bob, or would you rather she didn't?
Okay. What are you getting at now? Why should I object to it?
Roberta! Roberta, the car!
He's fallen down. He's in a state.
Roberta, the car! Stop her!
I'll get her. Help him to his feet, the rest of you.
Oh, come on, Tom, lad. Oh, that ankle's not right, you know.
Thanks.
Tom, lad, you're doing too much. You know.
No, I'm all right, Bob.
How is Roberta now?
Oh, Roberta. Roberta, are you all right, darling?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, please sit down, darling. Sit down and listen until I'm finished. Will you do that for me?
Well, yes. Yes,
Good.
of course.
I wanted to spare you this. Where's Mac?
Here. Tom, you're in no shape to go on with this fantastic thing, you know.
That call to the hairdresser, that old lady's voice, that wasn't fantasy, Mac.
No, admitted.
Whoever set up that pattern of events, exactly like the ones that happened in this very house the night Molly died, whoever did that failed on one point. He did one thing that was out of pattern.
And what was that?
Pass me that book, will you, Bob?
It was. This one?
That's it. Thank you. Symbols and Psychiatrists by Maurice McKinley. Now, let me read from your own book, Mac. No, it won't take a moment. Yeah, this is it. I marked it last night. Very often a patient will see in some symbol a reflection of his own anxiety. Sometimes attachment to this symbol will get entirely out of control and become profoundly obsessional. Sometimes, in rare cases, the symbol can take the form of a person.
Yes, that's true.
Roberta!
What?
Come over here. Don't be afraid, dear. Just stand there.
All right.
Mac, there's your symbol.
What?
Roberta. Now look at her and deny it. Deny it, Mac.
Oh, nonsense. Tom, you really...
The one time you broke the pattern was when you went into Roberta's bedroom. You did that because Roberta is your symbol of Molly. She has taken Molly's place.
Look, Tom, I'll ring my own hospital. They'll be quiet and discreet. Didn't even let the university know. You'll get the best possible attention.
Mac! I know you were in Roberta's bedroom.
I fail to see how you could know any such thing.
Very well, then. Why didn't you make the telephone call, Mac?
You say I was in Roberta's room. Who do you say saw me?
Karen saw you. Didn't you, Karen?
What? Oh, yes, I saw him.
He says he saw me.
You had to see Molly, was that it? You had to see Molly again. And you got Roberta and Molly all mixed up in your mind. He went in Roberta's room. And for all I know, you might have sometimes done that with the real Molly.
Never! Molly was a ruby, warm. Molly wasn't that kind of girl. Molly wasn't a slut. She was worth 10,000 of your cold American diamonds. And of you! You!
Yes, I gave her a bad time.
You did! And I watched you do it. We all watched you do it.
You watched, but you only saw what you wanted to see. Senna.
What?
Did Dr. McKinley ask you to telephone the hairdresser? Or did he?
Yes, Tom.
But why? I don't understand this. Why should he want you... Why should he want to destroy you or Roberta?
Well, he loved Molly. He always loved her.
You knew that? You never said anything to me.
No.
So he blamed me. I was the guilty one. I was to be destroyed. I was to be driven mad first, eh, Mac? Classical.
I don't know what you're talking about, Tom. But I imagine that you won't want me here any longer, a subject of your delusions. If you wish me to arrange for medical treatment for you...
Don't worry, I won't try to get you certified.
And then I'll say good night to you all.
I could kill him. I will.
No, let him go, Bob.
Or perhaps I should say goodbye.
Thank you, Karen.
Yes, sir.
Well, why do you thank Karen?
He knows why. Don't you, Karen?
Karen didn't see him in my room.
No, it was pure bluff on my part. But when he put that telephone back, I was sure.
Oh.
He loved Molly more than any of us. He was the only one of us prepared to kill for her or die for her, the darling. Here. Roberta, what are you doing with Molly's picture? Oh, you've torn it up. Oh.
I never want to hear her name again. Never. Never.
That was Crack Up, a play for radio by Alan Pryor. The cast was as follows. Tom Bradford, Bruce Beebe, Roberta Bradford, Jane Jordan Rogers, Morris McKinley, William Fox, Bob Glossop, Frank Mills, Sanna Glossop, Joan Haythorne, Karen, Frederick Treves, and Mary, Isabel Rennie. The play, which was recorded, was produced by William Glenn Doppel.
Trustee from the Tool Room, a play adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. Trustee from the Tool Room.
Hello there, Keith. Can I come aboard?
Of course you can, John.
Whenever I come into your workshop, I feel as I used to on board ship when I had to beard the chief engineer in his sacred engine room.
You're my brother-in-law, John. This house is yours, you know that.
How's the job going?
Oh, no problem at all. I must say, it's a lovely jewel case.
Joe adores red leather.
She always did, even when we were kids. Well, this sheet of red copper will be the lid.
Mm-hmm. Well, that ought to keep the seawater out.
Oh, it will. I've left room for packing asbestos card all round it.
I see.
I'll braze it up with a small oxyacetylene flame, but I'm afraid it's going to get a bit hot inside.
You won't set the thing on fire?
No. I'll clamp the top down while I'm brazing. What's the box got in it?
All Joe's jewels.
You're pulling my leg, John.
I'm not, you know. Only allowed to take so much cash out of the country these days.
I see. And, this jewel case is going somewhere in the yacht?
That's right, Keith. In some diabolical place where nobody's going to find it.
Well, I said I'd help.
Good man. I don't think there's much object in describing to you now where I wanted to go. I can show you the place when we get down to Hamble the day after tomorrow.
Still sticking to no sugar, Joe?
You bet, Katie. I've still got to watch my hips like a hawk. Oh. Thanks.
I wonder if I ought to take some tea down to the men.
Oh, I shouldn't bother. They'll surface when they're ready.
Yes.
Oh, Katie, It's terribly sweet of you and Keith to offer to look after Janice for us.
We're going to love having her.
I'm so glad you can do it. I wouldn't feel very comfortable leaving her with John's people for such a long time.
Won't the Dungannons feel a bit disappointed?
Oh, I don't know. They're rather a pompous lot, you know. I shouldn't think they really want to be landed with a girl of 10 for 6 months.
I do hope she'll be happy with us. I mean, Ealing isn't a very exciting place. Not after what she's been used to. Never having had any children of our own, I don't know...
Darling, I'm perfectly certain she's going to be very happy with you, and I'm sure you'll both spoil her terribly.
She's such a dear little thing. I was saying to Keith only the other day, perhaps we ought to get a kitten for her.
But you'd be landed with a cat for the rest of your lives.
Oh, well.
Janice will only be here for 6 months. Then all you'll have to do is drag her out to London Airport and bang her on an aircraft to Vancouver.
You know, I don't like the thought of her travelling all that way alone. I mean, will she have to change anywhere?
No, Kate. You should go right through in the same airliner, over the North Pole.
Oh, fancy. Is that the way you and John will go in the yacht? Through all that ice?
No, darling. You couldn't go that way by boat.
Oh, no. Suppose not.
No, we sail southwards into the warm seas. Hamble, Falmouth to clear customs, Las Palmas and the Canaries, from there to Barbados, then to the Panama Canal.
Oh, those wonderful names.
Oh, I know. It's like a geography lesson, rather. And then when we get into the Pacific, we go first to the Galapagos Islands, and then to Tahiti.
Tahiti?
Then up to Honolulu, and from there to Vancouver. Or to take about 5 months.
It's a shame John was axed. He loved the Navy.
Oh, yes, it was rather a shame. Anyway, you're sure you can get a job in Vancouver?
Oh, I do hope so. Will you have anyone to help you?
Not with a boat, you mean? Oh, no, Katie, she handles easily. John and I can sail her ourselves.
You have got beds, haven't you?
All mod cons on board, darling. I sleep marvellously in Shearwater.
Is that the yacht's name?
Shearwater 4. Now, look, you mustn't worry about us. We're very used to it, you know.
Nothing on earth could make me sail to the other side of the world in a little boat like that.
No, you'd be as safe as houses in Shearwater. John's a real seaman, and that little boat will stand up to anything.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But if you're not used to boats, you do worry a bit. Anyway, I hope you have a really lovely trip, and you must send us some postcards from all those wonderful islands with the romantic names.
Go below, shall we, Keith?
Right.
Think you can cope?
I don't see why not. Yes, the hole's a bit oily.
A bit.
I think I'll chip it a bit first, clean it up. And make a sort of rebate so it'll hold.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll make a bed of concrete at the bottom. And grease the copper box and set it carefully in the middle.
It was a good idea of yours to enclose the jewel case in copper.
Well, you don't want seawater seeping in, do you?
No, ruddy dear.
Then I'll fill the spaces round it with the wet mixture and cover it with a smooth layer of the mix.
How long will the stuff take to set?
Oh, I'd leave the floorboards up for a day or so, John, till it sets. It'll take a week to harden properly, but you can put the boards back.
What do we do when we want to get it out?
Well, you just cut around the edge with a cold chisel and a hammer. You'll probably be able to see where the concrete's a bit different, but even if you can't, it'll sound hollow when you tap it with a hammer.
Yes, I see.
The top layer of concrete will come off easy enough because it's only an inch or so thick. Then, when you can see the box, you'll have to cut around with the chisel till you can get it out. You won't have any trouble. Shall I dry, Kitty?
Oh, all right, love. I'll wash.
Oh, there's something I want to see on television.
Did you fix that light for them?
What?
I said, did you fix the light on the boat?
What light? Oh, the compass light. Yes, love, I fixed it.
What's it like on the boat? I mean, how do they cook?
Oh, it's like a caravan, Katie. They use Primus stoves.
What, with everything rocking about?
I suppose so.
It must be ever so uncomfortable.
Yes, I think it is. Oh, it looks all right when she's tied up in calm water. I don't know what it's like when she's out at sea and it's rough. It wouldn't suit me, I'm afraid.
Would water come in if they ran into a storm?
Yes, I dare say it would.
Oh.
She's decked in, of course. I don't suppose much would come in, though.
Sounds dreadful. Really, it does. You know, your sister was saying that either she or John has to be up on top to steer. Why have they got to go to Canada like that, Kay? I mean, they've got plenty of money. John's father being a lord and all that. Why don't they go properly on a ship or fly?
Oh, I think they just like sailing.
Kay, they won't get shipwrecked, will they?
No, dear, that's one thing they won't do. John's been a naval officer. He knows all there is to know about sailing.
Yes, Kay.
They'll be safe enough.
Oh, I do hope so.
But if you ask me, they'll be darned uncomfortable.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to go with them.
So am I. I can't imagine anything worse.
Get the altitudes I called out, Joe?
Yes, I think so. Yes. Do you think that island was Real?
It was Real, all right. I think we're getting set just a bit to the north, though. You're still steering 240?
Yes.
Make it 235.
Right, 235 it is.
Well, we haven't done too badly.
Darling, we've done very well. 3.5 months out of England, and we've already reached the Tuamotu group.
Yes. No more land now until we make landfall in Tahiti. Another 800 miles ahead.
Oh, it's an awful long way.
Things are at sea. When we hit Papeete, I'll take you out on the town.
Bless you.
Glad rags, lashings of champagne, soft lights, sweet music, the ruddy lot.
Come in. Hello, Janice.
Hello, Uncle Keith. Am I disturbing you?
No, not really.
What you doing?
Well, you know I write articles for a magazine called Miniature Mechanic.
Yes.
Well, I write about how to make models, engines, clocks, things like that.
Oh, and you have to make them first. Before you can explain how to make them.
That's right.
What's the machine that was sort of buzzing when I knocked on the door?
That's a Bowley watchmaker's lathe.
Oh.
I was turning a small piston for a tiny engine I'm making.
You're very lucky, Uncle Keith, to have a job that isn't really work.
It's work, all right, love.
Oh, no, you know what I mean. Having a job that you really like doing, like a hobby.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Uncle Keith?
What is it, my dear?
Are you and Aunt Katie sad that you didn't have any children?
Why do you say that, Janice?
Well, I thought perhaps you were a bit sad.
Yes, love. I think we are a bit.
Didn't you want to have babies?
Well, we did rather.
Oh, why didn't you?
Well, sometimes these things don't turn out the way people want them to.
Anyway, you've got me now, haven't you?
Yes, indeed we have.
Well, for a bit, anyway.
Yes, Janice, we're going to miss you when you leave us.
Mm. Where do you think Mummy and Daddy are, Uncle Keith? At this very minute, I mean.
Oh, well, dear, I don't really know. Well, going by what they said in their last letter, now, let's see. I'd say they must be getting pretty near Tahiti by now.
Oh, Tahiti. It's a gorgeous name, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Have you been there?
Good heavens, no.
Do you think you'll ever go there?
I shouldn't think so for a moment.
Well, don't you want to?
Well, not really, Janice. Whatever would I be doing in a place like that?
Oh, I bet Mummy will love it.
I'm sure she will.
Uncle Keith, was Mummy a good sister to you? Well, when you were both little in Scotland, I mean.
A very good little sister, my dear. Now, I really must get on with my hobby.
Oh, well, I am sorry, Uncle Keith.
No, now you just sit where you are.
Oh.
You won't be in the way at all. This job won't take me long, and then I suggest we both settle down and write a joint letter to Mummy and Daddy and send it to Tahiti by airmail.
I'll think about what I'm going to put in the letter while I'm watching.
It's a bad one, this, isn't it?
Pretty bad, Joe.
Worst we've ever had.
I'll tell you when it's over.
Perhaps we left England too late.
Oh, we're not as late as all that.
Anyway, we had to see Janice settled in before we left.
No, we couldn't have started any earlier.
Darling, are we going to make it?
If we can keep going like this, I think we'll be all right. It's doing what they tell us in the book, anyway.
Well, that's some consolation. How long before it moderates?
2 days, maybe 3.
You don't really think we're going to pile her up?
I hope not. The line of islands isn't very thick. If there's any visibility, we should be able to run through them. Like a drunk crossing the traffic in the Strand.
Oh, we aren't drunk. A bit out of luck, perhaps, but not drunk.
I'm sorry about all this, Joe.
Oh, we'll be all right, darling. You lie down and get some sleep. I'll keep watch.
Aunt Katie, shall I read you the last bit I've written?
Yes, dear, if it isn't private.
Well, it is rather, but I don't mind if you know.
All right, then.
Uncle Keith says I must close now if we're going to catch the post. I do love living with Aunt Katie and Uncle Keith. They've been very sweet to me, and they really do spoil me. But I do miss you both awfully, and I'm looking forward to when you send for me, and I fly to Canada to be with you and stay with you forever. With all my loving kisses, your loving daughter, Janice.
You write very well, Janice, seeing you're only 10. Mummy and Daddy will be ever so proud when they get your letter in Tahiti.
Do you think they're there by now?
Well, I don't really know, Janice. They must be, I suppose. Well, at least your uncle thinks so. Anyway, they're bound to stay there for a little while.
What's the wind doing, John?
Seems to be a bit more over in the west. Hell's delight!
Oh. That one was a real brute.
Start pumping, Joe.
Right.
We'll take it in turns.
Did you think we had it that time, John?
I hadn't time to think of anything except getting us straight and running.
Darling, I've been thinking so much about Janice.
Don't. We'll have her with us in a month or two.
If we get out of this...
We'll get out of it. Anyway, if anything should happen, if we buy it, the child couldn't be with anybody better than your brother and Katie.
Well, they'll look after her wonderfully, but... Darling, she's only 10. And they haven't got any money.
Janice will have. We left everything to her.
But, John, she won't have anything. We've got it all here.
Oh, God. So we have. There must be an island dead ahead. Listen.
Poor little Janice.
I think we're driving down onto a reef.
Yes. I think so, too.
Joe, darling, I'm sorry about all this.
It doesn't matter. We'll be together.
Now, Joe, I want you to go below.
No.
You must. I'm going to steer her off. I'll come below as soon as she strikes. When we strike, stay in the hull.
Right.
She'll probably get full of water, but stay in the hull. Just keep your head above water, but stay in the hull.
You promise you'll come down?
I promise, love. It's our only chance. I don't think she'll break up.
If she does break up, she'll stay on the reef, won't she?
You're thinking about the jewel case?
Yes.
The keel will probably stay, and the frames, too. Oh, darling, I'm sorry to have got you into this.
It's not your fault. Kiss me. I promise I'll stay in the hull.
That's my girl. Next one,
Oh, God!
Since you telephoned me the other day, Mr. Stewart, I've had a cable I thought you might prefer to read here in my office. More privately, I mean, than getting the information over the phone.
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, I see.
It's in answer to the cable you asked me to send to Tahiti the day before yesterday.
Is it about them?
Yes. I'm afraid it isn't very satisfactory.
What does it say?
It's from the governor at Papeete.
What does it say?
Oh, Gordon and Carpenter, solicitors at law, etc., etc. The reference your cabled inquiry. A native's Kautaiva Island reports small vessel wrecked in hurricane November 19th on reef off Marakota Island. Bodies, 1 man, 1 woman, buried Marakota. Stop. Shearwater now much overdue. Making further inquiries. Stop will inform you accordingly. Stop. Administration Papeete. I'm afraid this news isn't very good, Mr. Stewart.
It's terrible. I never thought anything like this could happen.
Oh, we must hope it isn't true.
I'll have to tell the child, won't I?
She's 12, isn't she?
10.
10? Well, if it turns out to be true... Well, she'll have to be told sometime, Mr. Stewart.
Yes.
I should talk it over with your wife.
Yes, I will.
It might be as well to wait until the news is more definite.
But you think it's definite now, don't you? I mean, you think they've been drowned.
Well, I think the governor in Tahiti believes it's definite.
That's what I thought.
Should the worst have happened to your sister and brother-in-law, you know the contents of their wills?
They wanted me to be trustee or something. I said I would, although I thought it was a daft arrangement. I mean, me, a man who was an ordinary fitter in the tool room only a few years ago, a legal trustee.
You may need a little help, and of course I shall see you're given it.
I'd be grateful for that, sir, if it's not putting you out.
Not at all, not at all.
Do you know how much money there might be?
Well, I've already gone into that. There are 3 bank accounts. I'm afraid the total balance is going to surprise you.
Oh?
£55, 6 shillings and 9 pence.
But that's daft. I mean, they've got more than £55.
I must say it perplexes me.
How much should they have left, approximately?
Well, Commander Dermot gave me to understand the sum would be in the region of £25,000.
That's about what I thought.
Come in.
A cable, Mr. Carpenter. It's this moment arrived.
Where's it from, Angela?
It's from Tahiti.
Oh, please let me have it.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. All right, Angela.
Very good, sir.
It's about them.
Yes, it is.
They're dead.
I'm afraid so. The vessel which went aground on the reef at Marakota Island was undoubtedly the Shearwater. They have some of the clothing from the bodies.
That's the end of it, then?
Yes. I'm so sorry.
I'll have to tell Janice now.
Yes.
That you, Jan?
Yes, Uncle Keith.
Come in here, Jan. I've got something to tell you.
Come in. What do you want to tell me, Uncle Keith? Is it important?
It is, rather. Come over here. Look, Jan, you know about boats and yachts.
Oh, yes.
And how they get wrecked sometimes, running on shore or rocks and things.
Oh, you mean running aground, Uncle Keith?
Yes. Well, when that happens, sometimes the people in the boat get drowned.
You mean drowned dead?
It does sometimes happen. In a shipwreck.
Is that what's happened to my Mummy and Daddy?
I'm afraid it has, Jan. They ran into a terrible storm and they were wrecked.
Are they drowned, Dad?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But they were both drowned. Here, come and sit on my knee.
All right, Uncle Keith.
Darling...
Do you think Mummy and Daddy were frightened?
No, Jan, I don't. I don't think they were ever frightened of anything. They weren't that sort of people. And I don't think you're going to be frightened of things either, Jan.
Can I come and watch you make something in the workshop?
Why not? I'll make a bit specially for you. What shall we make?
Oh, I don't really know, Uncle Keith. Oh, you know the plastic duck you gave me?
What, Deirdre?
Yes. Could you make an egg for Deirdre to lay?
I think so. Let's try anyway, shall we? Now, first of all, though, what about some tea? I tell you what. We'll have a cuppa first, and over it we can sort out what kind of an egg we ought to make.
I thought you'd want to know as soon as possible, Mr. Stewart.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, as I said just now, these securities, totalling £26,000 odd, were paid into Commander Dermot's Throgmorton Street Bank in February this year.
And then taken out again, you said, Mr. Carpenter.
Between March and the end of May, cheques were drawn by your brother-in-law in favour of a firm called Rosenblum and Frank, totalling nearly £27,000. This firm deals in diamonds, Mr. Stewart.
But what on earth did John want with diamonds?
Diamonds, Mr. Stewart, are readily saleable. Anywhere in the world.
I see.
Before he left England, Commander Dermot asked young Mr. Frank for the name of a reputable diamond broker on the west coast of America.
Yes.
Do you think your brother-in-law took those diamonds with him in the yacht?
I suppose he might have done.
If he did, Mr. Stewart, it was highly illegal.
Illegal, sir?
Oh, it's illegal to transfer from Britain to a dollar area more than a certain and rather small amount of your capital.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
And dollars are very short in this country these days. If he did attempt to take those diamonds with him, well, I'm afraid the prospects of recovering them do not appear to be particularly rosy.
Well, we don't know how badly the yacht was wrecked.
A wooden yacht, wrecked on a coral reef some distance from land. I think she must have broken up, otherwise the bodies would hardly have been washed ashore.
Yes, that's true. Then it's only 55 odd quid.
I'm afraid so.
Well, Katie, my wife, she says we can manage.
If you'd like me to, I'd have no hesitation in approaching the Dungannon family on your behalf.
No, Mr. Carpenter, we'd rather you didn't. If Joe and John wanted to leave their Janice with John's folk in Northern Ireland for 6 months, they'd have done so.
Yes. Anyway, Mr. Stewart, should you and your wife change your minds, I shall be only too delighted to try to assist in any way I can. I assure you of
that. No, really. You don't know what an honour this is for Sally and me, having the famous Keith Stewart of Miniature Mechanic actually in our house, having tea and scones at our table.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It was very kind of you indeed to invite me round when I rang up BOAC like that.
It's about that cutting you sent me, about the shipwreck?
Yes, you see, I thought, well, you being a navigator and flying all over the world, I thought that you could
tell you about Maricota. I got the chart out ready for you.
Oh.
There's Tahiti, and here's Maricota, about 300 sea miles more or less due east of Tahiti.
I see, Mr. Sanderson. And these little figures?
Depths in fathoms. A fathom 6 feet.
How much would it cost to fly there?
Flying tourist, about 300 quid, single.
Whew. I'm afraid Miniature Mechanic doesn't pay that kind of money.
It's important for you to get there, Mr. Stewart, to tidy things up?
Yes, it is rather.
Well, you could have a bash at hitchhiking.
Walk?
I have a heart. You remember Oliver Thorne?
He had a model of the Petrolia locomotive in the Ealing and District Exhibition, didn't he?
That's the chap. Well, he's in Albatross Airways.
Yes, I see.
Well, next week, Albatross are flying a generator rotor from Liverpool to Honolulu. Now, the chief pilot, Captain Fielding, is flying the aircraft. If you see Oliver, he might be able to wangle you a ride with Fielding.
To Honolulu?
Oh, why not? Only 2,500 sea miles from Tahiti.
Distance just doesn't mean anything to you chaps, does it?
Not a great deal, Mr. Stewart. Getting from Honolulu to Tahiti, that's the snag, of course. There's no airline, that I do know. But the DC-6B freighter that Albatross are sending on the job will be in Honolulu at least 48 hours before flying home. Well, that's plenty of time to inquire about sea passages. If you couldn't get yourself fixed up, you could always come back in the aircraft.
They wouldn't expect me to pay the fare?
Oh, these things can be wangled. Anyway, I'll have a word with Oliver Thorne for you. As you know, he's a model fiend like me, thinks very highly of your work. There'll be some accountant at head office, of course, who'll cut up rough, but if anybody can organize a buck-she ride out to the Pacific for you, it's Fielding.
Do you mind, Katie?
You've got something to talk to me about, haven't you, love?
However did you know?
Sit down, Kay. I know what it's about.
But how?
Well, if you will go talking on the telephone about places like Tahiti and all the rest of them.
At times you beat me. Well, you remember that day I went down to the yacht?
To fix a light? Yes, Kay.
Well, it wasn't a compass light.
I guessed as much. What was it?
Joe's jewel case.
Ah, that's why they only left £50 in their banks.
You make me feel a fool keeping it to yourself all this time.
You're the one who's been keeping things to himself. Now you want to go out there, see if you can find your sister's jewel case.
Well, if I did go, I could see to a headstone for the grave and, well, take lots of photographs for Janice for when she's older.
This is what all the secrecy about a free ride to Honolulu has been about.
Yes, Katie. If I could get to Honolulu, well, perhaps I could do the rest of the journey free, too. Or cheaply, you never know.
You could try.
You mean you don't mind?
Of course not. It'd be for Jan, wouldn't it?
The child deserves an uncle who'll have a go.
I've been looking in the bank book.
What?
I've worked it all out. You could take about £110, but we'd have to have money coming in by the end of April, or we won't be able to pay Jan's school fees.
We've been married all these years, and I still don't really know what you're thinking about.
Husbands never do. A nice pot of tea. That's what we want. We can sit down and talk the whole thing over quietly.
Chaps. This is Mr. Keith Stewart, miniature mechanic.
Not the Keith Stewart.
Well, I do write those articles. I suppose you're a subscriber.
A subscriber? Are you kidding? Every engineer, fitter, and what have you in this hangar, Mr. Stewart's a fan of yours, straight up.
That concrete clock you did. Now, that really was a Lulu. Boy, I nearly drove my old woman right round the bend when I started on the concrete clock.
I'm glad you chaps find my stuff helpful. Knowing I was coming down here this morning, I brought this bit along with me.
Oh, my. Why, that really is something. Does it go?
Well, of course it goes. The carburetor's already primed. Here.
Have you ever exhibited that engine, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, I only made it up for research. It was quite simple, really.
Well, it's a marvellous piece of research.
Sure, nice down there.
Captain Fielding, watch it with him, Mr. Stewart. He's a fire eater, but he's the only chap in our outfit who can help you.
What's going on here?
Oh, Captain Fielding, this is Mr. Stewart.
Oh, glad to meet you, sir.
Don't you know we aren't supposed to run engines in the hangar? Well, start it up again if you can.
Well, she usually starts all right.
Well, I wish our engineers and fitters here could get our motors to start like that. Not badly balanced. What revs is she doing?
About 3,000.
Where did you get the dynamo?
Oh, I made that.
And designed it, Captain.
What about the magneto?
He designed that too, sir.
Anything in it you didn't design and make?
Well, no.
You men got anything to do?
Oh,
right now, Mr. Stewart, Oliver Thorne said that you had a problem to discuss with me.
Well, if you've got the time, sir.
Well, I am a bit pushed. Anyway, let's have it and see if there's anything we can do.
Never seen you look quite so excited, Kate.
Not even when you dragged me up the aisle.
Oh, really, Keith? No, you know what I mean.
Katie, I was flabbergasted, honest.
Hmm?
They'd all told me what a tough fire-eater this chief pilot, Captain Fielding, was. Well, he told everybody else to buzz off, and then he said, "All right, Mr. Stewart, you're in. Get cracking on your passport, American visa, and vaccination certificate."
Just like that.
And then, well, it was almost as though he was a young kid. He said, "Mr. Stewart, I know it's probably an awful bore for you, but I really would appreciate it if you would give me some gin on that engine you brought along."
Did you?
Well, of course I did. You'd have thought I was doing him a favour and not the other way around.
And what's so strange about that? You don't seem to realise, Keith, that you really are quite a famous person. I mean, all those letters from all over the world that come to the magazine for you.
I love the Serpentine, Uncle Keith.
Do you, Jan?
Yes. Wish we could come here every day.
Well, let's go and sit down, shall we?
All right.
Jan.
I know, Uncle Keith. You've got something to tell me, haven't you?
Tomorrow morning, before you're even awake, I'm setting off to fly to Tahiti.
You've decided to go to that place where Mummy and Daddy were drowned?
I want to see about selling the engine and, well, you know, things like that.
You're going to see Mummy and Daddy properly buried?
Yes, that's one of the things I'm going out to do.
Uncle Keith?
Yes, Jan.
You remember when you took me into your workshop and you made those 2 lovely eggs for Deirdre the duck to lay?
Of course I do.
Well, would you like to take one of my eggs with you?
Why, yes, Jan. That would be a marvellous thing to take there.
Which one would you like?
Or which one can you spare most?
Oh, no, that's not fair. You've got to choose.
All right. The grey one.
Oh, good. I was so afraid you'd say the blue one because I like the blue one best.
Then everything's just as it should be.
Uncle Keith? Will you take your camera, too?
Yes, Jan. Yes. You can be sure I'll take that with me.
Stewart?
Honolulu.
It doesn't seem possible. I mean, only 36 hours ago we were in England.
Very good afternoon, Captain. I am Harold Yamasuki of Yamasuki Trading Corporation, Incorporated.
How do you do, Mr. Yamasuki?
We are agents for Cathay Princess, the tanker you bring rotor generator for. I trust you had good flight?
Not bad at all.
You arrive exactly on schedule?
Of course. This is Mr. Adams, who is to superintend the installation of the rotor.
Very glad to know you, Mr. Adams.
And this is Mr. Keith Stewart.
How do you do?
Mr. Stewart, I think we'll want to ask your help about a possible passage to Tahiti, if you can arrange it.
This Hornet you made, Mr.
Alec Bourne.
Mr. Bourne.
I'm the third officer of the Cathay Princess.
Yes, of course. The Hornet worked all right.
Since I got a bottle of American fuel, she's been going like a dream.
Yes, well, they generally put more ether in American fuels.
Oh.
If I were you, I'd wash out the cylinder with a light oil after each run.
Well, thanks for the tip, Mr. Stewart.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, Captain Davis.
Sir, would you mind if we invited Mr. Stewart aboard the Princess to have a look round our workshop in the engine room?
Delighted, Alec.
In my engine room, Mr. Stewart, more model engineering goes on than work for the ship. Yes, when Alec Bourne here was trying to get that little Hornet started up, they had to use the ship's main engines as a starter motor. So the chief was telling me anyway.
Oh, that was the fault of the original fuel, sir. Actually, Mr. Stewart designed the model Hornet.
Did he, my gum? By the way, Mr. Stewart, I made those inquiries you asked me to make.
Oh, that was kind of you, sir.
Disappointing, I'm afraid.
Yes, so was Mr. Yamasuke.
No luck?
No service he knows of goes to Tahiti, not for a month or two anyway.
I couldn't get any joy either. There might be an odd tramp or two, but I don't know of any. Of course, you can fly from here to Samoa, but it's a ruddy long way round.
Oh, well. Thanks all the same, Captain.
Pleasure.
Sir, there's always Jack Donnelly.
Nonsense, the man's mad.
Captain Fielding says we're taking off at dawn, day after tomorrow.
Well, there'll be nothing before then, I'm afraid.
So, it looks as though I'll be in the aircraft.
Yes, Mr. Stewart. It does, doesn't it?
Who exactly is this man you say is mad? This Jack,
Jack Donnelly.
No, Alec. I wouldn't think of it.
Nor would I, sir, in the ordinary way, but I don't want to get to Tahiti as much as Mr. Stewart. I don't really see, sir, why he shouldn't, explore the situation.
Who is this chap, anyway?
Well, he's an American from Oregon. A man with the mentality, I'd say, of a child of 10. His ship's a sort of sloop-rigged fishing boat, built up with his own hands. At the moment, apparently, it's in hock to the harbour master.
He sailed here single-handed from the United States.
And do you know how he did it? Got the air route between San Francisco and here and followed the aeroplanes. 10 flights and more a day. A bloody fine way to navigate, I must say.
Is he going to Tahiti?
Heaven knows. He's got no charts. Wouldn't know how to use one if he had. All he possesses in the way of navigation is a clapped-out X4 surplus compass and a kid's school atlas. It's got the whole of the Pacific on one page. And a pretty filthy page it is, I can tell you.
That's all Dodd Osborne had, Captain, when he sailed the girl Pat across the Atlantic when he wasn't much more than a boy.
Yes, that's true. Look, Mr. Stewart, I don't want to stand in your way if you feel you want to go and talk to this maniac. That's up to you, but I think you want to be quite clear in your own mind about what you may be letting yourself in for.
Well, I'm grateful that you should worry so much about a stranger.
Mr. Stewart, your models kept half my crew away from booze, gambling, and women. No man who does that is a stranger in my ship.
Well, that's very kind. Look, sir, if this maniac, as you call him, were to set out for Tahiti, do you think he'd make it?
Well, yes, I dare say he would. Though how he'd manage it, the Almighty in his high heaven alone knows. And he won't split for the price of a pint, as we used to say.
You're a sailor, Captain. You knew my brother-in-law up at Invergordon during the war. Would you sail with this chap yourself?
I'd have to be as fast as a whalebone corset. No, to be serious, Mr. Stewart, if I was absolutely desperate, and I had to be ruddy desperate, mind you, and I simply had to get there, whatever the risk, why, yes, I think I would.
That's good enough for me.
Now, for heaven's sake, let's have some more beer.
Wah, Hanover. Honey, fill 'em up. Well, he's still here. I was afraid he might have taken off. Jack Donnelly! You aboard, Jack? I've got a friend I'd like you to meet. Jack! Show a leg there!
What are you yelling at? I was having to lie down, whoever you are.
Oh, remember me? Third officer from the Cathay Princess. The tanker you came aboard first day we were in. We had a beer together.
I got no beer.
Oh, we didn't come for any grog, Jack. I brought along a friend who wants to meet you. Mind if we come aboard?
Okay. No liquor on board, though.
Except possibly mess. Looks boozed up to the eyebrows to me.
Hey, what's the plan? The other day a guy fell off that plank. Plumb into the harbour. Wanted to go for Burton here or something. All he got was a swim. He wanted $7 and 2 bits, and all the guy got was a swim. The trick is to tread on the bow off a button by the winch. And she goes forward just a tiddly way, and then the plank comes off the transom. But don't go yelling it out to every damn soul you meet.
Say, Mr. Keats.
Keith Stewart.
Yeah, say, Mr. Keats, where'd that other guy go?
Oh, the third officer, he had to get back to his ship.
Uh-huh.
I was told you built this boat, Jack.
Yeah. Well, the schoolmaster and Cushman set out the frames, but I did everything else.
Cushman, where's that?
Mouth of the Sirslow.
Oh, that's in Oregon, isn't it?
Yeah, South Oregon.
Ah, you made a beautiful job of her.
Oh, I kind of like doing it.
I know. I like making things, too, but, well, mine aren't so big as yours. Here. Have you ever seen a little chap this size?
Hey, you made this?
That's a little generator set I designed and made for some research I was doing.
I never did see such a tiddly little thing. Hey, it doesn't go, does it?
Well, I hope so.
Gee, making the electricity.
Yes, just like the big 3-cylinder diesel jobs.
Yeah, I seen the big ones. Say, Mr. Keats, I guess this is the smallest little fellow in the whole world, isn't it?
Well, it's not the smallest engine, but perhaps it might be the smallest generating set.
Say, what do you know? The smallest generating set in the world running right here in the cabin of the Maribel. You know, folks would never believe me if I told them. They'd say I was nuts.
I don't want it to overheat.
No, sir.
Look, Jack, I want to go to Tahiti and then out to an island called Marakota. That's somewhere in the Tuamotus.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Bourne thought perhaps you might be going down that way?
Well, Ma came from Huahine and said for me to get back to the islands where I'd meet up with my own sort.
Huahine's not far from Tahiti. It's in the same group.
Yeah. You want to go down to Tahiti?
That's right.
Well, I got a bolt of sailcloth you could sleep on, but I guess it's kind of hard.
How much would I have to pay you for the passage?
Yeah, the harbor master, he wanted $7 and 2 bits when he came on board. And then, there'll be the eats.
Well, you any idea how much in cash you want?
Well, how much you got?
Well, $100.
Well, then, the fare's $100.
Done. When are you likely to sail?
Almost any time, I guess, Mr. Keats. I get sick after a spell on shore. There's nothing to it. Say, you bringing that tilly little motor of yours aboard?
This? Oh, yes. I'll be bringing this along.
Well, then I say move in any time you like, Mr. Keats.
Hello there, Mr. Stewart.
Afternoon, Captain Fielding.
Have a beer.
I don't think I will, thank you. It's a bit early for me.
Did you meet your cracked and ancient mariner?
Oh, he's not as mad as they make out.
Then, Mr. Stewart, you won't be flying back with us tomorrow.
If you don't mind, no.
Do you mean this nut's actually going to Tahiti?
Anywhere, so long as it's away from here. He'll take me to Tahiti, all right.
Sure?
I think so.
Awful big place to see.
Yes, Captain Fielding, I realize that.
How much water storage has he got?
Well, I saw a 40-gallon drum on the deck.
And the trip's going to take how long?
About 6 weeks at a rough estimate.
Then, old man, you're going to need a drop more of the old Pani.
Yes, I suppose we are.
And you know I shall now go down in the history of Albatross Airways. For the rest of my life, I shall be known as the bloke who flew Keith Stewart to Honolulu and let him take off with a crazy half-Yank, half-Polynesian fisherman on a dicey voyage across half the ruddy Pacific.
Oh, but surely...
I'll be besieged at Albatross by all the readers of Miniature Mechanic in Britain and torn limb from limb. Oh, well. Let's knock a couple of beers down the hatch.
Mr. Stewart, I hear you've decided to risk your neck.
I've paid for my passage to Tahiti, Captain Davis.
Has your ship got a motor?
No.
Well, that's one small mercy.
I don't really see...
I don't suppose he's ever had his compass swung.
Oh, I see.
Just keep your eyes open and see the Nit doesn't put a bucket down next to the compass when he needs it most.
Oh, it makes a big difference, does it?
One hell of a big difference.
Then I'd best watch it.
He hasn't got a sextant either, has he?
I don't think so.
Nor do I. This man, Matlow, looks to see which way... Mind your ruddy back now, you dark bastard. We're trying to get the flaming generator aboard in one piece. This character navigates by tooling along behind aeroplanes. If there aren't any aeroplanes, he has a deco to see if there are any mangrove seeds floating around. If mangrove seeds happen to be conspicuous by their absence, he has a bash at that compass of his. And that's usually wrong, I'd say.
You won't put me off now, Captain Davis.
No, Mr. Stewart, I don't think I will. It occurs to me that perhaps a number of people are apt to misjudge you at times. I don't think you're the sort of man who's easily put off when he's set his mind to a thing.
Well, sir, I really have to get to Tahiti somewhere or another.
Ever used a sextant?
No. I've often wondered how it's done.
Well, now's your chance to learn.
I don't understand.
That's right. Drop the whole damn thing on his head. That's why we had it flown out from Liverpool at heaven only knows what cost to the owners. Mr. Stewart, I've taken the liberty of asking my navigator to gin you up in the use of a sextant.
Do you really think...
I'm presenting you with a sextant, a nautical almanac, and some charts.
That's terribly good of you, but...
You won't be an expert, but a meridian latitude would give you a lot of information. It's the easiest sight of all to take. You could learn to take one in 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm very grateful indeed.
Well, he'll write it all down for you.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Put it down, Mr. Stewart, to the many hours of pleasure you've given my crew. That Congreve clock now, that was really something. One of these days, when I retire, I'm going to have a bash at it myself.
What are you knitting, Aunt Katie?
A heavy sweater for Uncle Keith.
But it'll be summer, you said, when Uncle Keith gets back. Or spring, anyway.
Oh, but it's terribly hot out there, Jan. You may find it quite cold in England after all that heat and those jungles and things.
Yes. Today I asked Miss Simpson during geography to tell me where Maricotta Island was.
What did she say?
She said it was in the Tuamotus.
Hmm.
That's a group of Pacific islands. And that it was uninhabited and inaccessible. Almost, anyway.
Oh, she did she?
Mm-hmm. So, I was wondering... Well, I was wondering, Aunt Katie, if it really is inaccessible, how Uncle Keith's going to get there.
Jan, come here, dear.
Hmm?
Jan, all your Uncle Keith's life, people have been underestimating him. He looks a very ordinary person, your Uncle Keith.
He isn't.
That's just it, darling. He isn't. When he sets his mind to a thing, well, he gets terribly stubborn about it. And if your Uncle Keith says that he's going to that island where you're... Well, if he says he's going there, you can be sure that he'll get there, somehow or other.
That's what I think too, Aunt Katie.
You know, your uncle's quite a famous person in a way. He gets letters from all over the world. You wouldn't believe the places they come from. Canada, Australia, America, India, South Africa, Russia even sometimes.
That thing you got there, Mr. Keats, I seen on marine store windows.
It's a sextant.
Yeah? Tells you where you are, don't it?
Not unless you're better at it than I am. But I think it may tell us how far we've gone.
Oh, is that so? Well, I can tell you that. Yeah, see them pencil figures on the bulkhead there?
Oh, I wondered what they were.
Well, that's how far I figured I'd sailed every day, coming from San Francisco.
Yes, but how did you know how far you'd come each day?
My dad taught me. And each day, I'd figure it out.
When you got here, Jack, how did it compare with the real distance?
Well, tell you the truth, I never did get it all added up. Came out different each time. Say, where's my atlas now? Oh, yes, here it is. Yeah, well, now it says here, on my chart, 2,098 miles.
2,098?
Yeah, and when I pitched up here, a newspaper guy came on board and added them figures up of mine. What's it say there on the bulkhead?
2,237.
Oh, well, you don't go straight all the time. You get way off course, and that makes it more.
But you're only about 7% out. You allow 4% for course deviations, then your error over the whole voyage was only 3%.
Oh, is that good, Mr. Keats?
Good? It's phenomenal, Jack, without navigational instruments and aids.
Oh, my dad showed me how. I guess the old man really knew.
Yes, Jack. I guess he really did.
Say, Mr. Keats, you are going to bring that little motor along what makes electricity?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't leave that behind.
Yeah. Smallest in the world, eh? That right, Mr. Keats?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, say, how long does it go on one fill of gas?
10 or 12 minutes. I've got a whole bottle of gas with me.
Huh? And, we could run it every day?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's swell. Hey, say, Mr. Keats, you seen that schooner yacht up the head of the basin?
Oh, the one with the 3 masts?
Yeah, she is a 3-sticker. I guess we'll board her before we sail and, check up on our course, huh?
Shall I, bring my charts along?
Oh, don't see why not, Mr. Keats. Can't do no real harm.
That's what I figured.
What can we do for you, brother?
See you, Captain.
Uh-huh. What do you want with him?
None of your business. Just tell your captain I got something to talk to him about.
Captain's busy.
You go tell your captain like I said.
Sure. Sure thing. You guys go up and wait on the jetty.
Mr. Keats and me, we'll wait right here.
Okay. Some guys just come aboard and think they own the ship.
Who are they, Ed?
A couple of guys see the captain, Miss Ferris. I won't say what their business is.
You haven't come from Manuel, have you?
Manuel? We've come to see the captain.
Well, don't you know Manuel?
Well, who's he?
Well, he's at the Royal Waikiki Hotel with his orchestra.
Well, like Mr. Keats said, all we want is to see the captain.
Oh, you're nothing to do with Manuel.
Nope.
You're a sailor by the look of you. Want a job? The captain might take you on. Though I doubt if he could fix your friend up.
Mr. Keats and me don't want no job. Just want to ask your captain about the course down to the islands.
Oh, well, sorry you've been troubled. I thought you were from Manuel.
Say, I'd like to see her with no clothes on. Wow, she'd peel off real nice, Mr. Keats.
Jack, I don't suppose you're likely to get the chance. I've heard she's the daughter of an American millionaire.
She's a woman, ain't she?
The captain will see you two guys now. This way. Name's Captain Peterson. Flying Cloud's owned by Mr. Chuck Ferris. He's a multi-millionaire.
You sick yet, Mr. Keats?
Not yet.
No. Come and take the tiller, then.
Oh, but I've never done this sort of thing before.
You gotta learn sometime. Hey, see that tiddly little triangle on the card?
Yes, but,
Well, just keep her about there. Nothing to it. You okay?
I suppose so, Jack. So far, anyway.
Guess I'll have a bit of a lie down below then, huh?
Oh, what will I do if anything happens?
Oh, nothing's going to happen. Not much happens at sea in a small boat. Keats. Know something?
What's that, Jack?
I reckon we made 95 miles yesterday. Up to dawn today. Wrote it down on the bulkhead.
95 miles, eh?
Yep. Hey, say. Hey, look at that.
What is it?
Yeah, a frigate bird. That's the third I've seen.
But it's a gull, isn't it?
No. That's a frigate bird. Much bigger than a gull. Yeah, see his forked tail?
Oh.
Guy's going home someplace.
Well, how do you know that?
Well, that sort don't spend nights at sea. Yeah, they'll go way out, sure. But they fly back to land each night. Well, he'll be down by sunset. Hour and a quarter, hour and a half, maybe. Yeah, there's land that way. 40, maybe 50 miles. Just a tiddly bit south of east. Say, Mr. Keats, get them charts of yours out and see what land lies over that way.
I have the chart here. Let's see. Well, yes. Must be Hawaii. If we're on course, that should be about 60 miles away.
I don't reckon any old frigate bird would fly as fast as that. Say, Mr. Keats, reckon we're up to windward just a tiddly bit.
Good morning. Can I help you?
My name's Fielding. I'm chief pilot of Albatross Airways. If possible, I'd like to speak to the editor of Miniature Mechanic.
Oh, that's me. McNeil's the name. Oh, good Lord, you've come about Keith Stewart.
That's right.
Oh, sit down, Mr.
Captain.
Captain Fielding.
Thanks.
Oh, Keith Stewart hasn't...
I'm the pilot of the air freighter which took him out to Honolulu.
Oh, yes, I see.
I thought you might like to know how he was getting on.
Did he get a passage to Tahiti, wasn't it?
That's right. Well, he got a passage of sorts. That's really what I wanted to talk about. He was going there on a sort of fishing boat, a thing without even an engine.
That doesn't sound like Keith. He's not really what I'd call an adventurous man.
Wouldn't you? Well, apparently he couldn't get anything better. We were all a bit worried about it, but he made up his mind and there wasn't anything we could do about it.
But it's quite a distance, isn't it?
About 2,400 miles.
Good heavens.
Sea miles, Mr. McNeil. Say close on 3,000 land miles.
And you say Keith, our Keith Stewart, is seriously intending to sail that fantastic distance in a tiny fishing smack?
Yes, that's about the size of it.
I think you better tell me exactly what's happened, Captain Fielding. I mean, Keith is one of my freelance contributors, the best known. Miniature Mechanic wouldn't be the same without him.
You can't just stop a ship that size. I mean, she must cost millions of pounds. And more millions for her cargo of oil.
I just done it, ain't I? Besides, Mr. Keats, she's light in the water. Discharged her cargo some time back. Here, you ask him, Mr. Keats. You speak better than me.
Right.
What's our position? What is our position, please?
Hold on a second. God, there are a couple of crackpots in that cockle shell in the middle of the Pacific. And I don't know where they are.
Cheeky devil.
The electric megaphone, the lad left it switched on.
Sorry, no offense, sir. Latitude 02 degrees, 50 minutes north. Longitude 156 degrees, 55 minutes west. Got that?
Got it, Mr. Keats?
Yes.
Got it! Thanks very much!
You're welcome, Mary Bell, and the best of British luck.
You figured out how far we are from Christmas Island?
Only 74 miles.
Well, how far ought we to be?
About 250.
Hey, say, see those limeys still waving. Oh, well, guess we'll put her up a point to windward.
Right.
Now,
I just knowed this morning when we saw that patch of seaweed, we was getting down to load a tiddly bit.
The way you've explained it to me, Captain Fielding, the whole enterprise seems preposterous.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. I was wondering if perhaps you could help in any way.
With money, do you mean?
In any way. Suppose for a moment Keith Stewart were to lose his life on this fantastic voyage.
Oh, heaven forbid.
I said suppose. I would imagine that the effect on your magazine would be disastrous.
You're right, it would.
There must be some way we could help him. After all, he told me that people all over the world write to him.
Indeed they do. Since he left, I've had to cope with his correspondence myself. I've got it, Professor O'Leary.
Who's he?
A modeller, and one of Keith's most staunch fans.
Yes, but apart from that?
A professor of medieval literature at Ann Arbor University in Michigan.
Ah.
I remember he once wrote to Keith saying he'd been lecturing for a year in Honolulu.
Splendid. He must have lots of contacts.
Surely. I have his address. I'll write him by airmail at once. Well, you never know. He might be able to suggest something.
That letter I gave you to read, Molly, what do you think?
Keith Stewart.
Wasn't that the man you had lunch with in London 2 years ago when you visited Europe, Cyrus?
That's the man.
Oh, you hardly stopped talking about it for months afterwards.
It was the highlight of my stay in London.
Oh, you men who make toys.
That Congreve clock he designed is no toy, my dear.
Well, the man's obviously in need of help.
And who do I know who's an admirer of his who can help? Dave Coulson? No, Indianapolis. That stockbroker's clerk in Toledo. No, the farmer down in Maryland, Sam. No good. Hey, wait a minute. Out on the West Coast and loaded with dough. All the contacts in the world, too.
Who are you talking about, Cyrus?
Honey, that timber millionaire I told you I met last year at the Miniature Engineering Convention.
Oh, yes. Wasn't his name Haunser or something like that?
Solly Hertzon. Told me he was building a Congreve clock, too. Long distance, please. Long distance. This is Professor Cyrus O'Leary. I want to make a person-to-person call to Mr. Solomon P. Hertzon. I don't know his number, but it's in Tacoma, Washington. It's Hertzon Lumber Enterprises, Incorporated, or something like that. Yes, it is the Solomon P. Hertzon. Oh, operator, if you get through to his secretary, tell her it's about o'clock. I'll take the call any time that's convenient to him.
Professor, this is a real pleasure.
For me, too.
How are you making out with that clock we discussed last time we met?
Well, I got the tilting table and the escapement made all right, but now I'm finding the clock motion quite a job. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Well, more about the designer of the clock.
Oh, he's a great guy, that Keith Stewart. You know something? Whenever I get in any kind of difficulty about one of his models, I just mail him a letter and he comes right back at me with the answer by return of post.
Well, he's in a little trouble. Oh? I thought maybe you'd like to know. He was in Honolulu, but it seems right now he's somewhere out in the mid-Pacific.
Honolulu, huh? If I'd known that, I'd have flown across to make his acquaintance. Well, what kind of trouble is he in?
And I just got a letter from his editor in London. I guess I better read it out to you.
You do that, Professor.
Dear Professor O'Leary, you will probably remember lunching with Keith Stewart and myself when last you were in London, when you showed us the photographs of your case traction engine and your workshop. I'm a bit concerned about Keith Stewart, who was very recently in Honolulu.
Yeah. Too bad, Professor. Okay. Anyway, I'll be calling again real soon. My regards to Mrs. O'Leary. Okay. Goodbye now. Julie! Oh, Julie!
I recorded your conversation with Professor O'Leary on tape, Mr. Hudson.
Fine, get it in type and let me have it right away.
Yes, Mr.
And
Hudson.
Julie, what's the name of that guy that handles our business out in Honolulu?
Oh, Setchers and Byrne Incorporated, Mr. Hudson.
That's right, Paul Setches. Okay, give me Paul Setches person to person.
No, I've already asked Hannah to put the call in.
You have? Well, good for you, Julie.
Thank you, Mr. Hudson.
You remember when I was sick, Julie, and those damn medics sentenced me to spend 2 days home each week?
Very well indeed, Mr. Hudson.
Acquire a hobby, Mr. Hertzon. Acquire a hobby. Okay, I do just that. And I get this British magazine, Miniature Mechanic. Julie, if it hadn't been for this guy, Keith Stewart, Solomon P. Hertzon would have gone right off his trolley. Lucid. That's what that guy is, lucid and friendly. Well, now he's got himself in some kind of a jam, but not for long, though. Not when Hertzon Enterprises are right there in back of him.
That'll be Honolulu now. Hertzon Enterprises? Yes, Mr. Hertzon is right here, Mr. Setches.
Chuck Ferris.
Look, Mr. Ferris, I'm sorry to call you as late as this.
I said for you to call, Jim. Well, what did you find out?
Sure, I'm sorry, Mr. Ferris, but this thing hasn't panned out quite the way I kind of figured it would.
You mean that damn son of a Chinese dishwasher Saul Hertzhorn won't sign?
Oh, he'll sign all right, Mr. Ferris, but, what he wanted was something kind of different.
How much kind of different?
Mr. Hertzhorn wants to borrow the Flying Cloud.
Borrow my yacht?
Yeah.
For crying out loud. What does that nut want that for? To go sailing while he figures out the deal we've got?
Well, this is kind of difficult to explain, Mr. Ferris. Maybe you ought to put this on the tape machine.
Shoot, Jim. Go on. My memory's okay.
Well, Mr. Ferris, it seems that some years ago, Mr. Hertzon had a very bad spell with his health, and his medical advisor said for him to get a hobby he could do in his home.
Why, sure, Mr. Ferris. A fishing boat called the Mary Bell left the harbor here in Honolulu maybe 2 weeks ago.
Damn. How many people on board, Captain Peterson?
2, I guess. The captain, a nut called Donnelly, and the other was a kind of passenger. He was a limey who seemed all hell-bent on getting down to Tahiti. Nuts, too, if you ask my opinion, Mr. Ferris.
Nuts are not, this limey's by way of being a special friend of Saul Hertzhorn.
He is?
Yeah, and Saul's head up to hell about the risk this guy's taking going across the Pacific that way.
He hasn't got any dough. I guess that's why he went with Jack Donnelly.
Saul Hertzhorn hadn't got any dough when he started, nor had I.
No, sir.
Now listen carefully, Captain.
Aye, sir.
I want you to get up steam in the Flying Cloud right away and follow the route these 2 crazy characters have taken to Tahiti.
Aye, Mr. Ferris.
If you catch up with them, fine and dandy. If you don't, I guess it'll be because they've been shipwrecked or something. In which case you just visit every damned island in the Pacific you reckon they could be on.
Aye, Mr. Ferris.
But find this guy, Keith Stewart.
Yes, Mr. Ferris, but what'll I do when I find him?
Put my yacht at his disposal.
What?
You heard me, Captain Peterson. This Englishman wants to visit the Tuamotus or someplace where his sister got wrecked. Oh, when he's been wherever he wants to go, I guess you'd better come straight back to Seattle. And mind you bring Mr. Stewart with you. Saul Hertzhorn wants to meet him, and Captain, I have a mighty big engineering deal cooking with Saul.
Yes, Mr. Ferris. Oh, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah?
About Mrs. F. Stathios, will she be coming with us?
My daughter, I forgot all about Dawn. She with you now?
Mr. Ferris, she's on shore someplace. I wouldn't know. Maybe the Royal Waikiki Hotel. Music with Manuel, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah, I understand, Captain Peterson. Look, if she comes on board within the next 2 hours, ask her to call me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, tell her how things are yourself. And, by the way, my daughter isn't Mrs. Stathios anymore. The divorce went through. Dawn can move into a hotel on shore, or she can sail with you, Captain. Or she can come right on home. You tell her that, will you? With love and kisses from her old papa. But whatever my daughter may decide to do, Captain Peterson, you sail for Tahiti first thing in the morning.
Okay, Mr. Ferris.
Bye, Captain.
Goodbye, Mr. Ferris. What a soft old bastard. They tell me you boys certainly got yourself a real mess of trouble here.
Don't amount to nothing, Captain. Papers. Nobody ever told me we got to have all them papers.
We've been towed here to the quarantine anchorage, Captain Peterson. By rights, you really oughtn't to be aboard.
Oh, I know the chef de port pretty well, Mr. Stewart. I think you can forget about the summons, the bill of health, and the other things. I was able to smooth things over.
And we're both very grateful.
Oh, yeah, Captain.
You two characters sailing that fish boat all the way from Honolulu to Papeete. I just never heard of anything to beat it.
Jack Donnelly knows how to sail. It's as simple as that. In any case, Captain Peterson, what's the Flying Cloud doing here in Tahiti? The last time we saw you, you were tied up in the yacht basin in Honolulu.
Well, Mr. Stewart, I guess it's kind of a long story. I don't reckon I really know where to begin. Say, Mr. Stewart, do you by any chance know a guy called Sol Hertzhorn?
Hertzhorn? An American?
Oh, sure.
Well, I've had some letters from a Solomon P. Hertzhorn. He lives in Washington. That's the capital, isn't it?
That's Washington, D.C. No, Sol Hertzhorn lives in the state of Washington, up in the Northwest. I live there myself. You know anything about Sol Hertzhorn?
I know his secretary's got an electric typewriter, and I should imagine he dictates to her by the length of his letters. He's building one of my Congreve clocks. He's not very experienced, and so he writes me rather a lot of letters.
And you answer them?
Well, good Lord, yes, they all need answering. I mean, to an amateur, a Congreve clock is a fairly tricky piece of work.
Well, I'll be gol darned. Mr. Stewart, any idea just who Solomon P. Hertzhorn is?
Why do you ask me like that?
Sol Hertzhorn's the biggest lumberman on the West Coast. He's a multimillionaire so many times over it'd make your head spin. It seems, Mr. Stewart, he thinks a real lot of you. He knows you're here, how you got here, and all about the wreck of the Shearwater. And your sister.
For heaven's sake.
Yeah, Sol Hertzhorn's like that.
But it's fantastic.
Well, there it is, Mr. Stewart. Anyway, my boss, Chuck Ferris, is a friend of Sol Hertzhorn's, and he spoke to me long distance, told me to follow you, find you, and put this yacht entirely at your disposal.
But the man must be mad.
That's what I sometimes think, too, Mr. Stewart. Or, sir, as I guess I'd better begin calling you.
I can't believe it.
Look at it this way, Mr. Stewart. You took a lot of trouble answering letters from a complete stranger.
Yes, but then
Maybe some of them were stupid questions. I wouldn't know. The fact is, you made a friend. And boy, what a powerful friend. And now that friend's going to a bitty trouble to help you. Fair enough, if you look at it that way.
It's fantastic to go to all that trouble.
Anyway, sir, my instructions are to do just what you say. Go where you go. And issue you with a personal invitation from Solomon P. Hertzhorn to visit with him a couple of days on your way back to England. To help him with his clock.
Captain Peterson, could you take me to Marakota?
I already got the course worked out, sir. And I already figured out the business about the permit. We can sail in 30 minutes.
I'll be sorry to leave you, Jack.
Huh?
Where will you go now?
Oh, guess I'll head for Huahine, Mr. Keats. Over to the west, ain't it? Shows on them charts of yours.
That's right. It's only about 100 miles away. A tiddly bit west of northwest on the compass. I'll leave you the charts, Jack. They might come in handy.
Well, say thanks, Mr. Keats.
Oh, that's Huahine there.
Uh-huh. Hey, they think of something new each year. It's crazy.
I suppose they do. Jack, we've got some settling up to do.
What kind of settling up?
Well, the passage money. I owe you $100.
Ah, you bought all the chow. So I guess we're even, Mr. Keats.
The food didn't cost $100. Most of it came from the Cathay Princess, anyway. There's a good bit owing you.
Ah, you sailed the ship half the time. I didn't pay you no wages. We're even.
I still think you're over-generous.
Ah, nuts, Mr. Keats.
There is one thing, though. The good ship Mary Bell hasn't got an engine.
Well, don't need no engine.
I think she ought to have one. And, I propose to give her one.
Huh? You're gonna leave that? With me?
I'd like you to have it, Jack.
as a memento of a wonderful voyage.
Oh, smallest in the world. Say, I wonder what they're going to think of this in Huahine. Smallest little engine in the whole wide world.
Mr. Stewart, there she is, Maricopa.
And those timbers there?
Yes, that's the wreck. Just past the Great Coral. That's Shearwater.
Can't believe it. I was on board that boat only 6 months ago in the Hamble River.
You can go ashore by launch.
Would it be possible for me to spend 24 hours alone on the island? She was my only sister. I don't suppose her daughter Janice will ever come here. Well, I'd like to take a lot of photographs.
Quite easy to arrange, Mr. Stewart.
And, if possible, I'd like to borrow a hammer and a cold chisel.
A hammer and a cold chisel?
Oh, the engine may be worth saving. I can have a look anyway when I've cut the bolts loose.
Yes, I guess perhaps it may be worth saving. Well, I reckon I'll go see about the launch and your provisions.
Joe, this is one of the duck's eggs I made for Janice on my lathe. The night I had to tell her about you and John. It's the only thing I've got of hers to leave with you. And, Joe, I'll do my best. I promise that. Oh, Lord, give my brother Keith a bit of good sense. Goodbye, Joe.
We're back, as you see, monsieur.
Indeed, Captain.
We're at the buoy right now, but tomorrow I'd like to move into the quay.
Certainement.
8 o'clock?
It shall be so arranged.
By the way, monsieur, what happened to the Mary Bell?
She has depart.
Already? Where for?
Oh, who can say? Native boats, they come, they go. That's why he makes long voyage.
I know. I was his passenger on his last long voyage.
This time, he took a passenger as well.
A passenger?
A lady?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Captain. A lady from your ship. Mademoiselle Ferris, avec la tête châtaine, whom you leave behind in the hotel.
For heaven's sake! Well, what do you know? When did they sail?
2 days after you.
On a westward course?
That is true.
Chuck Ferris is going to eat me in little pieces, bit by bit.
The more I see of women, Captain, the less I know.
You can say that again.
At my age, it is better to stick to wine, huh?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Stewart. A real pleasure.
Mr. Hertzhorn, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am for all you've done.
Forget it. It was nothing.
It was a tremendous help. We really were in trouble when Captain Peterson turned up. If it hadn't been for him, don't think I'd ever have got to see the place where my sister was buried and put a headstone on the grave.
Only too pleased to be of help, Mr. Stewart. Julie tells me you want some kind of case shipped back to England.
That's right. It holds the engine of the boat that was wrecked.
Leave it with me. I'll have my agents take care of it.
Oh, thank you.
Say, Mr. Stewart, would you like to have a look at what I'm doing with your clock?
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Okay, let's go. Maybe I'm not quite as far advanced as I should be. You know, it's kind of fortuitous you should have been visiting with me to see just how come I can't quite get the escapement the way it should be.
You've made a very good job of the tilting table, Mr. Hertzhorn.
You really think so?
Indeed, I do. It's a beautiful job.
Well, how did you get the burnishing so flat and even?
Lapped it on a sheet of plate glass with oil and fine grit carborundum. Then I finished off with metal polish.
Ah.
Bobbins and armatures, though, they sure give me trouble. You know, 46 gauge is mighty fine wire to handle when you can't see so good.
I know. In fact, it's better not to handle it at all. It's so easy to get kinks.
You're telling me.
I made a coil winder for mine. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Give me a piece of paper. No. You don't have to make one, Mr. Hertzhorn. As soon as I get back to England, I'll put mine in the post to you airmail. You can post it back to me when you're finished with it.
Oh, that's real nice of you. Mr. Stewart, you're an engineer.
That's right. I started in the tool room.
You know Chuck Ferris?
He's the man who put his yacht at my disposal.
That's the guy. Well, Chuck and I are on the point of closing a deal.
So I heard.
Now, I'd sure be grateful if you'd look it over for me as an engineer, in a consultative capacity, of course.
I'll be only too pleased to, Mr. Hertzhorn, if you think my advice will be of any value.
I know it will. There's something about the whole setup I don't get, and I sign nothing until I get it all figured out.
Jan?
Uncle Keith!
Miss me?
Oh, yes. Oh, it's been horrid not having you here to make things for me.
Where's Aunt Katie?
Oh, she'll be home soon. She gets off an hour earlier now. She started doing that when you went away. Uncle Keith?
Yes, Jan?
Did you go where Mummy and Daddy are buried?
Yes, Jan, I went there. We had a stone made, and I put it up to mark the grave. I took a lot of photographs for you.
Thank you, Uncle Keith.
I'll take them up to London tomorrow to be developed. We mustn't trust an ordinary chemist with these.
No. Were they buried on an island?
Yes, Jan. On an island with the sea all round. Nobody lives there, you see. It's only a little island, and, well, there isn't any water for anyone to drink.
Can you hear the sea from the place where they're buried?
You can hear the sea all round.
Oh, I'm so glad. Mummy and Daddy loved the sea.
And I left the grey egg with them because I thought they'd like to have something that was yours. I buried it just underneath the sand.
Thank you, Uncle Keith. Thank you so much for everything.
Come in, Mr. Stewart. Please sit down.
Thank you.
You've been away, haven't you?
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, just a short holiday.
I must say you're looking remarkably sunburned and fit.
Yes. You remember those diamonds of my brother-in-law's we were looking for?
Indeed I do.
They've turned up.
I see.
Yes. My wife, Katie, well, she was turning out the box room yesterday. She found a suitcase that she didn't think belonged to us, full of old clothes.
Yes?
There they were, in a little jewel case.
How many were there?
47. Here they are.
47. The exact number of stones Commander Dermot bought from Rosenblaum and Frank.
Yes. Well, I'd better leave them with you.
Well, this yellow stuff all over them, this yellow gummy deposit, they haven't been stored in oil, have they?
Not since yesterday.
Yes. Well, you'll be going back to Ealing now?
Yes, I've got to catch the bank before it closes. Have to deposit a check for $17,000.
$17,000?
Well, recently I was called in to give some advice as a consultant on an engineering project.
Indeed. A very lucrative fee.
Yes.
You know, Mr. Stewart, you really are looking remarkably well. But considering the spring we've had, you must have been out in the sun.
I had a bit of a holiday.
An excellent thing to do. Tell me, Mr. Stewart, did you ever do anything with the engine which I was given to understand had been salvaged from your brother-in-law's yacht?
I had it shipped home. I've got it in the garden, but it's not much good. Not really.
I don't suppose it is. Not now. I wish some of my other clients took their trusts as seriously as you have done, Mr. Stewart. I think Commander Dermot made a very wise choice of a trustee.
That was Simon Lack as Keith Stewart and Enya Taweta as Jack Donnelly in Trustee from the Tool Room, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. The rest of the cast was as follows. Katie, Eva Stewart. Commander John Dermot, Patrick Barr. Joe Dermot, Mary Wimbush. Janice, Joe Manning-Wilson. Mr. Carpenter, Hamlin Benson. Peter Sanderson, Frederick Treves. Oliver Thorne, Garrard Green. Captain Fielding, Peter Howell. Alec Bourne, Bruce Beebe. Captain Davis, Rafe Truman. Dawn, Nicolette Bernard. MacNeil, Norman Claridge. Silas O'Leary, Eric Anderson. Molly, Isabel Rennie. Sol Hertzhorn, Robert Ayres. Chuck Ferris, Guy Kingsley Pointer. Jim, Wilfred Carter. Peterson, Peter O'Shanassy. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
Lydia Ragosin, author of many radio plays, is particularly well known for those she has based upon English historical figures. She has now turned her attention elsewhere and has studied Elizabeth, Empress of Austria. In Crown of Solitude, Sheila Allen plays Elizabeth and Peter Copley the Emperor Franz Joseph. The play opens in the Hofburg Palace in Vienna in 1865.
1, 2, 3, 4. Back, up, swing, over. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Madame,
back.
The Archduchess is here. She says she must see you.
Of course. But I can't interrupt my exercises, Ida. Please tell her so.
Yes, Madame.
Swing, swing, round, down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cece, I want to speak to you on an important matter.
Swing, over.
Cece, please.
Yes, Aunt Mama. I'm listening. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't you stop those antics while I talk to you?
Swing, over.
Dumbbells, all the paraphernalia of a gymnasium in your bedroom.
It's the only way to take exercise when one lives at the Hofburg. Otherwise, I should get fat. And that's very unhealthy.
Your obsession with gymnastics and dieting is more unhealthy. If you weren't so thin, your nervous disorders might improve. And that would be better for France. I've been deeply concerned for his happiness since you ceased living together as man and wife. When I see how he adores you, how he suffers. I am his mother, Cece. I must try to help him. Or at least try to understand you.
Oh, it's very simple. After my breakdown, when I had to go away from Vienna, from Franzel, from the torture of my life at court.
Yes?
Franzel agreed we should have no more children.
You gave him that terrible ultimatum as a condition for returning to Vienna and your duties as his wife and empress.
I had done my duty. I'd given him 3 children. One died. One was an heir to the Habsburg Empire. It was to be never again.
Oh, I cannot understand you. When you were married, both of you so in love, you seemed to adore him.
At 16, one doesn't realize what a romantic, innocent love can bring you. The disillusionment.
You're not making yourself ill again with your nervous imaginings, I hope. That cough was a symptom last time.
Oh, last time I was ill. And you don't blame yourself.
What are you saying?
When I married Franzel, you began to rule my life as well as his. You took my children away from me and gave them to someone else to nurse the day they were born. Oh, I know you meant well. You thought I was too young to bear the responsibility alone.
You were too young. An empress doesn't nurse her own infants.
Oh.
It's not done. But you did many things that were not done, Cece. Like riding on horseback for hours alone with a groom in attendance. Yet I permitted that as a gesture to your youth and inexperience.
Permitted? I was brought up in the country, free, riding and walking in the mountains by the lakes in Bavaria. You made sure I'd never know freedom again.
I'm afraid, Cece, that since your illness, you've allowed your natural egotism to rule you completely.
My egotism?
I'm putting it kindly. The nature of your illness was not entirely physical.
Are you suggesting I was insane?
Oh, of course not. That was left for others to suggest when you abandoned the Emperor and your children and fled to Corfu. It's simply my duty to remind you now, for your own sake as well as Francel's, that where self-discipline is so necessary, the control of one's emotions, restraint upon the imagination, you must use twice the control, twice the restraint.
Thank you for your advice, Aunt Mama.
See, I only want to help you both. I know I belong to another age. A more severe one, perhaps. But when I see how Franzel adores you, I wish I could understand why you suddenly became unable to accept such love.
I'd do anything for Franzel. He's so kind, so kind. But do you know what agony it is for me to smile and look happy when crowds of people surround me, cheering and waving? How I hate them.
Cece.
Staring at me, breathing over me, wanting to paw me with their smelly hands if they could. But I tried to do anything Franzel wants.
Except respond to his love for you. You want more than that.
What if I wanted something less, far less than I have? Would you understand that?
I could try.
Some people search always for God.
Yes.
Some search for themselves.
Yes.
And some just think another human being could help them discover God, themselves, and all the happiness they dream of.
Surely that is one's husband. There can be no one else for you, only your husband, the Emperor.
Your Majesty, it's time to dress for the reception.
Yes, thank you, Ida.
That's what I really came to discuss, Cece. Your reception for the Hungarian delegation. You know my views.
I have my own, Aunt Mama.
Yes, unfortunately. I find your support for these Hungarian rebels most distressing.
And unfortunately, you understand my support for the Hungarian cause as little as you understand me.
The Emperor, Madame.
Quickly, my negligee.
Here, Madame.
Franzel? Franzel, why don't you come in?
May I, Cece? I'm sorry if I'm interrupting your toilette. I've been dreadfully busy all day. Well, dearest little Mama, what a nice surprise.
Why don't you sit down, my dear? You look so tired. And look at your fingers, quite inky.
So would yours be, Angel, if you'd signed the huge pile of documents I have today. I thought I'd come and have a word with you about the Hungarian delegation. What you might be planning to say after your speech.
And what she must not say. These Hungarian liberals have been a menace to the stability of the empire since the revolt of 49.
If we can't come to terms with them, we might find ourselves facing the radicals. And another rebellion.
But they are rebels, all of them. What do you call this man? Count Julius Ondraschi. France had to have him hanged in effigy for his part in the revolt.
That's why Cece is going to receive him on my behalf. And she's learned to speak Magyar so beautifully.
I hope she won't suggest there's any possibility of the Emperor agreeing to their demands for a dual monarchy and a separate Hungarian constitution.
But if we're to rule these people, we must have their trust and friendship.
They don't want friendship. They want independence. They're arrogant. And this Count Ondraschi is the worst of them.
Le beau pendu. I've heard so much of him, how handsome he is, what a hero to his countrymen, because the Emperor of Austria once sentenced him to death.
There, you see?
Cece isn't going to decide the destiny of Hungary. I shall do that.
I shall leave you to discuss Cece's attitude to the Hungarian situation with her Franzel. I have a headache, and will go and rest.
Well, my darling, I'm glad you can still be cheerful after a clash with our formidable Aunt Mama.
I'm not afraid of her anymore. What did you want to say to me?
Perhaps I just came to look at you.
I must have my bath. And my hairdresser will be here in a minute.
You look so very beautiful.
But not if I haven't had time to get ready.
I know. Forgive me. I'll go.
Franzel?
Yes.
My purpose and destiny in life is to help you.
Yes. Mine includes loving you.
If there's anything you wish me to say to the Hungarians, apart from my speech.
No, simply be your adorable self.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Your national music, Count Andrusy. Does it please you?
Our national music. And our queen receives us in the costume of a Hungarian noblewoman and addresses us in perfect Magyar.
It is perfect, but I try hard to improve it.
I have heard how your great sympathy and understanding for our cause has led to unpleasant arguments with the Archduchess Sophie.
That's true. But nothing will make me abandon your cause, Count Andrusy.
What does Hungary mean to you? What do you know about us that makes you our strongest champion?
I was only once in Hungary, but there's something so proud, free, and beautiful about your people. Like those great herds of horses you have galloping about your vast plains.
When you come to Hungary, I'll show you those plains, and you shall ride those horses. Now, tell me more.
But I said so much in my speech just now.
Oh, a beautiful speech, but court language. Now I am speaking to the woman herself, who feels, who expresses thoughts she hasn't prepared beforehand. Tell me those thoughts.
You're very direct.
I've been through many dangers in my life. Now I dare to speak directly to the Queen of Hungary.
Perhaps I feel compelled to defend something I envy.
Freedom itself.
No, not as an impossible ideal, but freedom to be oneself, to fulfill oneself.
You envy that?
Yes, because it should belong to every nation, as well as to every man and woman. But tell me, Count Andrusy, what it feels like to stand here in the Hofburg, free, when only 10 years ago you'd have been arrested and hanged as a rebel.
I want all the horrors of the past forgotten. I want reconciliation, the return of trust and friendship. But when I walked into the Hofburg a little while ago to invite our Queen to Hungary, I was still doubtful that the ideal could be achieved.
How do you think your people would receive the Empress of Austria?
They'll receive you on their knees in adoration and gratitude.
Do you think it'll be enough for me to come in my Magyar costume and smile at your people from a carriage? Would that help them to forget their resentments, their indignity, their hatred of the Habsburgs?
I have discarded many hatreds since I walked up to your throne and kissed your hand.
I think I believe you.
We are given moments of revelation. They can come from a sudden experience of great pleasure and human warmth. You, Your Majesty, have the power to give people this experience. Oh, it's not because of your beauty alone. There is something else you have that draws us towards love. It's a gift of heaven.
When I come to Hungary, I shall be at my husband's side. It will mean a welcome for the Emperor as well.
We Magyars don't recognize foreign sovereigns over us. We simply accept our own kings and queens. I believe that when you come to us and bring your husband with you, you will be accepted, Your Majesty.
What a reception Budapest gave us, Franz.
It was all for you.
I think it was very wise to have Count Andrusy in our carriage with us.
I must kiss and thank you, Cece.
For what?
What is it about you? How does one explain the way people throw themselves at your feet?
You know why the Hungarians do it. Because they think I'll persuade you to give them back their dignity. Why can't you accept Count Andrusy's ideals for his country and forget about politics?
My dearest, you don't understand anything about politics.
Except I hate them.
Count Andrásy knows that economically Hungary can't survive without Austria. That's why I'm in no hurry to give this country the kind of autonomy that would mean the betrayal of other peoples who'd come under Hungarian rule, who'd been loyal to Austria and would rather be ruled directly by Austria. Does that mean anything to you?
Do you think if Count Julius Andrásy were Prime Minister of Hungary, he wouldn't treat everyone with honor and justice?
Your interest in Hungarian affairs satisfies your romantic soul in some way, doesn't it, Cece?
I love this country. I love to be here.
Yes, it's changed you. No more nerves. No more of that sick little cough since we came here, I haven't seen you look so well for years. I'm glad. Why are you dressed for riding?
Count Andrásy's going to show us those beautiful hills above Gödela Palace. You were coming too.
Ah, I'd forgotten. But it's impossible. I've too much work to do.
Work?
My love, I've boxes of state papers sent to Budapest by special train every day. And you know I don't sign one that I hadn't studied.
But Franzel...
If it's Count Andrásy's duty to attend on you, let him see to it, as I must see to mine.
Have you noticed that Count Andrásy is constantly in attendance on me? And that you hardly ever join us?
It seems unavoidable.
And does it suit you? Because you feel he's only an ambitious man who's making use of me?
God show me what more I must do to make you happy, Cece. Those terrible depressions of yours, even after our agreement, you still had them. You took no interest in anything, not even the children. And now this interest comes into your life, absorbs you and gives you pleasure. Do you think anything means more to me? Then I trust you implicitly. I know that if you encourage Count Andrásy's devotion to you, it's because you wish to use it for the benefit of the whole empire.
Yes, my dear.
I have to work now. Will you give me a little kiss before we go?
Of course.
Oh, Cece. Cece, how beautiful you are.
Oh, Franzel, my coiffure, it takes hours.
Enjoy your ride with Count Andrásy.
We'll stop here.
I want to go on.
Stop here.
Oh, are you to order me about, Julius?
Dismount.
Oh.
I want to show you my country, not have you gallop over it like a jockey.
Very well.
Something wrong, ma'am? Not a broken leather, is it?
Nothing's wrong, Holmes. The Count and I are going to walk back. Right ahead and tell them to have tea ready in about an hour.
Yes, ma'am.
Is your English groom accustomed to abandoning you like that?
Holmes knows I like my privacy. It's the English attitude to royalty.
Royalty? Ah, you must seem like a goddess to him. You ride like one.
Then he must be pleased because he taught me.
Such control in your hands.
Oh, I have rather big hands.
Full of power. Let me kiss them. Do you think Holmes guessed I'd do that?
Perhaps he's omniscient. If so, he also knows that I love you.
And that you are loved.
Oh, Julius. When we first met, do you remember you spoke of having moments of revelation?
I do.
When I saw you, the revelation came that complete fulfillment does exist for me. Something I've never known in my life, which belongs by right to every human being, to every woman with one man. You can only ask for it once. And what if it comes too late?
If we share the same life within each other, it's never too late. Our meeting at any moment in time could only increase our lives, Cece.
You're talking of idealized love.
And you?
I speak as a woman unhappily married.
Married to the Emperor of Austria, with a destiny beyond your own personal happiness.
Was that my destiny when I met Franz? At 16, I had an infatuation for my cousin and married him. He was meant to choose my elder sister, but it was all right because my mother just wanted to get all four of us settled with a crown each. It didn't matter which crown went to which girl. At 17, I had my first child and discovered that the feeling I'd had for Franz was only infatuation. And it was gone. And there were 2 more children to follow. Oh, Julius, do you think I can ever believe that God intended such a destiny for one silly, trusting, romantic young girl? Have I no right to find love, like any other woman? Isn't love more pleasing to God than disillusion?
You make it difficult to answer.
Do you believe it's possible to become very ill in body and mind from a disease that hasn't a name, that doesn't mark your flesh?
A disease of the soul. It's possible.
It comes to me like a recurring fever, a malaria. A great sinking down within me of life's force, even the desire for life. As though I were bearing a dead, unformed child in my body. Doctors try to cure me. I almost believe them when they tell me it's a nervous disorder. I rush to the spas, I go on long cruises. I try to be well because I want to enjoy life. And yet, I know that my illness is only one cause. And not even the cleverest doctor knows what it is.
Come to me. There, Cece. We are together. This is how we shall always be, whatever we do. Only what we do may be a disaster to others. We don't live alone in our meeting place. Oh, we can discard a destiny and cherish our rights, but we don't live alone.
No, you have a wife.
Cece, there is one thing more important than the existence of either of us. Before long, Austria will be at war with Prussia. We may be apart for a long time.
Oh, I'm afraid that without you, my life will be useless to me now.
No one's life is of any use without a purpose beyond oneself. I want more than your own happiness for you. I think you are a woman who could achieve that measure of greatness. Otherwise, how could I love you as I do?
I think you're about to ask me something very difficult. More difficult than living without you for a long time. What is it?
Give your husband strength when the war comes. Encourage him. Help him to lead. Be his wife.
Julius. It's 6 years.
Since you lived with him as his wife. But now he's coming to a great ordeal. No man should face ordeal and great suffering without compassion.
What do you mean by compassion?
As much as I mean by wife. Oh, I may be asking too much of you. I often have to ask too much of myself.
I shall understand. Tell me.
One day, you and Franz Josef will be crowned King and Queen of Hungary. That will come when the Emperor has given us back our rights. Now, think further with me, Cece. An heir to the throne of Hungary, your son and the Emperor's, would mean a union between Austria and Hungary stronger than politics could ever forge.
Our son, Rudolph.
No, not Rudolph. Our own king, born in Hungary. Another son.
You're asking me to give France another child?
Yes, for the sake of peace between our nations.
Peace? Julius, yours is the dream, the ideal that costs you no sacrifice. Mine would be the reality, the suffering.
No sacrifice to hurt you? Because I know, I understand. But peace of the soul, Cece, for both of us, to achieve more for others than for ourselves, isn't that worth some sacrifice, some compassion?
You are that most terrifying of men, the true idealist. I've often paid homage to the idealists of this world without knowing what it would mean to love one. Now I know it means denying your strongest instincts, even risking the survival of your inmost life.
No, Cece. After the ordeal is over, when conscience, honor, and trust have freed us from our obligations to those who need us, then we shall come together.
Oh, shall we, Julius? Perhaps I could endure anything if I was sure of that.
It's true, my dearest. In the bad time that must come soon, it's the way we shall encourage and serve others that will bring us close together.
Even the gardens are dried up and lifeless in the heat.
Yes. Lifeless.
Why don't you take a little walk out there? I've got all this work to finish.
Oh, I'm too tired, Franzel.
Of course. How many more hospitals did you visit today?
Oh, I do what I can. It isn't enough, of course. Just to walk round their beds and smile at them, say a few words.
The wounded have brought a great deal of disease into Vienna. Every time you go into a hospital, you take a terrible risk. I'd like you to join the children in the country.
I must stay here and give what I can.
You've given enough during all these weeks. The children need you now.
And you, your ordeal. I know. I shall stay here.
God bless you. If the whole world only knew you as I do, and Vienna does. Come in.
Your Majesty, Count Craneville is here and wishes to see you at once.
I'll receive him.
Count Craneville.
What is it? What have you to tell me?
Zardover, Your Majesty.
Yes?
A Prussian victory. Disaster for us.
What do you call disaster?
The Austrian army is in full retreat to Königsgrätz. If we're surrounded there, it means total defeat. The road to Vienna will be open to the enemy.
Can I sit with you for a little while, Franzel?
Can't you sleep? Neither can I.
You should not be alone tonight.
I've plenty to think about.
Can you talk to me?
A great many must be thinking of sending their families out of Vienna as quickly as possible.
Have you no better use for your wife? Franzel, let me help you, comfort you. Don't try to carry all this alone.
Why are your eyes so kind? What are you seeing when you look at me?
A man under a terrible ordeal.
Something you've never seen before?
In one of the hospitals I visited today, there was a soldier who refused to have his arm amputated unless I stayed with him.
Indeed?
So I was with him when they gave him the chloroform, and I was with him when he recovered consciousness. I've never been close to such suffering before.
I see. What has it done to you?
I think given me the strength to try and share it, so that perhaps I can help to make it a little less intolerable for the one who suffers. Defeat in war is something I've never experienced. Not to know what the future holds and what will happen to you, our children, the Austrian people. Tell me what you fear most. I must share it.
For me and the Empire, the deepest humiliation. The Ministerial Council's already talking of moving to Budapest.
To Hungary?
Will the Hungarian people accept the defeated Habsburgs? This is their great opportunity for a final revolt, backed, of course, by the Prussian army.
Oh, Hungary will stand by us. I'm sure of it.
Are you, Sisi? I'm sure of this. Count Andrassy is Hungary.
That's true.
So, if I accept a certain humiliation before the worst actually happens, if I send you to Budapest to beg Andrassy for Hungary's loyalty and support, knowing that you love Hungary and Hungary loves you...
Of course I'll go. But why do you talk of humiliation?
Where statesmanship fails me, I have to resort to the power my wife has to win the devotion of powerful men. What you call that?
A kind of statesmanship.
For God's sake.
I came to offer you my help and comfort. You've shown me how I can help you.
Strange. That disaster should make you so brave and strong and tireless. It's odd to find oneself almost grateful for a war because it keeps you so close to me.
Oh, my poor Franzel. If only I...
What is it?
Oh, it's just a few silly tears, nothing.
And when we seem closer than we've been for years, I'm sending you away.
But not at this moment, Franzel. Not tonight.
Sisi.
I'm not going to leave you alone. Tonight.
yen Erzsébet. Hail, Elizabeth. Now you know what the Hungarian people really feel for you.
It was a wonderful welcome. But to see you there on the platform waiting for me, oh, Julius.
Where else should I be but waiting to welcome my queen when she comes to those who love her?
Oh, my dear, such a long time. This horrible war. It's kept us apart for over a year. Everything is as you said it would be.
Everything, Cece.
As you wanted it. Franz believes we're the same now as we were when we were married.
Then it must seem to him as though God has given him back one great happiness in the darkness of his defeat.
Yes, it has that simplicity for him. He has even sent me to you, himself.
With complete trust. He believes you can save Hungary from revolt, save the monarchy for him. You can tell him he may trust me with everything he possesses.
Dear God, let some good come of it for our people, for my children. I shall tell the Emperor he can trust you with everything he possesses.
Now I shall speak to you as my queen, to the majesty you've shown us.
Yes, Julius.
Don't be too encouraged by the way you were welcomed to Budapest. The radicals are sure this is the moment for a Hungarian revolt against the defeated Habsburg Empire. The Emperor will have to make concessions or lose his Hungarian throne.
I should tell him he must appoint you as his Minister for Foreign Affairs. That is what Hungary wants.
The Emperor must see me. Nothing less than the restoration of the Constitution will save Hungary for him.
And prevent the collapse of the Habsburg Empire. The end of what it means to be an empress.
See.
Oh, I know. We're meant to be talking politics, history, destiny. But I should never be able to feel that it was my destiny.
The ordeal has been very great. I know. I worship you.
Oh, the confusions of my life, Julius. Sometimes they become too great for me. Then I wander away. I go and try and find a cure. Oh, there's no cure at the spas. So I turn again and try to face my life. I know if I've nothing else, I have a son who'll one day be thrown into this agonized world of our disillusionment. What can I do for that world while I'm here? Have sympathy, have compassion, yes. But it has none for me. What can I do?
Work out your destiny with honor like a queen.
I wasn't meant to be a queen.
But you are a woman of honor.
Last time we met, you told me no one's life is of any use unless one has a purpose beyond oneself. Because of you, I have been given a purpose for this one moment in my life. To help you achieve what you want for Hungary. I shall be fighting for you as Queen of Hungary, Julius. And I promise that not even the Emperor of Austria will make me give in until I've helped you win everything you desire.
Again, Erzsébet. Now we shall make history together. When this war has faded from memory, our achievement will still be a living thing, a creation of peace, friendship, and trust. Then you'll see that it has been worth all the sacrifice, all the compassion, all the effort still to come.
What a moment! Franz Josef and Elizabeth crowned King and Queen of Hungary at last.
It's like a fairy tale. After war and tribulation, the royal pair come to their triumph.
It's no fairy godmother who's waved a wand and given the Emperor Hungary's loyalty in St. Stephen's crown, though.
He owes it all to the Empress. If she hadn't persuaded him to restore Hungary's constitution and make Count Andrassy his Minister of Foreign Affairs...
Look at her. Who can wonder that Andrassy laid a crown at her feet?
Oh, quite lovely. Like a bride, a young bride.
There's a rumor she's pregnant.
Is that true?
And if it's a son, he's to be called Stephen after Hungary's patron saint.
How delighted the Hungarians will be.
But there's more than that.
Oh, no, you don't mean...
Yes, Count Andrassy. What I ask you, isn't it more likely to be his child than the Emperor's?
Hush, ladies. The most solemn moment has come.
Oh, I'm going to cry. Count Andrassy himself is helping place the crown on the Emperor's head.
The Empress? Look at her face. How she loves him. What a moment this must be for her.
My dearest treasure on earth. My one and only one.
May I approach our daughter, Cece?
You may gaze at her and see how beautiful she is, Francel. And if you're very fortunate, she may smile and show you her beautiful little teeth. Will you smile for all highest, my baby? No, precious love, you won't. It's time for her afternoon nap. Nurse, take my treasure. Be immensely careful to see there are no drafts in the nursery. If she gets sick once again, ever, I shall go out of my mind.
Come, my love. Oh,
How you adore the child, Cece.
my other children were taken away from me the day they were born. Valeria is completely mine. No one touches her without my permission. She's wholly mine.
Is it almost as if I weren't her father?
As if she had no father, perhaps, and had been given me in a mystic birth.
You sometimes say very strange things. Aren't you afraid that giving so much attention to Valeria may make Gisela and Rudolph jealous?
They were brought up not to need me, especially Rudolph. Your mother saw to that. I can never regain the influence you and Aunt Mama took away from me.
How you imagine things. All of us need you, my darling, and no one more than I.
Francel, it's getting very hot and unhealthy here in Vienna for Valeria.
You really ought to be in the country by now.
I want to take her to Bavaria. I want to rent my brother Ludwig's country house at Garrethausen for 6 months or so.
But you've only just come back from all those months in Hungary.
You came to Buda when you had time. You could still visit us in Bavaria.
How much did I see of you when you were at Gödeler Palace? As little as I shall see of you if you abandon me for another 6 months. Cece, I thought you were happy and I'd found you again. We were happy together, weren't we? Before Valeria was born.
I had a difficult confinement. You know it.
But that was a year ago. Of course I understood. But I hoped your happiness and love for our new daughter...
Another child would kill me. You must let me go away. For your sake, too. Unless you don't care what becomes of me.
My God, my God. I swore I'd try never to hurt you again. After that time when you were so ill and I knew it was partly my fault. I only care what becomes of you, not what becomes of me.
Oh, you're my little one, too, Francel. My mannequin. Do you remember how I used to write to you from Hungary? I said, you know me and my habits and my extension de roi. But if you don't like me as I am, well, I must be pensioned off.
Yes. Well, one must do one's best to make you happy. When do you want to leave for Bavaria?
Soon. I'll write to you very often.
Will you be visiting Munich?
I should think so. Garrethausen's quite near.
I understand Count Andrassy will be in Munich for a few days this month.
Andrassy? I didn't know.
Why should you? If he should wish to wait on you when he knows you're so near, I hope you'll give him my cordial regards.
Julius, my dear.
Your Majesty, Elizabeth.
Oh, to be able to see you like this, without the whole world knowing exactly when we meet and for how long.
But your brother knows. This is his house.
Oh, Ludwig is very worldly. In fact, he enjoys a little intrigue. I didn't know you were to be in Munich. Why did I have to hear it from the Emperor?
He told you. Then he knew we were bound to meet.
Who could grudge us the few hours we occasionally managed to spend together so very innocently? Or is it all becoming just an intense pain?
Is that what our meetings really are, Cece?
I love you more every time I see you. The mind can't control this.
And in the end, neither can the body. Oh, I was never under any illusion. I only hoped the ideal would hold you, and that my will would be strong enough to hold me.
You see, I fled from Vienna again. I sometimes feel enormous compassion and affection for Franz, but something else is stronger. He doesn't understand. Why should he? And I begin to feel so desperate again.
My dearest, let it comfort you that you've done your duty with honor like a queen.
But the child I bore for the sake of your history, as you call it, was a daughter and not a son. And I thank God, because she can never be taken to serve some historical destiny. And I love her infinitely, because she's partly yours, even more than Francis, dedicated to you by my love for you, and born in affirmation of that love.
I honor you for that.
To live according to one's duty alone, that's over for me, and we both know it. I've done all I could for France, for Hungary, for your ideals. Now, I know I must survive as a woman before it's too late. That means I must have your love as completely as I want to give you mine.
There is still a choice to be made. A choice we have to face together.
I know what it is for me. A choice between a secret love and so a secret happiness which can never really be complete, and an empty, parched wilderness leading to an ugly horizon of old age, which I shall never have the courage or the will to reach. There's my choice between a lesser agony and a greater. Which do you want me to make?
The one you do make when you've faced all the reasons for it. Do you know the rumor that I am the father of your daughter?
That you're... Oh, no. Julius. No. Darling, if there can be such gossip about us before we're guilty, what harm is there in giving it some substance?
Harm? Oh, Cece, do you think this rumor hasn't reached the Emperor himself?
He knows about it. Yes, the way he asked me, as if I weren't her father. Of course he's heard.
What did he ask?
Oh, he doesn't doubt me. But he knows how much others do.
A secret love, you said. But already they say that I am the father of your child.
Franz knows it isn't true.
You mean he doesn't doubt you yet?
Julius.
All the reasons for the choice we face together, I said. I hold these unlittle hands you seem ashamed of. And I see they're fine hands that have the power to control strong, spirited horses. And the power to ruin lives and nations.
Oh, that's fantasy.
It's true. Each of us has a nation. Yours is Austria, mine Hungary. You and I, through our love and sympathy with each other, helped to bring them together in reconciliation. That isn't history. It's humanity. Now, I am my country's leader, but I shan't be able to fulfill my purpose in life unless I remain in a position where I have the power to influence Hungary's destiny towards greater freedom, greater dignity, greater happiness. I'd feel myself a traitor if I didn't. I prefer to have been hanged as I was hanged in effigy all those years ago if I didn't. And you, Cece, you've given so much of yourself to the same cause, the same achievement. Can you let it come to nothing? Can you?
But all I did was because you said we should come together when it was done. What are you saying now?
You know what a scandal could mean now. Oh, not just our rejection by the people we serve. Not just their contempt, their disgust. Our countries could turn their backs on one another.
Why should there be a scandal? Are there no secrets in history?
Oh, very rarely with crowned heads. Oh, sometimes the secret is who murdered them, never who their lovers were.
You come to Gödela as a government minister. I'm often there as Queen of Hungary. People are used to our being together there.
So used to it, they're saying that I must be the father of your child. If this can happen while we're innocent, what's to come if we really betray all trust and faith?
It's you I must never betray. Your future, your purpose. What must we do?
Have the strength never to meet alone together again.
Never. You mean only on official occasions, with France at my side?
If we choose to live now only for ourselves, ignoring your rank and my position, we shall be wrenched apart in the end by the force of our destinies, by what we are to others and were born to be. We'll face a parting more terrible than any sacrifice could be, disastrous perhaps to millions. To consent together now, that's no parting. It is a union. Simply to part our senses from each other isn't to part our love. It only ensures that others will not suffer because of us, and that we shall be together in a way that life makes it very difficult for a man and woman to remain together. Beyond our youth, beyond our senses, beyond our pain on this earth. Cece, don't leave me to make this choice alone. Make it with me.
No, Julius. I only know I'm being carried away by tremendous forces, and away from the only happiness I've ever really wanted. I've no choice at all. I can only submit.
Those forces, Cece, they're the same for both of us. They'd never allow us to love in peace.
Oh, no. Of course you're right.
But I could still deny everything I believe unless you say, unless you tell me you believe it too.
I only believe in you. I know you're a great idealist and a great patriot. I know that if I caused the destruction of any part of this man I love, his hatred of himself would be infinitely greater than his love for me. I can bear anything but that.
You are the source of any love that I hold for humanity. But submission isn't what I ask. Please, not that.
I shall have to face the meaning of my life without you, shan't I? I know I shall be reduced to the weakest elements of my nature. You have your own greatness to give to those who love you. I don't know what I'll have left to give those who love me. That's what makes me afraid.
How pleasing it is to see the Empress enjoying herself so much this evening.
But shouldn't one expect to see Count Andrassy at a large house party like this?
Not so often these days.
I always thought...
Things have changed with the years. Oh, they're still friends, but Count Andrassy is very occupied with his duties as foreign minister. We rarely see him at court.
Or the Empress either, always abroad. And now these English friends who've come to Hungary. That one who hunts. Perhaps the Empress doesn't miss Count Andrassy so much.
Hush! The Crown Prince.
I thought he was looking sulky all the evening.
It will displease the Emperor if the Crown Prince is in one of his moods.
Well, Rudolph, are you leaving the entertainment so early?
I'm not enjoying myself, Papa.
You want to spoil your mother's enjoyment, then?
I do not understand you, Papa. In your place, I would let that fellow Middleton know his presence at Gödel displeases me.
But, my dear boy, I like Captain Middleton.
But I told you. When I was in England last winter and Mummy was hunting in Northamptonshire as usual, I told you of the rumour.
That because Captain Middleton undertook to be your mother's pilot in the hunting field, he must be madly in love with her.
He was always with her. Everywhere she went. And now she's invited him to Hungary. She rides alone with him for hours every day. It's an open scandal.
Be more respectful in the way you talk to me about your mother.
I've been aware of so much in the last 10 years. She's hardly ever in Vienna, is she?
That's not quite true.
It seems so to me because I've wanted her and she hasn't been here. It must be the same for you. And for so many of us who love her.
Absurd.
Valeria hates Count Andrassy, your clever foreign minister. Of course, you know why she hates him.
No, I have no idea why she hates him. And you must control yourself. You've drunk too much.
I don't drink very much, sir. The least I do is drink.
Then be quiet. If you wish to be unsociable, go away on your own.
Papa, has it occurred to you? I've been growing up in the last 10 years. I'm 20. And I beg you not to treat my efforts to understand things that worry me as though I were still a schoolboy.
My dear boy, your mother has a nervous constitution. When she has to be at court, she attends to her duties with great devotion. And it's very hard, very tiring for her. We know hunting is her greatest pleasure.
Does that explain why she should always be risking her life riding to hound so that she can be with this Middleton fellow? Does it explain why you spent most of the time in Vienna, while he was here at Gödela with her?
Rudy, if there's anyone in my family who gives me reason for doubt and anxiety, it's you.
I do?
You're far too impetuous in your speech and your ways. And too many of your friends displease me.
Pepple! Pepple! What have you said to offend your father?
Why do you think All Highest seems offended?
You walked away from the entertainment.
I overheard Captain Middleton say you must go and hunt in Ireland this winter.
Yes. Meath, Kildare. He says it's a huntsman's paradise. High backs, stone walls, no plough, just mile on mile of gallops.
You can't possibly go.
If All Highest agrees, I'll certainly go.
What if I don't agree?
You? Darling, why not?
I object to your going to Ireland with Captain Middleton because he loves you too much.
Whoever gossiped to you about Bay Middleton and myself was my enemy and wanted to cause a rift between us.
A rift? But you've lived in a distant world ever since I can remember. Let me come hunting with you in Ireland, then.
Darling, that would be asking for a scandal. What if you fell and broke your neck? Think what a row there'd be.
Why should I break my neck?
Because you don't ride as well as I do.
But you're reckless when you hunt. You take the most awful jumps, and you've had several falls. Don't you call that risk?
It's different for me, Peffel.
Why? Because you don't care if you kill yourself?
I've said I ride much better than you do.
I know. But suppose I asked you to give up hunting.
Why?
Because it's one of the things that takes you away from us. And you're too old to take such risks.
Too old? Does 42 seem old to you?
Well, you are a grandmother.
There are times when I prefer to forget Gisela's children, darlings though they are.
If you won't give up hunting because I ask you, wouldn't you do it for Valeria?
Valeria?
The one you love. The only one you love, eh?
Sometimes you can be almost venomous. There's something destructive in your character. It shows in the way you have such a passion for shooting birds and animals. Shooting them for no reason, except that you love it. It's unnatural.
If you'll give up hunting with Captain Middleton, I'll never hold a gun again.
I don't understand such a bargain, Peffel. Hunting is the only real pleasure I have in my life. It's a release.
A release? From what? From whom? Father and me?
You're determined to hurt me.
There's something you miss terribly in your life, isn't there? Or is it someone?
Be quiet.
Only Valeria has a real place in your heart.
Valeria is a child and she needs me.
So do I need you. I need you in a way that you've never really been mine and I've never really been yours.
Oh, come then. You want to be petted? Oh, you great child.
I'm not a child. I may be much more of a man of the world than you imagine. I've all sorts of friends. I know all kinds of people.
My sophisticated darling. And so?
Tell me what Captain Middleton means to you.
He's a dear friend. A great horseman and one of the best riders to hounds in England.
What else? Tell me. I demand to know.
You dare question me like this?
It's only because I adore you and I want to understand why you live in such a distant world from mine and father's.
This is cruel, childish jealousy. Perhaps because you're utterly self-centered and overindulged by everyone around you.
And perhaps we're very like each other in some ways, Mummy. Both difficult people.
Where are you going?
To get my gun. To take a walk in the woods and see what I can shoot.
France.
I've told our son he's too impetuous.
Such childishness. Fits and tempers.
He's very young, thinks he's a man of the world.
I'm afraid he dislikes Captain Middleton.
That's a pity. He's such a charming fellow.
Oh, I'm so glad you like Bay, Francel. Devil thinks he's in love with me.
Well, of course he is, poor fellow. Lord Spencer tells me he's engaged to be married.
It's not official.
But you're content to keep this charming man infatuated with you, knowing that nothing can come of it, while this young girl, who might be your daughter, waits in the background?
Yes, I am. Quite content that a man 10 years younger than I am should prefer my company to a young girl who might be my daughter. You know, I already seem old to Rudolph. What I dread most is when I seem old to myself.
But you'll have to accept it sooner or later.
I never shall. Old age horrifies me. When I become a prisoner of my body through old age and sickness, I shall better be dead.
My puss, is life so empty to you?
Not while I can hunt in England 6 days a week. Not while I can walk in the mountains and sail at sea in the wildest storms. Not while I can ride the strongest horses and school them and take the highest jumps. But old age comes quickly, Francel. Look at you, my dear. You're only 49, and you spend most of your life at a huge desk. You've always inky fingers. You're a petty bureaucrat. And long before you're white-haired, you'll be an old man.
Yes, you may be right. But I've never dreaded old age. I believed you'd really join me there at last.
Oh, my dear. I try to be of some use to you. I try. But I can't change my nature, my weaknesses. God should have been kinder to you and given you the wife you deserve.
I don't ask to deserve, only to love. Captain Middleton has just spoken to me of taking you to hunt in Ireland this winter.
I know.
I suppose it would please you very much.
It would.
I thought so. Tell me, if you think I have the right to know, are you in love with him?
I'm more fond of him than I can explain.
I see. But in love, thank God, no. I shall tell him you'll accept Lord Langford's invitation to stay with him in County Meath.
Now, Domino, easy, steady. Take a good look at that jump, my darling. You may come in.
How are you?
Only bruised.
I tried to stop you taking that wall. I knew there was a ditch on the other side. You wouldn't listen.
You swore at me, Captain Middleton.
You're reckless.
Am I?
How about that day Her Imperial Majesty jumped every fence on Punchestown Racecourse?
I thought I rode rather well.
Superbly. You've conquered Ireland more painlessly than Cromwell did. The Queen of the Chase. From Lord Randolph Churchill down to the local farmers, it's the same. Never seen the like of the Empress, begorra. The highest jump in all Ireland she took this day, and so she did. Bejabers.
Is that what they say, really?
I wish you wouldn't take such damned awful risks. It makes me look such a fool when I try to stop you.
Oh, don't be angry, Bay. I have such a short time each year I'm with you. And I can be myself and enjoy the one great pleasure left to me.
But the way you enjoy it frightens me to death.
Shall I tell you what really frightens me? In a month, I shall be back in Vienna, celebrating my silver wedding.
Oh, it's ridiculous to think you've been married 25 years.
When do you marry, Miss Charlotte Baird?
When it's fair to her.
Fair?
One doesn't marry a girl when one loves someone else, no matter how unattainable.
Surely, if she is married and happens to wear a crown.
Cece, the one thing you've allowed me is to treat you as a very human woman first, and an empress last.
I know what I am to you, Bay, and I thank God for it.
Do you really know what you are to me? And if you do, is the rest enough?
Is what enough?
To be adored on horseback. To sit there like a goddess on those splendid hunters, and like a beautiful effigy on your throne at the Hofburg, wearing your crown of solitude.
My crown of solitude?
You know I love you. Everyone knows it. Very well, I don't care.
You called me reckless. You complained that I take jumps that are too high and too dangerous.
I know why you do it.
Do you?
I know one takes violent physical risks to get rid of torturing restlessness, inner frustration.
Yes, and you are reckless too.
Isn't there a better answer for both of us? Are you so unattainable? Is that what you really want? I've loved you for so long.
Do you believe that one can be really happy when there has to be secrecy?
Perhaps not continuously happy, but it's worth anything always for a few complete moments of happiness. I'll do anything, risk anything, lose everything in my life if you want my love.
But, Bay, if you were in a very high position, if the future of nations could depend on what you do, would you still speak like this?
I don't understand you. Of course I would. What difference would it make to how I loved you?
You're no idealist, are you?
Aren't I? Well, what is an ideal? Some men it's political or religious, or it may even have something to do with sport. Oh, people say Bay Middleton's not much good for anything but hunting and racing. They don't know. I've had an ideal for the past 5 years. One I want to hold in my arms and worship.
Oh, Bay, what have I done to you? What have I done?
Oh, Cece, my love, don't. You aren't in love with me, that's all.
I've been selfish. Encouraged you and given nothing in return. Kept your love when I'd no right to it.
Cece, I'm the one who gave you the right to it.
You've given me so much. Friendship, joy, release. But you've also shown me to myself as I do not wish to be. Selfish and hateful, as I must be hateful to Charlotte.
No, Cece.
Of course she hates me. You must take back this part of your life you've kept for me all these years and give it to her. You must.
And if it's too late?
It's not too late for Charlotte. She's waited because she loves you. She was born to have love, a happy marriage to be needed. When you see her, remember that. For her, the complete fulfillment of her soul, her body, and her mind. It's her desire and her right. Marry her and never forget it. Will you do that? Will you promise me?
And you?
I shall never forget what you've been to me. My dearest Chevalier.
And that's all.
You spoke of what you would risk for even a secret happiness. I once spoke like that myself.
To someone you love. Still love.
But who was too much of an idealist to agree with me.
Well, not my sort of idealist, then.
No. But he was right.
You mean you're happier without him?
Without him? Oh. We have a friendship. And perhaps it's the only thing that keeps me bound to my destiny. My duty, my honor.
I see. I've made a fool of myself, haven't I?
Oh, never say that, Ben. Never. One can love many times in many ways. You and I are kindred spirits. We share the same adoration for horses and hunting, and that's enough to bring us close together. But if it weren't for the joy of these few weeks, each year, the wonderful times I spend with you, when I'm allowed to be myself, without fuss or ceremony, I think I might be insane by now.
I always felt you should never have been an empress, Cece.
How well you must understand me when you say that.
Will you come back for the hunting next season?
If the Emperor will allow it.
He loves you, too. I've seen that.
Yes, he loves me. And I should think of his happiness much more than I've done for years. I know I must try to make his life a little happier.
You really care for him.
I respect and admire him. I know his goodness and patience better. Much better than history ever will.
But what can you do for him, Cece?
I don't know. Perhaps I can find him someone who can take my place in his leisure time.
Good Lord. The Emperor?
Why not? It would be a greater kindness than staying at his side all the time. My odd ways soon depress him. Everyone thinks me eccentric because of the way I care for my health. It's not caprice or vanity, Bay. It's terror. To be caged in a useless body by old age. Disgusting infirmities. I've told France I pray I shall be dead before that happens.
No wonder he gets depressed.
Of course. I can never give happiness to those near to me.
Well, I suppose not until you can find your own. Cece, I know this time our goodbyes are going to be different from any we've said in the past, or any we're going to say in the future. Because we'll hunt the fox together again. You'll see.
Yes, Bay.
I only want to tell you, I'll guard your name, honor your trust always, with all my love and all my respect. And I ask you to accept my friendship, my service, and devotion. Always.
It's a privilege I wish I deserved, Bay.
Will you give me your hand? Never seen the like of Her Majesty the Empress. Never seen the like.
I'm sorry, Count Craneville. Do you wish to see the Emperor very urgently?
I've brought the documents he asked for, that's all.
Then may I ask you to wait a little? The Emperor has been working since dawn, as usual. Now Madame Schratt has arrived and is persuading His Majesty to take some coffee.
Madame Schratt? Ah, of course. Of course, it's usually this time of the morning, isn't it? I should have remembered.
Now you must have another roll and more coffee, Franz.
Good gracious, why should I?
Because you were at your desk at 6 o'clock this morning, and it's still a long time before your luncheon.
Very well, gnädige Frau. Another roll and more coffee.
That's right. You see, while the Empress is away, there must always be someone to take care of all highest.
Cece chose you. God bless her. She chose you to be my comfort and my joy, Katerina.
You happened to admire my acting, dearest, when I was at the Hoftheater. Don't forget that. It's important to me.
Yes. Cece knew I'd fallen in love with you. My young, beautiful, kindest and serene Katzy.
Don't exaggerate, Franz. I've buttered your roll for you. I'm 36 and I ought to be losing a little weight.
Oh, ought you?
Not too much sugar, hmm?
Cece knows you care for me as much as she wishes she could care for me herself, and doesn't.
Is there any news of the Empress returning to Vienna?
I don't think so. You know how it is. The sciatica makes her give up hunting, a great blow. She doesn't accept that one isn't young at 50, so she's restless. Even when she stops her wanderings for a bit, she prefers to stay in Hungary, not Vienna.
Hungary?
There's always been this deep friendship between the Empress and Count Andrassy. I don't know what will happen when she hears he's dying.
Dying?
We must keep it from her as long as possible. No more shocks, the doctors told me. It's been difficult since her nervous troubles started again.
Franz, it's important that the Empress should return to Vienna as soon as possible.
What? Oh, good heavens, why?
Both of us know there's something very wrong with the Crown Prince. It's time his mother knew, too.
Rudolph, something wrong? Exaggeration. He goes out too much, leads too fast a life, perhaps. But now his wife's given him a child, he'll settle down.
Do you need me to tell you he almost detests the sight of his wife?
Exaggeration.
He keeps his bachelor apartments at the Hofburg and surrounds himself with dubious people.
He's very young, still very immature.
These people take advantage and prey on him because they know he's very sick. Because they know he's destroying himself with drugs.
One must not exaggerate.
Does his mother know?
Franz, you can't keep it from her.
No shocks, the doctors say. No shocks.
But if she's the only person who could help him...
I am afraid Cece has her own problems.
But if Rudolph loves her, if he'd listen to her, if she could take him in her arms and understand why he must have drugs, help him to overcome the need.
There's plenty of time for him to find his feet and recognize his destiny. But Cece, well, you know, we've only been friends for rather a long time now.
I know. But she's my friend, too. I love her, as we all do, and yet I feel that...
Yes, but one must still take care of Cece.
By keeping the truth from her. Oh, Franz, are you sure?
By now I realize I wasn't born to understand my wife, only to care for her. That's why I never ask her to bear what I can bear alone. I shall have nothing to do with bringing her back to Vienna before she wishes to come.
Hence, or today-dee.
Today-dee.
Today-dee. Diomedei.
Diomedei.
Diomedei Pallas Atheni. Dokai menos koi. Oh, am I making progress?
Great progress, Your Majesty.
I should be studying ancient Greek in my dear Corfu in the sun, not in Vienna in the dead of winter.
It is surely the desire to master the glory of Homer that counts, Madame, not where one studies.
But one is constantly being interrupted by trivialities at the Hofburg, receptions and state occasions, and my hairdresser will be here in a few minutes. What did I tell you? Come in.
Your Majesty, Baron Hopsker is here and wants to see you.
The Baron must wait. I haven't finished my Greek lesson.
Madam, I beg you to see him. He has some bad news of the Crown Prince.
Rudolph?
I will go, Madame.
Thank you. Yes. Tell Baron Hopsker to come in.
Madame, the Emperor is on his way to you. What shall I do? What shall I say?
Let him in. And may God help me. Franzel, I have to give you a terrible shock. Rudolph is dead.
Rudolph?
His body was found in his bedroom at Meyerlink early this morning with the little Wetzerer girl. Both dead.
Oh, God. That you should be the one who had to tell me.
Oh, who else should tell you? Oh, we must have strength.
Strength? Where from?
Oh, come to me. I'll help you.
Cece.
Our son's dead. She poisoned him, they say. Marie Wetzerer, his mistress. Why? How does one's child come to that? Oh, why wasn't I near enough to save him?
What are you saying, Cece?
He tried to reach me, but I was too far away. Useless. Why did you make me have children? I should never have been a mother.
God, help me. Help me.
Yes, Franz, yes. There'll be consolation for you because your life belongs to other people and you still have purpose. Now, listen. Try to remember what I say. Rudolph died from a heart attack.
What did you say?
Remember, Franzel, it was a heart attack. Do you understand?
Yes. One must still try to do what's best. I once told you, Cece, how brave and strong you could be in a moment of disaster. I wonder when that was.
old friend will be waiting across the corridor. This is when she always comes. We'll go, Francis. Madam Schratt, I've brought the Emperor to you.
Presentation interruption. End of spur 3. Out and over to the 4th, the final spur following, for the conclusion of Crown of Solitude by Lydia Ragosin, dealing with Elizabeth, Empress of Austria. The listing time for this point I estimate at 1 hour, 11 and a half minutes. Out and over now. No signal follows from this point on this penultimate spur. Historical romances that are largely factual. On this final spur, I resume to completion presentation number 6 of the tape, Crown of Solitude by Lydia Ragosin, from the BBC as broadcast in the north of England in November of 1969. I have already recorded on the penultimate spur preceding 1 hour, 11 and a half minutes of this account of Elizabeth, Empress of Austria, in Vienna on or about the calendar year 1865.
Madam Schratt, I've brought the Emperor to you. You know what has happened.
Yes, I know.
I leave him with you. We both have great need of compassion. I know I must turn elsewhere to find it.
Oh, my dear Cece, how I wanted to be in Vienna with you at that tragic time.
How I needed my one true friend, Julius. They tell me you're ill.
Not so ill that I couldn't drag myself to Budapest to see my queen.
You should put your feet up on the sofa, my dear.
Oh, now, please, allow me the dignity of behaving as I should in the presence of my queen.
Oh, Julius. Julius, please get better. I can't bear any more great sorrows.
I'll do anything I can for you. But I know I can't erase what you had to bear over Rudolph's death.
Of course, you know the truth now. The whole world knows it. He shot the little Wetzera girl, then shot himself. My son was a murderer and a degenerate. And the blame was mine.
No. You can't blame yourself for the weakness in Rudolph that made him destroy himself.
His death only proved my uselessness as his mother. And as a wife, it's the same. I only come between Franz and Frau Schratt. He needs her. She gives him comfort and peace. I sometimes feel my position so ridiculous that I envy Rudolph. But it's not knowing what comes afterwards.
Cece, I beg you not to let me leave you with a doubt in my mind.
Why do you say leave?
We're both old enough to look death in the eye, my dearest.
Oh, Julius, my love. Give me your hands. You're not telling me the truth. It's not the truth. Oh, what would I be without you? It's only through you. The strength and the will I've had to bear my life, to accept. Only because of you. To fail everything, but not you.
Then what are your tears for, eh? Oh, don't you see, if we hadn't made our sacrifice together all those years ago, I'd still have come to this. But in God knows what disgrace and remorse.
I know.
Both of us managed to fulfill something more important than private happiness. Don't you remember what I said to you? It was a union, my love. Beyond our youth, beyond our senses, beyond our pain.
Yes, I agreed.
when we part for the last time, so long as you go on living in the way you must and bearing your destiny as an empress, as a proud, brave woman, we shall still be together.
I don't want to go on, Julius. When I look forward and see life stretching out for years to come, I could go mad. I'm useless to everyone. I know death will be better for me and better for those who love me.
Do you really believe that when the moment comes, you won't regret leaving this world?
I shall be leaving nothing I could possibly regret. Look at me. I'm 52, Julius.
And still so beautiful, Cece. You can still live the finest moments of your life. Be with your people who trust you. Comfort them in bad times, as you've always done.
Never again. Without you, I can't go on forcing myself to be what I was never meant to be.
My wish for you, Cece, is reconciliation. The reconciliation with the purpose and the burdens God gave you for your life. Even though perhaps nothing but old age will bring you to it.
Oh, if God is merciful, old age is a final torment I'll be spared.
I asked you one thing just now. You didn't answer.
What was it?
I asked you not to leave me with a doubt in my mind. I meant, don't let me doubt that you could interfere with the course of the life you were meant to live.
Oh, you must have heard how some people are frightened for me when I wander about at great heights in the mountains or stand on the edge of waterfalls. No, Julius, I'm not quite mad, not quite. All I ask is that when the time comes, I'll die alone, far from those I love, and for death to take me unaware.
Unaware?
I've told my daughters, they know, so does France, that I long to die. And yet you're always right, Julius. When it comes, I may not have the courage to leave this world without regret. That's why I want it to be suddenly.
Hey, Lucchini.
You want something?
Not working today, Lucchini. Don't need the money,
I got more than money to think about today.
What then? Revolution, huh?
That's it. Revolution.
Oh, haven't you heard that Luigi Lucchini is the most dangerous and important revolutionary in Geneva, huh?
Don't laugh at me, you bastards. One day I'll show you. You don't get the ideal socialist society sitting around talking about it like you lot.
No, you have to start a revolution. When are you going to start your revolution, Lucchini?
One man can change the face of the world.
Hey, he's serious.
You worms better get back to your work or you'll be late.
Hey, Lucchini.
What?
Did you steal that file from the building site?
What file?
The one sticking out of your inside pocket.
I bought it.
What for? If you aren't going to work.
I don't talk to you.
Where are you going, Lucchini?
Over to Geneva?
Oh, you got a girl there.
Yes, I got to meet a woman there. An old woman.
Oh, she likes you,
She's rich. She got everything. Everything in the world. Palaces, servants. And she's done nothing. Useless old woman. All bones like a dead chicken. Wrinkles, old. But she got millions.
You know this old woman, Luigi?
She don't know my name. It's funny. She's never going to know my name. But the whole world is going to know it.
Hey, what is her name?
No time now. Got to catch the steamer to Geneva.
Shouldn't we hurry a little, madame? The steamer will leave in a few minutes.
Oh, I'm enjoying myself, Irma. I can hardly remember when I last felt so well. I'm glad I accepted Baroness Rothschild's invitation to Geneva. That was a delicious dinner last night. You will send the Emperor the menu I gave you.
As soon as we get back to Terete.
Underline the Tambal de Volaille. Don't forget that.
I will not. But I wish your Majesty hadn't decided to walk along the quay alone. The Baron warned you Geneva's full of the most dangerous anarchists in Europe.
Anarchists? Oh, what would they want with an old woman like me?
I shall only be happy when we are safely back in Vienna.
Vienna. Do you know, Irma, in all these years I've been away, I thought I shouldn't mind if I never saw Vienna again. Now I think I'm a little homesick. I long to see my daughters and the Emperor. I miss him. Oh, I must be getting old.
Your Majesty is only 60.
60? Oh, my God, the threshold of old age.
Oh, we shall miss the steamer, madame.
Oh, we shall be in time. They're walking on board quite slowly. Look at the lake, Irma. Isn't it serene? Old age. I suppose Franz and I could spend it in the country together. How strange to be able to think of it. Is that what it means? Reconciliation with the purpose and the burdens God gave me.
We must hurry, madame.
Yes, I'm coming, Irma. Oh, who's this young man in such a hurry? Oh, be careful, Irma. He's going to...
Madame! 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 Madame!
Thank you for coming to me, Katerina.
Franz.
This telegram says the murderer was caught. His name is Luigi Lucchini.
So, he was caught.
No one will ever know how much I loved her. Oh, there's nothing to be spared me on this earth.
Weep, my dear. Weep.
When my son died, she sent me to you for comfort.
Yes.
I'm old now. I should be able to face death with much more.
I shall always be with you. For her sake, too.
She'd been away so long. Always wandering, always restless. I was planning to go and see her in Switzerland quite soon.
Yes, you told me she looked forward to seeing you.
At one time I thought, perhaps, that Cece and I might come together in our old age. But she dreaded growing old.
Poor, dear lady.
She once said to me that all she asked was that she should die alone, far from those she loved, and for death to take her unaware. Do you think perhaps she has found peace at last?
In Crown of Solitude by Lydia Ragersin, Sheila Allen played Elizabeth, Peter Copley, Franz Joseph, Hector Ross, Julius Ondraschi, and John Rye, Bay Middleton. Katharina Schratt, Margaret Wolfett, the Archduchess, Margot Boyd, and Crown Prince Rudolph, John Pullen. The other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company, and the play was produced by Charles Lefaux.
We present Anna Massey as Trader Faulkner in Requiem for a Wren, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. Requiem for a Wren.
No, Dad. Somehow I can't really believe that our only remaining son is coming back to us at last. This Friday. It just doesn't seem possible.
Tremendous, isn't it?
Oh, what a lovely morning we've been blessed with.
It's a bonza day.
I wonder what Alan will look like after all this time.
Oh, I don't suppose he'll have changed much.
Well, he's a good deal older. Do you realize that the war's been over nearly 9 years and he's only been back here at home once?
This time, my dear, I've got a feeling that Alan's coming home to settle down.
Oh, I do hope so. So very much.
What about some tucker?
Dad, you'll be calling for breakfast on Judgment Day. Madam! What on earth's the matter with Annie?
Madam, that terrible thing has happened. What dreadful thing.
Annie, pull yourself together. What is it?
Oh, Madam, she's dead.
What?
She's dead.
Who's dead?
Jessie. She's dead. The poor young woman's dead.
Jessie? But she's getting our breakfast.
Now, Annie, take it quietly. What's happened? Where is Jessie?
She's in her room, sir.
But Annie...
When I saw it was 7:30, and she hadn't come down. I went up to her room. I knew that she must be ill.
Annie!
Well, I knocked on her door. There wasn't any answer.
Oh, God.
Oh, madam, she's lying there in her bed, just as though she's still sleeping. Her face is peaceful and innocent as a wee baby.
Annie, are you certain the girl's dead?
Quite certain, Colonel Duncan. She's already cold.
I just can't understand it.
On the table, next to the bed, there's a wee bottle, madam. A wee empty bottle.
Oh, that placid, happy girl. Suicide. I just can't believe it.
Oh, it's the truth, sir. God rest her soul. It's only too true.
What a homecoming for my son.
Seatbelt, Mr. Duncan.
Oh, what did you say?
Fasten your seatbelt, please. The warning's been on for ages.
Oh, sorry. I was miles away.
Oh, no.
Haven't seen Essendon Airport for 5 years.
You're from Melbourne?
My hometown. Well, Coombagana, really.
Sheep station?
Yes, out beyond Skipton and Forfar.
When we land, would you like any help down the gangway?
It's clever of you to realize that going downstairs is the tricky part.
Oh, I didn't mean to embarrass you.
You haven't, really.
The wall?
Yes. I'm all right if I'm allowed to take my time. I'll just wait till all the other passengers are off, I think.
Right. I'll be around anyway. Just give me a shout if there's anything at all I can do.
Thanks.
Have sent us a telegram, Alan.
Oh, darling, we were sure that you wouldn't be here until Friday.
I flew another route just for the hell of it. New York, San Francisco, Sydney. Quite a trip.
You got here safely, darling. That's all that matters.
Mother,
Yes, dear.
driving from the airport, Harry told me about what's been happening here.
Harry should learn to keep his mouth shut.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dad, you didn't think you could keep a thing like that a secret, did you?
Oh, no, I suppose not.
We didn't want to spoil your homecoming.
This parlour maid, what's her name?
Jessie Proctor.
Jessie Proctor. You say she was English?
That's right, son.
Did you get her through a registry office, Mum?
No, that was the funny thing.
Funny?
Well, she just turned up here one day, working her way around the world with a rucksack on her back.
So I offered her a job here. Now, darling, let's talk about something else, shall we? This is your homecoming, and I won't let anything spoil it.
This has been a great shock to us.
Is there going to be an inquest, Dad?
It seems so.
Mum, why did the girl go and do a thing like that? Was she depressed or something?
I don't think so. She was a very, reserved sort of girl, Alan. She didn't talk about herself or her affairs.
Was she an attractive girl? Was there a man?
Well, she was rather plain, if anything. Oh, it wasn't that, I'm sure.
Then what on earth possessed her to do a damn fool thing like that?
I'm sure it was an accident, Alan.
An accident?
Yes. I think she took a sleeping tablet to help her to get some rest. Then she had a nightmare and got up, walking in her sleep, and somehow felt in her dream she had to take the rest of the tablets. I'm certain that's what it was.
The bottle was empty.
No, Alan, there were 2 tablets left in it.
But, Dad, surely if she was going to commit suicide, she'd have taken the lot. I mean, she'd want to make sure, wouldn't she?
Well,
let's talk about something else.
Oh, Mum, that's not like you. You can't just shrug off a thing like a young woman's suicide.
I'm not shrugging it off.
Did she get any letters yesterday?
Well, she never received any letters at all.
No letters? Well, isn't that very unusual? Did she write any?
Annie says no, never.
Or could she write?
Oh, she was a very well-educated young woman.
What about her relations?
As far as we know, she hasn't got any.
What?
No, there isn't a scrap of evidence in her room to tell us who she is.
But this is fantastic. Well, there must be something. A passport, for instance, an inoculation certificate, things like that.
No, Alan, nothing. Just her clothes and, a few novels.
Well, I'm damned.
Annie thinks the girl came out from England several years ago, but I don't agree.
Why not, Mum?
Well, she once told us that she landed in Australia only a few weeks before she turned up here.
She was probably married, though.
Married?
We never thought about her being married somehow.
I mean, an unhappy marriage she wanted to forget. That would explain why she wasn't very keen to talk about herself.
Perhaps.
And if her documents were in her married name, well then, that's why she destroyed them.
I dare say you've hit the nail on the head, son. It'd account for all the mystery, wouldn't it?
Alan, I think you're wrong. I'm certain she wasn't married. I don't really know why, but I'm just sure.
Do you remember old Jim Plowden?
The boundary rider? Of course I do, Dad.
After you left last time, I put him in charge of our rabbit pack. We've got about 30 mongrels on hand. Those ruddy rabbits. We're going to start experimenting by laying down superphosphate from the air.
Oh, Mr. Allen.
I wondered if you'd still be up, Annie. Can I come in?
Oh, you're always welcome, Mr. Allen. Now, make yourself comfortable, as you used to do when you were a wee laddie. It's good to have you back home again, Mr. Allen.
I'm back for keeps this time.
Is that the truth?
Yes, Annie. This time it's the truth.
That's fine.
Mind you, I still don't think I've wasted all these years since the war ended. After all, I did take my degree at Oxford, in spite of Hitler. Though I don't suppose being called to the bar and the sort of work I was doing is going to help me much when I come to run Kumbagana.
Perhaps that'll be sooner than you think, Mr. Allen. Your mother cannot manage the stairs alone anymore. And that operation your father had last year, it's shaken him a lot.
Yes. Annie.
This girl, Jessie Proctor? Yes, Mr. Allen.
You were the person who knew her best.
I did that.
Then tell me what you think about her.
Well, I'd say she was 28 or maybe 30. I think she came from London. Oh, your mother's going to miss her a great deal.
Mum was fond of her?
Aye, that she was.
What did this girl Jessie do on her days off?
Well, she liked dogs and shooting. She liked that fine. Mostly she'd go out with Jim Plowden and the rabbit pack, either with a gun or a rifle. They say she never missed.
I just can't make this parlour made out at all.
Your father wondered if maybe she could have been a farmer's daughter.
But you don't think so, Annie?
No.
Was she unhappy, do you think?
No, I wouldn't say that. Very quiet she was these last 2 or 3 days, but then she was always quiet.
Sulky, you mean?
No, that she never was. Very even-tempered, easy to get on with. And we got on fine, the two of us.
Was she the sort of woman who took a lot of pills and things?
No, that's the odd thing. Aspirin sometimes, very occasionally a tablet from that wee bottle that Dr. Stanley took away.
What kind of sleeping tablets did she use?
I have no idea.
The more you look into it, the fishier the whole business becomes. And there were no letters or papers in her room at all?
Not one single scrap of paper. Maybe she got rid of everything when she decided to make an end to herself.
You don't think it could have been an accident, Annie?
If it was an accident, Mr. Allen, there would surely be letters or papers of some kind, wouldn't there?
Annie, is there really nothing? No ornaments, lockets, or anything like that?
Would you like to have a look inside her room?
Is she up there?
Aye, she's lying there, covered over with a sheet. More peaceful in death than she was in life. There's nothing to be afeared of, Mr. Allen.
I think perhaps I ought to have a look.
We must be careful not to disturb the others.
Yes.
Well, this, Mr. Allen, was Jessie Proctor's home for nearly a year and a half.
What a simple little room.
Aye.
Ah, this bottle of ink. It's nearly half full.
Mm-hmm.
Did she have a fountain pen?
Oh, I saw it in her bag. Uh-huh. Here it is.
Now, this pen's been used. Very recently.
She never wrote letters.
Well, look at this ink on the nib.
Aye.
Still damp.
Mm-hmm.
No Bible.
Nope.
No prayer book.
Would you want to take a look at her, Mr. Allen?
No, Annie. Leave her be. Cheers. To myself. No. To Jessie Proctor. The whole thing's fantastic. So absurdly deliberate. How could she possibly have been so certain of her death? Because she was certain. Otherwise, she wouldn't have destroyed every single scrap of evidence. I've been drinking too much whiskey tonight. Suppose she didn't burn all her papers. Suppose she packed all the stuff she wanted to get rid of in a box or a suitcase and hid it somewhere. Where at Kumbagana would she be likely to hide a suitcase? Somewhere that was accessible to her, but where nobody would see her when she went to hide it. One of the 2 rooms used as lumber rooms. Why not? By God, yes. Who's that?
Oh, did that startle you, Mr. Allen?
Oh, startled me. He nearly scared me out of my wits, Annie.
Well, I heard the noise and wondered who it could be.
Come in and shut the door.
Oh, Mr. Allen, I've already looked in here.
Yes? You thought what I did.
So it would seem?
Nothing?
No, not a thing.
Annie, you remember that place in the roof where the possums used to nest when I was a kid?
I can well everything that happened to you when you were a wee lad.
That's where she hid her stuff. I know it.
Then you'll be wanting a ladder. You're no longer as spry as you were when you were a wee lad.
Yes. It had to be there. It just had to be there. My dear, I'm sorry to have to do this to you. Poor, wretched, frightened soul. Papers and letters neatly tied up in bundles. A dozen quarto manuscript exercise books. A diary. Yes, that's it. And passport must be somewhere. Ah. Good God. It isn't true. It can't be. Janet Prentice. Leading Wren, Janet Prentice. Janet, who belonged to Bill. don't those damn sergeants ever get tired of chasing Marines all over the place, Bill?
You kidding, Alan?
I'd forgotten you were a ruddy sergeant, too.
Ah, brings out the maternal instinct in us, the sight of shivering recruit.
Yeah, I'll bet it does. Why my own brother had to go and join a shower like this? Well, it fair beats me.
It could be worse.
But only just, I know. Hey, do you realise, Bill, it's 2 years since we saw one another?
Oh, I know. And now you're a brass hat at fighter command ops. Mate, what some people do for a living. You know, you shouldn't be talking to me by rights.
Oh, cut it out, Bill. By the way, what were you doing up at the aerodrome when I flew in?
Well, our flight sergeant up there in charge of photographic reconnaissance, a mate of mine.
So?
Well, with Operation Overlord coming up, nobody's allowed to have a camera down here. Very security-minded, etc.
So?
So, well, he's a good type, and he takes your picture for $1. And the good prints, too. Janet and I went up there the other day, and he took one of us. Well, I got it today. Here, to think of it.
Of her, you mean? Let's have a look. Not bad. And just who is Janet?
A leading Wren I know.
Ah, leading Wren I know? Oh, come off it, Bill.
Would you like to meet her?
When?
Well, tomorrow, Sunday.
Okay, you're on. It'll be all right as long as I take off by dawn on Monday.
Well, Janet's got a full day off tomorrow, and she's got a boat laid on, too.
I'll have to nip up to the aerodrome in the morning and ring the office.
Oh, well, you could make the call from here.
Ah, it's got to be a scrambled line.
Oh, that bloody rings and gongs of yours.
Another fact?
Ah, so.
In her last letter, Mum was going on about you getting a commission.
Well, if I'd been an officer, I'd never have met Janet.
Oh, turn it up, Bill. What does she do, anyway?
Ordnance artificer on HMS Masterton. Looks after the guns on the landing craft. Force J, mostly, on the Bewley River.
This Popsy actually services real guns?
Yeah, that's right. If a craft reports defects in its Ehrlichen or its Twin Lewis, then Janet goes on board. If it's crook, she takes it back into the armoury and swaps it for another. I've heard she knows her stuff, that girl.
You engaged to her?
No, Alan. Nothing like that. Not till after the balloon's gone up.
But you'd like to be, eh?
She's a beaut girl, Alan.
How would she go down with Mum and Dad?
I say she'll be all right at Kumbangana.
Bill, what are you going to do when it's all over?
Me? Alan, I like to marry Janet and go back to Kumbangana and stay there just looking at the sheep for a long, long time.
Like that, is it? Well, one of us ought to get back there as soon as possible, you know. Dad says the rabbit's a real murder.
Oh, what about you going back, Alan?
You make an honest woman of this girl, Bill, and go back and help Dad work the place up again. If ever I do come back, well, the place is big enough to split into two. And what's this girl's background, anyway?
Well, our old man's a professor at Oxford, Dr. Prentice.
Oh, the name's familiar.
Yeah, he teaches semantics. Nothing to do with Jews, I understand. It's words or something.
Well, Bill, I'll cast my brotherly eye over this Popsy of yours and see what it gives. Bit fine.
You don't say.
Oh, sorry. How old is she?
21. She joined the Wren straight from school. Well, she seems much older than she is. Why, she goes on with the ratings if they're not up to scratch. They're scared stiff of her on the landing craft.
Sounds as though she's got quite a reputation.
Too right. Anyway, she's probably the only leading Wren in the service who's ever been congratulated personally by the First Sea Lord.
Okay, now pull the other one.
No, I mean it. It happened at Whale Island. HMS Excellent. You know, the Naval Gunnery Training and Experimental Establishment.
Why the hell do these chair-borne baskets from the Admiralty have to come tooling down here?
What a fresh air, sir, after Whitehall.
Sheer waste of time for busy people like us.
Yes, sir.
As soon as the brass arrived, I had to stop my training shoots. Now I've got 100 ratings and a dozen Wrens hanging about idle, waiting for all this confounded experimental nonsense to finish.
Would you like me to dismiss them, sir?
No, I refuse to pass them out until every single one of them has had a proper shoot. These idiots from the Admiralty seem to think training doesn't matter.
Eyes down, sir.
What?
Director of Naval Gunnery, sir.
Commander.
Sir?
I don't mind telling you, Commander, both the radar chappies and I are a bit worried about this towing aircraft.
Oh, yes, sir?
Oh, the damn thing just streaks across the sky like a bat out of hell. The predictor chappies say, well, not unreasonably, that for efficient fire control they ought to have some idea of the thing's size.
Yes, sir.
And the radar chappies say it gives an uncommonly bad response on the cathode ray screen.
I understand, sir.
But the first Sea Lord
General
says...
Kennedy.
Sir!
What's the delay? Want to see that blasted thing shot down?
Aye, sir.
We'll get on with it then.
Millers, Johnson.
Sir?
Gun crews on the quadruple Vickers to begin with.
Aye, sir.
And then we'll use the multiple pom-pom on it.
It just isn't possible.
Well, you see, sir...
The people have been finding that blasted target for an hour now. 10 runs past the grid.
Yes, sir.
And the thing is still flying merrily about the blasted sky, sir.
On the top, right?
Yeah, what is it, Chief?
I got a wren down there, got it, that thing.
On the Erika?
Yeah, sir, she's a natural.
Could she really hit it?
Ah, piece of cake. Just ask if some of the training class can't have a bash. Leave the rest to me.
Right, Chief. We have 3 training courses waiting on the grid, sir.
Well, Commander?
For their final day of eye shooting, sir.
Eye shooting, eh?
Perhaps we could save time, sir, in getting out another aircraft by letting them try their hands at this.
What does the director of gunnery think?
Well, sir, I don't really think you can expect very much from that.
I've no objection. Interesting to see the comparison.
Well, go ahead, Commander.
Aye, sir. Chief?
There you. Leading the range 20. On the Erika, look sharp about it. Yeah. Take it easy now. Try it first about 180 knots.
Right.
And if that don't work, fill it up towards 200 like what you've been taught. Now, wait till I tell you to fire.
You bet, Chief.
Here's the basket now. Remember, don't look at the tracer, just keep looking at the sights. And mind what I told you. Wait for it.
I've got it fair and square between the rings about 4 o'clock.
Steady now. Well, leading Wren Prentice, you did it.
Thanks, Chief.
That'll be an extra coconut.
Thanks, Chief.
Now release yourself from the back strap. That's it. Now I just wonder what some of them cheerborn so-and-sos thought about that little lark.
Good afternoon, leading Wren Prentice.
Good afternoon, sir.
You know who I am?
Yes, sir. The first Sea Lord.
That was splendid shooting, young lady. I congratulate you.
Thank you, sir.
Some rather ungallant officer suggested somewhat resentfully that you were probably a senior wrangler in civil life, eh? Taught trigonometry.
I wasn't anything, sir. I mean, I was at school.
School? What about it, eh? Do you know? And you, DDD, eh? Beat my blasted girl with 5 bobs worth of sights on a gun. God bless my soul. Haven't enjoyed it often like this in years.
Prentice, what were you best at school?
Well, sir, I liked Latin best.
Latin. Did you have any difficulty learning eye shooting?
No, sir, I just did what the Chief taught us.
Well, Chief, I congratulate you on this young lady. She is a credit to you.
Now listen to me, you Wrens. I've just been congratulated personally by the first Sea Lord himself on account of what Leading Wren Prentice just done. Now, what Leading Wren Prentice just done, any one of you can do, if you take the trouble. Otherwise, you'd better change your category and go for a cook, right? Stand easy.
Janet, did you really see the first Sea Lord? I saw him all right. What did he say? He asked me what I did before I joined up, and I said I went to school. And then the director of the gunnery division asked me what I was best at when I was at school, and I said Latin. I think they're all crackers, if you ask me, mad as March hares. No wonder they can't hit the bloody aeroplane.
Here's my brother now. Janet, he won't bite you.
Hello there, Bill.
Hello, Alan. Janet, this is my brother, Alan. Alan, this is Janet Prince.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Sir? Hey, steady on.
Bill's got an oilskin for you. I'm afraid this boat's in a bit of a muck.
Oh, don't bother about me.
But you'll get that lovely uniform all dirty. We'll put the oil on anyway.
All right.
It may be a bit wet outside if we go round to Key Haven. Right out. The engine.
Somehow it just doesn't seem possible that all this happened less than 10 years ago. A man who still thinks of himself as a young man, but who is already beginning the long, wretched slog of middle age, sits alone by the fire
More
in the
even
home of his
to
parents,
add the juice.
thinking back over a wasted life, I suppose, and dreaming of his brother long dead, and of a girl, now dead too, who came to this house as a servant, but who should have been proudly welcomed as its mistress.
Annie, what on earth are you doing out of bed? It's past 2 o'clock.
I couldn't sleep either.
Go back to bed.
Mr. Allen, it's all over and done with. No good can come from thinking about that poor young woman. We can neither harm her nor help her anymore.
I've been sitting by the fire all this time, Annie, thinking about the war and Bill.
Now, we'll try. Please, Mr. Allen, to get some rest.
I'm back in the past, Annie, and those days won't let me sleep.
No.
Annie,
Yes?
this suitcase on the table.
What of it?
One day soon I'll explain it to you.
I can bide my time, Mr. Allen.
Until I do, Annie, I want you to give me a solemn promise that you won't mention the suitcase to any other person.
You have my word.
Believe me, it's better this way, for all concerned. The living and the dead.
Very well, Mr. Allen.
Do you think it would be in order if I were to call you Janet?
Yes, but I don't think I could bring myself to call you Alan.
Why ever not?
Well, not with all those rings and those splendid gongs and all that fruit salad.
Well, as long as you don't start calling me sir.
I'll try not to do that. Bill's an awful long time, you know. He should have liberated that beer by now.
Oh, he's sinking a few pints in the pub while he's at it.
I suppose he is the rest. Bill told me you were at Oxford before the war.
I was at the house.
Really? What were you reading?
Law?
My father's a don at Oxford.
Yes, I know. Semantics.
When you've heard Bill's ghastly joke.
Janet, forgive me for asking this, but you do like Bill a lot, don't you?
Yes, a lot. Bill said you were in the Battle of Britain.
Yes. I suppose I'll be able to tell my grandchildren that, if any. I did 2 operational tours on fighters. After the second one, they buzzed me up to fight a command. Running out of Spitfires or something.
Did you like it there?
I want to be operational again. When they bash in with the invasion, I'll put in for an operational posting.
Will you miss it?
Miss what?
Oh, gentlemen in England, now bad. You know, miss being there at the very beginning.
I suppose I will.
Bill's mixed up in something awfully funny.
Royal Marine frogmen are apt to get mixed up in some strange capers at this time.
I think he and his friend Bert Finch go across at night to the far shore. And mess about on the French beaches, getting samples of sand or something like that.
It doesn't sound an occupation with a great future in it.
No, it doesn't, does it?
How's your father coping at Oxford in these blood-curdling times?
Oh, Father isn't there anymore. He's gate-crashed the party.
You're trying to tell me that when Eisenhower blows his little whistle, your father...
Father goes to...
But how old is he? 63. He must be mad.
He's going as an aircraft identifier on a merchant ship. You see, he was in the Observer Corps, and they asked for volunteers.
Well, he must be a fantastic character. 63.
He seems to imagine age doesn't matter.
Oh, there.
Ah, here's Bill.
Yeah, and about time, too.
Sloshed to the gills, I shouldn't wonder.
Grogged up sport. You'll have to learn the language.
Well, children, success. Well, I had a crook Tom half-inch in the grog, I can tell you. My word.
Getting the grog in you mean?
And the ruddy pub stiff with blokes, all screaming blue murder for their grog. And all bigger than me.
Morning, Janet.
Morning, sir.
What do you think my landing cost?
1 Sten gun, sir, and a box of ammo. Oh, will you sign for the stuff?
Okay, have a little help.
We should be getting a lot more in a few days, sir. I'll do what I can.
Thanks, Janet. Well, I'll be. Enemy aircraft approaching. Anti-aircraft station!
That's a German, sir. Hadn't somebody better man the Ehrlichen?
Dead lost. Both my gunners are on leave.
Oh, my God.
Tell you what, Janet, you take the port gun and I'll cope with the starboard.
Aye, sir.
Jameson, open the lockers and pass out the drums.
Aye, sir.
The rest of you, what the hell are you standing there for? Don't you know the drill? Wear your ruddy tin hats.
Everything ship-shape your side, sir?
Okay, here. I'm afraid we lost the so-and-so.
What is it, anyway?
Yonkers 188.
What do you suppose he's doing round here?
Photographing everything. He can get his beady Teutonic eyes on. He's got a perishing nerve, I must say. Oh, damn, I'll be blanketed off by Monkey's Island in a minute, Janet, so he's all yours.
Aye, sir.
Will you just go? He's burning like a haystack.
Oh, God.
Damn good show, Janet. No, I'll bet you're the only red in the service who's ever done that.
That's bloody right, sir.
Did I really do it? Wasn't anybody else firing?
1 or 2 ducks both fired further upriver, but you did it, my child, with your little bow and arrow. I was unsighted. You got 3 hits right in the cockpit. Marvellous shooting.
I shared it 4 times, sir. I never saw the like of that before.
Anyway, love, you've cooked his German goose, good and proper. I'm going to tool across and have a look. Coming.
Get a move on there, chaps. Drag the bodies over here, and then we can lay them out on this parachute silk.
What do we have a deco?
What? Oh, you must.
It's rain here, shot the thing down.
Oh, you'd have the sense to do it someone else.
How many bobs in it?
7.
7? The Ju-188 only has a crew of 4.
Well, they must have been sitting on each other's knees.
That's the last time they'll sit on anybody's knee, isn't it? I must say, they all look rather pallid now.
You're leading Red Princess, are you?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is Flight Lieutenant Rigby of the Royal Air Force.
Yes, sir.
I understand that you shot down an enemy aircraft earlier today.
Well, I shot at it, sir, and hit it. But I think other guns further along the river fired at it, too.
I see.
I'm not sure if I was the person who actually shot it down.
Well, from the evidence, I'd say there isn't any doubt that you did the shooting down. But, Leading Red Prentice, it so happens that you don't belong to an operational unit. So why did you fire the damn thing at all, eh?
Well, sir, there weren't any gunners on LCT 702, and the sub-lieutenant wasn't doing much about it, really.
Is that so?
The thing was an enemy aircraft, and it seemed obvious the guns ought to be manned. Well, sir, I think I asked Lieutenant Craig, but I'm not really sure. It all happened terribly quickly.
These things always do. Now stand easy, Prentice.
Thank you, sir.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Now, the commanding officer of 702 informs me you were acting under his orders. Of course, he had no business to give you any orders at all. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You're not operational, and you're not under his command.
I realize that now, sir.
But you didn't realize before. Now, Rigby here's intelligence. He tells me that about the time you opened up with your Hurricane, this Jerry aircraft put its wheels down. Did you notice that?
I know the wheels came down while I was shooting, but I think somehow I hit the aircraft at least once before the wheels actually came down. So, again, I'm not sure.
You went on firing after the wheels came down?
Yes, sir, I think I did.
Haven't you any idea what it means when an enemy aircraft lowers its wheels in the air?
I seem to remember it means something about wanting to surrender.
That's exactly what it does mean.
I'm afraid I got carried away in the excitement of the moment, sir.
I've got to establish whether that Junkers wanted to surrender or not. And we also want to know, without any shadow of doubt, whether, in fact, you were the person who shot it down. You see, Prentice, the trouble is that we now think that aircraft was trying to find an aerodrome and surrender peacefully.
How could that be, sir?
Rigby,
Well, there were 7 men in an aircraft designed to carry a crew of 4. And their pay books show they were all Czechs or Poles.
God.
They were all NCOs, and it's quite on the cards they'd stolen the aircraft and were trying to fly it to Britain to surrender, with the object of volunteering information about the invasion defences.
If so, they picked the hottest spot on the south coast to do their stuff.
Yes, well, they couldn't possibly have been briefed for a flight like this.
No.
Anyway, sir, all I wanted from my report was the fact that this Wren began firing before the wheels came down.
Yes.
No need to lose any sleep over the aircraft. It's a write-off, but we know the type well. I think it probably was trying to land, but who's to say?
So I'm not going to take any disciplinary action, Prentice. I don't blame you for doing what you did. After all, we are at war. But remember in future, you have absolutely no right whatsoever to fire any gun of any kind at the enemy. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You may go now.
Letters. Letters by the dozen. Letters from her mother, her father, from Bill, and from his comrade in arms, Albert Finch. Number 4, LCOCU, care of GPO, May the 6th, 1944. Dear Miss Prentice, I don't know if you will remember me, but I was with Bill Duncan the day you first met him. I'm very sorry to say I've got some bad news for you. Bill and I had a sort of operation at a place abroad, and I'm afraid Bill copped it. This is all I'm allowed to write at the moment. If I see you after this caper is over, I will be able to tell you more about what happened. I know poor old Bill would have wanted one of his mates to tell you about him. I am so sorry. We don't know what to do with his dog Deb that he called after De Valera. Remember? The captain says to shoot it. But I wondered if perhaps you would like the dog. If so, and you could let me know, I will bring him over to Chesterton myself. I'm sorry to have to write you a letter like this. With best respects, Miss Prentice, yours sincerely, Albert Finch, Sergeant, Royal Marines. Ellen, I want to marry Janet, go back to Kumbagana, and just sit and look at the sheep for a long, long time. Dozens of school exercise books. Page after page of firm, clear writing. All alive in these pages. Poor little wretch. 1944. April, May. Ah, here it is, May the 6th. Father gave me a letter today.
It was from Bert Finch, Bill's friend. Bill is dead. Gave Vala the letter to read. She says she's worried because I haven't been weeping and carrying on since the letter came. But what's the use? Bill's dead and I shall never see him again. I simply have got to do something about Bill's dog. Bill would never forgive me if I failed to do that.
Like another gin, Catherine?
No, thanks. Jeff, I've just been having a talk with your ordnance friend.
Janet Prentice?
Yes. Her boyfriend's been killed.
What happened?
They won't tell her. He was in one of those combined ops special units, you know.
Oh, what awful luck.
She wants to take his dog over and have it here, but the captain won't have dogs around the place.
Oh, really? I've never heard such nonsense.
The captain wouldn't hear of it when Second Officer Foster wanted to have her dog here.
Well, he's not going to hear of it now. There are ways and means of sorting things like this out. The captain's got enough to worry about anyway. I sent for you, Prentice, because Third Officer Collins happened to talk to me about you.
Did she, sir?
She tells me you want to keep a dog here.
The captain won't allow it, sir.
I've been having an unofficial natter with McAllister, the gardener.
The gardener?
Yes, and he suddenly discovered that he needs a dog to guard his greenhouses. Tells me the ratings are nipping out at night and liberating lettuces, tomatoes, and what have you in the salad line. I've had a couple of ratings and knock a kennel together.
Sir,
I just don't know what to say.
It's nothing whatever to do with the captain or even their lordships if the gardener decides to import a dog to guard his lettuces.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't cry, Jenny. Keep your chin up. Now, come along to McAllister's cottage and have a word with him. And let Mac bring the animal in, not you. You understand, Jenny?
Yes, sir.
Now, look, I'm awfully sorry, Janet, and
I can't help crying. I'll be all right in a moment.
I'll go and see Mac anyway. And remember, he's going to swear black and blue the dog's his.
Oh, Viola, isn't it a wonderful sight? Have you ever seen anything like it? All those ships and stuff. This is it, isn't it? Oh, everybody seems to think so. I don't know, suddenly it's different somehow. Look at the stuff they're taking with them.
And the messages. Look out, Adolf. Here we come. Berlin or bust. Yes, Janet. This is it, all right.
All these ships. We're looking at a fleet of shipping bigger than anything anyone's ever seen before. I wish one could do more. Don't worry about that. There'll be bags to do when this lot starts coming back for a second load. Oh, Deb! Deb, come here! Here, give me a hand with this Ehrlichen ammo, huh?
Okay. Up.
What was it like?
Oh, bloody terrible. The jails have got landmines, old shells, anything that will go off on the bank tied up on them ruddy beach obstacles. 3 craft of our lot copped it and sank in 2 feet of water on the beach. God, what a shambles. You've never seen anything like it, miss. Reckon Jerry's a mile or so inland by now.
What about Jerry Aircraft?
Oh, 1 or 2 of them come over, strafing our lads on the beach. Everybody had a bash at them. Brought a couple of the baskets down.
Leading Red Princess? Here, ma'am, in 709.
Oh, Princess, I'd like a word with you.
Right, ma'am.
In private.
Shan't be a tick, ma'am. Here, ma'am.
Janet, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. It's about your father.
He's been killed, hasn't he?
You've been told?
No. No, nobody told me. Thank you for coming all the way down to the Hard to tell me, ma'am. It's very kind of you. He's certainly a just God, isn't he?
God?
Very just. I killed 7 men who weren't Germans. Wretched Czechs and Poles who were trying to come over to our
Now,
side.
Janet, don't let's go into all that again.
As though that weren't enough, he decided to take Daddy too.
I've arranged for you to go on 48-hour leave immediately.
I don't want to go on leave, ma'am.
I think you ought to go and see your mother.
I can't. Not until this flap's over.
All right, Prentice? Anyway, you'd better phone your mother at once. That's the very least you can do in the circumstances.
Very good, ma'am.
I'll go back to the Renry and see if I can get the GPO line for you.
A dog got run over by a Sherman chainsaw.
Oh, what the hell's the dog doing here anyway?
Shoot him. Please shoot him for me, sir.
Who does it belong to?
He's mine. Please, shoot him. Quickly.
Just beg out the Hard and try not to listen.
Come on, Janet. There's no future in sitting here.
Oh, Father, I can't just bloody well stop howling.
Look, sweetie, I'm going to take you back to the Rennery.
No, I can't leave.
Oh, nonsense.
Miss Spikins can't cope with all these ships alone.
Of course she can.
No, even so, I can't leave her. I shouldn't.
But there's no more loading here tonight. Here, take my hanky, Janet. I'll go and make my number with the Hard Master and tell him.
If only the girl had written to me. If only she'd given somebody an address. Surely she could have told me what was happening. Surely she could have done that for Bill's own brother. Disappearing like a ghost. And me searching. Searching hopelessly for a girl my dead brother was once going to marry. Searching for her all those years after his death.
What I can't understand is how you got on to me, Mr. Duncan.
Look, Miss Dawson, couldn't we be a bit less formal?
All right. My name's Viola.
Mine's Alan.
Yes, I know.
It's a long story, Viola.
We've got plenty of time, if I know anything about the service here.
I never met Janet, you know, after that day I told you about, when she managed to liberate a boat and she and my brother Bill and I went for a sail to Keyhaven.
She told me about it, Alan.
Well, I wrote to her at Masterton some 4 years ago. It was a couple of months after the invasion. About August.
She'd left by then.
Just what did happen?
Your brother Bill had a dog.
Oh, yes, I always wondered what happened to Deb.
When Bill didn't come back from that thing at the garage, Janet took Deb over.
I see.
Just after D-Day, the dog was run over by a tank.
By God, that girl really had a fill of D-Day, didn't she?
She told me afterwards that she'd taken one last look at your brother's dog, whispered goodbye, and then walked away. She heard the dog screaming, and then 2 shots. She said to me, Viola, with those shots, my service in the Wrens has come to an end.
I know what she meant.
Funny, wasn't it? She stood up marvellously for your brother's death, and then her father's a few weeks afterwards, but when Dev bought it, that finished everything for her.
What happened after that?
She was sent on sick leave.
Now, what was she like when she came back?
She never came back, Alan.
Oh?
She went up to a medical board in London after a month or 2 of being messed about. They gave her a discharge. Compassionate grounds.
She had the grounds, all right.
The truth is, I suppose, that she just wasn't any use to the Navy anymore.
They'd certainly had their whack.
Indeed. She was the most marvellous person I ever served with.
Well, I've spent the best part of the last 4 years looking for her. You won't believe what I've been through. Her mother's dead now.
Yes, I know.
Well, finally I traced May Spikings and 1 or 2 of the other Wrens.
I wondered how you ran me to earth. Well, I'm terribly sorry, Alan. I simply can't help you. I wish there's something I could.
Damn.
In the autumn of 44, I heard somewhere that Janet had gone into a home near Henley. One of those places for people who've had nervous breakdowns.
I know the place.
I simply couldn't go and see her at the time, but when I did manage to, she'd already left. I talked to the matron about her. The old girl remembered Janet well. As a listless sort of girl, rather inclined to be suicidal, she said. And obsessed by a feeling of guilt for something she thought she'd done in the war.
Yeah, that damn Junkers again.
What happened to you, Alan?
Oh, nothing very spectacular. I boarded right at the end. New Year's Day, 1945.
Yeah, I remember. That fantastic morning when the Luftwaffe fighters had one last bag.
Yeah, some bash, too. I was after a Fokker Wolf 190, and I suddenly smelled burning rubber, and I realized I was on fire, which was a charming thought. Suddenly, too, I felt a frightful pain in both my feet. Well, somehow I managed to bail out of the typhoon I was tied up in, and then I blacked, which was just as well. The first thing I knew after that, I was sitting in the snow with some chaps of the RAF regiment practicing tourniquets on my legs.
What awful luck. Going for a Burton when the whole thing was practically over.
I was luckier than Bill. The RAF vets did their damnedest, but they weren't able to save my feet, so they chopped them off.
Your mother's had her share too, hasn't she, Alan?
I suppose you could put it like that.
You went back to Australia?
Yes. In 45 I felt, well, a bit disenchanted with England, so I buzzed off to our spread at Coombagana. Well, a cripple's not much use on an Australian sheep station running over 30,000 merinos.
You came back?
Oxford again. No strain for a cripple there, you know.
Please, don't go on about it, Alan.
Well, I kept on writing to Janet, care of any address, any friend I could think of. The letters always came back marked, gone away, address unknown.
Disappeared, just like that.
The original girl in the Chinese cabinet. Then this year I got a letter from her uncle in the United States.
Oh?
And he put me in touch with a charwoman who'd once worked for Mrs. Prentice. When I ran her to earth up in Yorkshire, she was able to give me a little gin, but it was only that Janet had had a nervous breakdown after the war. Well, I don't quite know how to put it, but, well, the picture of that clear-eyed, competent Wren was still terribly vivid in my mind. She'd been Bill's girl, and she was in trouble. It seemed to me that the Duncan family owed her something. So I reopened the question of Oxford with my father, and here I am.
What's the next move?
God only knows. I still want to find her. I mean, well, if things had been different, that girl would be living at Kumbagana today.
I think you've fallen in love with Janet Prentice.
Oh, nonsense.
You have, Alan.
With my brother's girl.
Why not? He's dead, isn't he? It isn't incest. Or something listed as untouchable in the Book of Common Prayer.
I just want to find her and see that she's all right.
Oh, well. Anyway, you know where I live in Earl's Court, if ever you want to look me up. And I'd like to know where Janet's gone and hidden herself, too.
You idiots has got the bottle out now.
Johnny had it last.
Oh, Johnny, for heaven's sake.
Yes, Jim's new 1954 Cooper.
But this is still 1953.
Oh, take the child away and explain the facts of life to her, someone.
Well, it's silly, isn't it? I mean, you can't have next year's car this year.
This is Goodwood, sweetie, not Mayfair.
Come and get it.
Oh, it smells good.
Hey, with the Duff Primus stone for the galley, it's a miracle I managed anything hot at all.
You said galley.
Well, Alan?
And what did you do in the Great War, Grandma?
Grandma yourself. I was in the Royal Navy.
Ah, I thought I detected a faint female matelot tang about you. Wrens, I take it.
What else? Another banger?
Ta. What category were you in?
Boat's crew, of course. First to Brightlingsea, then Pompey and HMS Hornet.
When were you at Portsmouth?
44 and 45.
I don't suppose you ever ran up against a Wren I used to know in those days. A leading Wren Prentice. She was an ordnance artificer, I think, at HMS Masterton.
Oh, not the famous Wren who shot down that Jerry aircraft.
Yes, I believe she did do something like that.
Oh, Janet Prentice.
She was engaged to my brother before he bought it.
Well, I knew her, all right. Well, there couldn't have been two leading Wrens called Prentice or Bewley at the same time.
Oh, she just dropped out altogether. Completely disappeared.
Oh, a girl I know called Viola Dawson would be the best person to help you.
Oh, I've already seen Viola.
Oh, recently?
No, we met a few years ago.
Well, I'd try it again then.
Oh, why?
Well, I bumped into her last month.
Yes?
She happened to mention Janet Prentice, said she'd heard from her or about her or something like that.
Cynthia, you've made my day.
Well, I hope something comes of it. Now, for heaven's sake, let's have some food. All this nostalgic war napping makes me feel slightly queasy. Don't know why. Career, perhaps.
But I simply didn't know where to get in touch with you, Alan.
No, I suppose not.
Well, now you are here, you better help yourself to a drink. I'll go and wash this paint off my hands.
Ah, I didn't realize you were an artist.
Oh, my job's really set designing movies, mostly. This sort of thing I do for fun.
Can't say I know much about art.
Yeah, that makes two of us. By the way, Alan, since I saw you last, I've done one of Janet.
Have you got it here?
Where do you think it was? The National Gallery. Grab a drink while I get it.
Thanks. What about you?
Cooking, Sherry. Don't expect too much. There you are, matey.
Thanks.
Leading Wren Prentice in the unlawful process of firing an Ehrlichen at a Ju-188. Pre-D-Day, during the Second War to end all war. Amen.
By God, Viola, you really caught her.
Think so?
Yes. Oh, yes. The broad shoulders and the dark hair. That kindly, broad, rather square face of hers. Those dark, thick eyebrows.
Her eyes were always so calm and cool. I never thought anything would ever shake her.
I know, but it did.
I've got some news for you.
Where is she?
May Spikins, another Wren who's down at Bewley.
Where is she?
All right, Alan, give me a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry.
May and I are meeting next week. I'll pass the gen on to you, if you don't go off again.
I promise.
She thought an awful lot of you.
Janet did?
Oh, yes. She was scared stiff about meeting you that famous Sunday. Thought she wouldn't pass inspection.
She passed.
So I gather. And you passed, too, it seems.
Oh?
Well, when she came back that night, she said, in spite of all his gongs and rings and being one of the few, he's absolutely terrific.
She said that?
She was absolutely bubbling over. She said you were the sort of person who seemed to have been everywhere and done everything, but you weren't at all big-headed about it. But you were terribly quiet. She didn't make friends very easily, you know.
Viola, could I possibly have that painting you've done of Janet?
What do you want it for?
Well, it's very like her. After all, she was my brother's girl. We ought to have a picture of her. If you can spare it.
I said you were in love with her, didn't I?
Nonsense.
It's absolutely crazy. You only met her for a few hours, 8 or 9 years ago.
I'm only trying to find the wretched girl.
And when you found her, what then? Do you honestly think she's the same person she was 9 years ago? Or that you're the same person you were in the war? Oh, for God's sake, Alan, try and be your age. Stop behaving like a soppy teenager.
I suppose after that it's about time I made myself scarce.
You can have the picture.
I'm sorry if I've said anything to hurt you.
Take the blasted thing. How could you hurt me?
Well, I'm most grateful.
Well, when I've seen May, I'll let you know what she's got up her sleeve.
Thanks, Viola.
After that, I don't think I want to see you anymore.
If you say so. And let me have a bottle of Australian wine, please, waiter.
Australian wine, sir?
Yes. We convict cobbers down under do make wine, you know, sport. A Burgundy, if you've got it.
I'll see if we stock such a wine, sir.
Yes, you go and do that pronto. Pompous idiot. Viola. Oh, it is good to see you again.
Janet's in Seattle.
Seattle? The United States?
That's the place.
Well, what on earth's she doing there?
Well, May Spikins only said Janet went to America to stay with an aunt. Anyway, I've got her address.
I really am very grateful, Viola.
Are you, Alan? 8312 37th Avenue, Seattle, Washington, USA, and the rest of the gubbins. Sealed with a loving kiss.
Janet writes to May Spikins, does she?
Not anymore, apparently. But she started just after the Korean War broke out. And wrote pretty regularly for a time.
Well, what's the Korean War got to do with it?
Well, May Spikins is a second officer Wren's at the Admiralty now.
Well, you don't really mean that Janet's trying to get back into the Wrens?
She was. You'll write to her straight away, I suppose.
Yes. Oh, yes, I'll do that, of course. There won't be time for me to get an answer before I go.
I didn't know you were leaving England.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Viola? Yes, I'm booked to fly to Australia in a few days' time.
No, Alan, you didn't tell me. That was something that must have slipped your mind for some reason.
I think I'll cancel my present reservation and go back via the States.
That'll be just dandy for you, won't it?
I'll be in Seattle early next week. Almost as soon as my letter gets there.
Yes.
Oh, look, Viola, I really am terribly grateful for all you've done.
Janet and I were very good friends during the war. She's taken a good many bad knocks, and I'd like to see her happy.
I don't suppose she'll really be happy until she gets back into the Wrens.
No. I'm afraid she won't do that now. When will you be coming back to England?
I shouldn't think for some years.
Perhaps it's just as well, Alan, for both of us. You going to ask her to marry you?
Well, we'll both have changed. You said that yourself.
You'll marry her, all right. And you'll both be deliriously happy, and I'll send you a wedding present I can't really afford, and be godmother to one of your kids.
Oh, please, Viola.
I don't want any food, Alan, not now.
I'm sorry things have turned out this way.
Oh, it would never have worked anyway. I realize that now. Janet will always be between us. A memory, anyway, even if you never saw her again. Well, My dear, we're not children. So let's part as friends,
Goodbye, Viola. And thank you again.
Bye, Alan.
Yes?
My name's Alan Duncan.
Yes?
And I'm looking for a friend of mine, a Miss Janet Prentice. I think she's expecting me. I wrote her airmail from England last week.
Say, you're English, aren't you?
Well, British. Australian, really.
Your letter's still here, Mr. Duncan.
You mean she hasn't got it yet?
Your friend left here about 18 months ago, right after the old lady died. We bought the house from them, Sam and me.
Oh, no, this is too much. Did she leave a forwarding address?
My, you are English, aren't you? Address. No, I'm sorry to say she didn't. I was going to give your letter back to the mailman this noon.
No, I'm afraid I'm not able to help you at all, Mr. Duncan.
It was just a wild shot.
As the British Vice Consul here in Seattle, I knew of your friend's existence, naturally. But you didn't choose to take me into her confidence.
No, she wouldn't.
As far as I'm aware, your friend returned to England some considerable time ago. Well, to the best of my knowledge and belief, that is.
Can I help you, sir?
I'd like to make a reservation on your next flight to Sydney, miss.
Sydney, Australia.
Well, I didn't know there were any others.
Sydney, Australia. Oh, tomorrow noonday.
Fine.
Flight PA 763. Oh, you must be at the terminal building 1 hour before noonday. Your name, sir?
Alan Duncan.
Mr. Alan Duncan.
I'm staying at the Conroy.
Well, we'll call you if there are any changes in your flight arrangements, Mr. Duncan.
Thanks.
Have you been in our city long, Mr. Duncan?
Approximately 6 hours.
6 hours? Oh, I'm afraid you need longer than that to see our city, Mr. Duncan.
Yes, I dare say, but then I didn't really come to see Seattle. Although I'm sure it's a splendid city.
Oh, it is.
I came here to look for somebody. Somebody I've been searching for since the end of the war.
Oh, for nearly 9 years? Well, then it must be a girl, I guess.
Yes.
And you find her?
No. No, I haven't.
Well, I thought maybe you found her and you both discovered you'd changed a lot after all those years.
Oh, we've changed all right. I'm certain of that. Wherever she is. And if she's alive.
Well, you don't really suppose she's dead?
I just don't know. I don't know if she's alive or dead, where she is or even what she is anymore.
You're going to Australia to look for her?
I'm giving up the search.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, sorry, sir. I shouldn't have said that.
Well, what else can I do? No, I'm going back home to be a sheep farmer. And believe me, I won't worry about her any longer.
For the life of me, Mr. Allen, I can't understand you. You sit up half the night looking through poor Jessie Proctor's things and staring into the fire. And when I come in to see what's going on, you're angry with me.
I'm sorry, Annie.
You order me off to bed, and when I do go, and I happen to fall asleep, which I didn't think was possible the night, you come creeping into my room and tell me to get up. Oh, I don't know whether I'm on my head or my heels.
Annie, I want you to come with me into Jessie's room.
Why, Mr. Allen?
You see all these exercise books?
Huh?
These books are her diary.
Oh, does it say why she chose to make an end of herself?
I don't know. That's why I came to you.
But I told you everything I could about her.
You can help, Annie. Just now I read one extract from her diary, and I felt just as though I'd done something to desecrate a church.
Would it not be better if we just put her things away again where she hid them and forgot that you'd ever found them?
No, we can't do that. You'll understand why in a minute. I want to read her diary, Annie. I've got to. And I want you to be with me when I do it.
I understand.
But I want to read it in the room where she is. We'll go there now, and you'll understand why these diaries are so very important to all of us.
better if I were to light a fire. If we're going to be here a wee while.
Yes, do that, please. Annie, earlier tonight, when we were in this room, you asked me if you should pull the sheet back so that I could look at that dead woman there.
You did not so wish?
I haven't been back in this room until now, and yet I know who that dead girl there is.
What do you mean, Mr. Allen?
Annie, did you know she was Bill's girl?
I didn't know it for certain, but I thought perhaps it might be something of the sort.
Well, that's the girl Bill would have married if he hadn't been killed. Her name wasn't Jessie Proctor at all.
No.
It was Janet Prentice.
There's more strife in this world, in a person's heart, than we can imagine.
I knew that girl, Annie. I met her with Bill a few weeks before the invasion. Then she left the service. She was a wren in the Women's Royal Naval Service.
I thought she was a lassie who'd been something in the war.
Well, she completely disappeared. And on and off, I've been searching for her for most of the years since the war ended.
Mm-hmm. And if things had been different, Mr. Allen, she would have come here to Cumbagana.
Indeed she would, Annie. Eventually to be its mistress. And she did come here. But she came without Bill. She came alone. God knows why, using a false name and looking for work as a parlour maid.
Why should she want to come here at all?
I think these diaries will tell us that. Perhaps she came here to be near the mother of the boy she was going to marry, to see his home, and to know more about that boy than she'd learned during their brief love affair. Why, when she'd done that, she should suddenly decide to take a life. That's something to do with me, Annie. I'm sure of it.
With you?
Oh, I come into it all right. But how? That's what I'm not sure of yet. So we must find out. Here and now. We're going to learn what it was that drove this girl, nearly 9 years after I saw her, to destroy herself.
April the 16th, 1944. Tomorrow, Brother Allen. I wish Bill and I could go on as we are, Sergeant and leading Wren. But of course we've got to meet each other's relations. Bill thinks such a lot of Allen that I'm really rather windy. Bill was quite right, of course. Brother Allen really is something rather terrific. 3 rings, wings, 5 medal ribbons, including the DFC and bar. I'm not a bit windy now about meeting Bill's people. They can't be so different to us as I thought. May the 7th, 1944. I'm glad now I never told Mother and Father about Bill. I couldn't stand anybody being sympathetic. Bill never told any of his people about us, only his brother. I wrote Bert Finch and asked him to go through Bill's gear and look for any letters or photographs of us together and send them back to me. Bert's a good sort, and somehow I think Bill would have wanted it like this. September the 16th, 1946. They don't want me back in the Wrens. Now that Mother's dead, it seems the only person who wants me in the world is Aunt Ellen. I don't suppose I'll like America, but it's time I got out of the groove I'm in here in England. May the 28th, 1951. The Admiralty still don't want me, in spite of Korea. I'm glad in a way it's over for me, all this hoping. I suppose I'll eventually have to leave Seattle, now Aunt Ellen's dead, and go back to England. But I don't really know what to do. If I go on, I'll have to start a new life. But I'm too tired to face up to that. It would be terribly easy to give up, because I've got enough of Aunt Ellen's stuff to kill a horse. I would make the 7th person, too. The 7th sacrifice, I suppose one could call it. All the people I've loved have died. Bill, and I loved him most of all. Father, Mother, Deb, Aunt Ellen, and her Jimmy. I'd make the 7th, and then all the men in that Junkers would at last be paid for. Perhaps I'll make one last effort and go and see Dr. Ruttenberg again. He may be able to help.
Medically speaking, Miss Prentice, your case is not a complicated one.
And I've nothing to worry about.
I didn't say that, Miss Prentice. As you no doubt know, your problems are psychological.
Horrible word.
Now, you've spoken to me very frankly. I can understand that the circumstances under which you lived in 1944 were good and valid reasons for your not wanting strangers to know about your love affair with Bill Duncan. But the circumstances of 1951 are very different.
Are they?
Look, Miss Prentice, if Bill Duncan had lived, you would have become part of his family. You would have owed certain duties, certain allegiances to your new relations by marriage.
It didn't work out that way.
I don't really feel that you have thought about them enough.
No, Doctor. Perhaps you're right there. I always was selfish, I suppose.
Well, your aunt's recent death has given you a certain measure of independence. You would benefit from a long sea voyage, you know.
You mean I ought to go out to Australia?
Yeah, why don't you do that, Miss Prentice? Why don't you visit Australia, seek out the Duncan family, and satisfy yourself that all is well with them, that they're not in any need of help from you?
It's something I'd never really thought about.
From what you told me, these people were farmers. The old folks must be slowing down a lot by now. They may be in some sort of distress.
June the 2nd, 1951. Dr. Ruttenberg has given me an awful lot to think about. He's probably right, as usual. I'll have to go out to Australia and snoop around, probably under a made-up name, like a spy. If Bill's people are all right, I can just retire quietly and come back. Anyway, it'll mean a month on a ship, Honolulu, Fiji, New Zealand, Sydney. It would be a marvelous trip. August the 30th, 1951. Well, here I am at long last. Not actually at Kumbagana yet, but at Porfa, the nearest town. I must say, I really have been a clomp. I've come all this way for nothing. Kumbagana isn't a village, it's an estate. Well, apparently it's a marvellous place. A really enormous sheep station in the Western District. 14,000 acres, a big house the size of the Admiralty, and heaven alone knows how many sheep. I've been such a fool. But then I often am these days. I ought to have known there was nothing I could do for Bill's mother and father. Went into the post office hotel in Forfa and asked the proprietor, a Mr. Collins, if I could have a job for a week or two. Gave my name as Jessie Proctor again. Said I was working my way around Australia and going on to Adelaide.
If you like working with us, Jessie.
Very much, Mr. Collins.
You don't find it too tough, sweeping up, and helping to carry the barrels of grog in.
Good Lord, no. All English girls aren't made of sugar and spice, you know.
I just wondered. Oh, hello there, Colonel.
Hello, Dick.
Oh, Colonel, I'd like to introduce a new member of my staff, a girl out from home, Miss Jessie Proctor, Colonel Duncan, Jessie.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Proctor. Hope you like it out here in Australia.
How do you do, Colonel Duncan? Yes, I like it very much indeed.
Good on you. As you'll find we say here.
Yes.
Dick, has Harry Chalmers been in?
Not yet.
If you see him, tell him I want a word with him, will you?
Right.
See you again, I hope, Miss Proctor.
Yes, I hope so, too.
He's a grand chap, the Colonel.
Yes.
Had a rough time, though.
Oh?
Oh, very rough. My word. Had two sons. One was killed just before D-Day. Bill. Oh? You lose somebody in the war, too?
Yes.
Nice lad he was, too. Clean, upright. Made a great sheep farmer. The other son, Alan, he's back in England at the moment. He had a rough time, too. He was in the Royal Air Force. Crashed. Had to have both his feet amputated, poor devil.
I didn't. What dreadful luck.
Too right.
Shouldn't the son who's still alive, Alan, you said his name was.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't he be here to take the station over? I mean, the Colonel's getting on.
Alan Duncan's a lawyer. Never was a man for the station, really. May come back sometime and take over when the old man goes. The Colonel's in a bit of a state at the moment, too.
Why, Mr. Collins?
Oh, just fired the married couple who worked for them. Good riddance, too, ruddy foreigners. Anyway, the Colonel's looking around for someone to work the house. There's an old Scotswoman there, but she's been there since the boys were babies, and I don't suppose she's much help anymore.
September the 4th, 1951. I've taken a job at Kumbagana. I did it on the spur of the moment. I rather wish I hadn't now. It's only for a week or two until they get another married couple. September the 8th. I must have been crackers to come here. Mrs. Duncan is so terribly, terribly like Bill, it's almost unbearable. I think I'm going to understand more about Bill than I ever did. This is where he grew up. This house and this lovely view made Bill what he was. No wonder he was different to all the other Pongos and couldn't help being different, living in a breathtaking place like this. Even so, I still think I was crazy to come here. In the end, I shall only suffer more, I suppose.
We put the ferrets in, you see, Jessie.
Uh-huh.
They'll chase the bleeding rabbits out, then we'll shoot them as they scatter.
I say, Jim, could I have a go?
Well, you ever fired a gun?
Good Lord, yes.
Well, I don't suppose there's any harm in it. Here, Jessie, take this one.
Thanks.
Here they come, Jim.
Right. Ready, Jessie?
Ready.
Well, watch it. Don't go blasting Harry or Dick or one of the dogs, or the Colonel really will play hell.
I won't.
Get on with it.
Right, Jessie. Wow, be confounded. Jessie, my word, I never saw a woman shoot like that or reload like that either.
Oh, well.
You've been holding out of it, Jessie Proctor.
4 rabbits in 4 shots. My word.
You horses, you think you're the only people in the world who can ride or shoot. Anytime you want anything shot, Jim, just get a pommy girl, fresh out from home, and she'll knock it over for you.
Yeah, young Bill would like to see that. If I gun that boy, I like an eagle.
Did all the men like him, Jim?
They did that all right. Mr. Allen, too, and he was different. Bill was one of us.
Oh, Jessie.
Ma'am?
Our son's coming home. Alan's written to say he's quite made up his mind his place is here now. Oh, he was so restless after the war, being crippled. But I'm sure he's got it out of his system now. Oh, I do so much want him to find a nice girl and settle down here at Kumbagana.
I hope he will, ma'am. I think, ma'am, that I ought to be leaving here quite soon.
But I thought you were happy with us.
Oh, but I am. I haven't been so happy for a long time.
Well, then, why talk about leaving us?
When I came, it was only for a week or two.
But that was 18 months ago. You're one of the family now, Jessie. It's almost as though you've become a kind of daughter to us.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Then don't let us have any more talk about you going away.
It's been a great day for them. I'll definitely have to move on somewhere else before Alan gets here. He'd be bound to recognize me. He'll be able to help his parents, and I won't be wanted any longer. It's going to be a dreadful wrench leaving this lovely place. I might have another crack at getting back into the Wren. July the 10th. I simply don't know what to do. I would like to see Alan again. He was such a grand person. I hate going away. If only I could meet Alan somewhere before he came here. Yesterday morning I was dusting in the hall, and when I'd finished, I suddenly heard Annie and Mrs. Plowden talking about Alan in the kitchen.
Well, I don't know, Annie. Mr. Allen did take her to the races of Hamilton.
Oh, years ago. It meant nothing. Mind you, you've been leading a wife, our Mr. Allen. And this girl, Sylvia Holmes,
will come into a folk's property one day.
As far as I'm concerned, he could do a lot worse than look in his own kitchen.
Shh. The girl's dusting in the hall. Well, now it's in the open at last. I think I'm glad. I realize now what's been wrong for a long time. This interest in Alan that I felt growing in me. This is what has been keeping me here at Kumbagana. Not the memory of Bill, however hateful it may be to write that down coldly. All this time I've been kidding myself about Alan. What I've really been doing is to hang around until he turns up, so that I can make him fall in love with me. Then I wouldn't have to leave Kumbagana. I think that's what I've been reaching out for, really. And I damn nearly made it. Oh, Bill. Bill. I can't imagine what I've been doing. How I've got myself into such a mess. There's no way out of this one. I can't meet Alan. You can't possibly fall in love with a man you met 9 years ago when you were head over heels in love with his brother. October the 22nd. Alan's plane arrives 3 days from now. I know now I can never be happy anywhere else except at Kumbagana. But it's not possible for me to stay here. I've still got enough of Aunt Ellen's knockout drops, a whole bottle of them. Everything will be over and done with by the time Alan gets home. I'm sorry about the old people. I think they really came to like me. But when Alan's home, everything will soon be forgotten. Old people are like children in a way. Their grief doesn't last very long. October the 23rd. I went for a walk round the garden for the last time. I picked out an enormous red azalea in bloom and took it to Alan's room. I put it in the blue jar on his table. It'll look lovely by Friday. I do hope they keep it watered.
I told you we'd find the reason, Annie.
It would better have been left hidden, Mr. Allen. Far, far better.
No, I don't think so. There was a ghost here at Kumbagana, Annie. It had to be exorcised. That isn't heartless. Believe me.
Perhaps it is, as well. Well, the household will be moving soon.
Yes.
I'll go and make you some tea.
Yes, Annie, that'll be a very good idea. And I know you won't talk about what's happened. It mustn't be known round the station.
Morning, Alan.
Morning, Dad.
You're up very early, son.
As a matter of fact, I didn't go to bed at all.
Too restless on your first night home?
Dad? During the night, I found a suitcase that girl left behind, hidden up in the room. It had all the papers in it.
There's something going on here I don't understand.
I know. I've got a lot I want to tell you before Mother appears.
Right, we'll go into my study.
Before we start on the whole thing, though, and it's a very long story, there's a telephone call I want to put in. Operator? This is Kumbagana. Yes. Will you please get the overseas radio telephone operator in Melbourne and book a call for me? No, Alan Duncan. Yes, I want to book a call to England. It's a London number. Fremantle, 7261. Yes, a personal call. For a Miss Viola Dawson. No, Viola Dawson. Yes, I shall want about a quarter of an hour. Right. I'll be waiting. Thanks. Now, Dad, I'm going back to England. Flying as soon as I can get a reservation.
I see.
But I don't expect to be there more than a week or so. Then I'm coming back to Kumbagana for good.
And all this, for some reason I don't yet understand, is to do with a person called Viola Dawson.
Yes, Dad. Very much to do with her. Now, let's go into the study and I'll tell you why. What I'm going to tell you will take a long time. You won't find it easy to grasp at first, and I think you'll agree with me that it must be kept from Ma. It's, an obituary, I suppose. No, a requiem's a better word.
Requiem?
Yes, Dad. A requiem. A requiem for a girl who was a wren.
That was Anna Massey as Janet Prentice and Trader Faulkner as Alan Duncan in Requiem for a Wren, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. The rest of the cast was as follows. Mrs. Duncan, Brenda Dunrich, Colonel Duncan, Russell Napier, Annie, Molly Rankin, Bill, John Bradley, Viola, Diana Olson, Lieutenant Commander Cartwright, Norman Claridge, Admiral, Kenneth Hyde, First Sea Lord, Peter Pratt, Petty Officer Waters, Michael Goldie, Sub-Lieutenant Craigie, Alan Haynes, Captain Gibson, Frederick Treves, Flight Lieutenant Rigby, Gerard Green, Sergeant Albert Finch, Andrew Sachs, Catherine Collins, Margaret Woolfit, Lieutenant Parks, Gabriel Wolfe, and Clark, Nicolette Bernard. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we present Quadrille by Noel Coward. It is the year 1873, and the charming and irresponsible Hubert, Marquis of Herondon, and the lovely Charlotte, wife of rugged American railway magnate Axel Deanson, flee together to the Villa Zodiac in the south of France. Axel Deanson persuades the wife of the Marquis to accompany him to the villa in pursuit of the lovers, in an attempt to avert a scandal. Serena, the Marchioness, a woman of sensitivity, reluctantly agrees, though doubtful of the delicacy and the success of such action. As it transpires, both Axel Deanson and Lady Herondon are quite unprepared for the ultimate outcome of their handling of the affair. Listen in a few moments to Quadrille, adapted by Margaret Hume, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed, and directed by Henry Diffenthal.
This table is reserved for you, milord. Ah, here comes the garçon with your coffee. Milord, milady.
Thank you. Courier, I am traveling incognito. The name is Baxter Ellis. A plain monsieur will suffice.
An honor, monsieur. Your train is nearly ready. I will call you 5 minutes before it leaves.
Very good. Charlotte, you will remember our pact. No regrets.
Yes, Hubert. Whatever happens, no regrets.
Ah, coffee. Merci, garçon, merci.
Hubert, I think that clergyman's coming over here.
Excuse me. You are the Marquis of Herondon. I recognize you, sir. My lord, my lady. My name is Spevin.
Spevin? Spevin?
I was the vicar of Cranberry, my lord. The Herondon lies beyond the nearest hill. I noticed on the steamer that your luggage was labelled to Nice.
A man of uncanny observation. A very reverend detective. I tremble for your flock, Mr. Spevin.
That is the reason for my intrusion and my flock. I am now vicar of the English church at Nice, my lord. Could I prevail upon you to honour me with your patronage?
To be an incentive to the laggards? Well, you can count on me for a subscription, at least.
It is most gracious of you, my lord, most kind.
The name is Baxter Ellis.
Baxter Ellis, but I understood...
The address, Via Zodiac, Saint-Guillaume de Fleur. For various reasons, Mr. Spivin, I am traveling incognito. A whim of my doctor's. A new name, he said, coupled with new surroundings and different sights and sounds will work wonders. Au revoir, Mr. Spivin.
Thank you so much. You have been so kind. So very, very kind.
How could you, Hubert?
A matter of self-preservation.
No English churchgoers will call on us. You seem to forget our sinful state.
Forget it? I'm glorying in it. To be here, alone with you. What bliss. I've escaped from Serena at last.
Oh, Hubert. How long do you suppose it'll be before they discover where we've gone? Before they follow us?
I doubt if either of them will follow us, even if they do find out where we are. Your coffee, Charlotte.
Bring tea at once, Catchpole.
Very good, my lady.
His lordship left for Herondon last evening as arranged, Catchpole?
Yes, my lady. There is a note for you on the bureau.
Thank you. Will Hubert be long away? 10 days at the utmost. I may join him towards the end of the week. The breath of sea air will revive me.
You don't look in need of revival. Your vitality amazes me.
Oh, thank heavens, here's tea.
You haven't even opened Hubert's letter.
Restrain your curiosity until I've drunk a little tea, Harriet. I promise I'll withhold nothing from you.
Oh, really, Serena?
Nothing. Cream or milk?
Cream, if you please.
Oh, there are probably muffins in that covered dish. You look offended. Don't you care for muffins?
I'm not offended. I'm uneasy. There's something I wish to say to you. I feel it's my duty.
Then it's bound to be unpleasant. I shall have a muffin to fortify myself against the shock.
I've been summoning up courage to speak to you.
Good heavens, is it as bad as that?
I merely wish to put you on your guard. But you're so touchy sometimes, Serena. You're quite liable to bite my head off.
Not with a mouth already full of muffin.
It concerns Hubert.
I suspected it did. Your tea, Harriet.
I saw him the day before yesterday.
So did a number of people. He went to the horse show.
This was in the afternoon.
But do continue. I'm on tenterhooks. What was he doing? Couldn't have been anything absolutely beyond the pale in the afternoon.
I saw him at the zoo. Hubert was not alone, Serena.
It's difficult to be entirely alone at the zoo.
He was with a woman in a veil.
I sent them both on there after the Brown dropped me off in Regent Street.
Both?
Naomi Charteris, Hubert's cousin, once removed.
It's no use, Serena, trying to pull the wool over my eyes.
I don't know what you mean. Do have a sandwich.
Thank you. How much do you really mind?
Mind what, Harriet, dear?
Hubert carrying on with other women.
There's a perennial adolescence about you that I find endearing.
At all events, you can't be emotionally upset after all these years.
What a curious assumption. Oh, dear, you are looking sullen. How can I coax you back into benevolence? I have it. Hubert's letter.
I have no desire to hear it.
But I want you to. My dear, I'm afraid this letter will be a shock to you. But by the time you receive it, I shall be...
Really? What on earth's the matter?
Hubert says he sold the 2 small Romneys to Sir Isaac Weisberger.
What could have possessed him to do such a thing without even consulting you?
There are many things that men do without consulting their wives.
Sounds very fishy to me.
Fishier than anything he has ever done before. Oh, what is it, Catchpole?
A visitor, milady. Mr. Axel Dienson, milady. A note in his card, milady.
Mr. Axel Dienson?
I have shown him into the drawing room, milady.
Just a moment, Catchpole.
Is Mrs. Dienson with you?
No, milady. He is alone.
How very odd.
Show Mr. Dienson up here, Catchpole.
Very good, milady.
I didn't know you knew the Diensons.
I scarcely do. They were staying with the Tewkesburys when Hubert and I were there last autumn.
Mrs. Dienson comes from Boston, you know.
Yes. She murmured it to me almost immediately on shaking hands. I've since discovered that in America, to come from Boston is essential.
But he's an entirely different proposition. Quite a rugged American, I'm told. A railway man, and very rich indeed. I suppose I shall be snapped at again if I ask what was in his note.
He wishes me to meet him secretly at the zoo.
Oh, you're impossible today, Serena. And this time I really shall leave you.
Yes, you must. He says he wishes to see me privately on a matter of great urgency.
I know perfectly well. It's a formal little note, probably from his wife, inviting you to a ball or to their box at the opera.
Mr. Axel Dienson.
How do you do, Mr. Dienson?
I'm well, ma'am, thank you.
This is Lady Harriet Ripley.
I am honored.
Oh, we've met once before, Mr. Dienson, at that charity fete at Twickenham. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember.
Well, I really must go now, Serena. Goodbye, Mr. Dienson. I hope we shall soon meet again.
The pleasure would be mine, ma'am.
Goodbye, my dear. I will send you hourly bulletins.
How horrid you are.
Pray, do sit down, Mr. Dienson.
I prefer to stand or even walk about, ma'am.
Would you like to return to the drawing room? It's much larger.
The bulk of my life has been spent in different circumstances to those in which I now find myself. I am well accustomed to handling men and dealing with sudden crises when they occur, but not this sort of crisis.
Crisis? You alarm me, Mr. Dienson.
Lady Herondon, we are comparative strangers.
Even comparative strangers might be able to find some stretch of mutual ground, or should I say, track, on which to meet. Might they not?
In this case, they most unfortunately have.
Unfortunately?
This is terrible.
I can only hope you deal with your railroad crisis with more dispatch than you're dealing with this one.
I would rather face a faulty viaduct, a landslide, and an engineer's strike than tell you what I am obliged to tell you.
Come to the point, Mr. Dienson.
Your husband has left you.
Yes. Yes, I know he has.
You know? How long have you known?
Only a little while. A few minutes before you arrived.
I am deeply concerned, ma'am. Deeply sympathetic. Please believe that.
Thank you. You have my sympathy also. Hubert, my husband, left me a note. It was brief and mentioned no names. Your wife, I presume, was more explicit.
Oh, no. She merely stated in her note that she had left me. She mentioned no names either.
Then how could you be so sure that my husband was the man she had eloped with?
I guess.
Yes.
They have been seeing each other a good deal during the last few months.
Have they? I didn't know.
A friend of mine happened to meet them accidentally.
At the zoo?
So you did know?
No, that was a guess. My husband has utilized the zoo for some time.
It must have been a terrible blow.
For you also, Mr. Dean.
Oh, no. I received my note this morning. I've had the hours of the day in which to adjust my mind to the situation.
Time is a great healer.
I mean, for you, the suddenness of the blow must have been shocking.
Violent shocks are often accompanied by a merciful numbness. Have you been married for long, Mr. Deanson?
Nearly 9 years.
Have you decided on any specific course of action?
Certainly I have. There is still time to avert complete catastrophe if we act immediately.
Act immediately? What can we do?
Follow them and bring them back.
We don't know where they've gone.
I do. The Villa Zodiacs in Guam, De Fleurs, Alpes Maritimes, France.
How did you know? How did you find out?
Some years ago, I gave Charlotte, that's my wife.
An attractive name.
Thank you.
Provided it isn't allowed to degenerate into Charlie.
It hasn't so far.
Pray, continue.
Some years ago, I gave my wife a ruby and diamond necklace on the occasion of our 2nd anniversary.
Very thoughtful.
It is now being reset at a jeweler's in Bond Street. She gave secret instructions to her maid to forward it on to her by special courier.
I expect she felt she'd be lonely without it.
It was to be delivered to a Mrs. Baxter Ellis at the address I have just told you.
Baxter Ellis. Now I remember. Some years ago, my husband was very strongly attracted to a Mrs. Baxter Ellis. You're quite sure of the name?
Quite sure. I cross-examined her maid for 2 hours this morning. She finally broke down and confessed.
I know the Villa Zodiac.
You do?
Yes. My husband and I took it for the winter in 1865.
You will accompany me there at once.
Certainly not.
But, Lady Herondon...
It would be too vulgar.
Please, Lady Herondon. Apart from you and me, nobody knows as yet what has happened.
It would be intolerable, degrading.
Do you love your husband, ma'am?
I think you go too far.
Never mind about that. Do you?
Unlike your wife's maid, I shall not break down under cross-examination.
But see here, Lady Herondon.
I am not in the habit of discussing my private emotions with comparative strangers.
Well, you'd better break that rule, ma'am.
I'm sure the railways of America owe a great deal to your forceful character, Mr. Dienson. But kindly remember that I am not an American railway.
Without plain speaking, we shall get no place.
As far as I can see, there's no place to get.
We are in the same boat whether you like it or not. Our only chance of averting a scandal is to pool our resources.
Our resources are too divergent to pool successfully.
Heaven give me patience. But, Lady Herondon...
I have nothing more to say, Mr. Dienson.
What have I done to offend you? To banish all reason from your mind?
I'm not accustomed to being spoken to in that tone.
For the love of heaven, woman, what has got into you? I didn't ask if you loved your husband out of idle curiosity. It doesn't matter a nickel to me if you love him or not. All I wanted to find out was the degree of your affection for him, and whether or not he was still strong enough to help save him and his name from public opprobrium.
The meeting is now adjourned.
I ask your pardon for one thing. My impertinence in daring to call upon you. Good day.
Mr. Dearson.
Yes?
Please do not go. You asked me if I love my husband. The answer is yes. Definitely yes. But I love him now, without illusion. The years have banked down the fires, leaving a pleasant, protective glow. He has a kind heart and is incurably romantic. His search for romance only began with me, whereas mine ended with him. He is also feckless and irresponsible to an alarming degree, and, of course, excellent company. My life without him would be perhaps more tranquil, but immeasurably dull.
Thank you for your confidence, ma'am.
And you? Can you tell me the state of your heart before we start on our journey? A fair exchange. Are you in love with your wife?
No. Time has banked down my fires also. But I am fond of her. Too fond to allow her to break up her life if I can possibly prevent it.
Mr. Dearson, when do you propose to leave?
Tonight.
Tonight? Oh, dear.
I made all the necessary reservations early this afternoon in the hope that you would agree.
What time does the boat train leave?
8:00 p.m. from London Bridge Station.
Will you be kind enough to meet me at the barrier at 7:45?
I surely will, ma'am.
It'd be foolish anyhow for us to be seen together at the opera, Hubert.
Unfortunately, yes. But we can't be furtive indefinitely. I had hoped that my love was strong enough to still your social conscience.
Oh, my insistence on discretion is for both our sakes. We're bound to encounter unpleasantness sooner or later. And it'd be silly to meet it halfway.
There speaks authentic Boston.
Oh, you know nothing of Boston.
I've read about it, Charlotte. And you shall be the first to show me the first families.
Not until we're married, Hubert. Not until our divorce is over and done with and forgotten.
How wise you are, my sweetest heart. No Bostonian would receive us in our present state. You shall return to your home a marchioness.
Serena will refuse to divorce you. I feel it in my bones. She's a woman of strong character. You frequently remarked upon it.
Yes, she has a will of iron. She has petrified me for years.
She'll undoubtedly follow us and petrify you again.
Never. I've left Serena. She'll know this is final, and she's honest enough to admit defeat. But what if your husband should elect to play dog in the manger? What if he should refuse to set you free?
Axel? Axel won't refuse. He won't care enough. Railway's his first love, last love, and only love. To him, I am less than a locomotive.
A tender. A lonely, loving tender.
Oh, Hubert.
Anyway, it shall be as you say, my precious dear. We shall stay in our fortress and dine on the terrace in the moonlight. The nightingales shall provide our opera. At least they won't sing Mozart.
I cannot bear you not to like Mozart.
Your loving hand shall guide me to his perfections. There will come a time when his every mathematical semiquaver will be clear pleasure to me. But be patient. My ear is deaf to all music save the sound of your voice. I have very little ear anyhow.
You're talking nonsense again.
When I was young, it took me 7 months to learn on the banks of Allan Water.
Oh, it's no use pretending.
Pretending what?
That we're happy, enclosed in a lovely private dream with no outside world to menace us. Nothing to worry about.
Is your part of the dream wearing thin already?
Yes. Oh, yes, it is.
A meager little dream. Barely more than 40 winks.
You won't admit it, then? That there is a strain in the air?
Do be quiet, my dearest. You're frightening away the morning.
We must go away.
We are away.
There are too many people near us here.
No one that we know, excepting poor old Octavia Bonington.
I don't know poor old Octavia Bonington.
Then you shall. But I warn you, she may alarm you.
Hubert.
She lives just nearby and writes fiercely in proper books under a pseudonym. None of her relations will have anything to do with her.
Then why should we?
Because she's incurably sentimental. It'd give her pleasure to welcome 2 runaways, 2 ecstatic social outcasts. We'll call on her today.
We will do no such thing.
Mustn't be selfish. We have happiness to spare. We're bathed in illicit bliss. The least we can do is share it.
Share it? Well, you must be mad.
Think what it would mean to her. An elderly eccentric living alone with an aging pug and a curiously thick-set major domo.
But, Hubert, will you stop talking? Whenever you embark on a sentence, I feel as though you were off on a long journey and that I must wave you goodbye. I will not call upon this Octavia, whatever her name is.
Bonington.
Oh.
Why do you weep so frequently, my angel?
I've already told you I'm unhappy.
How can you be unhappy in paradise?
Maybe I'm beginning to realize it's a fool's paradise.
Charlotte.
Oh, I'm bewildered, insecure, deafened and blinded all the time by your exuberant romanticism. Our situation is difficult and, for me, haunted by the dread of humiliations. Your continued refusal to share my fears, your determination to float through the air indefinitely, it terrifies me. I'm beginning to suspect you're not in love with me at all. You're merely in love with the idea of being in love with somebody. Anybody.
If I kissed you, would you forget my infamies and forgive my verbosity?
I do not wish you to kiss me.
Let me press my lips on yours, my darling. Then we could quarrel again later.
No, Hubert.
Yes, Charlotte.
Hubert, it's almost time for lunch.
I find this difficult to forgive, Serena.
I'm glad to know we still have something in common.
Axel.
There seemed to be no one about in the front of the house, so we came round by the terrace.
There's a bell outside the front door, an exceedingly loud bell.
Here is your necklace, Mrs. Baxter Ellis, delivered by special courier.
Thank you.
How have you come, Serena?
I should have imagined the reason to be fairly obvious.
On the contrary, I find it most obscure. What could you possibly hope to achieve by this tasteless twofold intrusion?
Let us dispense with artificial bluster, Hubert. Say something, Mr. Dearson. The conversational burden so far has rested only on my shoulders. It isn't really quite fair.
I am at a loss, ma'am. When I am at a loss, all but the crudest phrases elude me.
Perhaps you would like to speak to your husband privately, Mrs. Dearson.
I have nothing to say to my husband now or at any other time.
There's a great deal to be discussed. Is there not, Mr. Dearson?
There surely is, ma'am.
Thank you. That was at least a contribution, if only a minor one.
There is nothing to be discussed, Serena, except by our lawyer.
I intend to discuss it fully from every angle. That's why we are here, is it not, Mr. Dearson?
This is a heck of a mess, and you are a pernicious philanderer, sir.
Please remember your promise, Mr. Dearson.
Yes, ma'am, I am sorry.
Mr. Dearson promised me on the journey to restrain his temper, Hubert. He is a man of naturally strong feeling. He is also in the pink of condition. I beg of you, in your own interests, as well as in the interest of general decorum, not to try his patience too far.
I am no more impressed by Mr. Dearson's physical prowess than I am by his uncouth manners.
Do remember that having eloped with Mr. Dearson's wife, you're in no position to criticize his manners. I should be obliged if you would pour me out a glass of wine. The journey was exhausting.
A little wine, Mr. Dearson?
Thank you. I will help myself.
By all means. Charlotte?
No, thank you.
Time is luncheon. I'm exceedingly hungry.
You intend to stay to luncheon?
We intend to stay indefinitely.
Hubert, I really think...
Hush, my treasure.
Considering that this is virtually the only sound that has emerged from your treasure since our arrival, it's unkind of you to discourage her.
You've always been a hard and determined woman, Serena.
Not quite, always.
What could you hope to gain by making this tactless excursion?
All I'm trying to do is to salvage a little of our mutual dignity. Mr. Dearson?
Yes, Lady Herondon is perfectly right, Charlotte.
I'm sure she is. Perhaps if she hadn't been so frigidly correct for so many years, this situation would never have occurred.
Please come out onto the terrace. I wish to speak to you alone.
I've nothing to say to you.
Charlotte has flitted from your self-made world, Mr. Dearson. She will never return.
Charlotte is returning to England with me immediately, if I have to carry her there by force. And apart from your noble heritage and your fancy talk, you are nothing but an irresponsible, frivolous libertine.
Now, look here, Mr. Dearson.
And if you are unwise enough to indulge in any further equivocation and battle, it will give me enormous pleasure to knock you senseless.
I dare say you... Good heavens, Spivin. Please come in, Mr. Spivin.
Am I intruding, my lord? No one about in the front, so I came round by the terrace. Oh, I hope that your ladyship is rested after that long and tedious journey. We met in the buffet at Boulogne, you know, after a most disagreeable crossing.
My husband has omitted to introduce us. I am Lady Herondon.
Oh, I'm afraid
An understandable mistake, Mr. Spevin. My husband escorted Mrs. Dearson to the buffet at Boulogne, while Mr. Dearson took me directly to the train. I was a little under the weather.
Oh, my wife was quite right after all. She was positive that Mrs. Dearson was not your ladyship. We argued about it quite heatedly all the way to Paris.
Perhaps you will take a glass of wine with us.
Oh, no, thank you so much. I really must be getting back. I happen to be passing on my way home. I hope you will forgive the informality, Miss Lord.
Delighted, Mr. Spevin. Goodbye. Come into the garden, Charlotte. This room is suffocating me. Come, my dear love. Come out into the sky, away from the dangerous endeavors of those who so implacably wish us well.
You're quite content to let them go, Mr. Dearson? Out under the sky?
Certainly, ma'am. They'll be back soon. It is beginning to rain.
Good morning, Mr. Dearson.
Oh, good morning, Lady Herndon. Would you care for some fresh coffee?
No, thank you. I've already breakfasted in my room.
I trust that you slept well.
Quite well, thank you, but not enough. I feel a little tired.
May I take this opportunity of telling you how profoundly I admire you?
Thank you. You're most encouraging.
Your handling of this whole darn situation is beyond praise. You have displayed qualities of endurance, patience, and determination that Abraham Lincoln would have envied.
Mr. Lincoln abolished slavery, whereas I've only been fighting to re-establish it.
There is bitterness in your voice.
There's bitterness in my heart, Mr. Dearson.
Eliminate it, man. It will stain your shield. This is a trivial adventure.
Is it? I wonder.
Measured against the world's deepest sorrows, of course it is. We must not, even in the interest of self-justification, magnify comedy into tragedy. Tragedy inflicts far deeper wounds than those we have suffered. Our cause is merely an assertion of pride.
Bully for you, Mr. Dearson.
Are you laughing at me?
No more than at myself.
Well, that's a healthy sign, at any rate.
Come over to the window.
Uh-huh.
You see that village on the hill?
I see it.
Below the church is a clump of cypresses. And there you can look out all over the olive groves to the sea. When Hubert and I had this house, we drove up there in the moonlight one evening. We were younger then. It was the year before my son died. It's an evening I shall always remember, detached from everything else. Would it be a healthy sign if I laughed at that, too?
Perhaps not a guffaw, just a grateful smile.
Have all American railway magnates so light a touch?
Sure, every man jack of them.
What spoils will the day yield to us?
Courage, man.
Each of us leading home in triumph a whimpering hostage. Poor pickings, Mr. Dearson. An insignificant little victory. I cannot face the humiliation.
Oh, to think that a few cypress trees could wreak such havoc. A whiff of memory, a stab of nostalgia, and down you topple from your pedestal.
Your misplaced badinage is all the subtlety of a herd of buffalo.
That's better.
I will not accept your decisions as to what is better or worse.
As you say, ma'am.
Kindly remember, we're still strangers to each other.
Stuff and nonsense. This darned high horse of yours is too frisky. You mustn't allow him to bolt with you.
Mr. Dearson.
You have every right to lose your temper with your erring husband. You have no right whatsoever to lose it with me.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Dare? What have I to fear from your high-bred tantrums?
Once and for all, Mr. Dearson, I will not be spoken to like this.
Nonsense. Also, poppycock and fiddlesticks. Stop that.
Good morning.
I'm looking for Atchison, my husband.
Delighted to hear it. He's in the garden, I think.
Thank you. I'll go out.
One moment, Mrs. Dearson.
We have nothing to say to each other, Lady Herndon.
On the contrary, taken all in all, we have many mutual interests. By now.
This is an impossible situation.
I agree. That's why I wish to speak to you.
Surely everything's been said that could possibly be said. I'm near breaking point.
Where's Lord Herndon?
I haven't seen him since last night.
Do you really love my husband?
So long as you get your own way. So long as scandal's averted and the situation saved from your point of view. Why should it be of interest to you whether I love Hubert or not?
Because his happiness is of great importance to me.
Oh, happiness. Really, Lady Herndon?
We've been married for many years. I know him well.
He's in love with me.
I'm fully aware of that. He was in love with me once, you know.
A very long time ago.
He's been in love many times since. There was a German actress called Lotte Schell. She had large china blue eyes. Then there was a Mrs. Railston. She had an excellent figure.
There is no need for you to give a list of your husband's mistresses.
You should at least know their names, if only for reference. He's bound to allude to them from time to time.
What's your object in telling me all this?
Merely to prove to you that with Hubert the stage of being in love is impermanent.
I see.
And to find out what, if anything, you have to put in its place when the time comes.
The time may not come. Hubert may continue to be in love with me.
Pigs might fly, Mrs. Dearnson. But as a general rule, they don't.
There's one fact you've overlooked. He's never, with the other ladies you mentioned, made any personal sacrifices, has he? He's never left you before? Never been prepared to jettison his name, position, and reputation for any one of them? He's done this for me, Lady Harrington. And there can be no other reason, except that he loved me enough to consider it worthwhile.
Perhaps they were more foolish than you, or more kind. Willing to accept him on more generous terms. Oh, you have a lot to gain. If I were to divorce Hubert, and your husband willing to divorce you, you could eventually marry Hubert and return to America as the Marchioness of Harrington.
Oh, you shock me, Lady Harrington. You really do.
Don't be silly, Mrs. Dearnson. Oh, there you are, Hubert. Mrs. Dearnson and I have been having a little chat.
How nice.
Oh, for heaven's sake, take me away. Don't let me ever speak to her again.
My dearest heart, please try to control yourself.
What's happened?
Your wife has broken down again.
Now, see here, Charlotte.
Give us some wine, Mr. Dearnson.
I don't want any wine. What have you decided to do, Hubert? I want to know now.
You mistrust my love for you. You're betraying me in your heart. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Well, your life is one, Hubert. You realize you're bound by all the years of a dominance to give in, to squirm on the ground with your legs in the air like a beaten, faithful spaniel.
Only a moderately faithful spaniel.
Your wife asked me a question that I didn't answer. She asked me if I really loved you. Well, I answer it now. And the answer is no.
Charlotte.
Axel, I return to London with you whenever you wish. I'll also endeavor to right the wrong I've done you. Forgive me, Lady Harrington, for so nearly shattering the admirable facade of your married life. It would have been a cruel thing to do, as it is so obviously all you have left.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Serena. You've achieved your object. You've ridden roughshod through my private heart until there is nothing left but emptiness and desolation. You're not a woman. You're a juggernaut. And I shall never forgive you for this. Never. Never, never, until the grave closes over me.
We have won.
Yes, we've won.
A little wine?
Thank you. Poor pickings, Mr. Dearnson.
This should be a moment of exaltation.
I know.
Did he really love Charlotte, do you suppose?
Hubert never loved anybody. Not even me.
Then he's a sad and dull man, an insensitive fool.
He thought he loved me. The whole of our life together was his idea, really. I merely carried it out. Even coming here, he relied upon it. He expected it. I know he did. Please, don't let me keep you here, Mr. Dearnson, if you wish to follow your wife upstairs.
I should like to finish my wine.
Shall you be returning to America shortly?
Yes, I'm impatient to be gone. The social life of London that Charlotte so enjoys is to me nothing but a restless vacation. Come to my country one day, man. Let me take you in a private car from Chicago to the West. A car especially designed by George Mortimer Pullman. Its luxury will soothe and startle you. From the wide windows you will see the new world passing by.
I remember your invitation. I will also remember...
What is it that you were about to say?
It was of no consequence.
Please, do not withdraw. It seemed to me that perhaps, at last, we were becoming friends.
We will always be friends.
Do you mean that, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
The carriage will be here at any moment now.
I know.
Goodbye, Lady Harrington.
Goodbye.
Ah, there you are, my dear.
You say that as though you've expected me to be somewhere else. I'm usually here at this time of day.
Yes, I know you are. Those darn street organs shouldn't be allowed.
On the contrary, I think they should be encouraged.
In heaven's name, why?
The sound has a certain charm.
Stuff and nonsense.
Stop it, your fiddly-dee, stuff and nonsense.
Serena, what on earth's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Would you say that, on the whole, our marriage had been a success?
What an extraordinary question.
Leaving aside the unfortunate episode of Charlotte Dearnson last year, would you say that our long years together had been reasonably happy?
Of course I would.
It's not quite enough, is it?
What on earth do you mean?
Till death do us part. Life provides so many reasons for parting. Death, only one.
What has prompted this soul-searching, Serena?
Hardly soul-searching. Merely a light, introspective summing up.
You're leaving for Herondon this evening?
Yes, on the 7:15 train. Alfred's meeting me with the dog cart at Deal.
Why the dog cart? It'll be dark by the time you arrive.
There's a full moon tonight, didn't you know? The sea will be calm, and I shall be able to see the lights on the French coast. So near, so very near.
Well, there may be a fog, or at least a heavy sea mist. It usually is about this time of the year.
There won't be tonight.
I'm willing to admit that you're a brilliant organizer, Serena, but surely even you must stop short at arranging the climate.
I'm so glad you think I've been efficient. You would give me a kind reference, wouldn't you, if you had to? Honest, sober, industrious.
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure that I know.
I'm afraid I shan't be able to get down before Saturday. I have to dine with that fellow Mallory on Friday.
Which fellow Mallory?
I told you about him last week. He's an Irishman.
How delightful.
He's also a first-class shot.
The Irish usually are, aren't they? I suppose they have to be.
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Shooting?
No, Mallory.
Oh.
I've decided to go to East Africa with him.
Hubert?
Yes, he's a professional big game hunter. He's organizing an expedition and has invited me to join it.
Do you think you'll enjoy that sort of thing?
Why on earth shouldn't I?
You've always been so careful of your creature comforts. I find it difficult to imagine you charging through tropical jungles with a gun.
You don't hunt big game in tropical jungles.
Of course you do. There are swarms of insects and deadly snakes, and the air is so stifling that you gasp for breath. Remember the fuss you made about the heat only last week at Lord's?
I'm leaving at the end of the month.
I see. How long will you be gone?
6 months at least.
So it's all decided?
Yes. Do you mind?
No, Hubert. I don't mind. Why should I? Will it be a large expedition?
Oh, about a dozen all told, I believe.
Anyone know?
No, I don't think so.
And you like this man Mallory well enough to spend 6 months in his company?
He's an engaging fellow, occasionally witty and always agreeable. There will be the others.
Yes, of course there will.
Are you angry?
No, not in the least.
Well, it was perhaps inconsiderate of me to decide to go without consulting you.
Were you afraid that I might raise objections, put difficulties in the way?
No, not exactly. I expect I was a little afraid that you might laugh me out of it.
Poor Hubert.
Why do you say that?
Chained to a dragon.
You over-dramatize yourself, my love. You're no dragon. Merely a woman of extreme sensibility who has become suddenly bored with her own social rectitude. Poor Serena.
How perceptive you are.
I regard you, my dear, with the most fearful respect.
Tempered, I hope, with at least a residue of affection.
Will you miss me when I've gone?
I've missed you for years. Oh, here's Catchpole.
Lady Harriet Ripley.
Oh, my dear Harriet.
Serena.
Bring the tea, will you, Catchpole?
Very good, my lady.
How are you, Hubert?
Well, thank you, Harriet. Monotonously well.
Well, that's more than I am. This heat is completely exhausting me. You must be longing to get down to Herondon, Serena.
Indeed I am. Are you dining in, Hubert?
No, I'm meeting Harry at Boodle's at 6 o'clock. I must go and change. I won't wait for tea, my dear. I'm sure you and Harriet have much to gossip about.
Indeed we have. I feel, Harriet, that you should be the first to know that Hubert is leaving me.
Serena?
He's going to hunt big game in Africa.
Good gracious. Will you like that, Hubert?
Of course I shall. Why shouldn't I?
I can't imagine you stalking solemnly for days and days across the African veldt.
I'm not going anywhere near the African veldt.
But you, of all people, you who set such store by the luxuries of life.
Both you and Serena seem to regard me as a sort of spineless sybarite, an aging ninny who is afraid of getting his feet wet. You're both entirely mistaken. I am sick and tired of this stuffy, insular groove in which I've been stuck fast for years. I long with all my heart and soul to get out into the open, to lie under the stars by a flickering campfire, to fill my lungs with fresher, cleaner air, to rest my eyes on new and strange horizons.
Well, at any rate, I hope the weather will be nice.
The weather will not be nice, Harriet. It may be unpredictable, hot, cold, dry, and wet to excess. But it will never, never be nice.
There's no occasion to bellow at Harriet, my dear. She was merely wishing you well.
Ah, here's the tea, thank heaven. I'm quite prostrate.
As I shall probably not see you again before you leave for the station, I'll say goodbye now, Serena.
Very well, dear.
Goodbye for the moment, Harriet.
Goodbye, Hubert.
You may expect me on Saturday, Serena.
Saturday? Oh, yes, of course, Saturday.
Tell Alfred to meet me with the trap. I shall arrive on the 2:30 from Cannon Street.
Yes, Hubert. Oh, Hubert.
Yes, what is it?
It's only that I do wish you well, Hubert. With all my heart. Truly I do.
Why, Serena.
Goodbye, Hubert. I've put cream in your tea, Harriet.
Oh, thank you. You look flushed, Serena. Almost as though you were feverish.
I think I am a little feverish. Don't be alarmed. It's a mental state more than a physical one.
Why? What's caused it?
Haven't the remotest idea. Isn't that extraordinary?
Most extraordinary. Has anything happened? Anything disturbing?
No, I can't think of anything.
Where did you have lunch?
With Etta in Kensington. Ronald and Elizabeth were there, and that moist young man from the German embassy whose name I can never remember.
Gerhard von Spiegel, I expect. He always goes everywhere.
Can't think why, can you?
He's supposed to be very intelligent.
He betrayed no telltale signs of it at luncheon. All he did was to eat a great deal and discuss the Princess of Wales's fringe.
Go on.
And then I came home, and Miss Frances arrived to do my nails. And that's all, really.
I must say, I don't know what we should all do without Miss Frances.
She's certainly an excellent manicurist.
She's also a positive mine of information.
Is she, indeed?
Did she say anything about that rumpus at the Massingham's?
No.
We should have asked her. It's a fascinating story.
I don't encourage Miss Frances to gossip.
Then you should, my dear. You miss a great deal.
Harriet, you really are incorrigible.
She can be very entertaining if she chooses. After all, most of our friends employ her.
Unwisely, it would seem.
It was she who first told me about the Diensons last year.
The Diensons?
She, Mrs. Dienson, ran off, you know, to the south of France with a man called Baxter Ellis. And her husband had to go and fetch her back. I believe they were the most appalling scenes, but it was all hushed up.
And how did the redoubtable Miss Frances find out about it?
Through Mrs. Dienson's maid, apparently. Do you mean to say you didn't know?
No. I'm singularly innocent about things like that. I always understood that they were a devoted couple.
But you saw quite a lot of them. You must have guessed that something was amiss.
They dined here once or twice, that's all.
If you ask me, I think he's a bit of a dark horse.
A dark iron horse.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
He's back in England, you know, without her.
Is he really?
Violet Trevor saw him at Kew Gardens last week with a mysterious woman.
Heavily veiled, I trust.
As a matter of fact, I believe she was. Will you mind, Hubert, going to Africa?
We must ask Miss Frances. She'll be bound to know.
No, but seriously, do you? It was rather a sudden decision, wasn't it?
It'll do him a great deal of good. Take him out of himself.
It will also take him out of harm's way.
Harm's way? What do you mean?
Oh, really, Serena.
What are you hinting at, Harriet?
Hubert has a new friend.
That doesn't surprise me. He's naturally gregarious.
Well, this one is brunette and vivacious. I'm told she has a charming singing voice. Untrained, but absolutely true.
Hubert has no ear for music, so it won't matter whether her voice is true or not.
Do you seriously mean to tell me that you know nothing about Hubert and this Mrs. Mallory?
Mrs. what?
Mallory. She's Irish, so is her husband. Oh, apparently they're rolling stones, always travelling about the world. It seems that he, Mr. Mallory, is none too scrupulous over money matters.
And the wife? Is she unscrupulous too?
Very, I believe.
Oh, poor Hubert.
That's what I meant when I said that the trip to Africa would take him out of harm's way.
I see it all now.
Is he leaving soon?
Yes, at the end of the month.
Oh, well, that should be a great relief to you.
It is. Oh, it is.
Why are you laughing?
Because I feel gay. I felt gay all day.
You're certainly in a very strange mood.
All at once, everything seems vibrant and sweet and full of furtive excitements.
Furtive excitements? What do you mean?
How do I look, Harriet? Tell me, can you see any crow's feet, any wrinkles?
Oh, how absurd you are. Of course I can't.
Do you think there's still time? It's not too late?
Something must have happened to make you behave like this.
What is it? Hurdy-gurdy, perhaps. Or the sudden vision I had of poor Hubert filing away so diligently at his chains.
Chains?
The stubborn romantic. The eternal troubadour, still eager to sing his lilting ballads to anyone who'll listen. Oh, how dull I've been to him. And how cruel. Have some bread and butter.
I don't want any bread and butter. Why should you accuse yourself of being cruel to Hubert when you know that, but for your amazing patience and tolerance, your married life would have broken up years ago?
Would the world have come to an end if it had?
No, but the world might have laughed at you, and that would have been intolerable to your pride.
How right you are, Harriet. And what a terrible indictment.
Indictment?
Yes. To deny the spring of the year for fear of mockery. What a fool I've been.
Oh, what nonsense. Hubert's a middle-aged philanderer and old enough to know better.
Charm is independent of age. He will always have charm.
Do you still love him?
Yes. I think that for the first time, I love him enough.
And what can you possibly mean by that?
You're quite sure you won't have some more tea?
No, thank you. I have to go.
I wish I could make amends.
What for?
For being so unsatisfactory. We've been friends for so many, many years, and I've given you so little, dear Harriet.
Good heavens. There's tears in your eyes.
I know.
You are unhappy about something. I know it.
No. On the contrary, I'm very happy indeed. Goodbye, Harriet. Goodbye, my dear.
You rang, my lady?
Yes, Catchpole. Has his lordship gone to the club?
He left a few minutes ago, my lady.
Will you give him this letter when he comes in tonight? I shall be gone, and it's rather urgent.
Very good, my lady. Will that be all?
Yes, Catchpole.
This is your reserved table, sir.
Thank you.
I will call for you when the Paris train is about to leave. Garçon?
Monsieur?
You wish for a coffee or chocolate, milady?
Coffee, please, with milk.
Black for me. Black and hot and strong. Serena?
Just the roll.
I trust that milady and monsieur had a pleasant crossing.
Lyrical. Thank you.
And milady?
I had no idea the Rubicon could be so calm.
Pardon, milady?
Thank you so much for your courtesy.
Her ladyship is traveling incognito. The name is Baxter Ellis. Mrs. Baxter Ellis.
Entendu, monsieur.
Thank you.
At your service.
What a kind man. And so handsome.
I could hardly take my eyes off you.
Do you always like your coffee black and hot and strong?
Yes, it's part of my character. No compromise.
How admirable and how reassuring.
Do you need reassurance, Serena?
Oh, yes, that's all. I'm a prey to agonizing fears.
I, too, have my fears.
Name them, and they'll slink away.
The principal one is that you may, in time, become irritated by my roughness, exasperated by my ignorance of your own ingrained tradition, and by my lack of grace.
I've also dreaded that contingency.
You have?
I've envisaged moments of acute social humiliation when you suddenly spit in the fireplace without saying excuse me. You might also get drunk regularly on Saturday nights and knock me about. When one elopes with an uncivilized ruffian, one must be prepared for anything. There's your coffee. Hope it's black enough.
Thank you. I promise never to spit into the fireplace. We will have cuspidors in every room.
You may become irritated with me first. My ingrained tradition may infuriate you one day and turn your heart away from me.
I will love you forever until the end of time.
You said that in Kew Gardens only the other day.
You said the same thing, word for word.
You were seen there by a friend of Harriet's. It seems you were accompanied by a lady heavily veiled. I do hope it was the same day. Good heavens, there's Mr. Spevin.
Oh, Lady Herndon, what a delightful coincidence. Mr. Dearson.
How do you do, sir?
Fancy our meeting again so unexpectedly, and here of all places. Is it not extraordinary?
Miraculous.
I trust that his lordship is well, Lady Herndon.
I'm afraid he's a little under the weather this morning.
Oh, I am so sorry. Nothing serious, I hope?
Oh, nothing serious. He'll recover in next to no time.
And Mrs. Dearson?
She's in America. She had to visit her lawyers. Family matter.
Ah, yes, I see. We are on our way home to England for a week or so. My daughter Gwendolen has been seedy for some time, poor child. The Riviera climate never really agreed with her, so we are taking her to my sister in Abergavenny.
The contrast alone should work wonders.
Are you on your way to Paris?
No, we are returning to the Villa Zodiac.
Oh, well, I must not keep you. My wife and Gwendolen are already on board. They will be wondering what has happened to me.
Goodbye, Mr. Spevin, and bon voyage.
Thank you, your ladyship. My wife will be so sorry to have missed you.
Remember me to her.
Good luck, Mr. Spevin.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
The sun is coming up. The dawn of our first day together. If this were a dream, you would tell me, wouldn't you? You wouldn't let me go on sleeping in foolish bliss until some clanging bell dragged me awake.
There it is. There's your bell.
I'm still sleeping. Now I know I shall never wake.
Axel, were we wise to choose the Villa Zodiac? Was it an error in taste?
We had to go there, taste or no taste. It's where we fell in love.
This last year's been so long I don't remember.
I do. Every moment is burned into my brain. Every gesture you made, every word you uttered.
Did you know?
What?
About me, I mean. Did you hear behind my words the pounding of my stricken heart?
Yes.
I tried to keep my secret. What a waste of time.
Every moment of our lives has been a waste of time. Till now.
If only you and I were younger. If only we had more time.
There is time enough, my dear love. Time and to spare. Come, we must go. There's the courier.
On voiture! On voiture!
Radio Theatre presentation.
Saturday Night Theatre.
On a cold February morning in 1834, 6 poor farm labourers were arrested in the tiny village of Tolpuddle in Dorset and later accused at Dorchester Assizes of having taken an illegal oath, when what they'd done, in truth, was to band themselves together under the leadership of George Lovelace to form a trade union. 6 Men of Dorset, by Miles Mallison and H. Brooks, which we're broadcasting now to mark this, the centenary year of the Trades Union Congress, is founded on George Lovelace's own diary and tells the story of those 6 Men of Dorset, known to us now as the Tolpuddle Martyrs.
One, and that's only a bit. And you know very well, Father, he won't have candlelit till he reads out of the book. I'd be scared of the dark. So be I. You be a couple of great sillies. I got supper to get. Supper? I be hungry. So be I. Can I have a tatey? Can I? That you can't. You must wait. But I can't wait. Nor can't I. Ginny. Mother! Ginny, look what I got. A turnip. Run out with it to the back house before your father sees it. He'll be coming down along. The back house? It'll do for tomorrow. There weren't nobody about when I came to the sheepfold. Quick now. Mother, I want my supper. I want my supper, too. You'll be having it soon, my dear. Where'll be Father?
Betsy. Oh, I'd be glad you're home.
I be only just come.
My dears.
I be that hungry.
Ah, I be that hungry, too.
Be you ready for your supper, George?
A bit ready for me.
Aye.
Draw up, then.
Oh, 'tis little enough to stay their hunger, let alone ours, but 'tis all I can manage.
Taters! There ain't many. Mine be your little uns.
Quiet, children, quiet. For these and all thy mercies, may thy holy name be praised.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
You get wet, Betsy? Been worrying about you all the afternoon since the rain came on.
There'll be things I can do, George, and things I can't. To work in the rain without getting wet's one of them.
Yeah, it's cruel bad weather. That's fact.
Ain't there no more?
Not tonight, Nellie.
But I want some more.
You'd best get off to bed, you children, as soon as you finish. You can get in together, all of you. Maybe you'll keep warm and sleep and forget.
Not till I've read from the book, Betsy.
Well, that won't fill their bellies, George, not keep them warm.
Bring me the book here now, Ginny. Now, what shall I read tonight, Betsy?
I don't mind. Makes no odds.
Maybe I'll go on from where I was reading last night. Luke. 11th chapter, it was. Ah. There it is. Remember? A man had come at night and asked his friend for 3 loaves, and the friend wouldn't get out of his bed nor open the door nor give him any. That's where I got to. I say unto you, though he will not rise and give him, because he is his friend, yet because of his importunity he will arise, and give him as many as he needeth. And I say unto you, ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For everyone that asketh, receiveth. And of which of you that is a father shall his son ask a loaf, and he give him a stone?
Now then, children, to bed. Say good night to your father. Jenny, my dear, put him to bed for me, and you'd best get in with him yourself. You'll be tired. I'll see about supper things.
It feels dark. I can feel my way. Take my hand.
What comfort there is in the book.
Ah, you're a one for finding comfort, George. Seems to me the harder it is to find, the more you think of yourself finding it.
What's come over you, Betsy? You didn't say amen when I spoke to blessing.
Why should I?
It was the Lord I was thankful.
And what for?
Betsy. You're a bad example for the children, showing a rebellious and discontented spirit.
Well, maybe that's the best thing I can give them. I can give them a little else.
You never said things like this before. What ails you?
What should ail me? And me out in the fields in the blinding rain all day and every day and day after day with my body bent double, picking stones, and with another child moving in me for 3 shillings a week. I do say the Lord sends the babies. Why, do that without sending the victuals for 'em is more'n I know.
That'd be blasphemous talk.
Be it, and that's more'n I know, too. Maybe it's blasphemy for you to stand there asking a blessing when the children go to bed with their bellies empty and lie crying for hunger in the night.
You shouldn't say that. You know my heart aches that I can't do better for them. You know that. Every night I pray.
Aye, you may pray and read your book.
Betsy.
And did you get comfort out of it this night? About the children asking their father for bread and he'd give them a stone. What you give yours? Taters and not enough of them.
Be fair, Betsy. I only mean for myself. I do try to be content with my lot and accept in humble spirit what the Lord sends.
What the Lord sends? Do the Lord send that you and I and the likes of us should slave all our lives from the cradle to the grave and live worse than a beast and others live idle on the fat of the land? Ah, ben God's goodness, George Lovelace, that be man's wickedness. That be the real blasphemy, putting that in the Lord.
But Betsy, what can I do?
Maybe nothing. But if you've got to take your part in it, that's not to be proud of. I sometimes think to myself, accepting it all, so humble and meek, you're as bad as your masters. I tell you, it fair sickens me to hear you asking blessings and giving thanks. Maybe I've said more than I meant, though God knows not more than I feel. Be you coming to bed?
You go, my dear. You're a bit tired.
What be you going to do?
Oh, I'm best alone. You've given me something to get on with.
Be Brother James coming?
Yes. And young Broyd, constable's lad. And James Hammett.
Oh, he won't say much.
Oh, but he's a good lad. And Edward Legg, and Susan.
Legg?
Oh, yes, he'll offset Susan. She'll be headstrong.
Them 5?
Yes.
And Bob Dominic?
I haven't asked him.
No, but he got wind of it and asked himself.
Oh. Well, that's bad.
Why shouldn't he come?
Well, Bob be a poacher.
No fool.
I don't like the thought of him coming here. Leastways, not tonight.
Oh, there they be. Oh, no, it'd be Bob Dominic.
Hello, Betsy. Well, George, you don't mind my coming in this evening, do you?
Of course he don't, Bobby. Be glad to see you.
He babe. But your George can never tell no lies. Leaves you to tell him, don't he, George?
Well, maybe I thought we was going to talk about wouldn't interest you, seeing as you do no work.
No work? I work all right, George. But for myself, seems more sense in it that way.
Well, leastways, high wages or low makes little odds to you.
Ah, maybe you're right there. I reckon whatever wages you get, I'll always be better off, long as rabbits and partridges do grow in same field as turnips.
Aye, Bob, but they're not yours to take, you know that well as me.
But I can never remember it. I be very absent-minded about something.
But it's again the Lord, and I...
George, none of that preaching for Bob.
Nay, don't stop him. They do say he be the best preacher for 100 miles round. That's what I come for, a good sermon. I hadn't heard a fine wrathful sermon since I were a lad, and I well remember the last. The preacher, he were a ploughman like yourself, George. He preached, the labourer is worthy of his hire. And I knew what he was getting. 7 shilling a week. Dang me, I says to myself, I'd be worth more than that, and I never went no more.
Bob, that's the talk. You've got the spirit in you.
7 shilling a week, George Lovelace. I suppose that be what you think you be worth. Or maybe a bob or two more, if you can get it.
Well, that be enough from you, Bob Domney. You leave my George alone. He be the best ploughman in this village, and in Dorset. And what be you? A good for nothing, a bad, and that's all you be.
Well, you women folk. You be queer critters. A man never knows where he is with him. I'd be glad I never married.
And if half what folks say about you be true, there'd be more than one about these parts he ought to have married.
Hard to that, George. Thy Betsy be saying I did ought to marry more than one wife. Oh. And dang me, if thy precious laws allowed it, I would. They could loose off their tongues at one another and leave I in peace.
Evening, Betsy.
James. George, it's your brother.
Evening, George. Evening, James. Brother's just behind. Oh, hello, Bob.
Hello, James.
Come in, Susan.
Well, Betsy, my dear, how be?
As well as may be.
Evening, George.
Evening, Susan.
Evening, Mrs. Lovelace.
Evening, James Bryan.
Oh, come in, young bride.
Evening, Mr. Lovelace.
Hey, come in, Ahmed. Don't be standing outside.
Come in, James Ahmed. You be welcome.
Oh, aye.
Well, sit down, friends. There'll be just about seats enough.
Oh, thank you.
Now, we be all here to...
Lord's sakes, look what be you. Edward Legg.
Be I late?
No, Edward, come in. You're welcome. Now, sit down. Now, friends, we'll waste no time. I think I can best put it shortly and simply this way. It's come to me that 7 shilling a week be no fair wage for a man who works hard from morning till night for the whole of his lifetime. To keep himself and his wife and his children. Well, we seem to be agreed upon that, all of us. Eh, Hammond?
Oh, aye.
Can't you say some of Edward Legg?
When time comes.
Now, the first question be this. Can our masters afford to pay more?
That'd be a question.
Hold your tongue.
I don't allow they can afford it.
That's the sort of damn bull thing you would say.
Now, Susan, bide quiet. Let be entitled to his opinion, same as rest of us.
Opinion? He ain't got no opinion. He be a louse.
A louse? She called I a louse.
Sit down, Edward. We've been here to discuss what you are.
We knows.
George, allowing they can afford it.
They can afford it. And a sight more. Eh, James? Oh, aye.
Have you anything in your mind as to how to set about getting it, George? I think of naught else, day and night. Well, I propose I should go to Parson and ask him that a few of us men should meet some of the farmers up at Parson's house.
That lot you'll get out of Parson.
Well, it's no more than his duty, Susan, to help his flock, and after all, church folk or chapel folk, and then there'd be neither for all that. We'd be all his flock. Brothers.
Now, Parson, he'd be brother to the squire, he'll swear like a peacock. Tell him he'd be brother to you or I, he'll sing a different song.
I don't think we should speak such things to Parson till we knows, James.
George, have you thought if you do get to meet the farmers and ask for a rise, you may get more than you reckon for?
What do you mean by that, Bob Dominie?
The sack.
The sack.
Aye. I thought of that, too.
It'd be presumptuous, that's what it'd be. Presumptuous, asking for a rise. We ain't like squire, we ain't like farmers. We be poor folk. I'll not be hard, I know that, but we be born to it, look you.
Edward Legg, if a worm was to stand upon its hind legs and open its mouth and let out words, it'd talk as you do talk.
First I'd be a louse and a worm, because I wish I'd never count.
You bet only
Now, please, Susan, hard words between ourselves won't get us no further. Now, my own mind's made up. I shall go to Parson first thing in the morning and arrange, if may be, to meet the farmers. And ask for a rise.
George, you be a godly man, but you ought to know better. It ain't safe to ask farmers. It'd be safer to ask the Lord.
It's come to me, Edward. I'll ask the Lord for nothing. I'll not risk everything to get.
That don't sound Christian to I. Praying for something and then trying for it. You might get it for yourself, but that don't give the Lord a chance to show what he can do.
You be worse than any squealing rabbit I ever hacked, Edward Legg.
No, a rabbit! George, will he stop it?
Maybe I used to think like you, Legg. But I come to think that God works through men. And he looks to us to do our part. So there's nothing for it but to strive after a more decent living, not only for ourselves, but for all them that labours. It be a duty.
You be a good man, George Lovelace.
Oh, I don't know about that, Susan, but I was never want to be happy escaping a duty, so my way's clear. Though I ask no man to follow me, all the same, I've written down some names of those that might come with me to be farmers. There's Thomas Stanfield and his son John, and the rest be you. My brother James.
I'm with you, George.
James Broyd.
Oh, yours, Mr. Lovelace. I'll be glad you wrote my name down.
Good boy. James Hammett.
Don't he go, James. Don't he go. You be warned in time.
Well, Hammett, what do you say?
I says, I
shall go and see Parson after work tomorrow. And if we get to meet farmers up at his house, maybe you'll let me lead off with a talk. I'll tell him we beren't asking for this rise as a favour out of their charity, but because it be ours by right. Now so, gentlemen, we're not asking you for charity. We'd be asking for no favours. We'd be asking for this rise in the name of justice and humanity. And right.
Well, the fellow can talk. Well, Brad, what do you think of all that?
Well, just that, Squire. Talk. He seems to think us farmers are in the business for our health. We got to live, same as you, Lovelace.
Aye, but you don't live same as us.
And if we live same as you, who'll be paying your wages? If we paid more, there'd be no farms, and you'd get nothing. Then you might have something to grumble about.
That's true enough, Mr. Bryant. That's true enough indeed.
Of course it's true. Will you never get fellas like them to see it? Waste of breath. Well, Lovelace, I'm enjoying this. Come on, man, you're not beaten yet. You must have an answer to that.
I think you'll agree, gentlemen, that Dorset land be as good as any. Leastways as good as Hampshire land.
And I'm not drinking with any man who doesn't agree to that. Dorset's the finest county in the kingdom, with the finest land. You're squeak.
And Dorset men at least as good as Hampshire men.
Well, yes, I don't see why we shouldn't agree to that.
And Dorset farmers at least as good as Hampshire farmers.
Yeah, damn sight better.
And Hampshire farmers can afford to pay their men 10 shillings a week.
Warren, fill up a glass for him.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you, not for me. I've been used to it. Well, I said my say. Perhaps Parson here, who was good enough to arrange this meeting, say a few words on our behalf.
Me? Really, Lovelace, I hardly think it's fair of you to ask me to interfere between masters and men. These gentlemen know their business far better than I do. After all, it's the spiritual welfare of my people I'm concerned with, much more than the material.
You're, Doctor. You're very sound.
You took the words out of my mouth, Bryant.
Did I? Seems to me folks usually put words into your mouth.
Parson, can I ask you a question?
Well?
Would you work for 7 shillings a week, from early morning till late at night, and as often as not go hungry and cold? And worse, see your wife and children go hungry and cold? Would you, Parson?
I don't see what that's got to do with it.
Oh, come, Doctor. It's a question anyhow. He wants an answer.
Very well, Squire. It seems to me perfectly clear that Stanfield and I lead our lives in entirely different stations. In our appointed stations. Appointed for us by one who is infinitely wiser than either of us. Who knows what is good for me and what is good for Stanfield? And, viewed in that light, the question appears to me, with all due respect to you, sir, as a piece of pointless insolence.
That's so. That's what it is, insolence.
No, I'm inclined to think it's more. The disrespect to myself I could overlook. But it goes deeper than that. It's a questioning of a social order which may not be perfect, because man is not perfect, but which is, in its main structure, divine.
Now, that's what I call religion. Make short work of all this whining, and shows it for what it is. Against religion. Downright wickedness. I didn't know you were a religious man, Dubbit. Well, I'm not one to parade my religion, Squire, but I know the value of it. That keeps these fellers in their place. And mind you, when all's said and done, they got precious little to complain of.
Precious little to complain of?
Steady, James.
I won't steady, George. I ain't going to stand here and be told I get little to complain of.
James Lovelace?
No. Let him go on. Let him go on.
And I'd be going on and without asking your leave neither. Now, Louis, we do plough and sow the wheat for ye and reap it, and never a loaf of bread do we get our hands on. And we raise the cattle for ye and the sheep, and never a bite of good meat do we get our teeth into. And we do shear the wool and go on rags and sacking ourselves.
We tend to chicken and ducks and geese and collect the eggs, and never a one for us.
That's enough. Be quiet. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I allow you men to come here as a special favor. You ought at least to show some gratitude.
Well, what did you expect?
Quite right, Bryant.
Give them their old case away. That's what he's done. They don't want an extra shilling or two. They want everything. They want the earth.
And the earth do belong to us, much as to you. 'Tis us do tender.
What about that, Duffy? Upon my word, you're getting as good as you give. I've no patience with them. And really, Squire, I've little patience with you. And what may you mean by that, Mr. Duffy? Encouraging him. And let me tell you, Mr. Duffy, that whether I choose to encourage him or not is no concern of yours. That's just where you're wrong, sir. It does concern all of us. We've all got to stick together. Haven't you got any memories, any of you? Less than a year ago, what happened? Mobs of these fellers, thousands of them, rioting, burning, and pillaging. Not only here in Dorset, but in Hampshire, Wiltshire, all over the country. And that's what you're asking for again, unless you keep them under where they belong. I tell you, give 1 inch, your hand now, and we'll all be murdered in our beds.
I got something to say to that. Now, look at you.
Quiet, boy, quiet. You leave this to me. Let me answer him. Mr. Duffy, sir, we can't let that pass. You know as well as I do. When there was all this rioting you speak of and rick burning, I and my brother here were set to watch him. And would you have done that if we was rioters? You know as well as I do, all of you gentlemen, how many men be turned off after harvest time? 20 here in Tolpuddle. Good, steady men, too, with families dependent on them. Have you ever thought of the misery of such men? Have you ever tried to? Will they be law-abiding and know full well the penalty for breaking the law? Driven to rob a Swede, maybe, from the fields or poach a rabbit just to stay the cravings of their own hunger, or to stop the crying of their children for food.
Come, Lovelace, you're not defending poaching and thieving.
No, Squire, but I'd be telling you what makes poachers and thieves and rioters like what Mr. W. is afraid of.
Afraid? Me afraid? Who said I were afraid?
And you'd have little need to be if you do right by us.
Oh, aye. There they are. Threats. Talk of their rights. Got from 2 boys. Well, you don't know what the country's coming to.
Gentlemen, what could these poor men hope for, armed with sticks against your soldiery? What harm did they try for?
Harm? Oh, they smashed up my new threshing machine.
And burnt 2 of my ricks.
And they're saying the length and the breadth of the country.
And in the old length and breadth of the country, gentlemen, those thousands of workers desperate with hunger didn't take a single life or deal a single wound. There was no murder in their hearts. But at their sizes afterwards, hundreds of them were sentenced to death, and hundreds more taken from their families and transported overseas. I'm not defending what they did, but they was drove to it by low wages and no wages. Good men they were, brave, honest, and patient and enduring beyond belief. I know them, gentlemen. There was men that I'd worked beside in the field since we was boys that swung up in the gallows. There are women down in the village now on the parish with naught to do for the rest of their lives but wonder what be happening to their men who are living out their lives as criminals stood aside the world.
Come on, Brad. Bring it down and then cough up that 10 shillings. Well, that's all very well with you, Squire. Well, look here. If we raise their wages, will you reduce our rent? Don't be a fool, Duffy. But if you don't raise the wages, I'm raising the rents.
You're not serious, Squire.
I am. Duffy here, rather forgetting himself, suggests that I'm encouraging the men. Well, maybe. But I know what I'm about. I know which side my bread's buttered. And it's to my advantage that you farmers should pay your hands enough to keep the countryside safe for your betters. And that's flat.
Yes, but Squire...
Now, Brian, I know what you're getting for your wheat. And you're buying fresh land every year. Don't you talk to me about not being able to afford it. Well, it ain't a question of being able to afford it. It's the principle of the thing.
Of course, there's a lot in what Squire says.
Thank you, Case.
Well, no offense, Squire. And I can afford the 10 shillings if Brian can.
Oh, better than you, Case.
No man's going to say to me I can't afford what they can. You've got your rise, Lovelace.
We've much to thank you for, Squire.
Well, now that's all fixed up so pleasantly, I think perhaps you men ought to be getting home. Well, Lovelace?
There's one thing, Parson. It's usual, surely, to have agreements like this put on paper and signed.
Well, I'm damned.
Are you implying, Lovelace, that you don't trust these gentlemen to keep their word?
And if they do mean to, where's the arm in writing it down?
No, Lovelace, nothing on paper. That's going too far.
I agree. Quite unnecessary.
Who do they think they are? That's what I want to know.
You know very well, Duffet, if I'd promised to reduce your rents, you'd want it on paper.
And that I would. But hey, you're different, Squire.
And what may you mean by that, Mr. Duffet?
Now, look here, Lovelace. Frankly, I think you're presuming too much on our good nature, and it's time you went. After all, I've been a witness here tonight of what's passed, and if you'll go quietly now, you shall receive as much for your labor as any men in this or any other district. And if your masters should go back on their plighted word, I'll undertake to see you right. So help me God.
Oh, you say, Parson.
Dr. Warren, in my own way, I too am a servant of the Lord. And out of those words of yours, I can, and I do, thank you from the bottom of my soul. And there'll be many hundred of poor folk outside these walls that'll thank you and bless your name. Long after all we be dust. Good night to you, sir, and thank you again. And thank you to you, gentlemen, and Squire. Come, lads. In this very room in my cottage where Mr. Cobb 2 years ago we decided to ask for a rise. And a few nights after that we met 3 of the farmers up at Parsons.
I understand they kept their promise and your wages went up to 10 shillings.
No, never. To 9 they went. And that only for a few months. And then to 8. So we went to neighbouring magistrate to ask his advice, and we was told we must work for whatever our employers thought fit to give us. And very soon after that, the wages went back again to 7. And now there's talk of them going to 6. So I thought it was about time to send a letter to you gentlemen in London.
I'm very glad you did.
Well, we'd heard tell of this grand you must forgive me, gentlemen, it's got such a longish name, I never could get my tongue to it first time.
The Grand National Consolidated Trades Union.
Aye, so that's it. So we thought perhaps you might help us, for we seem to have put our hands to the plough, as you might say, and it don't seem right now to turn back.
Well, as soon as your letter reached us, a meeting was called, and young Harry Brown here and myself were delegated to come down and see you.
I wonder how much you gentlemen who live right away in London know of the things that go on in these parts.
Well, we get to know all we can.
What are the things I could tell you?
Yes? Go on, Mrs. Lovelace.
While I've been listening to you gentlemen, I've been trying to keep my mind from the next village. There'll be a woman there, well, little more than a girl she is. I don't know how she'd be living through these hours. Well, it seems only t'other day I met her in the street just outside here, the day her lad asked her to marry him. And she didn't know what answer to give to him. She was afeard. And I told her, say yes. And she did. And they got on that well and had 2 children. And then suddenly were put out of work. 'Tweren't so many weeks ago I met him as I was coming on from the fields. And I spoke to him. But he didn't see me. He was close near me. And he looked at me, but he didn't see me. And he passed on into the darkness. The next night it was, he took a sheep and killed it. And fed himself and them that were his to feed. Oh, 'tis easy enough. The sheep to roam all night over the fields and hills far away from the village in the dark untended. So many of them. Who'd miss one? But they caught him and hanged him. And she walked mile upon mile to where he was swinging from the tree and begged his body. And begged to lift in a cart to bring her man home, to bury him decent. This morning she buried him.
A life for a life, eh?
Ah, they do kill us and break our homes for less than that. There was that fine gentleman from Parliament, George.
Betsy, but let be.
No, let her go on. Go on, Mrs. Lovelace. Tell us in your own way.
From the London Parliament he was, and he was a judging on the bench here. And they brought before him a man, they said, had took a plank of wood off the gentleman's own land it was. And the gentleman sat there and made a fine speech full of tongue-twisting words about the enormity of the crime and sentenced him to be sent overseas for 14 years. And there was young Sutton, a boy he were, and down at pub they give him some beer, maybe fuddled the lad, and he took 4pence. And him they sentenced to be hung.
Hung?
Aye. But in their great mercy they spared him and sent him overseas for life. Oh, I could go on and on.
There's one thing that passes my comprehension.
Well, what's that, Lovelace?
The gentry. When they sit in judgment on some poor fellow, there don't seem to be no sorrow in them, let alone pity or mercy. Rather a queer kind of pleasure. At least with righteousness, as if they was doing something fine.
I think I can account for that.
How so?
Well, they're afraid, Lovelace. After all, it wasn't so long ago, over in France, these same gentry drove the workers too far and their heads came tumbling off like ninepins.
Oh, but gentlemen, we don't want none of that here. An eye for an eye, why, we'd be as bad as they, and I bent one for going against the law.
To form a society or join a society is not illegal. Well, it was until recently, but it's not now.
What you've been telling us, Mrs. Lovelace, it's terrible enough, God knows. And your hours of work and your wages. But at least you're out in the open under God's sky. But in the spinning mills, men and women are herded together in rooms and sheds 14 hours a day and locked in. And the air gets foul and their throats get dry and parched till it's torture. And even the rainwater is kept out of their reach in case they should steal it. 3 shillings a week. That's what they pay the children.
Children?
And little more than babies. They get them as soon as they can walk, as soon as they can crawl. The tinier they are, the better to crawl under the machines and pick up the waste cotton. And from 6 in the morning, they work until 8:30 at night. And when the mills are extra busy, from 3 in the morning until 10 at night. Just as long as they can keep them awake, they keep them at it.
But how can the parents allow it?
Well, they get no relief from the parish unless they send their children to work. So it's that or extinction. I've seen a mother hurrying off her children to the mills at 5 in the morning. They probably hadn't been in bed 6 hours, and the poor mites were sobbing their hearts out. But so was she.
Well, gentlemen, there'll be one of these union lodges in Tolpuddle just as soon as we can get it started.
And that's what we've come all this way to hear. Well, Harry, we better be getting along. Good night, Lovelace, and we're meeting your friends here tomorrow evening at the same time.
Oh, about this, what you call initiation ceremony, there ain't nothing illegal against the law in that, is there?
Good gracious, no.
Only I'd heard something of a lot of swearing that had to be done.
The initiation oath? Oh, but that's only what the Freemasons do, and the Orange Lodges and the other societies that have their own rites and secrets.
Yeah. I don't rightly see the reason of it.
Well, Lovelace, you know, some of your employers aren't going to be too pleased with you.
That's true enough.
And they'll put a black mark against any man who has anything to do with you.
Black mark? Give him a sack right away.
Probably more so in the country than in the towns. So we found it advisable to have these initiations, where the men take a solemn pledge to stand by one another and never give each other away. Oh, but I'll explain the whole thing tomorrow evening when I meet your friends.
Yes, sir, thank you. They'll all be here.
Good night, Mrs. Lovelace.
Good night, sir. And I shan't never forget the things you said.
Well, maybe this evening's been a fateful evening for Tolpuddle and you and your husband.
Maybe.
Good night, Lovelace.
Good night, sir.
A union lodge in Tolpuddle. That'd be good talk.
And we got to make it more than talk, Betsy.
Oh, George, I'd be so proud of thee. I do love thee.
Betsy?
I've so much to be thankful for. Well, I got you. There'll be happiness deep in me all the time. I couldn't live without thee, George. I couldn't.
Betsy, lass, you'll never have to. You know, 'tis the same with me. I couldn't live without you. And now, Edward Legg, hold the Bible, kneel and swear. Say the words after me as I say them. I, Edward Legg, do voluntarily declare that I will persevere in endeavouring to support a brotherhood known by the name of the Friendly Society of Agricultural Labourers. And I call upon God to witness this, my most solemn declaration. That neither rewards, punishments, nor even death itself shall ever induce me to give any information respecting anything contained in this lodge. Amen. Kiss the book. Rise and stand.
Brethren, here we agree to strive for harmony
declare this lodge to be duly closed. And so it is.
God save our noble King, William the Fourth, let's sing. Brethren, ere we depart, let us join hand and heart. May our next meeting be blessed with sweet harmony, honor and secrecy in this our cause.
Well, Dr. Warren, there's the poster. You see how we've worded it. Mischievous and designing persons have been, for some time past, endeavoring to induce and have induced many laborers in many parishes in this county to attend meetings and to enter into illegal societies or unions to which they bind themselves by unlawful oaths administered secretly by persons concealed who artfully deceive the ignorant and unwary. Guilty of felony, transported for 7 years. We've had that posted all over the place, and this morning I had 6 of the ringleaders arrested. They're here now in the next room with the constable.
Before we have them in, Wollaston, I had another letter this morning from Lord Melbourne. I think perhaps I ought to tell you, Dr. Warren, before we go any further. Of course, this is all very confidential.
Quite.
I've had a very considerable correspondence with Lord Melbourne. I considered it my duty to inform him of the very alarming and dangerous state of affairs down here. I mean this combining of the labourers. And Lord Melbourne was good enough to acquaint me with the fact that he himself considered that all these new societies all over the country were one of the most formidable difficulties with which he had to contend. He asked me to send him a complete statement, as far as I could, concerning this secret oath, because he feels, as I'm sure we all feel, the evil has to be met here and now, and a blow dealt while there's yet time, before the infection spreads.
That's all very well, but the point is that this combining is not in itself illegal. A recent act of Parliament made it legal. And a damn silly act, too.
In my view, and in the view of the government, the whole thing turns on the question of this oath. And it's deucedly difficult to get information about it.
As a matter of fact, Warren, we've had 1 or 2 men we can trust watching them. Legg, come in here.
Morning, gentlemen.
This is one of the men who's informed on them. Constable Bryan, bring those men in.
On, lads. In you go.
Well, Constable, you arrested these men this morning?
Yes, sir.
Any trouble?
No, sir. I went first to George Lovelace's house, and I said to him, George Lovelace, I've a warrant from the magistrate for your arrest.
And what did he say?
He asked what was in the warrant.
And what did you say?
I told him to take and read it for himself. You'll be a scholar, I said, George, more than I be.
And when he'd read it?
Well, he gave it back, and I said, be you willing to go to the magistrate with me?
And what was his answer to that?
He said he'd come with me to any place wherever I wished. So I took him along with me and arrested t'other 5. And here they be.
And no trouble with any of them?
No, sir. George Lovelace, he told them all to come quiet. He told them they undone naught to be ashamed of, and they unbroke no law. And they'd be back again in their homes by the evening.
Did he? I shall be sorry to disappoint him. Legg, are you prepared to swear that these are the men who were present at the meeting at George Lovelace's cottage when you were compelled to take this oath?
Yes, sir.
These 6?
Yes, sir.
And as far as you know, no others?
Mr. Wollaston, sir.
Well,
that being correct.
We needn't go into that now. You'll have plenty of opportunity.
But this being justice.
You'll get justice, all right.
James Hammond, boy, speak up for yourself. You weren't there when Legg was.
Maybe I weren't, but I'm with you all the same. I wouldn't be nowhere else but here.
But, boy, you...
Let be, Mr. Lovelace.
Constable, take those irons off his wrist. Come here, Lovelace. What have you got there in your pocket? So, the proclamation. You can read?
Yes, sir.
Presumably you've read this.
Yes, sir.
This seems to put rather a different complexion on all this fine talk of yours, eh, Lovelace? Not breaking the law, indeed. Here it is, as plain as can be set out that you were breaking the law.
Mr. Wollaston, sir, how can you say that?
If you paid proper heed to a caution put out by the magistrate, you wouldn't find yourself in this predicament.
But I were only posted up the day afore yesterday. How can you say I took no heed of it? I took one down and put it in my pocket. Have it to study. As far as I can make out, what we've been brought here for forming this union, that happened nigh on 2 months ago. So how can you say we knew we were going against the law?
I can see it's no good talking to you.
No, sir. Unless you talk more reasonable.
What's that?
And would you mind telling me, sir, in what way we have gone against the law?
Oh, you'll find that out all right.
And when shall we find out, sir?
Look here, if there's going to be any cross-examining done, I'm the one to do it. What? Oh, yes, I agree, Dr. Warren. Certainly. Constable, take these 5 men back into that room and wait. George Lovelace, stay here. Legg, you better go with those others. What? Oh, very well. You go in the other room, then. Well, Lovelace, we don't want to be hard on you. We're sorry to see a man of your quality in a situation like this. And we want to give you another chance. If you'll give us your promise here and now to have no more to do with this union, you can walk out of this room a free man and go home to your wife and family.
I don't understand, sir.
It's quite simple. Tell us all you know of this union, who else belongs to it, and so forth.
You're asking me to betray my friends?
There's no need to put it like that.
This be foolish talk, sir.
No, Lovelace, it's you that's being foolish. We're interested in this union. Why shouldn't we be? And why shouldn't you tell us about it? If it's all above board and legal, as you obviously imagine it is. When you started this union, or society, or whatever it is, you must have had some idea at the back of your head, some purpose. What does it mean to you? Come now, you can tell us that.
We meant nothing more, sir, than to unite together to keep up the price of labour and to support each other in time of need.
And that's all?
Of course, sir. Dr. Warren, you can bear witness. He was there when we met the farmers and were promised a rise in wages, a promise that has been broke. And Dr. Warren said if the farmers went back on their plighted word, he'd heard that promise. And he'd see us righted.
I never said anything of the kind.
And it was because we learned we couldn't trust the farmers any more than we could trust this gentleman for all the livery he wears that we formed this union among ourselves.
Well, what's the good of going on with this? A lot of idle, discontented, irreligious dissenters.
One moment, Doctor. There may be idle, discontented men among them, but I think we've agreed that Lovelace is not one of them. He's honest and truthful. And that's why I'm the more surprised at your attitude now, Lovelace, because you're not telling the truth. Or are withholding the truth.
No, sir.
Oh, yes. There's some conspiracy at the back of these unions.
No, sir, the reverse. Every man that joins a union is bound not to go against the laws.
The laws of the union?
Of the country, sir.
And what are they bound by?
You know very well, Lovelace, you've got some secret sign among yourselves by which these societies up and down the country know one another and can keep in touch and start a strike against work or rise up together at the given signal.
I know nothing about that, sir.
But you must know something about this oath that's administered.
I can tell nothing, sir.
Have you taken this oath yourself?
I can tell nothing, sir.
Have you any idea, Lovelace, what 7 years transportation means?
Yes, sir.
A hell upon earth, those convict settlements have been called.
I'm in your hands, gentlemen, but I can tell nothing.
Is that your last word?
Yes, sir.
Constable, chain him up again and take the 6 of them to jail.
Oh, one moment, Constable. There is one final aspect. Men like you, Lovelace, often take a misguided pleasure in self-inflicted martyrdom. But in your blind selfishness, have you given a moment's thought to your wife and children? What will be their fate when the wage earner deserts them? You know yourself, you've seen it, to what depths of misery and want they sink, innocent as they are, when the man who has solemnly undertaken before his Maker to care for them leaves them utterly unprotected. For 7 years, if indeed he ever comes back at all.
I can tell nothing, sir.
Constable. Well,
I'm inclined to think it's all turning out for the best.
That man has a large following in these parts. A jury might acquit him.
The jury will be very carefully chosen, Dr. Warren. We've got him.
Now, Leg, I want you to tell us, in your own words, when first you heard of the Union, this society.
I saw young Brian and James Ammett one evening.
And where?
In the street. I was in my house, and they called me and said they wanted me.
And what then?
They asked if I'd go with them to Tolpuddle.
And what did you say?
Well, I asked what for.
And what did they say to that?
They said they wanted to see how many they could get together.
How many they could get together? Yes. Did you ask any other questions? Any details?
Well, I asked whether there was going to be any swearing.
What did you ask that for?
Well, I heard there was a lot of swearing going on.
What do you mean by swearing?
Well, swearing.
You don't mean bad language. You mean the swearing of oaths.
Yes, sir.
Yes. All right, go on.
You asked them straight out if they intended to make you take an oath. Is that what you mean?
Yes, sir.
So you went along with them towards Tolpuddle?
Yes, sir.
And when you reached Tolpuddle, where did you go?
To George Lovelace's.
And what happened then?
We went inside.
Did you see anybody when you went inside?
Well, I saw George and his brother.
What were they doing?
Well, I didn't rightly see them, as you might say. I saw their backsides going along the passage.
You say you saw these men from behind. How do you know who they were?
Oh, I know them.
They were George Lovelace and James Lovelace, two of the prisoners in the dock.
Yes, sir.
You've absolutely no doubt?
No, sir. Know them all my life.
Now, Leg, I want you to tell us what happened to you that evening in George Lovelace's cottage.
I was took into a room, and then young Stanfield, he comes up to me and asks if I'm ready.
Ready for what?
Ah, that's it. I didn't know.
Then what did you say?
I says yes. And then he took me by the arm, he did, and led me along a passage till we was standing outside a door. And then I was took inside. And somebody seemed to be reading a piece from a book, though I don't know what it was all about.
Who was in the room?
Those six.
No one else?
No, sir.
But you'd swear to those six?
Yes, sir.
Then what happened?
George Lovelace, he put a little book into me hand.
Yes?
And said I was to kneel down.
Yes?
And said I was to repeat words after him. And I did.
Do you remember any of the words you were told to repeat?
Well, can't say as I do. I don't rightly know what they were all about.
Do you remember whether there was anything about promising to keep what you were saying and doing a secret?
Yes, sir. There was that.
You spoke of having a little book put in your hand to hold. Can you tell us more about the book?
At the end, George said I were to kiss it.
This book, was it the Bible?
Looked like it.
Come, surely if it was a Bible, you'd know it was a Bible, wouldn't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, answer the question. Was it the Bible?
Yes, sir.
And after this ceremony, or whatever it was anything said among yourselves?
Yes, sir. They said I was to pay a shilling.
A shilling? That's a lot of money for you.
A terrible lot. And a penny a week afterwards.
And did they tell you why you had to pay it?
To support other men when they were standing out of work.
Was anything said about stopping work? Striking?
Yes, sir. They said we were as brothers. And when we were to stop work, we shouldn't have to tell our masters ourselves, but that our masters would have a letter sent them.
Thank you.
You told the court, Leg, that one of the prisoners in the dock asked you to repeat certain sentences after him.
Yes, sir.
And you told the court that you don't remember what those sentences were.
No, sir.
Can you repeat here now anything at all of what you repeated then?
No, sir.
In fact, you can't remember one single word.
No, sir.
Now, Leg, I want you to look across at those men facing you in the dock. You told my learned friend that you've known them all your life.
Yes, sir.
You've grown up with them, played with them as boys, worked with them as men. Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard a single word against any of them?
Can't say as I have.
You can't say that you have. You'd like to be able to, but you can't. But in fact, they were your friends, your very good friends.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yet you go to the house of one of them, the house of one of your oldest friends, and immediately you rush off and tell some story. Oh, vague, rambling, uncertain story, it's true, but with one object, of getting your fellow workers into trouble. And what is your answer to that? I must say, I'm not surprised you can't find one.
You understood that there was to be no swearing. You were tricked into taking what you believed to be an oath, and you considered that you had a duty that transcended friendship.
Yes, sir.
That'll do. You can stand down. Any further witnesses?
No, my lord. That closes the case for prosecution.
Gentlemen of the jury, the first point that it is my duty to make perfectly and absolutely clear in all your minds is that these 6 men who stand before you as prisoners in the dock stand there indicted under an Act of Parliament passed in the reign of His Majesty King George III in 1797, nearly half a century ago. It was an act which dealt with certain evilly disposed persons who were at that time seeking to seduce considerable danger. But I want to put it before you that it is a gross mishandling of fact to pretend that those 6 men are in any way the evilly disposed persons against whom this measure was designed. Indeed, gentlemen, here in this court today, for everyone who has any knowledge of his fellow men, the very opposite has been proved. These men are respectable, honest, hard-working, labouring men. And witnesses, mind you, brought here and put into that box not by the defence, but by the prosecution. You've heard their employers, the farmers, for whom they worked, brought here to give information against them, who had to admit on oath that these men, the prisoners, were the best men they'd ever had on their farms. And apart from this alleged crime of forming a union, there was absolutely nothing against them. Try as they might, the prosecution have not been able to blacken the character of one of those men in one single detail. And when all's said, what have they done? They have formed among themselves what is no more or less than an agricultural friendly society. A society to provide a fund out of their own wages for mutual succor in their hours of need. It is past my comprehension that the forming of such a society can by any stretch of imagination be deemed a mutinous or seditious act. I will go further. I will suggest, so far from being evilly disposed, they have acted as you. With this spirit of prudence and foresight. Oh, gentlemen, if you look honestly into your own hearts, you must find they are not blame for what they've done, but admiration. Now, before I resume my seat, one final word as to this oath to which the prosecution attached supreme importance. Now, even supposing that this Act of 1797 has any bearing on this case at all, which I most emphatically deny, but even so, that Act requires that the administering of an illegal oath should be explicitly proved. And has it been? Oh, there's only one answer. As surely as I'm standing here, it has not. To prove this most vital point in their case, the prosecution have brought here just one witness. And a peculiarly stupid one at that. And what's the next story? That at a certain meeting, to which he obviously went of his own free will, some words were uttered by whom he didn't know, about something he didn't understand, and for what purpose he couldn't imagine. I most confidently submit that not one charge brought against any of the prisoners has been proved. And if here today they are branded before the world as criminals, there will be a most profound and disturbing dissatisfaction from one end of this country to the other. Never before in the whole of my legal career have I felt as strongly as I feel now that not only mercy and humanity, but truth and justice cry out for your verdict of not guilty.
You have heard a good deal during this case of the Unlawful Oaths Act of 1797, the Act of Parliament under which the indictment against the prisoners has been framed. And the counsel for defence, in his very able handling of the case, quoted certain portions of this act that dealt particularly with cases of mutiny and sedition. But there is more to be said than that. You must bear in mind, and this is a vitally important point, that this statute extends to all societies the objects of which are illegal. So that if you consider that you have had proper evidence that some person or persons administered an oath to bind to secrecy for an illegal purpose, there is no doubt or question but that such an oath comes within the Act, even though there may be no evidence to satisfy you that it is connected with a seditious purpose. That is all I have to say. I need hardly remind you that the case and your verdict is of far-reaching import. That such societies do exist is common knowledge. And if they are allowed to continue, there can be no doubt but that they will ruin masters, cause a stagnation in trade, and destroy property. Gentlemen, you will consider your verdict. Prisoners at the bar, you have been found guilty. Have you anything to say before I pronounce sentence upon you?
I should like to say something.
What's that? Did one of them say anything?
Yes, my lord. One of the prisoners said he would like to say something.
All right. Very well. Let him say it in as few words as possible.
My lord, I should like to say this. If we have violated any law, it was not done intentionally. We have injured no man's reputation, character, person or property. We were uniting together to preserve ourselves, our wives and our children from utter degradation and starvation. We challenge any man or number of men to prove that we have acted or intended to act different from what I've said.
The law punishes not for the sake of revenge. That is not in the view of those who administer the law, nor the intention of the law itself. It punishes for the sake of example. Having deliberated well and seriously upon all that has been said on your behalf, having deliberated well and seriously as to what is my own duty, I feel I have no discretion, but that I am bound to pronounce the sentence of the law which the Act of Parliament has provided. And in so doing, I have in mind not so much anything that you may have done, or indeed that can be proved you intended to do, but as I say, that your punishment should be as an example to others. The sentence is 7 years' transportation across His Majesty's high seas upon each and every one of you.
Jenny?
No, Susan?
Well, your mother back?
No. I just gave Nellie and little Georgie their supper and put them to bed.
Oh, the London coach be just gone through. And who do you think got down off it? One of those gentlemen what come down here afore and persuaded your father and told him there wasn't no harm in it.
Be he coming here?
Where else? Here he come. Oh, and there'll be 2 others with him.
The one that told Father there were no harm in it.
Ah.
If Mother come in when he be here.
Good day. May we come in? Are you one of the family?
I be a neighbour. This big Jenny, their eldest.
How do you do? Is your mother in?
Mother be in the fields working. What be you come for?
Why, to see your mother.
Are you sure it wasn't to see my father? He been here. Didn't you know?
Jenny?
Ah, Mrs. Lovelace.
Yes?
You remember me?
Oh, yes. I remember you very well.
I hope you will find it in your heart to forgive me.
When you were here before, you only said things you thought was true. As far as I can see, they was true. Can you, I have to forgive.
Well, that's very generous of you.
I think I'd be more to blame for where he is now than anyone. Only maybe he'd done what he'd done without neither you nor me.
Mrs. Lovelace, these are 2 gentlemen who want to do what they can to help you. Mr. Walkley and Mr. Owen. Mr. Robert Owen.
This is a great honor. I'm proud to meet you. Very proud. Have you had any news of your husband?
Well, they've took him. He's gone. He bent here. That's all I know. I've heard nothing except... Ginny, you best be going up to Nellie and little Georgie.
But, Mother...
It'll be easier for me with these gentlemen with you away.
Yes, Mother. If you want.
No. Nothing except he were ill. They must have treated him terrible hard.
Not necessarily.
I never knowed him to have a day's illness. He to be bad and me not by. When he were better, they took him to Portsmouth. I had a word about him from there, from the clerk of the prison that went with him to guard him. He were a good man. He came and told me. 'Twas when he was being took through Salisbury. And the clerk of the prison said to him, "Will I take off the irons from your legs through the town, lest the rattling of the chains cause people to turn and stare?" "You'll put them on again after we're out of the town?" asked my George. "I'll have to," says the clerk. "And let 'em stay," says my George. "The shame of these things isn't mine, but 'tis to those that caused them to be put upon me."
Oh, that was fine.
Aye, they'll not break his spirit, not my George's. And if he be keeping his spirit up, it's best I should. We was always as one. But I hadn't had no word from him. Not from him himself. He'd be out of reach. It'd be queer standing here and saying he'd be out of reach. And there be his coat on the wall there. Who be that? Susan, see who it be.
Mrs. George Lovelace live here?
Oh, thank you. A letter, Betsy.
From George. Be it from George? Aye.
Well, may we know?
You can read it. If you want. Take it, sir.
Good God. Written from the ship. Ever been on a convict ship, Walker? No, but I can imagine what it's like. Indeed, you can't. Listen to this. Depend upon it, all will work together for good, and we shall yet rejoice together. I hope you will pay particular attention to the morals and spiritual interests of the children. Don't send me any money to distress yourself. I shall do well, for he who is Lord of the winds and waves will be my support in life and death. And here again. You may safely rely upon it. I shall never forget the promise made at the altar
And though we may part a while, I shall consider myself under the same obligations as though living in your immediate presence.
Mrs. Lovelace, may I keep this letter for a day or two?
Keep it, sir.
You see, Mrs. Lovelace, I'm speaking in the House tomorrow evening.
Yes, sir. Whose house, sir?
The House of Commons, Parliament. And if you'd allow me to have this letter and perhaps read some of
To have it read out, sir, for all to hear. It were to me, sir, his last words to
I
me.
appreciate that. But you see, Mrs. Lovelace, the government and their supporters everywhere are doing everything they can to spread the impression that your husband and his friends were, well, a bad lot. Poachers, smugglers, rioters, thieves.
Them, rioters. My George, a thief.
And if I could have this in my hand when I was on my feet in the house, it would be a very great help to us and to him.
If it'd be help to George, sir.
I can?
Of course, sir.
Thank you.
It were written on the ship.
Yes.
He be gone now.
Yes.
How long do it take to get to the side of the world?
About 12 weeks or so.
Susan, will you thank the gentleman and tell him would they go now?
Gentlemen.
Mrs. Lovelace, we have arranged that you and your children should be well looked after while your husband is away. As far as money is concerned, you understand?
You're all very good to me, gentlemen, and kind, and I be grateful. But not now. It don't seem as though I could listen.
Good night, Ma'am.
Leave me be, Susan. Good night.
I don't think I've ever seen a crowd like this in London before.
Certainly not here in the Tottenham Court Road. Well, the procession should be coming round that corner any moment now.
Pray God there won't be any trouble. With these thousands of people out in the streets, anything might happen.
Where's our Right Reverend Doctor of Divinity?
Wade? Oh, he's leading the procession. But he said he'd leave them at Russell Square, cut round behind the British Museum, and join us here.
Well, this way. Come along. And Mr. Owen?
Mrs. Lovelace. Come, here's Mrs. Lovelace. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, and only just in time.
Well, any further news of him?
Nothing, sir. But Sarah had a letter from James, his brother.
Close the window. Yes?
14 weeks on the sea they was. Oh, were a terrible letter. Chained up they was all the time with men the like of which they never knowed existed. More like beasts than men, and treated worse than any beast. The old time they was on that ship, the old 14 weeks, they wasn't able to stretch themselves out and lay down. Oh, sir, what be they doing to my George? What be they doing to him?
Don't cry, Mrs. Lovelace, don't cry. We're going to get him back. We're going to get them all back.
There's been such an outcry, such indignation from one end of the country to the other.
And not only from the workers, Mrs. Lovelace, but from many thousands who don't even approve of these new unions, but are jealous of their country's good name.
Protest meetings, demonstrations, processions all over the country.
Almost beyond belief. Why, in the last few weeks we've had resolutions from... Cobb, where's that list? Ah, yes, here we are. In the last few weeks from Newcastle, Belfast, Cheltenham, Hull, Yeovil, Liverpool, Leeds, Marylebone, Wolverhampton, Macclesfield, Loughborough, Sheffield, Nottingham, Walsall, Barnsley, Leicester, Bradford, Manchester, Halifax. Not so bad. It's the spontaneity of it that's so amazing. Not meetings of a few hundred, but thousands, tens of thousands.
And today is our crowning effort.
You saw the crowds as you came along.
I didn't know there were so many people in the world.
A great procession formed up this morning in Copenhagen Fields, right the other side of London, behind King's Cross. And they're marching now to Whitehall to deliver an enormous petition for a free pardon to the Home Secretary, to be presented to the King himself.
The Reverend Wade's here. He's just come in. The procession's just round the corner. He's been at the head of it on a horse, in his full rig-out. By God, that parson's a great man. Here he is.
Well, Wade, how are things going?
Going? Magnificent, magnificent. Beyond all expectation. What a day.
Our people began to collect and form up as arranged in perfect order at 7 o'clock this morning. They're marching now, a few moments off, 100,000 strong. Oh, you know, friend, 250,000 have signed the petition. We've had to put it on a cart and have it pulled along. The household troops are out, 2 detachments of lancers, 2 of dragoons, 8 battalions of foot, and 29 cannon. And they swore in 5,000 special constables this morning. The city's like an armed camp.
Is there going to be trouble?
Trouble? Trouble. There's going to be trouble in the minds and consciences of the cabinet and nowhere else. Why, when we started, our own people themselves tried to stop the crowds who are lining the streets and the housetops all the way along from cheering. They know what they're here for. They know what it means that today should pass without any disorder, and they're determined, every man jack of them. God, this is a day to lift one's spirits and give one hope in mankind.
Oh, Wade. Wade, this is Mrs. George Lovelace.
Mrs. Lovelace? Oh, but I'm proud to meet you. Proud. This is a great privilege. Harry, run downstairs and say that Mrs. Lovelace will appear at the window when the procession passes between Mr. Robert Owen and myself. Now, see that they know it's Mrs. Lovelace. Let everyone you can know. Spread it round.
Yes, Mr. Wade.
Listen.
George's word.
Yes, Mrs. Lovelace. They're here. They become a kind of anthem for the worker. Please, Mrs. Lovelace, you must show yourself.
Is there nothing I can do for you, friend?
Oh, I'm not like you. I'm not used to a hard life. I was brought up in comfort. I can't stand it. If I had the courage, I'd kill myself. If I had the strength, I'd kill that overseer. Then they'd hang me and I'd be out of it.
Why don't you? Then you have, and we might get a better one.
Yeah, you're right there.
What do you get you a flogging for?
Well, when they sent me out here to Van Diemen's land, I made up my mind to work myself to the bone for them. Do everything to please them. But there's no pleasing that overseer. The more work I do, the more he gives me. Till I can't move, let alone work. And half starved.
Starved? Look at him. Why don't you go out one night and catch a stray dog or a cat and cook it? Well, like the rest of us, eh?
And then, when I'd worked desperately from the time I got up till night, he said I'd done nothing. And he'd get me a flogging in the morning. I'd seen that, so I ran away. I got out into the bush. 4 days I was, lost. And when I came upon some people, I gave myself up, and they brought me back here. And they strapped me, and tied me up to the triangle, and lashed me. 50. You ever been flogged?
No.
How long have you been here?
Nigh 2 years.
You'll get it. Yeah, sooner than you think. Yeah, I heard the overseer only yesterday it was. He'd say he was sick of it. Always getting your work done and doing what you was told and being so well behaved.
Sometimes. Do your work too well and they frame you at the end of your term just to keep you. I've known that. I have many a time.
Yeah, me too.
We plow and sow with a very, very low, where we delve in the dirty clay. Chilly bless our plain with a golden...
Stop that row!
The master.
Which is the man?
This one, sir. George Lovelace.
What's the charge?
Neglect of duty, sir.
What are his duties?
Shepherd and stockkeeper, sir. And 9 of the wild cattle was taken to the pound yesterday, sir. He didn't miss until this morning.
Seems a pretty good case of neglect. Never heard a better. Well,
'Tis true, sir. Knowing the cattle was in the pound, and I didn't miss him till this morning.
A good flogging, sir, if I might suggest we do him no harm. I've been having a lot of trouble with him.
What have you got to say?
Yesterday, sir, I was up before sunrise and took the sheep into the bush to feed, and I come back to farm here and had the cows. 10 of them, to milk, and as many calves to suckle, and then I had to go out the sheep again, sir. There'd be a lot of dogs about just now, sir, and they get among them and worry them, and I was weaning some lambs, and the ewes were that restless, I didn't like to leave them. And it was night and dark before I had time to see about the cattle. That's how I came not to miss some of them, sir.
Is what this man is saying true? Well, come on, man, you must know. The sheep and the cows and the cattle, are they all in his...
Before he put his head in and they said your name, what do you think I was doing? Found myself looking at your name in the paper.
My name?
That's right.
And what paper is it?
This one, what I was reading.
But what paper is it?
It's a London paper, the London Dispatch. The master has them sent out. He gave me some to read. Here it is. George Lovelace, in print, in the paper. Just when they come in, I saw it. I ain't read what it says. See, there.
I'll get you now. I've been waiting for weeks. I'll get you. And what's more, before the day's out, I'll have you screaming for mercy. I'll show you.
Can you read?
Read? What do you mean, read?
Understand what's written down.
What do you take me for?
You can?
Of course I can.
Well, read that then.
What's all this about?
You've read it?
I can read, I tell you, but not this stuff.
Then I'll read it to you. This be a London paper. And last night...
I didn't come here to read to.
I warn you, it'd be best for you. Now, you listen.
Warn me?
Aye. Last night in Parliament, Lord John Russell gave notice that orders had already been forwarded to the colonies concerned that the Dorchester labourers were not only to be set at liberty, but also to be sent back to England free of expense and with every necessary comfort.
Here, where you going?
To Hobart Town. A night's walk, but I'll see the governor in the morning.
The governor?
It be dated March. And this be September. The order must have been here weeks.
Come in.
How do, Mrs. Lovelace?
How do, Robin? You'll stay and have a bite of something to eat.
Oh, I can't stay, Mrs. Lovelace, thank you. I promised to get back to the farm to help Father.
It's a long way to come. Just look in for a few minutes.
It's been here all afternoon, Mother.
Oh, I see. Well, you'll not go before you've seen George. He'll want to see you. He's out sitting in his chair down the orchard. Sit you down, don't mind me. I'll just put these clothes in the bedroom.
She don't look... Oh, what your mother must have been through.
Here she comes back. Quiet, Robin.
How can I keep quiet?
Oh, Robin, please.
Well, upon my word, what's the matter with you two? Lost your tongue, Robin? Oh, bless the boy, you look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Mrs. Lovelace, Nellie's told me.
Told you what?
Why, about Mr. Lovelace and him being taken and tried and sent over the seas.
You're not angry, Mother?
No. I don't know what your father will say.
They're knocked me all of a heap. We've known Mr. Lovelace all these years. Here's a kind man and a good man, always ready to help a neighbour. I and a learned man with his books. But now...
And what now?
I know it's silly of me. Now I know. I feel I want to go to him out in the orchard and kneel down. Oh, maybe it's silly.
Or maybe it's not. Anyway, if you feel like that, I'm glad Nellie told you, so there.
But, Mrs. Lovelace, what I can't make out is why you've never told anybody.
Oh, there's no great mystery to it. When they got back, they was made a great fuss of by their own people. When they landed in Exeter and again at Tolpuddle. But not by the masters. They had no love for 'em, nor no work. So some of the good folk that had worked all the time for bringing him back subscribed some money so we could come out here. Right away out here to Canada. Canada. Who'd have thought in the old days I'd ever seen Canada? And out here for the sake of the children, George said we'd say nothing, and we never have.
It must have been dreadful for you, Mrs. Lovelace, when they took him.
Ah, lad, I can't tell you about that. I call it to mind sometimes, but it's as if it happened to someone else.
Nellie's told me up to the time when he saw it in the newspaper about him having a pardon and the paper was near a year old. What did he do then?
Then he fought his way right to the governor of the island, he did.
And what did the governor do?
Oh, made a lot of excuses. They all did, so they didn't know where to find the men, but they knewed right enough. They didn't want to send them back and didn't mean to. But George, he'd written to the papers about it out there, so it all come out, and they had to send him back, him and the others. I couldn't beat my George.
The part I liked best was when they took you to London and you heard all them people singing the piece that he wrote.
Now you know I'll show you something. There. That's the poem, just as he wrote it, on that piece of paper, after the trial while he was waiting to be took away.
He's always seemed so gentle and so old.
He's always been gentle, my George has, and we've grown old together, so I don't notice that.
Ah, Robin.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lovelace.
Come over to see our Nell?
Yes, Mr. Lovelace.
How's mother and father?
Very well, thanks.
Ah, that's good.
Tell him you know. Go on, tell him now.
No, you.
Hey, now then, you two, what's all whispering about?
George, Nellie's been and told Robin about Tallpuddle and the Union and everything.
Come here, lad. So she's told you?
You don't mind, Mr. Lovelace?
Well, she's told you, so maybe it's a bit late, minded.
Mr. Lovelace, I give you my word, my solemn word, as one of the family. It shan't go no further.
Yeah, good.
Hey? No, I know. You'll tell me more about it. I mean, all you've been through.
Ah, well, I don't know as I'm over fond of talking about it.
They're all like that. I remember when I was a little girl in Tallpuddle. Just after they'd all come back, I was asking James Amma.
He was never a one to talk.
No, but I remember I said to him, Uncle James... I used to call him Uncle James. Uncle James, I said, why won't you ever tell me about your adventures? Adventures, he said. You know the funny way he had it talking. Adventures. If you'd been put up and sold for £1 like a sheep, would you want to talk about it?
Yeah, there are things you must talk about and go on talking about till they be banished off the face of the earth. I read a book about them. Seen the best I could do. I can't put them out of my mind.
But Mr. Lovelace...
no more now, Robin.
Oh, yes, all right. Well, I must be getting along, too. Good night, Mr. Lovelace.
Good night to you, my lad.
Good night, Mrs. Lovelace.
Good night, Robin.
Will you walk a piece of the way, Nell?
Do you want me, Mother?
No, my dear, you go along with him. Don't take her too far, Robin.
No, Mrs. Lovelace. And if she should come too far, I'll walk back with her.
Oh, get along with you.
Do you ever think of Dorset, Betsy?
Often, George.
Down in the yard this afternoon, it seemed it was a Dorset sun sinking over the Dorset orchards. Wonder how they'd be getting on. I'll be sure of one thing, Betsy. If the labouring people are ever to rise out their poverty and take their rightful share of their own toiling, they've got to do it for themselves. What you got there?
A piece you wrote after the trial.
Oh? That.
I can see you now, George, as you was took away and there was chains on your wrists. But I saw you toss something to the crowd.
Aye. And it was took straight back to the judge. I thought worse than a treason.
Say it to me, George.
There, now, if I haven't forgot how it begins. Read me out the first line.
I can't.
Why not?
Not without my spectacles.
Oh, where are they?
I lost them.
Well, what's good of you having spectacles if you keep losing them?
You read it.
Can't.
Why not?
Why not without my spectacles?
Where are they?
I don't know. Well, you lost them as well as your own, and that's what you've done.
That I haven't. Here you are.
God is our guide. No swords we draw. We kindle not war's battle fires. By reason, union, justice, law, we claim the birthright of our sires. We raise the watchword, liberty. We will be free. What we did was right, Betsy. I know that. That's something. But I'd be tired. Now it's for them that come after.
In 6 Men of Dorset, by Miles Malleson and H. Brooks, George Lovelace was played by Hayden Jones, Betsy by Avril Elgar, Counsel for the Defense by Miles Malleson, and the Reverend Dr. Wade by Willoughby Goddard. The other parts were played by Susan Bone, Heather Kidd, David Lott, and members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play was produced by Charles LaFoe.
Video 4. It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
We present Ursula Smith with Stephen MacDonald and Roy Boucher in Mary Stuart's Wildfire at Midnight, adapted for radio by Stuart Hunter. Wildfire at Midnight.
Evers 337.
Mother?
Oh, Janetta. Oh, what a lovely surprise.
How are you both?
Oh, bearing up, thank you. But what about you?
That's really what I'm phoning about.
Well, you're not unwell, are you?
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong that a short holiday won't cure. Hugo thinks I should take myself off to some quiet spot. I dare say I was looking a bit run down.
Well, in that case, the sooner you get away, the better. When had you thought?
The beginning of June, probably.
Oh, good. It's a pity, though. You'll miss all the fun of being in town for the coronation.
I don't think I'll be altogether sorry to escape from the crowds.
You will be coming down here, of course.
Would you mind, dearest, if I went somewhere else for a bit? I thought of the Lake District.
No, that's not far enough. How about Skye?
Skye? That could be just what I need. Do you remember where the Dunhills stayed when they were there?
Yes, it was the Camasoonery Hotel.
What hotel, Mother?
The Camas business it sounds. Look, have you got a pen? The other part is FHIONNARIDH.
Do you know, I think I shall go to the, how do you say it? Camasoonery Hotel?
I know the island like the back of my hand, but they still take my breath away every time.
They?
The Coolins. You couldn't have had your first sight of the hills under better conditions.
You're a climber, I take it.
Well, yes, of sorts. What about you? Have you come for long?
A week, possibly 10 days, depending on the weather.
You're from...
London.
Ah. Well, you've certainly come to the right place if you want to get away from the crowds.
What's that mountain right behind the hotel?
That's Blaven.
It's what?
Blaven. The Blue Mountain in English. What made you come to Skye?
I wanted a complete change. I shall take myself for long walks in the hills. According to the guidebook, there's a loch on the lower slopes of Blaven, is it?
Uh-huh.
I don't see myself going far beyond that. I'm not likely to come to any harm there, am I?
You'll be staying at the hotel, of course.
Forgive me, but haven't we met? I know you, surely. No, we've never met, Miss Mayling, although, of course, I've often seen you on the stage.
I have a jolly good memory for faces. I still think I've seen you before.
Well, I model clothes, if that's any help.
Indeed, that's where. You model for Montefiore, don't you?
More often than not. My name's Drury, Janetta Drury. I saw your last show, and the one before, and the one before that.
Back to the dawn of time, darling, I know. But how nice of you. You must have been in pigtails when we did Wild Bells.
I cut them off early. I had to earn a living.
Ah, enter manservant bearing much-needed drink. Stop.
Thank you.
Slant.
What?
Slant, my dear. That seems to be what they say for cheers in these parts.
Oh, I see. Cheers. What? Well, I was about to ask rather rudely, what on earth are you doing here?
Resting, my dear. Really resting, not just out of a job. The show came off a week ago. I just read a perfectly divine book about Skye, so here I am.
And doesn't Skye live up to the book?
In a way. Trouble is you can't really get around. Do you like walking? Rough walking?
I do, rather.
Well, I don't. And Fergus simply refuses to take the car over some of these roads.
Fergus, you're here with your husband.
Oh, my dear, no. Fergus is my chauffeur.
Marcia, Oh, I am sorry, Miss Mayling.
Marcia, my sweet, please.
Who else is staying here?
Well, let's see. There's Colonel and Mrs. Carter Simpson. They're dim, but rather sweet.
I think I saw them come in. Elderly and with an empty creel.
That's them, all right. Then there's Mr. and Mrs. Corrigan and Mr. Brand.
Not Alistair Brain.
A friend of yours.
I've met him. He's in advertising.
Well, he's with the Corrigan couple. And if ever I could find it in my heart to pity a woman married to a good-looking man, which Hartley Corrigan most certainly is, I'd pity that one.
Why? Fish? Oh, I get it. You mean fishing.
Exactly. Morning, noon, and night. And she does nothing but moon about miserably.
I believe I may have caught a glimpse of her in the hall when I was registering. She didn't look too happy.
Who else have we?
Well, just before you joined me in here, I noticed 2 women passing. One was about my own age. The other was much younger.
They teach in the same school.
I met a man on the ferry. He seems to be staying here. Grant, I think.
That would be Roderick Grant. He practically lives here, I believe. Tallish, nice-looking, with rather gorgeous hair.
That's the one. Blue eyes.
And how he definitely is interesting. If it weren't...
I gathered that this Roderick Grant is a fisherman, too.
Oh, heavens, yes. But I must say he's only spasmodic about it. Most of the time he walks, or something. Anyhow, he's never in the hotel.
He's a climber.
Probably. Oh, there's another climber chap called Beagle.
Ronald Beagle? He's a famous mountaineer.
Oh. Well, he goes around with another man, a strange little creature called Hubert Hay. Oh, I almost forgot there's another man who got here last night. I have a feeling he writes.
Good heavens.
We're a positive galaxy of talent, aren't we? This other chap's all dark and damn your eyes. But believe it or not, he fishes too.
There's only one thing for it, you know. We'll have to take up fishing ourselves. I'm told it's soothing to the nerves.
Does your husband fish?
Possibly the ring misled you. I'm not married.
Oh, sorry.
Divorced.
Oh. So am I. 3 times, darling. Aren't men stinkers?
Mine could be, at times.
What was his name?
Nicholas.
Oh. It's fast. But dinner could be said to be in the offing.
Thank heaven, I'm hungry.
I must say the view from here really is spectacular. The garden's certainly blue. Not any more of that, please. Do you mind?
I'm sorry if I'm being a bore.
I can't help it, Gianetta. That bloody mountain gets me down. Let's just not talk about it.
Oh, my God.
What's wrong? Is it...
Oh, no, it's not you at all. It's the man who's just arrived at the front door of the hotel.
Man?
Yes, I dare say he's your nameless, dark, damn-your-eyes writer. Except that he doesn't happen to be nameless to me. His name is Nicholas Drury.
Nicholas Drury? No. You can't mean...
Just that. My husband as was. This holiday is going to be fun.
Janet Drury.
Alistair, how nice to see you again. Where have you been all these years?
Oh, America, mostly. Well, Nick didn't tell me you were joining him here.
Oh, Lord, Alistair. Don't tell me you don't know.
Know what?
We got a divorce.
When?
Ages ago. You really haven't heard?
No, not a word. Oh, well, these things happen.
It just didn't work out.
I'm sorry, Janet. But, what are you doing in this part of the world?
I'm on holiday.
Oh, by the way, have you met the Corrigans?
No, not yet.
Then I must introduce you.
Oh, my name's Brooke, Alistair. Not Drury. Do remember.
Not to worry. Hartley, Alma, this is a friend of mine, Janet Brooke. Janet, Mr. and Mrs. Corrigan.
How do you do?
I gather you and Miss Melling have already introduced yourselves. I'm going to desert you two at dinner. Miss Brooke and I have known each other a longish time, and we've a lot to talk about.
Is this your first visit to Skye, Miss Brooke?
Yes, it is.
I'm sure it won't be your last.
There's Nick at the foot of the stairs.
Oh, yes, Nick. Hi, Nick.
Hello.
Look who's here. You do remember Janet Brooke?
Janet Brooke? Yes, of course I remember her. Hello, Gianetta. How are you?
Well, thank you. And you?
Very fit, thanks.
Another old friend, darling.
Yes, Marcia. It seems my London life's catching up with me even here. You beg your pardon, I was daydreaming.
I'm sorry if I startled you. Would you like some coffee?
Yes, please.
Black or brown?
Black, please. Why should you wait on me?
Oh, nobody serves the coffee. They bring it all in on a huge tray and we each get our own.
Oh, thanks for telling me. I shall...
No, let me this time. Black, you said.
Please.
I've put a little sugar in. I hope
You are kind.
You've just come, haven't you?
Yes, this afternoon. Won't you sit down?
I'm Roberta Symes, by the way.
And I'm Giannetta Brooke.
We're walking, Marion and I. That's Marion Bradford over there with the whodunit. Actually, we're sort of climbing.
Are the Sky Hills the kind you sort of climb?
Well, Marion's a climber, and I'm not. So we're scrambling, which is a halfway solution. But I'm dying to learn. I'd like to climb every peak in the Cullens, including the inaccessible pinnacle.
A thoroughly unworthy ambition.
Unworthy, Mr. Grant?
Yes.
That from you, of all people. Why unworthy? I'm sorry, I forgot you two haven't met.
We have, in fact, on the ferry. Why unworthy, Roberta? I'll tell you. Just look at the hills. They've been there countless ages. But you have lived out a puny 20 years, talk about scaling them as if they were...
Molehill. More of a challenge, surely. Mere men, or worse still, mere women, pitting themselves against the giants of time.
Everest, for example.
Exactly.
How do you rate their chances, Mr. Grant?
I think they're going to make it.
Did I hear someone mention Everest? Any news yet?
No, nothing further. Have you met Beagle?
No.
Oh, in that case. Ronald, come and join us. Oh, he really can speak with some authority on climbing. Jeanette Brooke, this is Ronald Beagle.
How did you?
How did I?
I just stuck my neck out by saying that I reckon the Everest chaps are likely to pull it off this time. Would you agree, Ronald?
It depends on the weather. And, going on the last report I heard, they're going to have it better than we look like having.
Oh, no. And I wanted to start really climbing tomorrow.
Quite determined to conquer the Coolins, then.
Quite, Mr. Grant.
And where do you intend to start, Miss Syme?
Marion, what do you think?
The best climbs are Bruachna Bannockstick and Bruachna Free, but they're too far away. Guardsman's within easy reach, but of course it's just plain dull.
Oh, Marion, I'm sure Mrs. Corrigan's right. It doesn't look hard, and there must be a wonderful view.
There's a wonderful view from every single peak of the Coolins.
Having climbed them all, Miss Bradford?
If you mean, do I know what I'm talking about? The answer is yes.
As this discussion seems to have become a free-for-all, do you think I might... My dear Hubert, we are all ears. If I were you, Miss Syme...
I've already made up my mind where we're going. We're going up Blarton.
You did say Blarton, Miss Bradford.
I did, Mr. Beagle.
Is that, quite wise?
It's easy enough from this end.
Quite. But, well, if the weather is bad...
Oh, a spot of rain won't hurt us. And if the mist threatens, we won't go. Look, isn't it time someone broke the hoodoo on that blasted mountain? Now, I must get some fresh air. It's so stuffy in here. You're coming, Roberta?
Okay, Marion. I think I'll follow Miss Bradford's example and have a walk. I wonder if you'd care to join me, Mrs. Corrigan. I'd have liked to very much, Miss Brooke, but I've had all the exercise I need for one day.
If you don't mind, Miss Brooke, I too could do with stretching my legs. Or would you prefer to be alone?
I should be glad of your company, Mr. Grant.
If you want to climb unshrown, we'd better keep to the Blarton side of the glen. There's a bog farther on nearer the river. It isn't too pleasant. Even the deer avoid it. Not walking too fast for you, am I?
No. Is this your home, Mr. Grant?
Oh, no. My father was minister of Auchlefty, a little lost village at the back of the North Wind. Do you know it by any chance?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, you don't have to apologize. That's where I learnt my mountain worship. I'd no mother. My father was a remote kind of man who'd very little time for me. It was miles to school, so as often as not, I just ran wild on the hills.
You must have been a very lonely little boy.
I don't think I felt lonely until an uncle died and left us a lot of money. After that, I was sent to a public school.
Bad luck.
I hated it.
And now you've spent your time climbing.
Oh, pretty well. I travel a bit, but I always seem to end up here in May and June. Here, watch your step now.
What? What was it?
A cock grouse. Look.
That's terrific.
Blarton at its most impressive. I wonder if those two fool women will really go up there tomorrow.
Is it a bad climb?
Well, there's several nasty places, even there.
Miss Bradford said she knew her way about.
Yes, she did, didn't she?
Mr. Grant? What did Miss Bradford mean about a hoodoo on Blarton? What's wrong with it? Why does everyone shy off it as they do? Don't
say you haven't noticed it.
You don't know?
Of course I don't know. I've only just arrived.
Murder's what's wrong.
Murder?
2.5 weeks ago. Happened on the 13th of May. A local girl was murdered on...
Blavan? Oh, no.
On Blavan.
Who was the girl? And who did it?
We still don't know who did it. The girl's name was Heather McRae. Her father does some gillying for the hotel folks in the summer season. His croft's 3 or 4 miles up the Strath. It seems that Heather was keeping company with a lad from the village, one James Farland. And so, when she took to staying out a bit later in the long summer evenings, her folks didn't worry about it. They thought she was with Jamesy.
But she wasn't.
Jamesy says not. But then, in the circumstances, he would.
And if it wasn't Jamesy, who could it have been?
Jamesy says that he and Heather had a quarrel. Yes, he admits it quite openly. He says she'd begun to avoid him. And when he tackled her about it, she flared up and said she was going with a better chap than he was. A gentleman, Jamesy says she told him, a gentleman from the hotel.
But that doesn't mean that the man from the hotel was necessarily the murderer.
No, I suppose not. But what we do know is that Heather McRae went out on the evening of May the 13th to meet a man. She told her parents she had a date.
On Blavan, you said?
Yeah. This bit isn't nice, but I'd better tell you. At about midnight that night, some men were out late on Loch Scarveg, poaching sea trout, I expect. Suddenly, they saw what looked like a great blaze of fire halfway up Blavan, and they decided to investigate.
And found?
Well, by the time they reached it, the fire was out, and it was only the tongue of smoke licking around the rock that guided them to it. They found a whitish ledge, easy enough to get to, with the remains of charred driftwood and birch, and heather blackened and, it seemed, deliberately scattered all over the rock. Lying in the middle of the blackened patch was Heather McRae's body, flat on its back.
Oh, could I have one of your cigarettes, please? I don't seem to have any on me.
Yes, of course, here.
Thank you.
A light?
Yes, thanks.
Do you want me to go on?
I might as well know the lot, mightn't I?
She wasn't very much burned, and she'd been murdered before she was laid on a fire. Her throat had been cut.
Oh, dear God.
She was fully clothed, and she was lying quite peacefully, it seemed, with her hands crossed on her breast. The oddest thing, though, was that she was barefooted, and all her jewellery had been taken off.
Jewellery?
Oh, not stolen. That was all there in a little pile in the corner of the ledge. Her shoes, leather belt, all the ornaments she'd been wearing, a ring, cheap bracelet, even a couple of hair slides, and, oh, yes, and a brooch. It's odd, don't you think?
And the police? Do they favour this Jamesy person or the gentleman from the hotel?
God knows. Well, now perhaps you see why the nerves of your fellow guests are a little bit on edge.
Yes, I do. I also understand why, whenever I mentioned Blavan, people reacted so strangely. I'm surprised that Major Persimmon didn't warn you guests of what was going on.
You'd hardly expect Persimmon to ruin his season by warning off intending guests.
I suppose not. Just tell me this. Which gentlemen were staying in the hotel on May the 13th?
All those who are here now, with the exception of Miss Mayling's chauffeur.
And which of you has an alibi?
None of us that I know of. Colonel Carter Simpson and Major Persimmon are vouched for by their respective wives, but that doesn't count for all that much, of course. Corrigan and Brain were out fishing on Loch Narton.
At midnight?
Quite a lot of people do just that thing, you know.
Then they were together?
No, they separated to fish different beats of the river after 11, and they made their way back to the hotel separately in their own time. Mrs. Corrigan says her husband got in well before midnight.
Did he let himself into the hotel?
It's open all night.
How convenient. And Mr. Hay, what about him?
In bed. A very difficult alibi to break.
Or to prove.
It is, if one happened to be alone in it. My alibi happens to be the same.
What's that? A cairn?
That? Oh, no, that's a bonfire.
A bonfire?
Yes. It's for the local coronation celebration.
Oh.
They've been building it for weeks back. Here, let's press on. Those are the lights of the hotel. It isn't as far away as you think.
Good. I've suddenly realized that I'm tired, so I'm going to have a bath and turn in.
Janet.
Oh, Oh, Alistair. Please stop shining that torch in my face.
I'm sorry, but what on earth are you doing down here at this time of the night? You're just about startling me out of my wits.
You can imagine how I felt.
I was trying to cause as little disturbance as possible.
I wish this hotel didn't have a blackout from midnight on.
Well, you're in the Highlands, remember. Our host doubtless feels he's doing us proud by having a generator installed. At least it lets us have light at the touch of a switch up to the time when all decent folk should be abed. Don't forget your book when you go upstairs.
You've been fishing, I suppose.
Yes.
Any luck?
Pretty fair. But Hart caught a beauty.
Hart? Oh, Hartley Corrigan. Oh, where's he got to?
To his bed, I should think. He came back a good 2 hours ahead of me. I just had some good risers, so I decided to stay on. Strictly illegal, you know, so don't give me away.
But that can't be right.
What can't?
But I'm sure I heard him minutes before you came in. Someone was out there in the porch. They messed around for a bit, then went away.
Oh, that would be Jamesy you heard.
Jamesy?
Yes, Jamesy Farlane. He was with us, but I told him not to wait for me. He had the longest way to go, you see.
And then it would be him I caught a glimpse of. I went to the window and I saw someone striding along the road.
Yes, that'd be Jamesy. But did you think it was a burglar? We don't have to worry about such urban horrors here, Janet.
No, only murderers.
Who told you?
Roderick Grant.
I see. Worried?
Naturally.
Well, the police are still working on it, and they don't let up, you know.
Alistair, do you think Jamesy Farland did it? Or do you think it's someone staying here?
I just don't know. When I came in, I asked you a question which you still haven't answered. What brought you down here at this late hour?
I'd remembered I'd left my handbag where I'd been sitting before I went for a walk. By the time we got back, I'd other things on my mind, so I forgot to pick it up.
Well, it would have been perfectly safe till morning.
But I needed it, Alistair.
In the middle of the night?
Yes, my tablets were in it.
Tablets?
I turned in quite early, but I thought I was never going to get to sleep. However, I must have dozed, then bang, I was wide awake again with a thumping headache.
Oh, poor you.
I wasn't really sorry to be awake. I'd had horrible nightmares. Fire seemed to be the theme. Fire at midnight. On Blarven. Then I lay thinking about a gentleman from the hotel.
So you crept down here and were scared stiff by me. Too bad, Janet.
I'd been frightened before that. There was the prowler in the porch. But I was upset anyway.
Understandably. As Grant had
No,
seen
not just a murder, Alistair. As I was tiptoeing along the corridor, I heard voices coming from one of the bedrooms. Marcia Mailing's. A woman's voice and a man's.
Now, Janet, you're a big girl. You know that sort of thing goes on, especially when there's someone like the Mailing around.
Earlier on, I'd seen her and Nicholas in the corridor, and they weren't just discussing the weather.
Now, that doesn't prove that it was Nick who was in her bedroom. And in any case, Janet...
He's no longer my husband, so what he does is no concern of mine. Is that what you were about to tell me?
I think you should go back to bed, my dear, and try to get some sleep. Take a couple of your tablets.
Know something? I just realized my headache's vanished.
Oh, Miss Brooke. I believe you said you would like to try your hand at fishing.
Yes, I did. But I think I might wait a day or two.
Oh, just as you like, of course. But you'd maybe care to fix up a time with Dougal McRae here.
What about Wednesday, then?
Wednesday's a free day, so it'll be suiting fine.
Where shall I put you down for, Dougal?
The upper beat, Major, and now if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way or I'll be late for the church. Good day to you, miss. Good day, Major.
Good day, Dougal.
I wonder if I've time for a breath of air before I go through to the dining room.
There's no hurry, Miss Brooke.
Mr. Brooke? My name's Hay, Hubert Hay.
How do you do, Mr. Hay?
I hope you don't mind my speaking to you, but the fact is, I want to ask a favour.
Yes?
Yes, you see, I'm a writer. I'm a writer of travel books, Miss Brooke. That's why I'm here.
I see, collecting material.
Yes, I go for walks and then write about them.
How very original.
Oh, I don't know.
I shall look out for your books, Mr. Hay.
I'll send you one.
That would be most kind of you.
I've been looking at these, Miss Brooke. I pinched them from the lounge, a couple of dossies. I've a photographic memory, Miss Brooke.
Have you? How extremely...
As soon as I clapped eyes on you last night, I knew I'd seen the face before in something I'd leafed through recently. So I did a little bit of research. It is your photo that's in these, isn't it?
Full marks, Mr. Hay.
I take photographs for my books. I thought if I took a picture of the Coolins, I'd like to put a lady in the foreground.
Well, of course you may photograph her, Mr. Hay.
That's very kind of you. If it clears up, how about this afternoon on Skirnus Tree with the Coolins behind?
It's a date, then.
I can't begin to tell you how grateful
It
I am
was
to...
a pleasure. But will the 3 you've taken be enough?
Oh, yes, thank you. Miss Brooke, would you take it amiss if I said something to you?
Of course not.
You're here, on Skye, I mean, solo, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Then don't go out alone with anyone, Miss Brooke. It isn't safe. You don't mind my saying so?
No, I don't mind. Funny, though. Funny peculiar.
What is?
I expect you know that Heather McCrae claimed to have been associating with one of the gentlemen from the hotel. That means, of course, that one of them could have been her murderer.
I know that, Miss Brooke. Oh, the whole thing's damnable. That girl was only 18. It was actually her birthday. It upset me a lot, Miss Brooke. You see, I knew her.
Well?
Oh, not intimately, as you might say. I'd stopped at the McCrae's Croft a couple of times, and she'd made me a pot of tea. She was a pretty youngster and full of life.
You didn't get any hint of who it was from the hotel that she was going with? Oh, but that's a silly question. If you'd had any notion of who it was, you'd have told the police.
You're right, but...
But?
Nothing, really.
There's something at the back of your mind, Mr. Hay. She did drop a hint, didn't she?
A very little one. I told her that I was writing a book, of course. And then I asked if there wasn't still a bit of witchcraft going on in the island, like there used to be. Suddenly she shut up like a clam and pretty near hustled me out of the kitchen.
Witchcraft? That's absurd.
Absurd, no doubt. But I can't help having a feeling about this murder. It must all have been carefully planned, you see. There were branches of birchwood and a big chunk of oak, hardly charred, and a lot of that dry fungus, algaric it's called, that you find on birch trees.
Oh, God.
Then, when he was ready, he got the girl up there. There was the fire and the shoes and things in a neat pile, and the girl laid out with her throat cut and her hands crossed on her breast, and ash on her face like a sacrifice.
But only a madman.
Whoever did it must be crazy, and yet most of the time seem as sane as you or me. So I wouldn't go for a walk with anyone if I were you.
I won't, I promise. In fact, I'm beginning to think I might go back to London.
It wouldn't be a bad idea at that. And now I'm sure you'll be wanting to get back to the hotel.
I say, we're a bit thin on the ground, aren't we? Climbers not back yet?
They weren't in the dining room.
I hope there's nothing amiss,
Poor
Mrs. Collins.
woman. She shouldn't have gone climbing on a day like
Coffee
this.
up. Do you mind clearing the table, Janet? It's straight heavier than you
If
might
only
think.
that awful woman hasn't gone and done a silliness just to impress
Do you
that
think
poor
she'd do
child
anything
of
rash,
hers.
Mr. Grant?
Miss Bradford doesn't take kindly to advice, but she's actually a very accomplished climber. I'm sure she wouldn't take any chances with a mere beginner like Miss Symes. After all, Ronald Beagle set out to climb Scourdon and Geelan, and he certainly wouldn't have gone in unfavourable conditions.
He's not back either, Mr. Grant.
Where's your husband, Mrs. Corrigan?
He? Oh, he went out walking.
Yes, we set out to walk up to the ridge for the view over Loch Slappin. I brought Mrs. Corrigan back, but Hart decided to go a bit further.
Did you see any sign of the two women then, on Blaven?
No, we didn't, but we saw someone. I believe it was you, Nicholas, in the distance.
No, I wasn't on Blaven, so I saw nothing of them either.
I think I'll have a word with Persimmon. They may have told him that they intended being late.
Where did you go today, Marcia? To Portree, darling. I got some marvellous tweeds, sort of purple and... our dear Roderick is returning to our midst. I'll show you later. Roderick, darling, what did the Major say?
That there's no earthly reason for undue anxiety, but...
What?
I don't much like the look of that sky. Give that damn music.
The Colonel's determined not to miss the latest about Everest. He's really rather a dear.
I'd hate him to be disappointed. But, you know, I've the oddest sort of feeling about Everest. I believe I'd be almost sorry to hear that the summit has been reached.
Really?
I've always thought of it as a sort of remote, white, unattainable vastness.
Immaculate, as it were.
Exactly. I think it'll be rather a pity to see human footprints in the snow.
I didn't know you had this vein of poetry in you, Gianetta.
You appear to have developed quite a flair for overhearing what wasn't intended for your ears. Watch it, Nicholas.
I don't think you know Miss Brooke well enough to make such a personal remark.
You know, Grant, I'm not sure that I'm all that much interested in what you think.
Unless I'm mistaken, our friend Beagle is returning to base.
Alone?
Yes, alone.
That's strange. What is, Nicholas?
Well, he's coming down the glen from the loch. I was under the impression that he was going up Sgurr Angelion. That being so, wouldn't it have been easier for him to come down the west side of the glen?
Well, it's certainly a short cut, but the going's terrible.
Anyhow, he'll be here in a matter of minutes, so we'll know then if you saw any sign of the two women.
We were all pinning our hopes on your having caught a glimpse of them, Beagle. So when you told us you hadn't...
Oh, here's Major Fitzgerald.
Gentlemen, can I have your attention for a moment? Now, I don't want to be an alarmist, but, well, I think we'd better go out and look for them. Your husband, Mrs. Colligan, has just returned, and Dougal McCrae is with him. They saw nothing of the two ladies when they were coming through the glen.
Can we be certain they went up, Bluff?
Certain.
Can we be as certain as all that, Major? I mean, we know that that's what Miss Bradford planned to do, but they might have changed their minds.
They went up Blaven, all right. They were seen on it.
Seen? When? Whereabouts?
At the Spoot and Dew.
My God, man. The Black Spout's no place for a beginner. Black Spout? Are you sure, Persimmon?
Yes, I'm sure, Mr. Beagle.
Who saw them, though?
Dougal McCrae. He saw them making for the gully at about 4 o'clock, all three of them.
Oh, 3?
Well, Dougal is positive there were 3. Yet everybody's back here. Well, that's odd, isn't it?
Well, perhaps the third member of the party was a local, someone they'd arranged to act as a guide.
They set off without one, truly.
Gentlemen, could you be ready in 10 minutes? My wife is preparing coffee and sandwiches for us to take with us.
Couldn't we help Mrs. Persimmon?
Oh, that would be very good of you, Mrs. Corrigan.
Gianetta, shall we... Gianetta?
Sorry, Marcia, I was thinking.
And about something distinctly ghastly, to judge by your expression.
About Dougal McCrae's story. 3 climbers, Marcia, 3. I wonder if the third could have been... Oh, Jamesy Farland.
Why him, Gianetta? What would he have been doing with them?
I don't know, Marcia. That's what I find so worrying. Mind if I join you, Marcia? Where are the others?
Gone upstairs.
I thought you'd be in here, so I bought a drink for us both.
Oh, you perfect angel. Oh, isn't it an utterly foul night?
It certainly is.
Oh, thanks. Cheers. Gianetta, do you believe there's a hoodoo on that mountain?
Blaven? Oh, of course not. The women will turn up all right.
But that other climber,
whoever it was, he certainly wasn't a ghost.
That Roberta child's rather sweet. Pathetic, too, in a way.
The other I find pathetic.
Frustrated, my dear. She's in love with Roderick Grant, you know.
Oh, nonsense. I think I shall go to bed shortly.
I do likewise. Gianetta?
Yes?
Would you like to see the piece of tweed I bought?
Yes, I would.
Just a sec till I find the switch.
Marcia, for God's sake, what's the matter?
The bed! Look! The bed!
It's just a doll, Marcia.
Its throat's been cut, and there's ash scattered over it. The murderer's been here!
Morning, Miss Brooke.
What news, Major?
Oh, none, I'm afraid. I've just phoned the local rescue team, and we should all be out again by 9.
I'd like to help.
Well, you and Mrs. Corrigan could tackle the area of scree and heather bordering the Black Spout.
And we're leaving at 9?
That's right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've things to see to.
Doesn't the hotel look far away from here?
And Miss Mayling's rolls. I suppose it would have been too much to expect her to come along with us. But surely she could have allowed her chauffeur to join in the search. Every available man is.
She's leaving.
Leaving?
She's returning to London.
I can't pretend that I'm broken-hearted to see her go. You'd understand how I feel about her if you were a married woman, Janetta. Hartley's been following her around like a lapdog ever since she came, and I've been made to feel and look a fool. Why should he be allowed to get away with it?
Do you or do you not wish to keep your husband, Alma?
Of course I want to keep him.
Then let him be. If you want him, then you must shut up.
I can't.
Well, we're getting out of touch with the others. Let's get going.
Give me a hand, Janet. That's right. Over this way, not too near the edge. They'll get to them soon, if Dougal was right.
But, Alistair, they can't still be alive.
Well, they could be if they managed to creep into shelter.
Do you really believe there were 3 of them, Alistair?
Dougal McCrae isn't given to flights of fancy.
Are any of the local men missing?
I'm told not.
Then the third climber must be someone from the hotel. Yet no one's missing from there either.
Exactly so.
And if no one from the hotel reported the accident, then it means...
Just that.
Oh, you made it, Miss Brooke. Good for you.
Just. What happens now, Mr. Grant?
If Dougal McRae was right, they're starting to work their way across the spout, and the first move is to do likewise.
Did you get this far last night?
Yes, but it was dark by then.
It makes me dizzy just to look down there. Is it a very bad place to climb?
It's bad enough for anyone with a bit of experience, but for a beginner, sheer lunacy.
Can the men get down into the gully if they have to, Mr. Grant?
Oh, yes. Beagle and Rhodri McDowell are prepared to go.
Look, the others have begun to rope themselves together.
Yeah, I'd better join them. It looks as though someone's had the bright idea of searching the hillside and scree on this side of the gully.
What shall I do?
Wait here, if you don't mind. If they find them injured, you might be able to help.
It looks as though Mr. Beagle's worked round to the far side of that overhang, and Roderick's up onto the ledge he was on. He ain't been moving up any minute now.
Maybe they've seen something down below.
Maybe, but I hope they had sense enough not to let the lassie try that place.
They, Dougal. Wasn't it you who said that there were 3 climbers?
Aye, there were 3, sure enough.
And the third one, was it a man or a woman?
Well, at that distance I couldn't be sure, but I could see that one of them had a red jacket on.
Miss Symes had a red anorak.
Roderick McDowell's pointing. He's seen something.
Oh, God, no, please. Please let them both...
Steady, Miss Snow, steady. It won't be long now till we know.
I can't bear not knowing. I'm going to join the main party.
Put the stretcher down for a minute, lads.
My God! Would you look at that? I'm looking, Bill. And I wish I didn't see what I see.
What is it, Major? We know she's dead, poor soul. So there can't be anything worse.
She fell from that slab. The rope's still around her body, or at any rate, part of it.
It broke, you mean?
The rope was cut. Cut clean through.
I don't understand, Major.
Oh, it's easily enough understood, Mrs. Corrigan. Someone cut the rope deliberately, and Miss Bradford fell to her death.
Murder? What about Roberta Symes?
She hasn't been found yet, Gianetta.
Janet, what on earth are you doing up here alone? You should have gone back to the hotel with the others.
Tomorrow bells will ring out for the coronation, and bonfires will be lit. Bonfires, Roderick. The children have been building for weeks back, prepared for a celebration, not for...
A sacrificial rite. I know how you feel. Oh, you look exhausted. Please take my advice. Go back to the hotel.
But we've got to find Roberta. Another night on the hill.
I doubt if another night's going to make any difference to her, Janet.
She must be alive, Roderick. Don't you see? If she'd fallen into the gully with Miss Bradford, she'd have been found. Dougal McRae said she could have been stuck higher up on a ledge or something. There must be places near the top of the gully.
We've combed the upper gully twice over. There was no sign of her, Janet.
She must be somewhere. She must be hurt. Or she would have answered you. And if she was hurt, she couldn't have gone far unless... Roderick, you saw Marian's climbing rope. It was cut.
Not a shadow of doubt, I'm afraid.
That can only mean one thing, can't it?
Yes.
Murder, again. Yet Dougal swears there was a third climber there.
If he's to be believed.
Oh, I think he is. If anyone in this world's dependable, I'd say it was Dougal McRae. If there wasn't a third person there, then it was Roberta who cut the rope, and that's fantastic.
Oh, but is it?
You can't possibly be...
She was a beginner. If Miss Bradford fell and the girl thought she was pulling her down after her, she could have easily got into a panic and...
I can't accept that, and neither can you.
No, I can't. But it's a possible theory.
So the third climber cut the rope. He was there when Marian Bradford fell. And now Roberta can't be found.
Look, Janet. Beagle and McDowell are coming back up from the hotel. They may have heard something. The others are cutting across to meet them.
Can you assure me that each of those caves and fissures was searched by at least 2 of you?
What exactly are you suggesting, Brain?
My question was put to Beagle, not you, Grant.
I, however, have just put one to you. What are you suggesting?
I overheard your Brain, and I think it was a pretty rotten thing to imply.
But he's right, you know.
It could quite easily be one of us. But why should it be in the murderer's interest to continue to conceal the second body after the first had been discovered? It would certainly be in the murderer's interest to be the first to find her if she were alive, so that he could silence her. But he didn't. Every crevice in that gully was searched, solo and otherwise, by all of us.
All right. Forget it. I suppose I'm a bit on edge.
And we all...
Gianetta, get back to the hotel at once.
I can't, Nicholas. I can't give up yet. I couldn't bear having nothing to do but wait and listen with the Cowdrey Simpsons for the latest news of the Everest climbers.
Well, Drura's right, Miss Brooke. You should get back to rest. I'm trying to find some way of taking your mind off this unfortunate business. By the way, since your mention of Everest reminds me they've done it. You hear that, you chaps? The news came through a short time ago. They've reached the summit.
Now, see here, Gianetta. Leave her alone. What the hell do you mean? What I said, Drury.
I'm no use here, so I'm going back to the hotel now. I'll pack the flasks and mugs and take them down.
Are you quite sure?
Yes, I'll be all right. This picnic basket's not at all heavy. You go and help the others. And, Roderick...
Yes, Janet?
Please find her, won't you? Must eyes on ground. Mustn't trip. Break ankle. Leg. A leg like Roberta. Marion. God, no. No. Oh, please. Not storm again. Roberta lying cold. Just bees. Carrying smell. Smells. Smells of what? Heather. Peat. Bog myrtle. Something else. Wood smoke. Smoke. Bonfire. Yes. Bonfire lit. Flames. Rising. Oh, it's coronation. No. Too soon. Fire. Roberta. Rod! Pull her off! Oh, my God! Someone here! Help me, please!
Are you all right, miss?
Yes! I'm on fire! Roberta!
Steady now, lass. You're safe now. You're safe. Mr. Corrigan.
Is she dead?
It's not Roberta Symes, it's Beagle. And someone has cut his throat.
Miss Brooke, is it not?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Mackenzie, and this is Sergeant Monroe. Draw up a chair for Miss Brooke, Hector.
Yes, sir.
Well, now, Miss Brooke, I've jotted down one or two wee bits of information. Maybe we can check it.
I'd be glad to help, Inspector.
You are Miss Brooke, of course?
Yes.
You arrived here on Saturday afternoon.
Yes.
Before you came here, had you heard anything about the murder of Heather McCrae?
No.
Not even read about it in the papers?
Not that I recollect.
Now, I understand it was you who found Mr. Beagle's body on the bonfire last night.
I was first on the scene, but I don't know who pulled him off the fire.
When was it you first noticed that the fire was burning?
Not until I was quite near. I'd been aware, subconsciously, of the smell of wood smoke in the air. Then when I looked up, I saw the flames.
And realized someone had lit the bonfire?
That's right, Inspector.
Then?
I saw a shadow like a man's near it.
I take it you didn't recognize him?
No.
Was he carrying or holding a body then?
Oh, no, he was just moving about on the fringe of the smoke. It was billowing here and there, as the breeze caught it. I screamed and ran towards the bonfire. I saw there was something, a body on top of it. I was trying to reach it before the flames did when the murderer attacked me.
In actual fact, it was James E. Farlin who grabbed you.
Well, I know that, surely.
Now, let's get it right. You realize, no doubt, that Mr. Beagle cannot have been killed long before you found him. You met or passed no one at all on your way down.
Not a soul.
So the last time you saw Mr. Beagle alive was when the group split up for the final search last night.
Are you allowed to ask a leading question, Inspector?
Now, did you?
Yes.
Did you see which way he went?
Downhill.
Alone?
Yes.
Sure?
Quite sure.
I see. Now, let's get back to the bonfire, shall we? You ran towards it screaming. There was an answering shout from close behind, I think you said.
Yes.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, not at the time. But later I assumed it was Alistair, Mr. Brain, who'd shouted, because it was he who pulled Jamesy Farlin off me. He must have got there pretty quickly.
Mr. Alistair Brain then was the first on the scene. And there was Dougal McRae, too. Who else, Miss Brooke?
Mr. Corrigan. He dragged the body off. He and Alistair may have come down the hillside together.
That they didn't. They arrived independently. Who else was there?
So far as I know, Inspector, no one else.
That's so. You booked your room, Miss Brooke, in the name of Drury, Mrs. Nicholas Drury.
That is my name.
Then why did you change it in the visitor's book almost as soon as you got here? And why have you and your husband been at such pains to behave as though you were comparative strangers to one another?
Because he's not my husband. We were divorced some time ago. I didn't know he was here, and when I saw him that evening, I was horribly embarrassed.
I understand.
But to avoid awkwardness all round, I changed to my maiden name.
I'm sorry if I've distressed you, Miss Brooke, but you have been very helpful.
But why all this questioning, Inspector? You've got the murderer.
Got the murderer?
Jamesy Farlin, of course. He was at the bonfire and he attacked me there. What more do you want?
A bit more, Miss Brooke. Farland's story is that he was near the foot of Aunt's throne when he saw the bonfire go up. He came back up the slope as fast as he could and was just about at the top when he heard you scream. Then you came running and so, he says, flung yourself at the fire. He thought you were going to get burned, so he grabbed you and hauled you back. You struggled like mad and you both fell to the ground. Wasn't that his way of it, Hector?
Aye, that's right, Inspector.
Any comment, miss?
Only that it might be the truth.
Aye, so it might. Especially as Dougal McRae was with them at the time. Well, that's all for now, Miss Brooke. You'll be about all day, I take it?
I'll be on the hill myself, Inspector. There's still someone missing, you know.
I hadn't forgotten, miss.
Hello, Mr. Hay.
Hello there. Doesn't this sunshine make a difference? Yesterday, under that lowering sky, it seemed the right sort of setting for a tragedy, but today...
And yet Roberta Syme's body is somewhere up here.
Well, we can't be sure that she's dead.
After 2 nights and a day, she must be. But we've still got to find her, if only to help the police hunt down this madman.
You're convinced that he's insane?
Well, only a maniac would go in for 2 elaborate ritual killings. He must be caught, Mr. Hay.
He will be, I'm sure. Looks as though those chaps seem to have abandoned the Black Spout for the time being.
Do you suppose they found her?
Doesn't look like it. I'd better get across. Coming, Miss Brooke?
No, I'll carry on my own.
In which direction?
Up by the Black Spout.
But that area's had a pretty thorough going over.
Have you ever had the feeling that although others have looked and looked for something and failed to find it, you simply must satisfy yourself that it isn't there?
Yes, I have. Well, don't you get lost.
I'll try not to, Mr. Hay. Oh, idiot to come here. I should have joined Melon. Rest. No, not again. Keep on going. What's gleaming on roots? Shining like silver. Brooch. I'm sure I've seen one like that before. I saw someone wearing one exactly the same. Of course. Roberta. Now try and think. Think. Be rational. Oh, others have given up, so useless for me to search. But must carry on till I drop. Ledge. Can't possibly. Too narrow. Must. Roberta could... Oh, my God. Oh, it's so still. Frighteningly still. Must get my breath back. Roberta? Roberta? little cave. Oh, Roberta. Child, you're safe now. You're safe now. Who's that?
My God, you found her.
Oh, Roderick, thank heavens. Oh, what a fright I got when I heard your footsteps. Yes, I found her, and she's alive.
Alive?
Yes, she is. I heard her moaning.
Yes, she's alive, but only just, I'd say.
I'll stay with her, Roderick. You go and get the others. You'll go far faster than I could.
Janet, I left my haversack at the other end of the ledge. My brandy flask's in the pocket. Fetch it, will you?
Okay.
Did you catch what she said?
It sounded like Marion killed. It was Roderick. I think she knows who did it.
You're right. And by heaven, she's going to stay alive till she tells us. Get that brandy, please. I'll try and ease her into a less cramped position. Yeah. Once she's had a sip of that brandy, we can get it over her throat. You'll get along to the end of the ledge and yell bloody murder till someone comes. Then if you don't like the look of whoever comes, you just yell bloody murder for me. Now, hurry.
Okay, just let me tuck her hands in. Roderick, her eyelids, they flickered. She's coming to. It's Jeanette, my dear. Oh, what a pity. She's passed out again.
Poor youngster, she...
Roderick, did you notice the way she looked?
Oh, just now, do you mean?
Yes. She opened her eyes wide for a second or two, and it was as though she saw something that terrified her.
But what?
Roderick, there's someone out there, on the ledge, coming this way. See, it is.
Oh, it's Corrigan and Drury. Oh, yes, and Brain. Mrs. Corrigan's bringing up the rear. We found her, Corrigan. One of you will have the nearest party with a stretcher. She's alive. It won't be long now till we have her back at the hotel.
Oh, thank heaven for that. Roderick.
I've
only just realized that Roberta has only to recover enough to speak, and a man staying at the hotel is going to be charged with a double murder.
I'm putting Constable Neal on to guard you, lassie. The district nurse is away to a tricky maternity case on the other side of the island, so we'll not be seeing her before the morning. That raises a question. Who's going to look after Miss Symes in the meantime? Do you know anything about nursing?
Not much, I'm afraid.
But enough maybe to keep an eye on Miss Symes.
Well,
Would you stay with her tonight and watch her for me?
I'm willing enough to try, but surely there's someone more competent.
Hasn't it struck you, miss, that you are the only woman in the hotel who wasn't here at the time of the first murder?
But, Inspector, you can't suspect a woman, sure.
Maybe not, but Mrs. Corrigan and Mrs. Persimmon have husbands. And I want no one in that room that goes in who's in any way involved. No one on any pretext whatsoever, you follow me? When I came down from having a look at Miss Symes, Mrs. Persimmon and Mrs. Cowdery Simpson were attending to it.
I understood you said you didn't want anyone near Robert who was in any way involved.
There's no danger with the two women there. Anyhow, Neil's around.
Neil? Oh, the constable who's to be my watchdog.
One of them, anyway. Sergeant Monroe and I will never be far away.
How's Roberta now, Mrs. Cowdery Simpson? There's not much change. We've made her as comfortable as can be. All we can do now is wait for the doctor. Does Inspector Mackenzie really expect the murderer to try and get in here?
I wouldn't be knowing what the inspector thinks, ma'am.
Oh, what do you think, Constable Neal?
The murderer knows that if she talks, we've got him.
Oh, I've been looking for you, Janet.
I went out for a breath of fresh air.
The doctor's examined her, hasn't he?
Yes.
How does he rate her chances?
He seems to think she has a goodish chance.
She's still unconscious, of course.
I'm afraid so, Roderick. Well, there was nothing really I could usefully do, so I felt I was better out of the way.
She's in your room, isn't she?
Yes.
Oh, where have they put you, Janet?
Oh, I'm not moving rooms. The inspector wants me to stay there tonight.
As a sort of night nurse?
Sort of.
But, Janet, I'm not happy about you having to...
I'll be all right, Roderick.
Oh, does the inspector think there's still a threat to Roberta?
I believe so. But Roberta will be safe enough, and by the same token, so will I, so don't worry.
Very well, then I won't. As a matter of fact, I've a hunch that you're the only person in the hotel who isn't endangered from the murderer.
Roderick, I know how horrible it must be for all of you, this feeling that you're a suspect. I think I'd like a drink. Will you join me?
So long as you let me buy you one. What will you have, Janet?
Sherry, please. Medium.
I'll get them from the bar. It saves time.
Okay. I'll be in the lounge.
As I was about to say, I hope the police can protect that poor girl from the beast that's loose among us. Look, there is a murderer in this room. You can't get away from that fact.
Not necessarily, Mrs. Carter Simpson. Grant, Drury, Major Persimmon, not to mention Jamesy Farlane, aren't here. They lengthen the odds more than a little.
I hope this is to your taste, Janet.
Oh, you're back, Roderick. I didn't see you come in.
Perhaps my effort did brain. I am here now. How does that affect the odds? And what odds?
Well, it seems we're beginning to take seriously the idea that someone in this hotel is a murderer.
Drink okay, Janet?
Yes.
I imagine the police can be relied on to get on with their job.
If they only look after Roberta Sidens properly, she'll do it for them.
A police officer will be watching her all night, and I'm staying with her too. Actually, she's in my room. Won't you be frightened? I don't think so, Mrs. Corrigan. By the way, where's Mr. Drury?
Gone to the garage, I think, to fetch a book from his car.
Why so interested, Miss Brooke? Has the inspector asked you to spy on us?
Oh,
Mrs. Corrigan,
it's all right, Roderick. Mrs. Corrigan's suggestion isn't really so outrageous. I'm certainly cooperating with the police, as I hope we all are. And if that means giving the inspector an account of anyone's movements at any time, I'll do so.
Good for you, Miss Brooke.
I second that. Once a man puts his hand to murder, he's automatically an outcast.
That's a strong statement, sir.
All the same, it's absurd that we should all be treated as suspects. The police must have some idea who did it.
If they haven't now, they certainly will have as soon as Roberta Science can speak.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, it's you, is it?
Why, it's our little copper's nark.
Don't you dare speak to me like that, Nicholas Drury. You've got no right.
So, my sweet Gianetta, you keep telling me. Where were you going in such a hurry?
It's none of your damned business.
It's anyone's business in this murderous locality to stop you wandering about on your own. And where's your gallant with the golden hair? Why isn't he playing bodyguard?
You always did have a nasty tongue,
Yes,
Nicholas.
I did, didn't I? But I'm quite serious as it happens. You're altogether too fond of wandering about this place alone. Or with someone you don't really know. Aren't you scared?
I wasn't until now.
So you're afraid I'll kill you, Gianetta mia. Do you really think I'll do it, Gianetta? And all for what?
Do you need a reason?
What's your proof?
I haven't any.
If you had, would you hand me over?
I don't know, Nicholas.
You were my wife.
I know that, but
You always used to say that you didn't believe in divorce.
it wasn't my fault we got divorced.
Even so, according to what you used to preach, you should still think of yourself as bound to me. Do you still? Now?
Now? I don't follow.
No. I was harking back to the blonde boyfriend.
Damn you, Nicholas.
Oh, you've got a tricky problem, haven't you, Gianetta? Loyalty versus civic duty. Or is it old love versus the new? It would simplify matters for you emotionally. I mean, if you could hand me over to the law this very minute.
If I were still your wife, legally, I shouldn't help to incriminate you, even if I could. You see, as your wife, I'd feel identified with you in all you did. But I'd leave you. I couldn't stay with you knowing that you were...
Kane?
Yes.
And as things are?
As things are, I don't know. God damn you. Now, let me by.
The doctor left instructions, Miss Brooke. I've written them down for you. They're on the bedside table. Mostly it's a matter of keeping the patient in the room warm. The doctor's off to a confinement, but if there are any problems, I have to ring up the Broadford Hospital for advice.
So if I'm worried about anything, I send Constable Neil for you.
No, use the phone there. I'm occupying what was Miss Maring's room. Constable, you know what you have to do, don't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sergeant Monroe will relieve you at 2 a.m., and I'll be along now and again to make sure everything's in order. Let me see. All right, the window. See, there's a mist coming down, a pity. Anyhow, that's the window snicked. You've a long night ahead of you, but a safe one, I hope. Oh, one thing more. Major Persimmon will keep the generator running all night, so the lighting will be on. Try to get some rest, miss. Neil will let you know right away if Miss Symes stirs.
Very well, Inspector.
I'll say good night, then.
Good night.
Constable Neil. Sir? As soon as I go out, you'll lock the door. Understood?
What is it, Sergeant? Roberta, is she?
She scarcely stepped since you refilled the hot water bottles. But you were having a nightmare. You were muttering, and I thought you'd rather I woke you. I'm worried about the fire, too.
What about the fire?
It's almost out, miss.
Oh, we'd better get it going again. The doctor said the room must be kept warm. We should have asked Mrs. Persimmon for some wood to help us keep the fire going.
Would I go and get some, then? I can't find where it's kept. When I was having a look round earlier on, I saw a pile in a shed at the bar.
Should you go, do you think?
Well, either I go or that fire goes out.
Well, if I turn the key in the door and don't open till you get back, there'll be no harm done. But I must be sure that it's you I open it for.
I'll give a knock like this.
Okay, Sergeant. Okay, Sergeant. Oh, Daddy, go on, burn, confound you. You're all right, my pet. All right. But you must keep covered. That's it, child. Rest's the thing. Oh. Is that you, Sergeant Monroe?
No, it's Inspector Mackenzie. Unlock the door, lad.
Just a minute, Inspector. I must finish remaking Roberta's bed.
Mackenzie here. What is it?
Quickly. He's at the door. Oh, hurry, please. Oh.
What's wrong, Inspector? Where the devil have you been, Sergeant? To get wood, sir? Oh, your hand up, have you? Now, Miss Brooke, are you there? This is Inspector Mackenzie, and Sergeant Monroe is with me. Go on, man, tell her you're here. I wanted to be sure that there are two of us and that we're who we say we are.
It's me, miss. And I've got the wood. I'll knock.
Okay. I'll unlock now.
Don't you touch that handle, nor this side of the door.
Oh, my glad to see you, Inspector. Who's at the door? The maid.
You sit down there, miss. It's all right. I'll hear all about it in a minute or two. Don't you bother trying to talk just yet.
Oh.
Sergeant, get the fingerprinting equipment from my room and get the outside of that door a good going over.
Right, sir.
Inspector Mackenzie, do you know who the murderer is?
I could make a pretty good guess, but we've no real proof as yet. And if that lassie on the bed there doesn't tell us something soon, I'm afraid of what may happen next. You take tonight, for instance. He took a desperate chance and very nearly got away with it.
He'll tempt his luck once too often.
He's not just lucky, Miss Brooke. He's diabolically cool. Did you feel up to finishing your watch, Miss Brooke?
Yes, of course.
Good. But don't send Sergeant Monroe away again for anything.
I won't, Inspector.
Have you something to help you pass the time, then?
I found a book, Golden Bough.
Golden Bough? Isn't that about primitive religions?
I wouldn't know.
I'll not be on the end of the telephone, miss. I've one or two things to do. But don't worry. Sergeant Monroe will be back in a minute, and I'll not leave you till he comes.
You're sure you'll get him, Inspector?
Oh, yes. We'll get him.
What is it, Miss Brooke?
The Golden Bough. The book you saw me with last night. I put a marker in the bit I'd like you to read.
Central Highlands bonfires, 1st of May, human sacrifice, island of sky very combustible. Where did you find this?
In the lounge.
And when did you read this passage?
Last night after you'd gone. I was just browsing through.
Do you know whose book this was?
No.
You had other things to tell me, I believe. Now, Miss Brooke, what was it you thought I ought to know?
The cut climbing rope.
Yes?
On my first night here, I lay awake for hours. I came downstairs to the lounge in search of my handbag. While I was there, I spoke to Alistair Brain. But before that, I'd heard someone in the porch, almost certainly Jamesy Farland. Well, Alistair told me then that Mr. Corrigan had been fishing with them and had already come back to the hotel. Later, his wife said he didn't get in until 3 o'clock, but it was 2:30 when I spoke to Alistair Brain.
What you're really trying to tell me is that each of these three men, Farland, Brain, and Corrigan, had the opportunity to tamper with the women's climbing ropes on the night before the climb.
Yes, I suppose so.
Then where does Dougal McRae's third climber come in?
He might be innocent and just be frightened.
Had you anything more to tell me?
Well, there was Miss Mayling's doll. Oh, but maybe you know about it.
Yes, I do, as it happens. Mrs. Corrigan told me about it. She did it to frighten Miss Mayling away from the hotel for reasons of her own.
Well, it appears to have worked.
Quite so. Is there anything else?
No, Inspector.
You're lying to me, aren't you?
No.
Lassie, I think you told me a lie last night, didn't you?
A lie?
You said you hadn't guessed who the murderer was. Do you really believe that a woman of Marion Bradford's experience wouldn't have noticed that the rope was damaged when she put it on? Do you really think that the rope was damaged in the hotel porch that night?
No.
I'll tell you how we think this murder was done. You realize, of course, that Roberta Symes never climbed the Spoutandu at all.
No?
Well, you found her. Was there a rope in her body?
No, there wasn't. Of course, I see it now. If she'd been middleman on the rope, the murderer couldn't have cut it between her and Marion.
We think he contrived to meet Marion Bradford and the girl on Blavan. He suggested doing the climb with Miss Bradford, Roberta being left to spectate. When he got Miss Bradford out of sight...
He could cut the rope then without being seen.
Just so. From where she was watching, Roberta Symes would see what appeared to be an accident, her friend falling. Then she would hear him shout that he was coming back. She, meanwhile, would wait for him in who knows what agony of mind. And in turn, as he planned it, he'd throw her down.
Oh, no.
If a man's a murderer, Lassie, he doesn't deserve to be defended.
But loyalty.
Your loyalty is to the rest of us.
Even if I had guessed who the murderer was, it would only be a guess. What more can I do to help you catch him? I've told you everything.
No, you haven't, Miss Brooke. And if you're holding back the evidence I need, then I must warn you.
I haven't any evidence. I swear I haven't, and if I had... Oh, my God, I must get out of here. I've got to have time to think.
Good morning, ma'am. I was hoping to have a word with you, but if you're in a hurry, then...
Good morning, Dougal. Hurry? No, well, that is...
Well, it was today I was taking you fishing, Miss Brooke. Had you forgotten?
Fishing? I'm sorry, but it seems odd to be thinking about fishing after all this.
Oh, to be sure it does. But you'll be better out in the clean air fishing and taking your mind off things. And take my word for it, ma'am.
What's the weather going to be like?
No, it's fine now, but there could be a bit of mist coming in off the sea later on.
Can I take time for a cigarette, Dougal?
Oh, of course, my son. I'll have a draw at my pipe. You've no objections.
Heavens, no. Have as many drawers as you like. Now, where's my packet? Too many pockets, that's my trouble. Oh, damn. Roberta's brooch. I meant to hand it over to Inspector Mackenzie.
Where did you get this?
Up near the Spoutandu. Miss Symes must have dropped it.
That brooch belonged to my daughter.
Oh.
I'd just given it to her for her birthday. And she was wearing it for the first time when she went out that night. You give it to the inspector and you tell him where you found it. God knows it won't help my lassie now, but it might help him. Well, if we don't catch anything now, we won't have the excuse that it was too bright.
I don't think we're in the mood to carry on fishing. Anyway, rotten mist's getting thicker while we're talking.
Don't you worry about it, monsieur. Just you bide where you are till I get our tackle from where we left it.
If you can find it.
No, I'll manage. I'll just have to walk along the bank till I come to it. You bloody murdering bastard!
What is it, Dougal?
Run, lassie! Run! Run!
Oh, Roderick warned. Sink if you stand still. Must keep moving.
Gianetta!
Only Nicholas calls me that.
Are you there, Gianetta? Don't be afraid.
Don't answer. Not let him know. Oh, thank God. Thank God I'm out of the mist. Thank heaven.
Janet?
Oh,
oh, Janet.
Roderick. Oh, you can't imagine.
Oh, Janet, just sit down. Get the boulder. Take off your coat. It's soaked through.
I'll be okay in a minute, Roderick.
Oh, you know, don't you?
Yes, I know. But back there with the mist all round, Nicholas was hunting me down.
I told you were safe from him. I was wrong, though.
It was wrong of me to try to protect him once I suspected that he was what he is.
Why did you?
Because I'm his wife.
Were his wife, Janet?
Loyalty dies hard.
Why talk about loyalty when you mean love? That's it, isn't it?
I suppose so.
What exactly happened?
The mist closed in. We'd left our rods and other bits and pieces down on the bank, and Dougal had gone to collect them. There was sounds of a struggle. I got in a panic and ran. While I was floundering about, I heard him calling Gianetta. He was within yards of me at times.
He must know that you've guessed what he is.
I should think so.
How far away?
Only minutes ago, since he was far too close.
Come on. On your feet. Here, let me give you a pull-up.
We're above the mist now. Shouldn't we wait till it clears all the way down?
We're not going down. We're going up.
What do you mean, Roderick?
I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills. Now, don't ask questions. Do as I say. Are you putting on your coat?
No, I'll carry it. It's really too wet.
Oh, let me have it then. Here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I must get my handkerchief out of the pocket.
Here, you've pulled something else out. What's this, Janet?
Oh, brooch. That was Heather McRae's.
Uh-huh.
I found it yesterday near that dreadful ledge. I thought it was Roberta's, but today Dougal McRae recognised it as his daughter's. Oh, my God.
What's wrong, Janet?
You told me about the little pile of jewellery found on the ledge. You told me about it when you were describing Heather's murder. A bracelet, you said, and a brooch and other things. But the brooch wasn't on the ledge when the body was found. And since you'd only been given it that day for her birthday, you couldn't have known about it unless you'd seen her wearing it. Unless you yourself put it on the ledge beside the bonfire.
What a pity you remembered.
So it wasn't Nicholas. You were the killer.
I really am sorry, Janet. I knew when I overheard you talking to Dougal McRae back there by the river that sooner or later you'd remember about the brooch. But I'd no intention of killing you. But of course I'll have to now. No, don't try and make a run for it. And don't scream, Janet, because then I'll have to throttle you and... Well, I always cut their throats if I can. It's the best way.
Why did you kill Heather McRae?
They wanted it.
They?
The mountains. A life a year. That's what they need. They must have the May Day sacrifice they received when the world was young and when men knew that gods lived on the mountains. Together we collected the 9 woods, the algoric and the oak to make the wild fire. She helped me to build it. Then I cut her throat.
But why did you kill Marion Bradford?
The little one talked sacrilege, chattering about conquering Everest. Impudence. Bradford was no better. that was quite easy. That dreadful, stupid woman was a little bit in love with me. She was delighted when I met them up by the Spootendu and offered to show her the climb across it.
I suppose you thought they were both dead when you left them.
They should have been. Wasn't it bad luck? I've been along that ledge 3 times already. Never occurred to me that she'd reached that little cave. Anyhow, you found her.
I did.
Yet you nearly gave me the chance I wanted, Janet.
When you asked me to go for your flask?
A little pressure on the throat and... But you came back too soon.
That explains.
What?
While I was trying to make her comfortable, she opened her eyes. She seemed to be looking at someone beyond me and was terrified. For an instant, I thought it might have been Nicholas who'd found his way into the cave, but it was you she saw. She knew that you were the killer.
Of course she knew, Janet. But you were so sure Drury had killed the Bradford creature and Beagle.
Why Beagle?
At night, on the mountainside, he wouldn't stop talking about Everest having been conquered, as he put it. Everest! Snow was defiled and trampled where I'd hoped no human being would ever set his sacrilegious feet. You said that, Janet, you remember? You spoke about Everest like that, and because you did, I thought I could never hurt you. But Beagle... I followed him downhill, caught him from behind, and killed him. Now, my knife. Where is it? I was sharpening it on a stone. I put it down somewhere.
There it is, Roderick. On the ground, just behind you.
Well, I don't see it. Janet, come back. You won't get away.
That ledge. Must reach that ledge.
Come down here, Janet. Come down here, Janet. You are trapped. Very well, I shall have to come up.
Keep away. There are plenty of stones here. Big ones. Stay where you are. I'll smash your head in.
That piece of rock would smash my skull. You couldn't do a thing like that, could you?
No, I can't. I can't.
I
thought not, Janet. Don't worry, Gianetta. I can.
Nicholas, I'm perfectly all right now. Tell me, please, what happened when you caught him?
Well, he put up a pretty desperate struggle, and I shouldn't like to bet on what the outcome might have been if Sergeant Munro and his sidekick hadn't arrived on the scene.
That's a nasty cut on your cheek.
Oh, I'll live. Here comes the law in all its majesty. Hello, Inspector.
I'm for off as good as. We're just waiting for transport to take us and the accused back to Inverness.
Are you quite recovered, Miss Brooke?
Quite, thank you.
Good. Well, it would seem I was wrong in thinking that you were withholding vital evidence.
But what did you imagine I knew that I hadn't told you?
I thought you'd recognized the man you saw in front of the bonfire.
I hadn't.
I believe you now. Even so, I could have sworn you were lying about something.
I was, but not about that.
Concerning Mr. Drury, I suspect. No, it doesn't matter now. Take care of her, sir. She's had a rough time.
I will, Inspector.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Drury, I hope you've a license for that gun of yours. Now I'll say goodbye to you both.
Goodbye, Inspector Mackenzie.
Bye, Inspector. My God, you had me worried, Gianetta. The inspector had put Neil on to watch Grant, but the mist came down and Grant gave him the slip. I knew where you and Dougal were fishing, so I made my way upriver. I heard a yell from Dougal, so I ran like blazes. I found your rods, but you'd gone. I started a frantic search for you, which landed me in that damn bog.
I know, I heard you. I was scared out of my wits. I thought you were the murderer. And you didn't help by calling in such a sinister way.
Well, I didn't want him to reach you before I could.
So you knew then that it was Roderick?
So did Inspector Mackenzie, but there was no proof.
What was the information the inspector was waiting for from London?
It concerns Roderick Grant's family. His mother died when he was born, and his grandmother, his father's mother, brought him up. Then she died in an asylum.
Oh, Nicholas, how dreadful. So his father's family...
Exactly. His father had always been a stern, God-fearing Presbyterian. His son only mattered to him as someone to whom he could pour out his cranky theories about customs and legends of the Highlands and Islands. Grant must have spent a large part of his childhood listening to his father's garbled versions of the old folklore, of which the so-called ritual murderess Heather McRae was the eventual spin-off.
I know, I found some of the bits in the Golden Bough.
My Golden Bough, which you handed to the inspector. What, I wonder, would you have done had you known it was mine?
But I did know it was yours, Nicholas. There was an envelope inside it addressed to you in Daddy's handwriting. By the way, how come that Daddy knew you were here?
Well, I remember that he had the book, so I phoned to ask if he'd sent it on to me. You see, Grant had made one or two remarks that struck me as being half-remembered quotes from the Golden Bough. When I saw how the author's details checked with poor Heather McRae's May Day sacrifice...
May Day?
May 13th is May Day, according to the old calendar. Well, everything fitted, in a bizarre sort of way. So I showed the book to Inspector Mackenzie.
When?
Last week.
And you knew the book was yours?
Of course.
Did he never suspect you?
Well, he may have done to begin with, along with Hubert Hay and Grant. You see, Hay and I had both displayed some knowledge of local folklore. Hay, however, had an alibi provided by you in the case of Marion Bradford's murder, and I had indicated my innocence by putting the police on the right track via the Golden Bough. So that left Grant.
Then why did the inspector seem so sorry for me when he was lecturing me about loyalties?
You assume, don't you, that he was lecturing you because he thought you were being loyal to me?
Do you mean he thought it was Roderick I'd seen by the bonfire?
Exactly. He was pretty sure by then that Grant was the murderer, and he suspected you of shielding him because you'd fallen for him. I'm afraid I told him so on the scant evidence of Roderick Grant's marked interest in you.
You told the inspector I was in love with Grant?
I did. Sorry, Jeanette. Sheer dog-in-the-manger stuff. Jealousy exaggerates, you know. So when you seemed to be holding back evidence about Grant, Mackenzie took it that you yourself suspected him, but was loath to give him away.
That's absurd. I thought he had bags of charm. I wasn't in love with him.
Oh, why not?
We'll skip that if you don't mind. When did the inspector finally decide that Roderick Grant was his man?
Brain, Corrigan, Persimmon or Beagle could have had an unacknowledged interest in folklore, but Marion's murder narrowed the field down appreciably, since it pointed clearly to the fact that the murderer was a first-rate climber. Now, Beagle was the only one of that lot who was, and it wasn't long until he was murdered. So that...
Left Roderick?
Yes. Trouble was to pin anything on him. Roberta, of course, could have provided more than enough evidence, but there was also the chance that she'd have mercifully forgotten all about the whole ugly episode. Mackenzie phoned London asking for information about Grant. He was going to risk pulling him in if they came up with anything that would give him a pretext for doing so. This morning, word came back that Grant's father died in a mental home 2 years ago.
Oh, no.
Well, that, of course, was quite enough to warrant his being detained. But that damned mist rolled in from the sea like curtains. Grant managed to give Constable Neil the slip and go hounding after you. Oh, Gianetta, what a risk you ran.
Dougal didn't hurt him, did he?
No, he arrived on the scene hell-bent on revenge, but he calmed down when he saw Grant.
Why?
Grant had gone to pieces. I just hit him on the jaw, hard. Yet there he was, smiling at me like a bewildered child and wiping the blood away. He just stood smiling at us. Dougal said, "Come on, laddie," and he went quite happily with them. Then he started to sing.
Sing?
Well, croon, sort of. "I to the hills will lift mine eyes, from whence doth come mine aid." Oh, the poor crazy devil.
Poor Roderick Grant.
You did see me, didn't you, in the corridor with Marcia Mailing?
Yes.
I want you to know that in this instance I was more kissed than kissing.
All night?
Meaning what, Gianetta?
I passed Marcia Mailing's room during the night. I heard voices, and one was a man's.
I see. Well, I didn't spend the night with her. I merely got myself momentarily, how shall I put it, waylaid. I should think the man you heard was Hartley Corrigan. That's why he came back early from fishing that night. Yet Alma Corrigan said he didn't get to bed until 3 o'clock. Well. Evidently he'd found his way to another bed before that.
Poor Alma.
Oh, I think the worst's over for them, too. And now, shall we talk about us? No, don't speak. I want you back, Gianetta. I do, most damnably want you back. I do love you, my darling. I don't think I ever stopped loving you. Have me back. Please.
I never did have any pride so far as you were concerned, Nicholas.
You know, it wasn't just coincidence that I met you here. When your father told me you were due a holiday...
Don't ever leave me again, Nicholas. I don't think I could bear it.
Never again.
What do you bet? That when we arrive at Ten Jabus, Mother will meet us as though nothing had ever happened and show us to the spare room.
Then we better get married again before we get there.
Wildfire at Midnight was adapted by Stuart Hunter from the novel by Mary Stuart. The part of Gianetta...
Nothing wrong that a short holiday won't cure. Hugo thinks I should take myself off to some quiet spot.
was played by Ursula Smith. Roderick Grant...
I'd no intention of killing you, but of course I'll have to now.
by Stephen MacDonald. And Nicholas...
Ah, here comes the law in all its majesty. Hello, Inspector.
by Roy Boucher. Marcia...
This throat's been cut, and there's ash scattered over it. The murderer's been here.
was played by Claire Richards. Dougal...
He was wearing it for the first time when she went out that night.
by Murdo MacDonald. And the Inspector...
The doctor left instructions, Miss Brooke. I've written them down for you. They're on the bedside table.
by John Shedden. Alistair was played by Derek Gilbert. Hubert and Corrigan by Brian Carey. Mrs. Corrigan, Gertrude Bryce. Mrs. Brooke and Marion, Thelma Barlow. Roberta, Sally Farrell. Beagle, Arthur Boland. Persimmon, Clement Ashby. And Police Sergeant, Charles Batiste. Wildfire at Midnight was produced in our Glasgow studios by Stuart Conn.
We present Rosemary Miller as Molly Regan, Edward Bishop as Stanton Laird, and David Spencer as David Cope in Beyond the Black Stump, a novel by Neville Shute, adapted by Stephen Grenfell. Beyond the Black Stump.
Mrs. Regan, Spinifex Joe.
Driving as though the demon cell was behind him, as usual.
And there indeed, Mrs. Regan, he may well be.
As long as he's got my kerosene, he can have all the deals in hell chasing him.
As you say, ma'am.
You got my kerosene, Joe?
2 kilos. That all right?
Aye, that's right. Let's have the meal.
Okay.
Then you can have a cup of tea. Pat and the boys will be down in a minute to unload.
Here's the mail. I'll salt my letters, shall I?
Aye, David, you do that. And you, Molly, pour a cup of tea for Joe.
Plenty of sugar.
Right.
Letter for you, Judge. And your usual English newspaper.
Thank you indeed. My sister's a very regular correspondent, is she not?
Aye, she's that. Oh, here's Pat and the boys, Joe. They'll unload the drums.
Righty-ho.
Get the bottle, Molly, and the cold water and glasses.
Right, Ma.
Morning, Mr. Regan.
Morning, David.
What's that you got there, a baby kangaroo?
A long-legged mouse like this. What else would it be? The kindest hopper this side of the black stump.
Here are your letters, Pat.
Thanks. Hey, in the name of God, what would this one be?
The man's too proud to admit he needs glasses.
And what would a man of my age be needing glasses for?
To read, of course. On the envelope it says Bureau of Mineral Resources.
Bureau of what?
Oh, I know. It'll be from those people who were here a while back, fussing about after the oil.
God mend them. They'll not be after coming back here again.
It may say in the letter.
I'll open it then, moment. Let's have some grog in the meantime.
Right, Dad.
It's from that man, Bruce, who was here before.
Here you are, Dad.
Thanks. Well, woman, what does he say?
He says he's coming here in about 6 or 7 weeks' time, and he's bringing half a dozen Americans with him from the Topeka Exploration Company.
What for, in the name of God?
To make a seismic survey.
Huh?
He says there'll be a party of 7 with 3 trucks, and they'll be working on our land about 14 miles west of the homestead.
Oh, did you ever hear the like of that?
Oh, that's what he's written here, Pat. And he says at the end that the survey will decide whether they drill a test well here or not.
Well, you can damn well write straight back, woman, and say that they're not wanted here. I'll have no part of them. No part at all.
I doubt if we have any right to refuse them, Mr. Regan.
Is that so now?
We hold this land on a pastoral lease. There's a clause in the agreement that reserves the mineral rights to the state of West Australia. That binds us to give reasonable access to the land for the exploitation of the mineral resources.
And would you call it reasonable that they should send Americans to Lara Station?
Some Americans are very pleasant people. I met a bishop once, an Episcopalian, who was quite charming. A bit mundane, I'm afraid. Very, very mundane.
They'll be working much nearer my fence than yours, Pat. I think it might be rather fun, having some Americans around.
Fun, is it? Would you be after calling it fun the way they carried on in Alice Springs all through the war? Glory be to God. No young girl living in that town that wasn't raped. And no old woman safe. Safe in the house itself, and the door locked and bars on all the windows, and Father O'Connor praying with her on her bended knees, with the damn Yankee soldiers bellowing round the house like raging stallions. Is it fun, you call it?
It wasn't like that at all, Pat. And, well, you know it. If there's any raping done here on Lara, it'll no be done by Americans.
I hope you don't mean me, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, no, David, I don't mean you. Anyway, there's going to be no raping on Lara Station. Heaven knows the judge here's got enough kids in the school already.
Indeed, that is very true. I shall have 6 more children in the school next month than we have desks for. The Vogue twins, and Mrs. Stockton's Elsie, and little Johnny 6, Palm Olive's little girl, and the Yardley boy. I think we ought to order 8 more desks, Mr. Regan. After all, how can I rebuke these little ones for bad writing when they have to balance their slates on their knees?
Hey, another totterum, girl.
What's that?
Damned Americans, always turning a man's life upside down.
Indeed, Mr. Regan. They belong to a race which possesses the capacity to do that. Mundane, yes, but vital.
7 of them. 3 trucks. Well, we can't have that many in the house.
Where will you put them?
Isn't there the shearers' quarters empty for them to sleep in? There's wire beds for their bedding and a stove for them to cook on.
Aye, they might go there.
Oh, you can't put Americans in the shearers' quarters, Ma.
In the name of God, why not, girl?
Oh, because they live differently to that, Dad. I've seen how they live on the pictures down in Perth.
But did you ever hear the like of that? It's a queer thing I'm thinking that the shearer's quarters are good enough for an Australian shearer and not good enough for an American, with all the lechery and evil in the world in his black heart.
Look, Pat, I can put a couple of them up at my place. If they can cope with the gin's cooking, then.
Yeah, they'd be better doing their own cooking in the shearer's quarters. No, leave it, David. Mr. Bruce knows the way things are with us. We can't accommodate that many people. Anyway, they'll have everything they need for camping by their trucks, or they can sleep in the shearer's place. When it comes to that, I might even make shift to feed them myself.
You like the convertible your mother and I got for you, son?
Oh, yeah, you bet, Dad.
She'll pass anything on the highway, except maybe a gas station.
Sure, Dad. I already tested her out, remember?
You want to take it easy with that kind of automobile.
Sure.
Your mother was very touched, son, to notice just now you still have that Bible she gave you 3 years ago before you went out to Arabia. You read it a lot?
Well, now and then. Funny, isn't it, Dad? Whenever you look in the Bible, you seem to find a sentence or a phrase that applies to your own life.
I know.
Take this bit I came across just now. Here it is. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. That means Arabia, I guess. And here, the Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
He did that, son.
Yeah, I guess he did. The motor that failed in that plane bringing me back from Arabia might have failed way out over the Atlantic instead of only 30 minutes before we were due to land at Lisbon.
This is my rest forever. Here will I dwell, for I have desired it.
That's true, too, Dad. I'm home again.
Among your own folk, your own friends.
Yeah, it's really a great feeling. Really great. Say, talking of friends, you don't happen to know when Chuck's due back from Texas, do you, Dad?
Chuck Sheridan? Not for another month, I'd say.
Chuck and Ruthie, how are they making out these days?
Fine, I guess. Except what? Well, son, you know Chuck. He's still a lieutenant in the Air Force and likely to remain just that, I'd say.
But Chuck had a swell combat record when he flew jets in Korea.
Sure, but Chuck's kind of allergic to discipline. You know that.
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
He's stationed down at some big air base near Houston as an instructor. Last time he wrote, he said he, Ruthie, and their 4 kids would be coming home to Hazel on vacation in September.
I can't wait to see old Chuck again.
Trouble with Chuck is that every time he rises a mite in the estimation of the Air Force, he gets out of line and they slam him down again.
Yeah, that figures.
One of Chuck's brother officers came here in the early summer to do a little fishing. Seems your friend Chuck is now instructing fighter pilots, and he's developed a particular technique which apparently gives him a great deal of pleasure. A technique that can't be found in the Air Force manual.
What is it this time, Dad?
Well, around that part of Texas, the railroads are mostly single track.
When
Chuck goes night flying, he cruises around till he finds a train rolling along, the single headlight of the locomotive lighting up the track ahead.
I think I can guess the rest.
Correct. Young Chuck retires about 15 miles ahead of the train. Then he brings his aircraft down practically to track level and flies dead straight along the track at the locomotive with only one landing light switched on.
Oh, boy.
So far, apparently, no engineers actually died of fright, but several have come mighty near it.
Yeah. Well, I can understand the way the United States Air Force might feel about antisocial habits like that one.
Oh, sorry I took so long to make the coffee.
Oh, that's all right, Mom. Dad and I were just shooting the breeze.
And you men have the gall to say women gossip. Now take your coffee while it's hot.
Thanks, Mom.
Your mother thinks coffee should be drunk at 90 degrees centigrade.
Yes, I know.
Oh, come now. Junior, you just don't know how much you've changed.
Not as much as all that, surely.
Oh, yes. Those 3 years have made you so brown.
Is that all?
No. You're a deal more adult and self-reliant.
Well, that's something.
Junior, you think maybe it's time you got to tell us about that letter you got from the Topeka Exploration Company in New York?
Oh, yes, I was going to.
Did they say where they want to send you after your vacation?
Well, they've given me a choice. Paraguay or Australia.
There wouldn't be the chance of a job here in the United States.
Not unless I get myself married. My company gives domestic assignments to married men with families.
Paraguay, Australia. You'll want to think it over a bit.
Well, I guess I've done all the thinking I need to, Dad. I'll go to Australia this time.
But it's so much further away if you want to come back home on vacation.
I like the sound of Australia better, Mom. In a way, as I see it, that part of the country I'd be going to would be something like Arabia. Maybe not quite so bad. You couldn't run sheep at Aboquia.
I don't like the thought of you going back to a place like that.
Oh, it's healthy enough. I'd be more scared of getting sick in a place like Paraguay. Marshes and flies and fevers and all that.
Sure. Dry place is better.
And there's the language, too. By the time you've learned a new language well enough to talk to the inhabitants, it's time to come home again.
I guess you're right. Your mother and I were talking about you today when you were downtown. We were wondering whether your work is always going to take you to countries such a long distance away.
Well, I guess that depends on how I get on, Dad. Maybe the head office in New York one day, if I make the grade.
You'd like a city life if it meant a lot of money?
Oh, I don't know, Dad. I certainly wouldn't like living in New York.
A small town's best for small town people. Your mother and I, we've been mighty happy here in Hazel.
Sure, I know that. But there's nothing I could do in a town like this. I don't know if there's any place in the whole world I'd rather live in. But you've got to be practical. There isn't a single oil rig in 500 miles.
As you say, a man earning his living has to be practical.
You know something?
Huh?
When I go, I'd kind of like to see the Hazel Advertiser now and then. Oh, not every week, maybe. Just now and then. See what's playing at the movies. Things like that.
Sure, I'll have it mailed you from the office. You want a Portland paper, say the Sunday Oregonian as well?
Oh, well, Dad, I don't know that I'd read it. I guess if I have the Saturday Evening Post and Life and the Hazel Advertiser, that's all I want to read.
And your Bible?
Sure, Mom. That'll make my mobile library complete.
That you, Stan?
Chuck?
Who else you expect, man? The president? You have any luck, Stan?
Oh, I hit one, a bit low, one of the bucks. The arrow went right through him.
Good. You bring him down?
No, Chuck. I shot again, but I guess I missed.
Hey, that's the guy I shot at. I saw he'd been wounded. I got him just behind the shoulder.
You and I make a swell pair of hunters. Well, I say we rest up a bit. I'm not used to this kind of terrain.
Okay with me.
Well, I guess this is where we start to take the fat off, if we're going to get that fellow.
Sure. When I get my breath back. I'm a fighter pilot, remember? I don't do this kind of thing every day of the week either.
If some of those kids you teach to fly jets saw you crawling around the woods like this with a bow and arrow, they'd think you were nuts.
They think I'm nuts anyway.
Oh, you blame them? Chuck, you, Ruthie, and the kids, you like it down in Texas?
We make out okay.
4 kids. Boy, Chuck Sheridan, the perfect coordinated family man.
Cut it out. Stan.
Huh?
What'd you think of young Tony when you saw him yesterday?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Well, it seems to me that young Tony doesn't look much like his pa or his ma. That kid's getting to look one hell of a lot like me.
Yeah. Ruth and me, we don't say nothing about that.
I guess you're the only people in Hazel that don't.
Ah, so what? There's nothing anybody can do about it now. I reckon we were all a mite hasty when we were youngsters.
Yeah, maybe we were. Anyway, it's all come out okay.
You figuring on getting married, Stan?
Oh, one day, maybe. There aren't too many girls around the places I work.
Ruth and me, oh, we get kind of worried sometimes.
About me?
Sure.
Well, what about?
Well, it seems like you got the tough end of that deal of ours.
Oh, I made out okay. Reckon I got a long ways further than I'd done if I got married in high school.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, you got the book learning and turned into somebody, Stan. Me? I got Ruth and turned into a bum. I can't figure which of us got the better deal.
Okay, you big bum. On your feet. We'll get moving after that buck and shift some of this fat I spoke about.
Roger.
What a big beaut, David, having Americans here at last.
Your father doesn't seem to think so.
Oh, you know what Dad is. His back's worse than his pride.
The sheep are going to find the water situation pretty tough soon.
I know. How are you off the water at Lucinda?
Not too good, Molly. We've got a little left in the big dam.
How much?
Oh, enough to last about a month. The bores are running well, though.
Are you going to put down any more bores?
Oh, I'm not sure it's worth it. I just don't think there's any water there. We've got the 2 along the line of Blackman's Creek, and there's no sign of water anywhere else.
Oh, that's bad, David.
I know. We might put one down between them to spread the feed. but it'll probably reduce the flow of the ones we've got.
Yes. You've done well, David, for a man of only 22. Dad was saying only the other day how well you've done since you came out from England.
Well, my last wool check was £9,000.
Dad respects you. We all do. But 4 other graziers tried their luck at Lucinda and had to give it up.
Oh, there's always got to be a first time.
If we get a good long drought, a real drought, it'll dry up your bores and finish you completely, I'm afraid.
Well, let's hope we don't get a real drought, then. Why do they call him the judge?
Oh, the judge. Oh, we don't know his real name. He's called the judge because he was one. In England somewhere, ages ago, before I was born. He got the sack.
I didn't know a judge could get the sack.
Yeah, well, here's one that did.
Why was he fired?
Well, I'm not supposed to know, but I think it was for taking a more than professional interest in delinquent girls.
He's a strange old chap.
He's a wonderful teacher. I do know that. He taught me history. And my sister Bridget, he taught her to speak French and German before she was 10.
Molly, now that you're back from Perth, are you going to stay here for long?
Oh, I don't know, David. I want to be a teacher, but Ma's not getting any younger. I think I'll stay here for a year until my sister Elspeth leaves college, and then let her come home and take a turn. Ma wants me to go to Scotland then, and afterwards to France and Italy. I'd like to do that before I settle down and get a job.
Oh, that'll be a grand trip. You could come back via America.
I never thought of that. Hey, when these Americans come here, David, do you think they'll be like the Americans we see on the movies?
I shouldn't think so for a moment. They don't all live in penthouses or mansions in the deep south, you know.
Yeah, I'll bet they don't live in places like our shearers' quarters either. When do they arrive, anyway?
Over here.
What?
Came this morning, didn't you know?
Well, nobody told us.
Oh, talking of the movies, are you going to Clem Rogerson's show at Manor Hill on Saturday?
Are you?
Well, I usually do. Makes a change.
Ma likes to go sometimes.
Tell me on the air tomorrow night in the Natter session. I'll call in here and pick you up, if no one else wants to go.
Oh, all right, David. Thanks.
Hello there, Molly.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bruce.
Enjoyed the show?
Yes, it was beautiful.
You, David?
Yes, I did too.
Your mother and father here, Molly?
No, they didn't come. David brought me over to Manor Hill.
Oh.
Ma said they'd better stay at home in case you came over with the Americans.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We got held up on the road. Look, let me introduce you to Stanton Laird. He's the one who'll be in charge of the party on your father's land.
Oh.
Hey, Stan. Stan, come over here a minute, will you? Okay. I want to introduce you to some friends of mine.
Oh, swell, Mr. Bruce.
Stan, I want you to meet Miss Molly Regan from Lara.
Hello, Miss Regan.
Hello.
Certainly glad to know you. I hoped we'd get onto your property today, but Don will have told you we're running kind of late.
Yes, I know. What happened?
Guess we just naturally got lost.
What, between here and Malvern Down?
That's right.
But didn't you follow the tracks the mail truck make?
Miss Regan, one wheel rut just like another wheel rut to me.
Oh, Molly's the name, Mr. Laird. We use Christian names in this country unless you're trying to be very formal.
Oh, fine. I'm Stanton.
Oh, and this is David Cope.
Oh, glad to meet you, David.
How'd you do?
Oh, you're not Australian?
No, I'm English. They call us Pommies out here. I've got Lucinda Station next to Lara.
Oh, that's to the west of Lara, as I recall it. I guess we'll be operating pretty near to your boundary.
Yeah, so if I can help you in any way, I hope you'll come over and tell me.
Well, that's mighty nice of you.
And I'll start right away by getting you a drink. What's your poison?
Oh, thanks, but I don't believe I'll take anything right now.
Oh, nothing at all. But everybody's groggying up like fishes around the corner.
Groggying up?
Aussie for drinking.
Well, maybe something soft.
Oh, what would you like?
Coke, is that okay?
Sorry, we haven't got anything like that. Lime juice, lemon squash?
Lime juice, please. A long one.
Right, won't be a take.
Don't you drink, Stanton?
Not alcohol. Not many people do where I come from.
Oh, I thought all Americans drank terrifically. I suppose I'm going by the movies I've seen in Perth.
Miss Molly, I'd say that the movies aren't a very safe guide to America. Of course, some Americans do live that way, or they wouldn't make movies about them, I guess. They'll do anything in Hollywood. But I come from the West, where we don't live that way at all. It's still kind of frontier where I come from. Ranching and riding horseback over the trails.
You still use horses in America?
Why, certainly. In my part. Where I live, there's nearly 300 square miles right close into town, where you can only go on a horse. No roads at all. It's frontier still. Oregon, in back of the state, close to Idaho.
Do you know how many horses we've got at Lara, Stan?
I'd only be guessing.
About 300, but I'm not really sure.
Heaven's sake.
Lara's just under 1 million acres, you know. It's not big as properties go up in the north. We feel it's just a comfortable size.
Oh, my face is sure red. You know what? I'm going to keep my big mouth shut about America till I learn something about this country.
Oh, no, don't do that. You don't know how much we've all been looking forward to hearing how you live and everything. We seldom get a visitor at Lara, and I don't ever remember anybody coming from abroad, except David. Hey, that reminds me. It's time we went to look for him, if we're ever going to get a drink, that is. He seems to have forgotten all about it.
Should be around about here, shouldn't it, boss?
Sure, Hank. Just about. Over there, see? That's the big limestone outcrop I showed you on the air photograph.
I get it.
Okay, down this spur, towards the flat country over there, seamed by that dry riverbed. Beneath that big limestone spur. Yes, I'd say a camp down there would be as good as anywhere.
There's not much life around, is there, boss?
Oh, Hank, just us. And a few Australian sheep.
It's going to be kind of lonesome.
Sure is. Well, I guess this is it. This is what we've come for.
You run a line of shots across the valley, boss? See where that limestone goes?
Maybe. We'll make our camp down there by the dry riverbed for a start.
Okay.
Let's go then.
I got the gin to make some tea, Stan. As you say, the folk at Lara haven't broken you into rum yet.
No, not yet. Say, do they always drink it that way in this country, Mr. Coke?
David's the name, Stan. They drink their rum like that in the outback. And not down in Perth. It's just like England there.
I can't figure out why they're not all nuts, the way they drink this stuff.
Oh, don't make any mistakes. The Regans are good graziers, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's just another thing I can't figure out. Your own place now. There must be a lot to do on a place like this.
Oh, there's a lot to do, all right. I'm at it all the time, from dawn till dusk. It's a bad property, of course.
Bad?
If it was a good one, I wouldn't be running it at my age.
Oh, I get you.
Oh, here's your tea.
Oh, thanks.
320,000 acres, but very little water. There's over 100,000 acres up your end we can't use at all.
Can't use?
There's not a single puddle in it. Any rain that falls sinks straight into the ground.
Would that be the area towards our camp?
Yeah, that's right, Stan. Can't run any stock at all between this homestead and your camp.
Oh, maybe you won't be so mad at what I'm going to ask then.
What's that?
Well, the strata on the Lara side are falling to the west as far as I can see. And now I'm working close up to your fence. The department haven't asked for us to prospect on your property, have they?
Well, not as far as I know. You're quite welcome, though.
Okay, and thanks. So what about some lines of shot holes for a few seismic readings? That would only mean a couple of trucks on the land and a few small explosions.
Well, I can't stop you, Stern, and not that I want to. We've got no sheep there because there's not a drop of water for them. And most of it I've never seen myself. If you go on it, I'd be glad to know what's there.
Well, I'll certainly tell you everything we find, Dave. Well, time I was getting back to work. The boys will be wondering if I managed to get myself lost again.
Is that you, Stan?
Sure is. Where are you?
I'm in the office tent.
Okay.
Hello there.
I just ran over to collect your laundry, and as you weren't here, I thought I'd look through some of your magazines.
Oh, fine. See anything that interests you, Molly?
Oh, yes, Stan. You really do have lovely things in America. Tell me, are these pictures real?
Real?
Yes, you know, I mean... Well, do you really have motor cars like this wonderful convertible?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure, I'd say that was about right.
Oh, you do have the loveliest magazines.
Oh, would you like to borrow some of them?
Well, if you really can spare them.
Oh, it's good propaganda. A real two-way stretch. While I'm learning about your country, you can learn a bit about mine, in case you ever visit there.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, that's settled then.
Stan, is it very cold where you live?
Well, most winters we have, say, a foot of snow for around 3 months. In a bad winter, or a blizzard, well, it might run to a couple of feet.
Do you know, Stan, I've never seen snow.
Is that right?
When you have snow, do you really use sleighs with horses and bells on the harness?
Only on the farms, I guess.
Lara on the air, boss.
Okay, Hank. Well, it won't take me long, Molly. And when I get back, we'll have dinner. A cookie-made maple ice cream, special for you.
What a lovely night it is, Stan.
It sure is.
Let's stop for a while.
Swell. Do you mind if I ask you something, Molly?
No, of course not.
The judge, is he a bit nuts?
Oh, good heavens, no. The judge has got a very clear mind. Mind you, he gets a bit confused sometimes, but that's only the rum.
Well, that's exactly what I can't figure out. Now, back home, if anybody drank like the characters out here drink, he'd be right on the skids.
Oh, the judge doesn't really drink a great deal. Dad drinks twice as much.
It just doesn't seem to make sense to me.
Oh, Ma cuts it down when she thinks they'd have enough. She knows about grog. Ma was a barmaid before she married Uncle Tom.
I always thought Mr. Pat Regan was your father.
Oh, yes, Stan, really. Yeah, I suppose we're rather a difficult family for strangers to understand. You see, after Mike and Charlie and Bridget were born, Ma and Uncle Tom didn't get on very well together. So Ma left Uncle Tom and married Dad. Well, Father Ryan says Ma and Dad aren't really married. We're all mixed here, you know, Catholics.
Didn't they get married?
Well, they couldn't, because they couldn't get a divorce.
Not even a civil marriage?
I don't think so. I'll ask Ma sometime.
Sure must make things kind of complicated.
I don't know, Stan. Not here in this part of the outback we call the lunatic.
I'm glad you told me all this, Molly.
Well, it'll help you to understand us. I suppose you think we're a lot of savages.
Why should I? People are much the same all the world over. You know that. We've all got a skeleton of some kind in our cupboards.
No, not you, Stan.
Oh, you're dead wrong there. I think maybe I ought to tell you about mine.
Well, only if you really want to, Stanton.
I do. Here goes. You remember that guy I told you about, Chuck Sheridan?
Your friend who's an Air Force pilot?
Yes. Well, about 12 or 13 years ago, a few months after Pearl Harbor, Chuck and I and a couple of girls, we got in a scrape.
Well, what kind of a scrape?
Oh, a real humdinger. It would have rocked our hometown of Hazel a mighty sight more than it did if it hadn't been for Pearl Harbor. But I guess the honest citizens had more important things in their minds than the misbehavior of its teenage population.
How old were you?
Oh, you're all about 16, I guess. There was Chuck and me, Diana Fawcett, and Ruth Eberhardt.
Your friend Chuck, isn't he married to someone called Ruth?
No, that's right. The same one.
Oh, so Diana Fawcett was your girl, eh?
Well, not exactly. You see, it's kind of difficult.
What happened?
Well, Chuck and I were real friends, and you know how it is with kids at that age. We shared all our belongings.
Including your girls?
I guess so.
I'd never have believed it of you, Stan.
I know. That's just what Mom and Dad said after the inquest.
The inquest?
Both Chuck and I owned jalopies, and one night we were playing a rather complicated game of touch in and around the streets of Hazel. Diana was driving with Chuck. Ruth was with me.
And you crashed?
That's what happened. I was coming down 4th Street at 70 to cross Roosevelt Avenue. I hit Chuck's Plymouth broadside on.
At 70? Oh, you must have been crazy.
No, not crazy, Molly. Drunk. I guess we all were. Chuck ended up with a concussion and a fractured shoulder. I was lucky, I guess. Only 3 smashed ribs. Ruth went through the windscreen, and she's got a mess of scars in her face to prove it that'll last her a lifetime.
And Diana Fawcett?
Diana was killed instantly.
What a terrible thing.
Indeed it was. When they had the post-mortem, they found Diana was pregnant.
Oh, poor kid.
And, well, Ruth was pregnant, too.
What did the police do?
Well, Judge Hadley figured it this way. Diana was dead. Nothing could bring her back to life again. Though Chuck and I had killed her, we were all culpable in some way. I guess it seemed profitless to the old judge to start chucking me on the road to the penitentiary. He sentenced both of us to a year in reform school and suspended the sentences indefinitely, subject to the chief of police putting in regular good reports about us.
You were lucky, Stan.
Nobody realizes that better than me, Molly.
You said that Ruth was pregnant, too. So she and Chuck had to get married, eh?
Well, not exactly. Ruth had been my girl, and if she was pregnant, I had a pretty good idea of which out of Chuck and me was probably responsible. The Eberhards were playing the hell with Ruthie, trying to pressurize her to say which of us it was. Well, I guess she finally decided Chuck was more fun than me. Anyhow, she said it was Chuck, and they were married as soon as she came out of the hospital.
Stan?
Yes?
You were telling me the other day about this job your father's offered you on his own firm.
Oh, yes, I guess I'll be joining him next year.
Well, why not now if he needs your help?
We got to make a hole first.
We're here?
Uh-huh. It's just a question now of fixing the exact location. Say, talking about fathers, I guess I'm not anxious to start anything with yours right now.
Oh, it is getting late.
Okay, let's go then.
Your sheep don't look too bad.
Not too bad, David. How's the rain been on Lucinda?
Oh, could have been a lot better. We only got about 9/10 of an inch at the homestead.
Oh, Uncle Tom says we got about 3 inches.
Oh, but then, Molly, you always get more than I do.
Oh, it doesn't do us any good. It goes straight into the ground. All the water we've got comes from bores.
I suppose that in America it falls straight into the mouths of the sheep.
Whatever made you say that, David? So far as I can make out, they run their ranches very much the same way we do. Only they seem to have a lot more water than we do and smaller stations.
Better land, in fact. Everything's better in America, isn't it?
Well, if it is, it's because they've worked damned hard to make it so.
And I just sit on my backside and smoke my pipe all day, of course.
Oh, I didn't mean it personally, David. You work harder than anybody here in the lunatic.
Just that I get a bit tired of these supermen.
Well, what have you got against them, David?
I think it's because they're so ignorant.
Oh, I'm going back. You're always on the lookout for any excuse to run them down. They've brought a bit of America into the lunatic, and I think it's done us all good.
Look, perhaps we'd better change the subject.
Too right.
All right. Will you marry me?
That's a very poor joke, David.
I'm serious.
But you can't be.
I'd have asked you months ago if it weren't for the fact I'm probably going broke this year. I've been in love with you for a long time, you know that.
Yes, I know. Oh, what made you ask me now?
Oh, just to remind you I'm still around.
Because I've been going round with the Americans.
I suppose so, yes.
Look, I suppose someday I'll want to get married and settle down. But not for a while. I'm sorry you asked me now, David, because the answer's got to be no.
I thought you'd say that. Oh, well, let's forget it.
When Elspeth gets through college in a year from now, I want to go to England.
I suppose you'd rather we didn't go on meeting.
Well, David, if that happened, I'd be sorry, but it's up to you, of course. Look, so long as you realize I'm not marrying you or anybody else for the time being, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't keep on meeting. After all, there aren't so many people our age here in the lunatic, but if you think it's not going to work out, we'll have to give it up.
Okay. We'll leave it like that.
Good night, David. I'm terribly sorry.
My dearest Stanton, I'm afraid what I have to write to you in this air letter
will be very bad news indeed. Your friend Chuck Sheraton was killed flying last week. Amy Eberhardt came round last night and told us the news. It has been a terrible shock to them, and indeed to everyone in Hazel. Chuck was stationed at a base called Harrisburg in Texas, and it appears he was instructing the cadets there in night flying. It must have been low test flying, or whatever they call it, because Chuck collided with a train. Amy was all broken up, of course. She never did like flying, so they've gone down by the Limited to arrive Thursday morning. She said it was a terrible accident, because one wing of Chuck's airplane hit the smokestack of the locomotive, and the airplane rolled up in a ball and burned alongside the track, in front of all the people in the coaches looking on. Ruthie, of course, is all broken up. So is everyone in Hazel. I mean, Chuck did so well in Korea, and then to get killed just on a silly training flight. You can't explain it. But God knows best. I am so sorry this news comes to you when you're so far away from us all. But now that you have decided when your work in Australia is done to come home to help your father in the family business, it won't be for long. I am so glad you've decided to come home, because it is at times like this that all Chuck's friends
should be together. All our love, son, and come home soon, Mother. For I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God, which is in Christ Jesus our Lord.
This Anzac Day, boss, must be quite something then.
Sure is, Spencer. It'd be a heap of trouble if we didn't stop work.
Well, we never stopped to drill for our own Independence Day.
Well, I guess Anzac Day is a sort of holy day, too. You know, Independence Day, Thanksgiving, and Easter all tied up together.
Well, what do you know?
You got the cablegram ready?
Oh, yeah, sure. Right here, boss. The operator at Hastings, Jerry Lee, he's been taking down a number of telegrams from various stations. Should be just about our turn.
Okay, let's try it then.
Okay, I'll switch her on.
I'll tell you he's cut his bloody throat.
What in hell was that?
The Lord only knows. Turn the volume up.
All stations off the air, please. Some station seems to be passing a medical message. Will that station please come in again and give station identification?
Hello. Hello. The bloody thing ain't working.
Give it to again, Bert. Ah, you've got to turn that switch to hear. Rec means receive.
This is 6 Easy Dog. Hastings Flying Doctor Service. When you want to speak, turn the little switch low down on the left-hand side to trans. Directly you've done speaking, turn the same switch back to rec. Don't touch anything else on your set. Going fine. Right. Now turn your switch to trans and tell us what station you are. Over.
Hello. This is Bert Hancock at Manor Hill. We've got a bloke here who's cut his throat. He's bleeding pretty bad. And young Jim Copeland's gone and marched off into the bush. Hello. Did you get that?
Flying Doctor here. I got your message. In a moment, I'm going to switch you over to the doctor in the hospital. First of all, though, who was it went off into the bush? Now turn your switch to Tran. Now. Over.
Jim Copeland, that was. Went off in the middle of the night. Left a note on the cookhouse table. Said he was going back to London. I'll turn the switch now.
Flying doctor here. Was this man Copeland walking or riding?
Walking. All the trucks are here. He's a young Pommy just out from home, Jackarooing. He got a bit full of the grog last night. Well, we all got a bit full. Over.
Right, Manor Hill. Hang on, will you, while I switch the radio over to the doctor in the hospital. Won't take a tick.
Dr. Gordon at the Hastings Hospital. How did this man cut his throat?
With a razor, Doc. We got him out in the veranda, sitting up. It didn't seem right to move him.
Tell me how long the cut is, whether it's still bleeding.
I'd say it's about 4 inches, Doc. It's bleeding pretty fast still. Real nasty.
Right. Now look, Mr. Hancock. I'll come out just as soon as I can get an airplane. But first of all, you've got to get that bleeding stopped. Have you got any suits?
Turn it down a bit,
Over.
Spencer.
Okay.
I don't know what they see, Doc.
Maybe some of us should go over with the first aid kit.
Take quite a while. The airplane with the doctor would make it first.
I guess I'll go over and take Tex with me. We're not so far away, and it might look bad if we didn't show up to help.
Okay, I'll turn it up again. See what's happening.
Well, I'll try it if you say so, Doc. I told you, though, I can't stand blood. Makes me sick in the stomach. I've chunned it once today already. This is Lauder Station, 6CO. We heard the whole of that. Mr. Pat Regan and Miss Murray Regan are leaving at once for Manor Hill with medical supplies. The journey should take them about an hour and a half in the jeep. I'm afraid those poor boys must have been terribly intoxicated. Over.
Yankee 6CO. I'll tell Manor Hill when they come on again. Listening out.
Flying Doctor, this is 6QT, Topeka Exploration. We heard all of that. Mr. Laird and one other are leaving right now for Manor Hill. I guess we'll be over there in 2 hours. Over.
Thank you, Topex. I'll tell Manor Hill. Listening out.
I'll say they were terribly intoxicated. I guess that's what happens in this country when the manager goes off to Perth for Anzac Day and takes his family along.
Except at Lara, boss.
Lara's different. I'd say they're kind of pickled. It just doesn't do them any harm anymore. Besides, they've got a Scotch ex-barmaid in the driver's seat. Maybe that's what you want to run a ranch in this kind of country.
Oh, Stan, I'm so glad you've come. They're in a hell of a mess here at Manor Hill.
I know, we heard it on the radio. What goes on with the horses?
Oh, it's this boy Copeland, the jackaroo.
Jackaroo?
Oh, jackarooing is working on a sheep station as an apprentice to learn the work.
Oh,
We've got to find this boy. He's out in the bush somewhere. Dad says he'd probably be dead by sunset. 6 or 7 miles in the heat of the day, and then you're finished.
What can we do to help, Molly?
Oh, the country's too rough for your jeep. Can either of you ride a horse?
Oh, certainly I can.
No, I mean really ride, Stan. Well enough to keep up with us all day.
Oh, you forget I was raised on a ranch back home in Oregon.
Good-o. Well, that makes one more man.
What about you, Tex?
I guess you'll have to count me out, boss. I never got around to riding no horse.
Oh, well, that makes 5 of us for the 2 colored boys. Oh, we'll want a lot more people, though. I think, Tex, you'll have to sit on the radio.
Okay, Miss Molly.
Oh, what happened to the guy who cut his throat?
Well, I'm afraid he's dead.
And the character who had to do the sewing up?
Flat out in his bed, dead to the world.
Glory be to God, I'm glad to see you, Mr. Laird. Hell, you'll not see the like of this between Dublin and the County Kerry. Or in the whole of the United States of America either, for that matter.
Stan can ride, Dad, and ride well. And Tex is going to stay with the radio.
Yeah, isn't that a great mercy now? We'll go up to the homestead now and see if we can talk to anyone on the wireless. It's 10 more men we'll be after needing with their saddles.
You were watching me just now when we were cantering.
I'm sorry, Stan. I had to see whether you really could ride, by Australian standards.
And?
You can ride all right.
Where do you suppose we ought to look for this guy?
Well, Dad said he'd probably took to the road at first, even though he was blind drunk. But that as soon as he got crazed by the heat, he'd leave it.
Well, if he used the road, we'd see his footmarks in the dust.
Oh, for his sake, I hope so.
You know, I think Chuck would have liked this country.
Well, whatever put that into your head?
I don't know, Molly. I guess the kind of things happen around here that Chuck would have been able to handle.
For your sake, Stan. I wish he was here.
Thanks.
I don't see we can do any better than go on as we're going, Stan.
You're the boss.
We must be 7 or 8 miles out, I suppose.
About that, I guess.
Well, you could have walked as far as this by night quite easily. Although we haven't seen any traces.
Yeah, this guy's good at covering his tracks, the nut.
I'd like to keep it going for another couple of hours, if that's all right by you. Say till 5 o'clock.
Fine. I just hate to think of anybody wandering about on foot in this kind of country.
Oh, I know. They come out from home and they just don't understand. It takes a long, long time before they do understand.
Hey.
What is it, Stan?
I was just wondering, that might be over there on the road. It looks like a stone.
Oh, I don't see anything.
See that first kind of wiggle?
Yeah?
Well, on past that. The tree on the left. Just a mite past that.
Oh, it's a stone.
I guess maybe it is, but it's kind of rounded for a stone in these parts. And they're mostly red anyway. I guess I'll just take a look.
What is it?
A service water bottle. And it's still wet inside.
Well, then he must have come this way. Well, now we've got to find him. Look, Stan, hang it on that branch of that tree so that we'll know this place again. Now, let's see. We must be about 12 miles out and just past the second creek.
I guess this must be his trail.
I'm certain he can't be far away.
He isn't.
What?
See that clump of spinifex down there?
Where? Oh, yes, I've got it. My goodness, what wonderful eyesight you've got. Come on. Give me a hand.
Okay.
Well, he's alive.
Only just.
Yeah. He's burrowed right into the spinifex like an animal. Well, we'll have to cut it away from on top of him. Have you got a knife?
Sure. My hunting knife from back home.
Oh, he's scratched and torn by the spinifex grass.
And it looks as though he's bitten half through his tongue.
Oh, he's still alive. That's the main thing.
Okay. Let's fix the grass.
Oh, he needs water pretty quick.
Then we better get him up into a sitting position.
Righty. Here we go.
Here, steady now. Okay. Now, pour some of that water through his teeth.
Right. Oh, blast.
Oh, you'll just have to try and force him.
Oh, he's wasting a lot of water.
Hey, what about water? We're both pretty low, Molly.
We can get more from the river.
Well, it's as dry as a rock.
Oh, it just looks dry, Stan, but there's water there, all right.
You're kidding.
Didn't you see those little holes in the sandy riverbed where the kangaroos had been digging?
You mean there's water down there in that riverbed?
Oh, yeah, where the kangaroos dug for it. Poor kid, he didn't know that.
That makes two of us.
Look, Stan, it's only about 1/4 of a mile to the river. Do you think we could get him there?
Oh, why, sure. I could carry him that far. Or we could put him on a horse.
Oh, it's better to carry him if you can manage it. There. He swallowed a little bit then.
Yeah, things are looking up.
Now, the best idea is to make a camp down by the river.
Yeah, sounds good sense.
If we make a fire, somebody's bound to come out looking for us during the night.
This kid, Molly, he's very near to death. You know that?
Yes. It's the skin. He's so terribly burnt.
Oh, let's hope somebody sees our fire soon.
I'll throw another bush on it, will you, and give it a stir?
Okay. Well, all we can do now is wait.
And pray?
Sure. And pray.
Stan?
Uh-huh.
When do you think you'll be back in Hazel?
Depends on the well. Right now, it doesn't look so good.
Oh, you mean you're not going to strike oil?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But all we got so far is traces in the shale.
And if there isn't oil here, what'll you do?
Oh, I guess I'll resign my job with Top-X, go home, and help my father with his automobile business.
Yeah. Yes, I see.
That way, I'll be home around July. I'd kind of like to go home and live in Hazel. I guess I've had my fill of hot countries in the oil business.
Do you know what that means, Stan?
Me going back home?
No, not finding oil. Some of us were beginning to, well, dream dreams.
Dreams?
You know. You'll all go away and only a few concrete blocks and platforms will remain to show that you've been here.
Yes, sir. I guess so.
But no more ice cream or Coca-Cola in the lunatic. No more American magazines. No more stories about how you live in America. There'll be no chance of a town growing up here in the lunatic with hairdressers and shops and cafes and theatres and churches.
Well, if we don't make a strike, I guess that'll be true.
We'll all be terribly sorry to see you go.
I guess I'll be sorry to go, too, in some ways.
Why do you say that? Surely you can't like living in a place like this. Not after Oregon.
Well, you get kind of used to a place. Besides, folk here have been mighty nice to us.
Oh, it's made a tremendous difference to us in the lunatic having you all here. In your shoes, I'd do the same. I'll be itching to get back to Hazel.
Sure, that's the way I feel, Molly. Yet in some ways, I just can't bear to leave.
Why ever not? What's so attractive about this place?
You.
You can't be serious.
I didn't mean to talk this way. I'm all of 8 years older than you, Molly, and that doesn't seem right. But ever since you let me tell you about Chuck, I've thought about nothing else.
Oh, Stan.
So that oil isn't down there. I just can't bear the thought that I'll be going away soon and never see you again. I guess there's one thing above everything else a man like me wants in his wife. That she be a kind person. And that's what you've been to me, Molly. Real kind. What your dad would say, the kindest hopper this side of the black stump.
Oh, I never knew you thought of me as a hopper.
Oh, I don't really, honey. That's sort of allegorical, like the black stump itself. But if I were to tell you that you were the kindest person I'd ever met this side of the black stump, I guess that would be true.
Oh, Stan, you're such a sweet person.
I'm in love with you, Molly. I guess I'm older than I'd like to be, and a mite too serious for you, maybe. But I do love you very dearly.
Oh, Stan.
So, will you marry me?
Yes, of course I will.
Molly.
Oh, Stan.
What about your folks? Your dad, I mean. Do you think he's likely to be mad?
Not anymore. He didn't like Americans before you arrived, but he does now.
Well, I must say that sure does take my breath away.
A track! What did I tell you? Here, stir up the fire.
Sure thing.
I knew they'd find us.
Hello there.
Dad, it's Molly and Stan. We got the boy here, Dad.
You and his mother should be burning candles to the miracles of God, the way you found the lad.
Stan found him, Dad.
And may the holy saints reward you, Mr. Laird. Oh, it's the doctor will be needed for this fella. We'll have to get the stretcher fixed up.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Regan.
Good afternoon, Mr. Laird. Come and sit down on the veranda.
Thank you. Molly says she told you about us.
Aye, she did that. I told the lassie you were too good a man for her, but it all flowed off her like water off a duck's back. And now, tell me, lad, what made you go and do such a daft thing?
Well, I guess everyone goes a bit daft when he's in love. But I'd say, Mrs. Regan, that this is just about the most sensible thing I've ever done in my life.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope you won't live to regret the day. Now, Mr. Laird, we'd best talk practical politics.
Right.
There's one or two things to be settled before this goes any further.
I guess there might be.
When were you two thinking of getting married?
Well, I haven't talked this over with Molly yet, but I'd say the right time to get married would be before I leave here to go home.
Molly tells me you're a Presbyterian.
Yes, that's correct, Mrs. Regan.
My daughter's a Catholic. Were you thinking of having a Catholic wedding?
Well, perhaps a civil wedding would be better.
Aye, if the both of you are willing to give up your religious principles, which she's not, and I don't suppose you are. However, leave that be. And let's suppose we get Father Ryan to come here and marry you, for all the ill he thinks of Lara Station. Would your father or mother be coming to the wedding?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say so. It's quite a way to come.
What it means, then, Mr. Laird, is this. You and Molly would be married here, and then she'd go off with you to a country she's only read about, married to a foreigner, to settle down alongside relations she's never seen at all. It's a big jump you're asking of the lassie, Mr. Laird.
I guess I hadn't thought about it that way.
Many a girl's taken a big chance like that and come out of it well, but there's some that haven't.
Do you think, then, she ought to visit with us first, in Hazel? My folks would like that.
Aye, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking perhaps if she went back with you and stayed 3 months or so, and then for you to be married in Hazel. And maybe I'd come over for the wedding and see America for myself.
Well, Mrs. Regan, I'd like to talk it over with Molly first. I mean, she'll be traveling halfway around the world with me and staying in hotels and all kinds of places. Some folks might think that kind of strange behavior.
If you're thinking of her reputation, Mr. Laird, you can put your mind at rest. My daughter comes from Lara Station, so she's none to lose.
Say, Mrs. Regan...
But while we're on the subject, laddie, I tell you there's to be no funny business, or I'll see to it she never marries you at all. You needn't think you'll put a chain on her that way. We're well acquainted with bastards on Lara Station. We can always use another.
Say, you've got me all wrong, Mrs. Regan. I would never do a thing like that.
You would never do a thing like... What happened to the jackaroo, Dad? Is he going to be all right?
Oh, by the grace of God, yes. But he's doing fine. Oh, he sends a message to the two of you to thank you for saving him. The doctor's taking him to hospital in the aeroplane.
Will he be coming back to Manor Hill, Mr. Regan?
Oh, he will not. Oh, it's back home to England for that buckaroo.
Aye, there's some that's fit for working in the lunatic and many more that's not.
That's a true saying, my dear.
Pat, Mr. Laird here has been asking for our Molly.
May the saints preserves. To wed the girl, you mean?
I guess that's the way it is, Mr. Regan.
Well, now, isn't that a great wonder? That the like of you would want to wed a girl like her. Was it in the dark night you asked her now? And the two of you sitting by the wood fire under the bright stars, waiting there by the poor jackaroo while I come to find you in the truck.
Yeah, that's right, Dad. That's when it happened.
Yeah, so of course I had me suspicions, and you with the starlight in your eyes. Here, go and get the bottle, girl.
Right.
This is one time you'll take a drink, Mr. Laird, even if it lays you flat on your back as all the boys at Manor Hill.
Well, maybe just a small one, Mr. Regan.
No, just a quarter of a bottle, eh? No more.
Hi there.
Hello, Ted.
I thought I'd stop by.
Oh, come on in.
Thanks. Any sign of it letting up here at Lucinda?
Not a hope. 9 weeks at least before we can expect a new rain.
How's the stock holding out?
I lost about 300 last week.
Jeez. Guess you won't have many left in 9 weeks.
I think I'll probably get by with about 2,000.
Out of the 4,000 you started out with. That's quite a loss.
Well, come on in and have a drink, Ted.
No, I guess I won't stay. The guys back at the rig will be wanting their chow. Oh, you, heard the news?
What news?
Well, back at the rig, they're saying, Miss Molly and Stan Laird aim to get themselves married.
Well, I dare say it's true. Do you know when it's going to be?
Well, he's going back to stateside in June, so I guess it'll be then.
He's leaving, whether there's oil or not?
Oh, there's no oil here, brother. Oh, this is a dry hole. A busted flush.
Well, Stan Laird's a good sort of chap.
They don't come any better. Too good for me, I guess. Oh, well, so long for now. I gotta beat it, or those guys will tear me apart.
Dad, may I speak to you?
Why not? Aren't you me daughter?
It's about David Cope, Dad. Could we do anything to help him, do you think?
Glory be to God, girl. And why would we be after helping one like that against a normal summer drought, girl? Sure, if we help him this time, he'd be coming to us and expecting help every third year when the rain's short.
Yes, I know, Dad, but I would like to help him this time, though. You see, I had to be rather unkind to him, Dad. It's not the time to be unkind to anyone when his sheep are dying off like flies.
Was the lad wanting to wed you?
Yeah, that's right, Dad. And I had to tell him I was going to marry Stan Laird.
The blessed saints themselves preserve us. But is that a reason why we'd take 4,000 sheep upon the property, and them so starved that eat as much as bullocks?
Yes, it is, Dad, if we can do it. If somebody here was, kind to him now, it'd even things up a bit. How many sheep would we be running now?
Oh, hard to say, girl. 33, 34,000.
Dad, could we take his sheep and not get into trouble ourselves?
Are you still thinking of him, girl?
No, of course not. I'm going to marry Stan. Could we help David, Dad?
Listen now, girl. I'll drive up and have a look round number 10 bore tomorrow and see how much feed we've got up there.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
You'll be bringing bankrupt ruin on the Reagans, my girl. Sure, we could all live the life of Riley himself if we had no sheep.
There it is, honey.
But it's so large. You always told me Hazel was a small town.
Oh, that isn't Hazel down there. That's Portland.
Oh, Stan, that river, it's enormous.
Yeah, it's quite a river.
I've never seen so much water.
Well, as we Americans are supposed to say, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Will they like me, do you think?
Mom and Dad? Well, they'd better.
I'm scared.
Oh, honey, you got no cause to be. They're just ordinary folk, like the folk in the lunatic.
Oh, darling, you're wrong there. In the whole wide world, I don't think there are any people like the people in the lunatic.
Well, maybe not quite so nuts. Anyway, there's no cause to worry. So relax, honey. They're going to love you, as I do.
Mom and I had quite an argument about that jacket, Miss Regan.
Mr. Laird, couldn't you call me Molly? It'd be much nicer.
Okay, Molly it is. Junior wrote us in a letter you had bronze hair, so I figured a two-tone suede jacket and a kind of brown would suit you best, but Mom here said green.
I was right, too.
Sure, honey, then you always are. Anyway, Miss Molly, you look mighty nice in it.
Oh, it's beaut. Oh, you've been so kind to me. I don't know what to say.
Ah, shucks, why shouldn't we be? It isn't every day we have a prospective daughter-in-law to visit.
I think it's very brave of you, my dear, to come such a long way to meet us. Junior wrote to tell us about you not being engaged yet, and Dad and I think that's real sensible.
Well, I think it's a bit of nonsense, Mrs. Laird. Stan and I wanted to get married, but Ma said we weren't to be engaged until I'd stayed with you for a bit. The only difference is that I haven't got a ring.
Your Ma's right, dear. Oh, by the way, if you want to, you can call me Helen, children. So they're fixing a bungalow for her.
When's it going to be finished, Dad?
I'd say in about a month. Dan told me Ruthie'd be back here in Hazel in the fall.
Has she got any money?
Not a lot. I guess Dan kind of worried about that, too.
Poor Ruthie. All those kids, too. I guess she sure got the rough end of the stick after all.
Lucinda Station, near Malvern Downs, Western Australia. 26th August, 1955. Dear Molly, as far as I can make out, nobody here in the lunatic seems to be writing too much, so here goes. The last of the Yanks have gone now, and there's nothing left of them except a few slabs of concrete on the ground, and the 4 3,000-gallon water tanks I bought off them with some piping and brought over to Lucinda. We had a really good wet after you left, and all the creeks are running, which sort of makes up for the rain we didn't get in the summer. The sheep are doing well, what's left of them. Thanks a lot for getting your old man to give me a hand. You've got some marvelous feed on your place out past your number 10 bore. You saved my bacon, and I'll never forget it. Thought I'd send you a wedding present with this letter. It comes to you with my love, you know that. It's a book of poems. A Shropshire Lad by A. Houseman. It may not be your first wedding present, but I hope you like it. I've marked my favorite poem in the volume with a faint cross in pencil. Oh, when I was in love with you, then I was clean and brave, and miles around the wonder grew, how well did I behave. And now the fancy passes by, and nothing will remain, and miles around they'll say that I am quite myself again. I've been going over to Lara quite a bit since you went away. They love getting your letters and hearing all about America. It must be quite a place. It's been pretty dull here since you went away. But your old man says he's going to find me a yellow girl or a good-looking gin, if you can imagine such a thing. So I'll be all right, I suppose. All the best, David.
Now, you just sit down and relax.
Oh, dear.
They're back, then?
Yes, Amy, Ruthie, the 4 children, all of them. Claudia and I have been there all afternoon helping them to get into the new Eberhard bungalow. Sakes, my dear, if ever there were 2 worn, haggard women and 4 weary, fretful small fry. They're just plumb tired out, all of them.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, Ruthie brought back a whole sack of dirty diapers.
Oh, good.
I know Ruthie would appreciate it if someone would have put them through a washing machine and hang them out.
Right, I'll go round and get them right away.
And if you wait 5 minutes, there's a kettle of potato soup that it won't take me a moment to warm up.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Molly Regan. I'm stopping with the Lairds.
Oh, hello there. I'm Ruth Sheridan.
Yes, I know. I brought some potato soup.
Oh, thanks.
And Helen said there was some diapers that needed washing.
Oh, have you come to do the diapers?
That's right. I'll do them in our machine and bring them back in the morning.
Oh, thanks. They're all yours, sister. Wait till Pa comes back with a car and he can drop them off at the Laird house for you.
Oh, I can carry them. They're no weight.
What? You don't mind walking down the street with a sack of diapers?
Why should I?
Say, you wouldn't be the girl who came back with Stanton from Australia.
Yes, that's right.
Well, what do you know?
Or in motor cars.
Stan told you what happened to us when we were kids?
Yes, he did, Ruth. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not.
When I was coming over here from the Laird house, I saw your boy Tony in the street. He's an awfully nice kid. He really is.
You notice anything about him?
Well, of course I did. He's just like Stanton, isn't he?
And you don't mind?
Well, Ruth, why ever should I?
Well, it's got to be a lot more noticeable these last few years. Oh, I guess we were real wicked in those days. Wicked and crazy.
Now, listen, Ruth. You really mustn't think that I'm upset about it. I really do mean that. I come from a place that's very different to Hazel. More irregular, I suppose. Where I come from in the lunatic.
The lunatic?
Yeah, that's what it's called, honest. Anyway, there are a good few illegitimacies there, both black and white.
Well, I'm one myself, for that matter.
You are?
Yes, I am.
Boy. Hey, does Helen know that?
Well, not unless Stanton's told her. Ruth, Tony is Stanton's son, isn't he?
Yes, honey, I guess he is. Oh, I kind of hoped he might be Chuck's, but... Oh, well, maybe I did wrong when I told everybody the baby was Chuck's, but I'll never be sorry I did it.
Of course you won't. Nobody's any the worse for what you did.
Maybe not. Oh, I don't know.
Ruth, I'd better take the diapers now. Anyway, the lads will be expecting me back for supper. Hazel, near Portland, Oregon, United States. When I came into my room just now and read what I'd written, I realized it wasn't the sort of letter I wanted to write. So I tore it up and started again. All day I've been thinking about this letter. I don't suppose you'll understand, but I will try and explain. Hazel really is a lovely little town, and all the people here have been terribly kind to me, especially the lads. But a number of things, small things, it's true, have begun to get me down. That's why I just felt I wanted to be alone in the privacy of my room to pour out all I wanted to say to somebody who really knows me. But it really is just marvellous here. The country's so pretty and the people are so nice and the shop's so full of everything anyone could want. The road's so good, the motor car's so lovely. Oh, it's exactly like those advertisements we used to look at in the American magazines. Do you remember when you got so angry and said that I thought the American supermen were better than anybody else at everything? Oh, it's all the opposite to Lara and the lunatic. So that it's crazy to be always thinking of home. David, I wish you'd write again sometime when you aren't too busy and tell me more of what you and everyone else is doing. I hope that now the wet has come, things are better for you and Lucinda. If only you had water there, it'd be a marvellous property. You'd be able to marry a beautiful girl from Perth and be rich and have hundreds of thousands of sheep and lots of children. But, of course, Lucinda is one of the driest properties in West Australia, I'm afraid, and there just isn't anything anyone can do about it. So, the beautiful girl in Perth, whoever she is, will just have to remain single. I know I'm going to be terribly happy in this lovely place, but it's going to take a little time to settle down. My love to the yellow girl, or is it girls? Yours, Molly.
Hiya, Mrs. Ladd.
Hello there.
Mom sent me over to get the diapers.
Oh, you must be Tony.
That's right. You the Australian girl that came back with Stan?
How did you guess? Oh, I've got the diapers right here.
Gee, you look just like an American. Say, what are you laughing about?
Did you think I'd be like a coloured girl?
I've seen pictures of Australians in school, and they were all coloured. Long spears, and they threw things called boomerangs that come back.
Yes, that's right. But there are a lot more whites than coloureds in Australia, just like there are here.
I guess I didn't know that.
There are a lot of things you don't know, young man.
I guess so, Mrs. Ladd. Mom said to say thanks for the diapers. Bye now, see you later.
He's an awfully nice kid, isn't he, Helen?
Why, yes, I guess he is.
It's all right, Mom. Stanton told me all about him.
Oh, he did?
I'm sorry, Helen, but I can't help laughing. Stanton said he wasn't sure if Tony was his or Chuck's, and he meant it, too. As if you couldn't tell just by looking at the boy.
Tony is Chuck's son, Molly.
But, Helen, it can't possibly be. Stan must have been exactly like that at his age.
You never knew Chuck, Molly. I guess he and my son were pretty much alike.
Oh, it's It's all right, Mom. You mustn't cry. It's not going to make any trouble whoever his father was. Now, Stan told me all about it a long, long time ago. Not long before he heard Chuck had been killed. And I don't mind a bit. Honestly, I don't. Now, you come and sit down and I'll get you a nice cup of coffee.
He is Chuck's son. Ruthie always said so, and she ought to know.
But it doesn't matter whose son he is, Mom. He's a nice kid, and that's all that matters.
You wouldn't want him around the place if he was Stan's child, Molly. But he's not Stan's. Stan was never wild like poor Chuck.
Mom, Stan was only 16 when it happened, and he told me all about it.
I just don't understand how you young folk look at things these days. I mean, what would your own folks say if they knew?
Oh, don't you worry, Mum. We're quite used to this sort of thing at home. We live a long way out in the bush, you know, on Lara Station. And things happen there that wouldn't happen here. Why, I've got a whole family of half-caste, half-brothers and sisters living with us on the property that we don't talk about too much. I don't mind about Tony. And it just wouldn't mean a thing to Dad or Ma either. They'd just laugh.
What did you say about half-caste brothers?
I've got 3 of them. And 2 half-sisters, yellow girls. You see, there weren't any white women in the district when Dad and Uncle Tom first went to Lara after the 1418 war. And they lived with gins, the black women, you know. Of course, they gave that up when Ma came along. I suppose we're really a lot worse than you are here. Honestly, you needn't worry about this anymore, Mum. You just forget all about it.
Molly, let me get this straight. You don't really mean you've got colored people in your family?
Well, Dad and Ma are pure white, of course, and I'm pure white. But I've got half brothers and sisters living on the property, and they're colored.
You mean real colored? Like the colored folks here?
That's right.
Stan never told us that.
Does it make any difference?
I just don't know. It's all been so sudden. Guess a boy's folks kind of like to know before he marries into a colored family.
Helen, we don't call ourselves a colored family. Not that I'd mind very much if we did. Now, I think perhaps you ought to have a talk with Stanton, Helen. He'll be able to explain things better than I can, because he'd see them more the way you do. And he's seen the way we live.
Maybe that's right, dear. I guess I'll have to have a talk with Stan.
Come in.
Am I disturbing you, Stan?
No, of course not, honey. Come in.
Oh, you're not still working on that report of yours?
Oh, come and sit down. I'm afraid I am, honey. It's quite a report, you know. What is it, Molly? You look kind of worried.
Stan, tomorrow morning I want you to see about airline reservations for me.
Airline reservations? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, Stan, it's not a joke.
But you can't be serious. Oh, you're not worrying about all this talk that's going around town about you?
Oh, what are they saying?
Oh, nothing very much. But, honey, maybe you want to be a bit more careful what you say in front of folks.
What about?
Well, you know, about your colored half-brothers and things like that. You know how folks talk in a small town like this?
Yes, I know.
I'm only mentioning it because, well, I don't want you to be unhappy.
Well, it doesn't matter any longer.
You're not serious about the reservations?
Yes, Stan, I really am serious.
I just don't understand.
Stan, I think I must have said what I did about my half-brothers and all that on purpose.
On purpose?
I'm not ashamed of it. It's just one of those things you can't do anything about it. So it's no good worrying.
Why couldn't you just leave things be, Molly?
It would have been deceiving your parents, and that's not the right thing to do, not when they've been so kind to me.
But
besides, it would all have to come out one day.
I don't get that. A person has some private things. He doesn't tell everyone.
If we were to get married, Stan, and my father came over here to see us, what would you do?
Get in a couple of cases of overproof rum and entertain him at home? Or would you take him down to Skid Row?
Stan, I've been thinking about an awful lot of things since I talked to Ruth. Before you and I could think of marrying, Stan, your people, Aunt Claudia and the Eberhards and your friends and all the people in Hazel, they'd have to know all about me.
What do you mean, all about you?
Oh, about me being illegitimate for a start, and lots of things. For instance, about Dad and Uncle Tom swapping Ma for a Mauser rifle, things like that. It's all part of it.
Well, you couldn't tell them that.
Well, why not? It all happened and it's all a part of me. And I'm not going to marry you, Stan.
But why? Why? I just don't understand.
Darling, it wouldn't work. I see that now. And you will too one day. You do now, if you're honest with yourself. There's too much between us. I like you terribly, but if I married you, we'd both be unhappy. Oh, it's no good going on and kidding yourself that it'll all come out good when it's like that.
I don't see it that way at all, Molly. Honest, I don't. Sure, there'd have to be adjustments.
Oh, it's more than that. It's much more. Look, Stan, I don't think I could stand it here, for one thing.
Well, honey, I thought you
said...
said...
it's not I don't like Hazel. It's a lovely little town, but I think it would just kill me to live here. Forever, I mean.
Tell me why. Please. I want to understand.
Well, everything's been done here, for one thing. Where I come from, everything's still to do. Oh, there's so very much to be done and built and made in the lunatic. Oh, I'd like to go back and have a hand in doing it.
Oh, sometimes, honey, I kind of feel that way myself. But you only live once. There's no call to live your life in a place like the lunatic.
Well, there's one other thing I'd like to say while we're talking like this.
Go ahead.
Stan, I think you ought to marry Ruth one day, after I've gone away and all this has died down. I think that's the right thing for you to do, and I believe you know it yourself.
Well, I guess when a guy's girl starts cracking up another woman, then it's kind of final.
I guess it is, Stan.
Maybe you'll feel better about everything in the morning, honey.
No, Stan, this is it.
All right. Now, I want to ask you something, Molly.
Well, I'll answer if I can.
You're going back to marry that English boy, David Cope?
Well, I can't answer that one. I just don't know. I shouldn't think he'd ask me.
He asked you once, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, I've got a wedding present for you and David. Or perhaps it'd be better to say a kind of dowry.
Wedding present? For David and me?
Sure. Here it is.
What is it?
Here.
It's a piece of paper.
The last page of my report. Go on, read it.
On Plan 1, surface spot levels below minus 150 feet are indicated by the area hatched in brown. Within this area, bores sunk through the anhydrite rock can confidently be expected to yield an artesian flow. I don't understand.
That's my wedding present to the two of you, Molly. Water. Scads and scads of it. Right under Lucinda Station. Clear, cool water. The clearest, coolest water this side of the Black Stump.
follows: Jane Regan, Dorothy Smith, Pat Regan, J.G. Devlin, the Judge, Walter Fitzgerald, Mr. Laird, Patrick Barr, Helen Laird, Brenda Dunrich, Chuck Chesterton, Jerry Stovin, Spencer, Stephen Thorne, Jerry, Bruce Beebe, Gordon, Frederick Treves, Ted, Alan Haynes, Ruth Sheraton, Mary Wimbush, Tony, Peter Bartlett. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davies.
Saturday Night Theatre. Adventure story.
Take shape under the chisel.
Well, Atchison, will it flatter me?
It's too early to say, but I expect so.
Sir, the chin a little this way.
All right.
Master! What is this?
Master, the king!
What?
On his way here. I was in the marketplace. The king rode by with the guards. That young captain who comes here sometimes.
Philotas, yes?
He saw me and roared into the crowd, pretending he was pushing me back. He whispered, "The king's searching Pella for Prince Alexander. Run home and warn your master."
Well, I have done nothing wrong. I am a free citizen of Macedon, acting under the command of the Crown Prince. May the gods protect me.
Stay here.
But, sir, you're your father.
Go on with your work.
Yes, sir.
The king! Get out! And you... We'll know, Hephaestion.
You want your minion to stay.
I want Hephaestion to stay.
Why weren't you at the ceremony this morning?
I was engaged on more important business.
Having your portrait done?
Yes?
For the 20th time.
I must admit that the interest that the sculptors seem to show in me is very flattering.
You knew how your absence would be construed.
That I hate weddings, and that I loathe my uncle.
And that you have chosen this moment publicly to insult your king. You are under arrest.
Oh?
Not because of the insult. To resent an insult, one must have some respect for the insulter. Your arrest is protective.
Of you or me?
Of both of us.
Indeed, why?
Your soul, I know, lingers so much in the cloudy realms of art and philosophy, and so rarely visits the earth, that it's probable that you haven't heard of the conspiracy that my agents unmasked 2 days ago.
My soul is visiting the earth at this moment, Father. What conspiracy was this?
3 of the ringleaders have already confessed.
To what?
Plotting to murder me and make you king.
They confessed under torture.
Your sensitive spirit is revolted at the thought, eh?
Do they say that I incited them?
No, your mother.
They are lying.
Of course. How could so loyal and gentle a creature plot against her beloved ex-husband?
For gods know my mother has reason enough to kill you, Father, but she has not tried to, nor have I.
While I still loved her as my wife, she tried to poison me.
A lie! Invented by you to mask your own crime against her.
Such crimes as condoning her infidelities and publicly acknowledging another man's bastard as my heir.
No, Alexander.
Oh, you can let him go, Hephaestion. If I had a phalanxman's 10-foot pike and I were naked, I could defend myself without your help. Pavilion? Sir? General Pavilion, you will remain in charge here and are excused from the ceremony at the assembly. These 2 men are not to move from this house until I decide where they are to be confined.
You should have come to the wedding, sir. Why do you do these things when you know how much they enrage him?
I suppose for that reason.
It'll all blow over in a day or 2, I expect.
Not this time.
I'll do my best.
I know you will, Parmenion. This conspiracy, it is an invention, isn't it?
No, sir.
I see. Send up my sculptor, would you? You'll find him hiding in his cellar, I expect.
Do you want me to rescue you?
How?
Oh, we'll make for Athens. We'd raise an army in no time, march on Macedon, turn Phil about, and make you king.
Oh, but I mean...
Alexander, listen to me, please. To be great in this life, you have to take your chances when they come.
Well, possibly, but you must also know when those chances are good.
Any chance that's the last a man will get must be good. Live in exile in Athens if you like, but don't let yourself be tamely beaten by Philip. Let me at least have a try to rescue. You needn't be involved yourself. What's that noise?
It's my father's entrance into the assembly, I expect. The usual spontaneous acclamation.
Doesn't sound like acclamation, more like anger.
Anger? Anger at King Philip, the saviour of our country, my dear Philotas.
I've heard about your arrest.
Yes, well, they'd be cheering all the louder if they had.
Oh, damn all the gods. Here comes that substitute of mine back again. Hope they haven't spotted my absence. I'll see what he wants.
Why do they hate me so much, Hephaestus? I tried to make them like me.
How?
The only way I know. By being myself.
Perhaps they don't understand yourself.
Is there so much to understand?
Not to me. Only to others.
Take even Philotas, for instance.
Alexander, you knew it, didn't you?
Knew what?
When you refused to escape just now, you had a reason.
Yes, I gave it to you.
No other?
No other?
You have the luck of a god, and by all the gods in heaven, you'll need it now. Philip has been killed. On his way into the assembly, a man called Pausanias struck a Celtic dagger right into his heart. It was well planned. He got himself among the distinguished guests. And he couldn't have done that without influence, sir.
What's happening at the assembly, Philotas?
My friend didn't stay more than a second. But, sir, he did hear your uncle shouting that it was a known conspiracy and the work of other people.
What other people?
Well, Alexander's mother and Alexander himself. So you must act at once. You must leave Pella this minute with your escort and go up into the mountains.
Where is Parmenion now?
Oh, shedding a couple of tears somewhere down below, I expect, poor old man. He and Philip were like brothers, you know. So you must hurry. Your uncle knows where you are, and... Father?
My son has told you, sir.
Yes, Parmenion.
I blame myself. We should have guarded him more closely. What is one to believe?
Alexander, it looks as if my father needs to be reassured that you had no hand in King Philip's murder.
I had no hand in his murder.
Swear by the gods.
I swear by the gods. But I murdered him. I murdered him in my thoughts. Not a day has passed, but I wished him dead. Now he's dead. I would not wish him alive. You were his friend, Parmenion. It is best you should know that before you decide what you should do. For myself, I am going back to the assembly.
The assembly? Your uncle is in command there, and you haven't enough troops.
I'm going unescorted and unarmed.
What?
You are all welcome to come with me if you like, but if you do, I must ask you to leave your swords behind.
But, sir...
Hephaestion, are you coming?
Yes, of course. Oh, it's madness. Oh, well, there's my sword.
And mine.
When did it begin to go wrong? Not, I think, with his blasphemy at Delphi that day. Apollo could afford to smile at that. It was only 12 short years ago. I, the Pythia, the prophetess of the god, was at prayer in my upper room above the great statue of Apollo.
Madam? You have no right in this place, sir. This is forbidden ground.
I am here under orders.
No one gives orders in Delphi, save the god Apollo through his chosen mouthpiece, myself.
My master has come to Delphi to consult the oracle and must leave tonight. He demands an audience with you at once.
The mystery of the oracle is a holy boon to be craved of God, not demanded from a hired fortune teller.
Hephaestion! Hephaestion, what's the delay?
So I told you to stay outside, Philotas.
Yes, I know. Oh, this is the holiest spot in Greece, is it? It's rather impressive, I must admit. Reminds me of all my unrepented sins.
Are you this man's master?
In some things, not in all. He beats me in wrestling. But if you mean am I King Alexander, I am not. As you've no doubt recognized from our armor, we're officers of His Majesty's personal bodyguard, the companion cavalry.
Your armor, sir, is unknown to me, but your manners are unmistakably Macedonian. This king you speak of is therefore the new king of Macedon.
And Captain General of all Greece.
Oh. An imposing title for so young a man. Wasn't it his father's? I didn't realize it had become hereditary.
That insinuation is a little unworthy of a woman of God. King Alexander was freely elected Captain General a week ago. However, don't let's waste time. King Alexander is waiting.
I have already given my answer to King Alexander's request, sir.
I think we'd better go, Hephaestion.
Tell your master I shall bolt and bar the door. Oh.
I heard all that, you know. It isn't true. At least I hope it isn't.
How did you get?
I've always been rather good at climbing, and Apollo helped me.
Apollo?
The statue down there has got some very convenient footholds.
Sir, your presence desecrates this holy place as you have already desecrated the gods in it.
No, listen. I'm unarmed. I am Alexander of Macedon.
I had guessed that.
Oh.
King Alexander, I must ask you to leave this place at once.
They told me I have to submit my question in writing, so I've scribbled it out for you. There.
Is this seriously the question you wish to put to the god Apollo?
Yes, why?
Oh, very well, I shall put this before the council.
Well, why can't you answer it now?
Because it's impossible.
I once asked my tutor how a man could become a god, and he answered, by doing what is impossible for a man to do. Pythia, please, answer my question now, will you?
If I did, Alexander, it would be my answer, not the god's.
Yes, then I suppose I shall have to take that risk. Apollo, please listen to my question and forgive my lack of formality, but I'm in a hurry. My question is, shall I succeed in founding the ideal state? Well, do you feel Apollo answering?
No.
Why are you smiling?
Won't it be necessary first to find out what the ideal state is?
I found that out.
Beyond any doubt.
Now, look, don't make fun of me, Pythia. For 10 years I've worked on this problem.
Your ideal state is a monarchy, I assume.
Oh, yes, it has to be. Democracy has been proved a failure. I mean, look at Athens, swayed by every demagogue, her leaders terrified to take any action that may be unpopular. What a spectacle. Oh, no democracy for me. Oligarchy is as bad. I mean, rule by committee is helpless. You see, Pythia, a ruler must be a dedicated being, dedicated in mind, body, and soul to the ultimate good of the people he is ruling. Above all such human emotions as hatred or love or greed, a sort of man-god, really. That's Aristotle's phrase. And I ask you, where can you find 20 or 30 dedicated man-gods in one state?
I don't know. But you seem confident of having found at least one in Macedon.
Well, you're making fun of me again. I'm not claiming even a shred of divinity, Pythia. That's an Asiatic idea. It's grotesque and dangerous. No. By a man-god, I mean a man who must train himself to act, think, and feel like a god.
I hope I live to see this earthly paradise in Macedon.
I don't think I've been talking only of Macedon, do you?
How magnificent that sounds. And how bare the reality will be, Alexander. A few paltry contingents from each state and the Macedonian army, and most 30,000 men.
35, with luck.
And the great king of Persia, do you know how many men he has?
I think so. Let's see if our figures agree.
2 million.
Oh, an exaggeration. At most 1.5 million. And to raise such an army will take time, and time I don't intend to give him. The most he can bring against me in Asia Minor will be 200,000.
An army 6 times the size of yours, won't that be enough?
I don't think so.
Oh. Why must you do this madness, Alexander?
I must make good my boast.
What boast?
At the wedding banquet, when my father married again after divorcing my mother. He made me attend, of course. He wouldn't miss a chance like that. His new father-in-law made a speech saying that now all King Philip's loyal subjects could at last hope for an heir to the throne. I stood up and said, indeed? And what does that make me, a bastard? And then I threw my wine in his face. There was rather a stir at that.
I should imagine there would be.
And then my father got to his feet. He was drunk, of course. He drew his sword quite slowly. No one stopping him. Everyone silent, watching him. And then he started to come at me. I didn't draw my sword. I just stood there waiting. And then his foot slipped in the spilt wine and he crashed between 2 couches, completely disappearing from view, except for one leg stuck up in the air. His stiff leg. No one laughed except me. I said, Look, ladies and gentlemen, the man who is about to pass from Europe into Asia can't even pass from one end of a table to another. Perhaps Greece will rejoice when the Captaincy General passes to his legitimate heir. And then I walked past all the goggling courtiers and I went out.
That was very brave of you.
Well, I didn't think of it as brave. I thought it was rather witty. But I made the boast, and now I must fulfill it.
But your father is dead.
I must fulfill it. So I want the answer to my question. See if you can get Apollo to speak, Pythia.
No, Alexander.
Pythia, if you get the god to answer my question, I shall remember you in my prayers forever. I promise. I shall lead the virtuous life. I shall sacrifice to Apollo every night. Please, Pythia, please.
Oh, Alexander, you're invincible. I shall pray to the god to let me give you his answer.
Thank you, but there's no need now.
But
the oracle has already spoken. Invincible. Goodbye, Pythia.
That wasn't the god.
The god spoke.
Alexander, come back. I don't know if it was the god who spoke.
Well, that we shall both of us have to find out one day. Won't we, Pythia?
My son, I only know this. There is one conquest you must make first.
What's that?
Yourself. Know thyself, Alexander.
I've trained myself to look deep into my heart.
And what do you see there? Love or hatred?
Neither the one nor the other. A man-god must be above all human emotions.
Beware, Alexander. The gods may grow angry if you try to make yourself one of them.
Let them. Do you hear that, Apollo? A little mortal down here is defying you. He's not only going to tread on your nose again, but he's going to try and join you on Olympus. Well, where's that thunderbolt? Is he? Goodbye, Pythia. And thank you.
Remember, Alexander, there's always the last battle.
I shall win it. I am invincible. Goodbye, Pythia. Goodbye.
Alexander, that day when we in Persia first began to take him seriously. We were in Babylon, sitting in a corner of the Hanging Gardens. That was my son Darius' favorite resting place in the heat of the day. His wife, Queen Statara, and the little princess were smiling at the way the Bactrian general, Prince Bessus, was nodding off to sleep in the heat. Darius was reading a dispatch.
You know, Statara, this boy Alexander has the most wonderful insolence. I begin to admire him. Listen, Mother, this dispatch comes from a spy in Gordium. Bessus, wake up and listen to this. He says, there is a local superstition concerning the ancient farm wagon preserved in the Gordium citadel. According to this legend, the empire of the world will go to anyone who can untie the knot which binds the ox yoke to the pole. Alexander decided to attempt the puzzle. To prevent trickery of any kind, I arranged that he should be followed by a large crowd of townspeople.
Clever.
A little too clever, I'm afraid. Listen. After inspecting the knot for a few seconds, Alexander treacherously severed it with his sword. Well, isn't there an element of old world bravado about that gesture that rather pleases you?
Those sort of madmen are the most dangerous, Majesty.
Dangerous? Yes, at the head of an army, hardly at the head of a skirmishing force.
And what has he had in the way of reinforcements since the Battle of Granicus, huh? Has he already defeated a Persian army?
That clever General Charidemus had the best idea. Just leave the boy to rot in Phrygia. He can't get through the Cilician Gate.
What are they, Father?
A very narrow pass in the north. Only 3 men abreast can march through it.
It is impregnable. 100 men can hold it.
What shall I do with Alexander when I've caught him, my child?
Put him in a cage with Marduk.
Who is Marduk?
Her pet lion cub. Are you taking Marduk with you?
Yes. No, Darius. I told her she can't.
I don't see why not.
I'm certainly not having him in my quarters.
I didn't realize you were taking a family, sir.
Oh, didn't you, Bessus? You should know I wouldn't be parted from them, even for 3 months.
But is Your Majesty quite sure? After all, accidents can happen.
Nonsense, Bessus. I rather enjoy these outings.
Mother, what would you have me do with the captive Alexander?
Kill him, of course.
A dispatch addressed to His Imperial Majesty. Your Majesty.
What is it, Darius?
He's broken through the Silesian gates.
What?
Impossible.
How? How did he do it?
A surprise attack. He covered 70 miles in 2 days. Impossible, isn't it?
Impossible.
You know, I'm looking...
We captured that gorgeous pavilion of yours, more like a throne room than a tent. Was that where... No, it can't have been. Clytus, wasn't it, reached the tent first? I can picture old Father Clytus, the best phalanx man in our army, still muddy and sweaty from the battle, lying on your divan like a Persian prince, waited on by your servant, gorging himself with your food and wine.
Wine, master.
Ah, you speak Greek, do you? What's your name?
Mazaris.
What outlandish names you barbarians do have.
Clytus!
Yes, sir?
What are you doing here?
Guarding the tent.
Look, Philotas. Gods. These were Darius' own quarters, I suppose.
God, but Darius knew how to live. Father, have you ever seen anything like this in all your life?
Not exactly the style of living one would expect of a commander-in-chief in the field.
I agree. Disgusting, I call it.
Disgusting, I call it magnificent.
You would, Philotas.
Who is this man?
Darius' personal servant, sir. I found him hiding under the bed, in there. I gather there were a score or so of others, but some of the men got here first.
Killed?
Yeah.
Ah, pity. They'd have been useful for interrogation. You, what's in that chest over there?
Here is the key, master.
Open it, Philotas.
Yes.
And you, wait in there till we call for you.
Master.
Ye gods. Well, gentlemen, it looks as if there'll be a chance at last to settle some arrears of pay.
Ah, the wealth of these barbarians. Oh, it makes one vomit.
No, not me, it doesn't.
What do you suppose these things were for?
Perhaps decorations for gallantry.
But they'd hardly have been needed today.
Oh, I don't know. They didn't fight too badly. He insinuated the phalanx ran up...
You only see what's happening on your own sector. It was a beautiful plan of battle. And unlike most plans of battle, it worked perfectly in practice. You see, we happen to have the honor of serving under a military genius.
Genius, Father? My estimate of Alexander as a commander-in-chief is that he's a goodish cavalry captain with the devil's own luck.
Are you going to allow him to insult the king?
Insult the king, you old blockhead, as if I would. I'm far closer to him than you are.
That's a lie.
Oh, yes, I know. You carried him in your arms as a child and saved his life at the Granicus, and he loves you as a father. I suppose we're going to hear all that again.
Sir, I must answer this.
Don't be a fool, Clytus.
Oh, very well.
Philotas, that tongue of yours will get you into trouble one of these days.
A truthful tongue often does.
I've a good mind to order you to be confined to your quarters.
I wish you would, Father.
Huh?
You don't know what's waiting for me in my quarters. A little package I had sent there half an hour ago.
A live package, I suppose. Oh, I've half a mind to order all the men back to our camp at once.
If you did, you'd have a mutiny. Ask Clytus.
What do you mean by that?
I saw you, you wicked old man, and what's more, I saw where you put them.
Them?
3.
3? Clytus.
In a tent out there, guarded by his own phalanxmen. Which reminds me, Clytus, you'd better watch out. You know what your phalanxmen are.
Sir, the females to whom your son is referring happen to be 3 rather important prisoners whom I thought it best to have guarded until the king can see them himself.
Reserved for our ascetic monarch? You might have thought up something better than that.
Who are these prisoners, Clytus?
With your permission, sir, I'd rather tell His Majesty of that myself.
Quite so. Well, as we're here, let's celebrate our Greek victory in some Persian wine.
It's not at all bad, as a matter of fact, sir.
Oh?
And while waiting, I did allow myself a sip.
Of course, Clytus. You must have been so hot from your exertions in the battle.
What's that?
Gentlemen, the king.
The king. Now I'll give you one. Ourselves. After all, it's not every day that one helps conquer half the world.
Darius still lives.
Unless Alexander caught him up.
He hadn't a chance. Darius had a clear start. No human being could have ridden through that mess.
Alexander might.
The god Alexander?
No, just Alexander.
Thank heaven. That sounds as if he's back.
Here they are, Hephaestion. So, this is what it is to be a king. Parmenion, Philotas, you forestalled me, I see. You did wonders, both of you. Father Clitus, you're safe, thank God. There was a rumor you'd been killed.
It'd take more than a rumor to kill me.
Even the Persians wouldn't have the heart to take Father Clitus from me.
Alexander, let's see that wound.
Oh, don't fuss, Father Clitus. Hephaestion, show them what you've got. Gentlemen, you are looking at the bow and the mantle of Darius.
Got him?
No. I found his chariot in a ditch. He must have got away on horseback. What do you think of the mantle?
Try it on.
How does it suit me? It might have been made for you.
Now, Alexander, I've got a little surprise for you.
What is it?
You'll see in a minute.
What's the surprise?
I gather it's a special reserve of female captives.
Oh, God, isn't that typical of Father Clitus? Why do so many of my men expect me to behave like an animal? You know, Parmenion, sex and sleep are the two things in this world that make me most conscious of my mortality.
Is that why you so persistently avoid both?
I suppose so.
At least you'll sleep tonight.
Perhaps. Parmenion, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Thank me, sir? What for?
For winning my battle for me.
Thank the gods, sir, not me.
I thank both. Parmenion, did my father ever thank you after his battles?
Yes, sir. Sometime.
Yeah, when he wasn't too drunk to remember, I suppose. What do you think he'd have felt if he'd been here today?
Very proud of his son.
This medallion belonged to him. Take it as a reward for today, but he would have liked you to have it, I know.
I'm most honored and grateful, sir.
Go and stop Clitus making a fool of himself, will you? You and Philotas?
Yes, sir.
And then come back to dinner. Oh, gods, if there's any justice in heaven, let my father know what I've done today. Let him see me now in Darius' tent, wearing Darius' mantle, and let his eyes burn with the sight. Hephaestion, do you ever think I'm mad?
Yes, Alexander, sometimes.
So do I, sometimes. Give me some wine.
A rare request from you.
I'm thirsty. I don't know how people can drink it. I suppose that was Darius' throne.
Yes. Imposing, isn't it?
Very.
Strange object to bring on active service.
The master of the world must keep his state. I wonder where he is now.
The master of the world? Hiding in a ditch somewhere, I expect.
How can a man become a god? Do you remember Aristotle's answer?
By doing what is impossible for a man to do.
To lead 35,000 against 250,000 and win. Have I done the impossible, Hephaestion?
Your divinity is assured. I only hope you don't find it too cold on Olympus.
Cold and lonely, perhaps?
Surely not lonely. On Olympus.
On Earth, I meant. That throne must be a very lonely place. If today I had killed Darius, how near did we come?
About 20 paces.
20 paces from the empire of the world. Well. Next time, let's pray for better luck. Go and inspect the rest of our loot. Let's see what's in here.
Come on. This way. In here. That's right. Oh, stop wailing, you brat, or I'll give you something to wail about. All right, now. Kneel down, all three of you. That's right. Your Majesty, Yes, what is it? Clitus, you clown. How do you like them, eh?
Very much, but please take them away.
Don't you want to ask them their names?
I don't want to know their names. Please don't kneel. Stand up.
Mother! He's wearing Father's cloak.
Clitus, you're under arrest.
Sure.
How dare you do this?
I thought you'd be pleased.
Get out, you barbarian, and count yourself lucky to leave this tent alive.
Yes.
Madam, if there's anything in the world I can do to wipe out this insult, it shall be done.
There is no insult. We are your prisoners, and you may do to us as you please.
You are the Queen Mother of Persia?
I am.
Your son is not dead.
Oh.
He fought as bravely as a man can fight. The gods were not on his side, that is all.
Oh, he's safe then.
Yes, madam.
Oh.
Your husband lives to fight again.
Oh.
Ephesian, I'm placing these ladies in your charge. Put a guard of honor on duty and see that they are given every comfort.
Yes, sir.
You can go with him with an easy heart, madam. He is my closest friend and wisest counselor.
We thank you, sir.
Good night, then. With your permission, I shall call upon you tomorrow to see that you're comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
Your Majesty, in case you feel cold in the night, this mantle...
Oh.
Good night, madam.
Good night.
Here. You're in there. Get that bath ready for me.
Yes, master.
It is an impressive throne. I wonder how it feels.
Oh.
Yes?
Master. All is in readiness for your Imperial Majesty.
Ephesian?
Yes, Alexander.
Oh? What are you staring at? Come on, Ephesian. Come and watch me take my imperial bath.
Begin to go wrong? It was wrong enough when he sent his envoy, Philotas, to King Darius in Babylon.
You shouldn't receive him here. You should receive him in the throne room in state.
I'm tired of state.
Well, at least, Majesty, you should have had yourself announced by your titles.
My titles, Bessus, are not very likely to impress the envoy of the man who is already usurping most of them.
All the more reason to give yourself your rightful style.
Is master of the world still my rightful style?
Certainly.
With my wife, my daughter, and my mother in another's power.
They will be returned to you, sir.
Yes, at the price of nearly half that world of which you say I am still the master.
The offer was without your genuineness, Majesty. If you remember, I spoke against it in the council.
Yes. Bessus, you did. But then, you see, it is not your family who is captive.
The envoy, Majesty.
You are welcome to Babylon, sir. You had, I trust, a pleasant journey.
Thank you.
No doubt before our conference tomorrow you have many matters to talk over with your staff.
I haven't any staff.
You are alone, but these negotiations may be very complicated. Are you sure?
I don't think the negotiations will turn out to be nearly as complicated as you think.
I see.
King Alexander replies to your tenders of peace in the following way. Regarding the ransom of 10,000 talents which you offer for your family, he says that he is in no immediate need of money, and if he were, he would find other means of acquiring it.
By robbery?
By conquest.
Go on.
Regarding your offer of Egypt, Asia Minor, and the lands west of the Euphrates, he thanks you again, but finds it hard to understand why you should offer him what is already his. Should you, on the other hand, wish to give him the lands of the Persian Empire east of the Euphrates, he will accept.
He is demanding that I surrender my empire without condition?
The condition is that you yourself will come to no harm.
Go to that parapet, sir. Look down at the plain. What do you see?
An army camp.
The size of it doesn't impress you?
Mere size really does.
I have over 500,000 men under arms. Does your king really believe that if he crosses the Euphrates, he would have more than one chance in a million of getting back to Greece alive?
Evidently he must. What message shall I take back to him?
You may tell him this. My offer to him was fair and generous. I made it because he holds in his possession the 3 people who are dearest to me in all the world. For their sake, I was prepared to make a dishonorable peace. Now he has relieved me of the choice, and I feel strangely glad I shall fight Alexander without mercy for him or for thought of my family. And of course, I shall win. My chamberlain will escort you back to your quarters.
One moment, sir, before I leave.
Yes?
I have a very painful duty to perform. Your wife. You had heard she wasn't well.
Yes. I had heard.
I'm afraid she... Well, everything that could possibly be done for her was done, but she didn't seem to recover as she should. Just a fever, that's all. It wasn't the doctor's fault.
I see.
Sorry. I should have broken the news less clumsily. Not really used to these diplomatic missions.
You must thank His Majesty for me.
I will.
Thank you.
Well.
I need hardly tell your Majesty what I feel for you at this moment.
Thank you, Bessus. I shall decree general mobilization.
Yes, sir.
This time we will take no chances. Alexander must be killed.
Yes. We need that head to decorate your palace gate. I'll summon the Council of War.
No, I'm sure it had not gone wrong 2 years later at Gaugamela. He'd called us together, Parmenion, Clytus, Ptolemy, and myself, Perdiccas, and gave his orders for the morrow's battle. Darius would hardly have recognized his tent, with all the decorations gone, and a long, bare table down the middle.
Are there any comments?
Might I speak, sir?
Of course, Parmenion.
I am not going to criticize your plan. Against an enemy outnumbering us by more than 10 to 1, it is, I think, the best that can be devised. But I should like to suggest another, a surprise attack by night.
I will not steal a victory. This is our last battle. If we win it, the world is ours. If we lose it, we are dead. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir. Why do my hands shake? God, take this fear from me. What is it I fear? Is it wounding, capture, pain, death? Tomorrow I am master of the world, the mortal partner of the gods. Or I am dead. Either way, there is nothing to fear, so take this agony from me. Look down at me now, Father Philip, and sneer. Say, see what a weak, effeminate coward I am for a son. You used to say it often enough in your lifetime. Say it now and help me. For only anger can conquer fear. You see? My hands are not shaking now. Thank you, dear Father. I am grateful.
Sir.
Parmenion, I gave orders I was not to be disturbed.
Be serious, sir. A plot on your life.
Go on.
A Persian we caught yesterday has confessed under torture that his mission was to secure your death by poison.
How is he going to do that?
Through an agent.
What agent?
The Queen Mother of Persia.
Poor man, a forlorn mission.
His mission was successful, sir. The Queen Mother had promised to do what he asked.
How was it to be done?
I understand she's in the habit of mixing you some kind of drink every evening. You may have noticed she has not done so tonight.
You haven't?
Oh, no, sir. I've left her for you to deal with.
Have you said anything to her at all?
No, sir. I merely had a sentry prevent her from bringing you the drink a few minutes ago. She was angry, I may say. She said it would get cold.
Madame!
Master?
Tell the Queen Mother that I am now ready for my drink.
Yes, Master.
Here is an account of the interrogation if you wish to confront her with
Put it on the table. Now go. Good night, Parmenion. Until dawn.
Until dawn. Good night, sir.
I have brought your drink. I kept it warm.
Parmenion gave this to me a moment ago. Read it to yourself while I drink this.
Oh. Alexander, that was a very foolish thing to do.
Why?
This report might have been true.
Why didn't you kill me? Tomorrow I'm going to try to kill your son.
Oh, Alexander.
No, don't cry. Please don't cry. Poor dear mother. The Council of the Army thinks it's wrong for me to call you that.
They're right.
My own mother is 2,000 miles away.
I know. While my own son is less than a mile.
You want to go to him, don't you?
Yes.
But you know, too, that I can't allow you to.
I could offer him peace.
I'd be a fool to accept it. He must believe he has me here on this plane at his mercy.
He's a gentleman, like you. What harm has he ever done you?
None.
Then why do you hate him?
If he's anything like you, I think I might love him.
And you must try to kill him. Oh, Alexander.
Don't cry. Please don't.
Have you sent a message to your mother today?
I didn't have time. But I shall send her one after tomorrow. After tomorrow.
Try to get some rest now.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, my son.
After tomorrow.
After Gaugamela, our mighty Persian army melted like snow. Then the long flight with King Darius to reach my land of Bactria in safety. Until that morning on the barren Parthian plains, when I came to wake him from the first hour's sleep he'd had in 3 days. The master of the world, sleeping in a farm cart.
Darius! Darius, wake up! For heaven's sake, we must start at once. Water.
Only a sip. It's precious.
Here. That's enough.
Oh, no.
Please, no. Start.
Princess, I command you. Water!
No. Alexander is only an hour or two behind us. Majesty, did you hear what I say?
Yes, I heard.
I've just had word he's riding straight for us. A short way through the open desert.
Let me be.
Majesty, your men are waiting for your orders.
Oh, how many men have I this morning?
300.
No more desertions. 300 is a large army. With it, I could conquer the world. If I were Alexander,
reach Bactria, and you can have an army of many, many thousands.
Less than a mile away. Riding straight for us.
How many?
550.
Is Alexander with them?
A white horse and a red cloak.
Oh, the gods have delivered him into our hands. 50 against 300.
No.
Get the men into battle formation.
No. Out of hand, sir. Some have ridden off, the others want to surrender.
Darius! Darius, order your men to fight!
Set from here if you like.
Oh.
Soldiers of Persia! Hear your king, Darius!
Soldiers of Persia! I, Darius, great king of Persia and lord of Asia, command you to lay down your arms and surrender yourselves to Alexander! You killed the king?
I am your king! Leave me to my horse! Stand your ground, soldier!
Bessus! Why am I alone? Come quickly, someone! The master of the world is dying, and he must name his successor. Is it nothing to any of you to whom I bequeath my empire? Come to some.
Who are you?
The enemy. Come here. Come, my friend. Come here. I am dying. You must listen to what I have to say.
Oh, I'm listening.
I, Darius, great king of Persia.
Darius?
Do you still hear me, Greek?
Yes.
You hear? I do hereby name as my lawful successor Alexander of Macedon, and I do solemn.
Sir! Sir, he named you his successor. I swear it.
It's Darius.
Well, what are you all staring at? Have none of you ever seen a dead Persian before?
Hephaestion, stay with me.
The rest of you, please go.
It wasn't you, Darius, that I fought. Try to believe that what I have done, I had to do. Don't make a story of this, Hephaestion. Don't say that Alexander, when he saw the dead Darius, begged his forgiveness and wept.
I shall say nothing, Alexander.
We shall send him to Persepolis. He shall be buried in the tomb of the kings beside his wife. You must go to Babylon, Hephaestion, to break the news to his mother. I never thought it would be like this.
In a farm cart. Do you remember Gordium?
Gordium? The wagon in the citadel,
The empire of the world in a farm cart. And there it is.
There it is. I took your mantle once, Darius. Now you can take mine. And after all, Hephaestion, I never did solve that puzzle, did I? Huh? How can one solve a puzzle with a sword?
And from then on, things were as they should be. By the time we reached Bactria, the silks and ornaments had reappeared in the royal tent, and Alexander, my master, in the robes and crown of Persia, sat on the royal throne as a great king should do.
Pronounce the sentence, Ptolemy.
Alexander, king of Macedon, captain general of Greece, pharaoh of Egypt, king of Babylonia, lord of the lands, great king of Persia, and master of the world, does hereby pronounce that you, Bessus, former satrap and prince of Bactria, have been found guilty of all the crimes of which you have been accused before him. He does now sentence you to be taken from here to the city of Ecbatana, and there, to be put to death in whatever manner the High Council of Medes and Persians shall devise. Have you anything to say against this sentence?
I have a favor to ask.
Ask it.
I'm a soldier. All that I have done, even the killing of Darius, has been done in fighting for my country, against my country's invader. I'm ready now to meet my death. But I should like to meet it as a soldier, not as a felon. I ask to be allowed a military execution.
The favor is refused. Take him away.
Oh.
Well, so much for King Artaxerxes the Fourth. May the gods help him.
I think you might have granted his request. It wasn't unreasonable.
It was unreasonable. He killed Darius.
Well?
I am the rightful great king of Persia in the true line of succession. And so that the world should know that, I have today decreed the punishment of my royal predecessor's murderer. Are you answered, Clitus?
Well, it was only that I felt sorry for him.
You think I didn't?
I'm sorry. I'm a tactless old fool, as you said.
Your father, Clitus, and I wouldn't have you changed. Now, gentlemen, I'll march into Sogdiana. Are there any comments?
The date you've given for the junction of the 4 columns at Samarkand, isn't it too soon, sir?
The date stands, Perdiccas. By the first days of spring, we must be ready to cross the mountains into India.
India? So the rumors are true?
Yes, Ptolemy. What comments have you to make?
Well, none, sir, none. Except that I'm told the Indians are rather numerous.
So were the Persians. Is there anything else?
Now, I've had a report this morning from Herat. Our garrison there's been wiped out by some local chieftain called, Oxyates.
Is there no way of pacifying this devil's country? Titus, didn't you take hostages from this man?
Yes, sir. I took his daughter.
Throw him her head as a present. Where is she? In the camp?
Yes, sir. In fact, sir, I think you know her.
I know her?
I sent her into the other night with 1 or 2 other captives, and...
Well?
She was the one who stayed.
Oh. Roxana! Is this the girl, you mean?
I imagine, sir, you'll be retracting that order you gave just now.
Why?
Well, sir, I thought under the circumstances...
Her father is a traitor, and her life is forfeit.
You hear that, my girl?
She only speaks some weird mountain dialect.
Pretty enough little face. Well, this is a sad business.
The murder of my garrison was a sad business, too, and you're a soft-hearted old idiot, Clitus.
Just a minute, sir. It seems to me that Clitus, for once, was talking sense just now.
That'll be enough from you, young Ptolemy.
We're all agreed it needs a pretty drastic solution. If there's ever a league between 4 or 5 of these mountain chiefs and they get across our lines of communication, well, none of us see our homes again, much less India.
Go on.
There are 2 alternative policies. Terrorism and conciliation.
I can't make advances to the whole Bactrian race.
But that's exactly what you can do, sir. Through the very attractive person of this Bactrian lady. If you want to pacify Bactria in a few days, at no cost whatever, and for good, there, sir, stands your way.
Ptolemy, you're surely not suggesting that Alexander should marry this girl?
No, it doesn't have to be a proper marriage. I mean, not according to our rights.
The king of Macedon, an emperor of the world, marrying a barbarian peasant girl?
She's the daughter of an important Bactrian chieftain. Aren't you, my girl?
He doesn't make Alexander the laughing stock of the world.
I don't think somehow whatever Alexander did, he could be quite that. Besides, we can make up a fine story about it. Love at first sight. The chivalrous conqueror insisting on marriage and all that.
The prospective bridegroom might have something to say in the matter.
Of course, sir. It's for you to decide.
Thank you, Ptolemy. I shall. Leave me now, will you? I have Philotas being brought in a moment.
I think it over, sir.
Come here. Love at first sight, the chivalrous conqueror, Or... At least you'd have one valuable asset as a wife. You can't talk.
Alexander!
The Beastian! Go away now, Roxana. Thank God you're back. Was it a troublesome journey?
It was a long one. You've covered a good deal of ground since I saw you last.
I shall have covered a lot more in a few months. Tomorrow we march on Samarkand, and then on to the last river. There I intend to found another city. I shall call it Alexandria at the end of the world. How do you like the name?
Oh, it sounds a little sad.
Does it? To me, it sounds magnificent. Have some wine.
Thank you.
To another world beyond this one.
A world of ghosts?
Hmm? No, a world of men. You can't fight ghosts.
You can't conquer them.
You saw Parmenion in Babylon?
Yes.
And the Queen Mother is still resolved to punish me for the death of Darius?
I'm to tell you that her feelings for you have not changed.
But will never see me, or speak to me, or write to me again. Mm-hmm. Has she forgotten that I can command her to do all these things?
She is the mother of Darius.
Perhaps I had better teach her who I am.
The prisoner Philotas.
Bring him in. Sit down, Philotas.
I guess, well, some of your interrogations have been a little severe.
You're in the hands of the High Council of the Army. I have nothing to do with it.
Haven't you?
I know you don't believe it, Philotas, but I want to help you.
Help me then. Give me back my command and punish my accusers.
You are your own chief accuser. Shall I read to you some of the things that you are reported to have said?
If you must. Can I pour myself a cup of wine meanwhile?
Yes,
I'd better make the best of these few minutes.
The greatness of a man is to be measured not by what he does, but by what he is. On that premise, Alexander is about as great as my little finger.
Remember when I said that? I was drunk.
Not too drunk to remember having said it. Surely the place for a god is on Olympus, not on the throne of Asia.
An unexceptionable sentiment, I should have thought, from an atheist.
The council may not find it so.
Is it a crime to make a joke?
Was it a joke?
As much of a joke as people saying you're a god.
We began as the companions of a Macedonian adventurer. We've ended as the slaves of an Oriental despot. Was that too a joke?
No. I think that was true.
You see, Hephaestion, what can I do? Philotas, it is you who are making an Oriental despot of me. How can you think that this is what I want to be? I am still your friend. I'm determined, if I can, to save you from yourself. What I've done I shall not allow to be destroyed, either by the actions of my enemies or the taunts and jeers of my friends. Which is why in a few days' time you, my dear friend, may have to die. For this document will be your death warrant if I give it to the council.
Then why give it to them?
I shall burn it if you fulfill one small condition.
That I fall down in public and worship you as a god.
That at your trial you retract every word you said against me, and that you swear to me now that you will never say another as long as you live.
That's just what I said. That I fall down and worship you as a god. Thank you for the wine, Alexander. Guard, take the assassin back to his jail.
Philotas! I beg of you, think before you do this.
I've thought, Alexander. I shouldn't have had that drink. It was a mistake on an empty stomach. Goodbye. I've enjoyed the adventure. I wish I could have seen how it ended. Goodbye, Hephaestion.
Philotas, do what Alexander asks.
I'm not Alexander. I can't do the impossible. Come on, my friend. Forward march.
Hephaestion, I am giving you an order. There is no one else I can ask it of.
I'm glad of that.
You must return to Babylon at once, take a battalion of foot guards and put Parmenion under arrest.
Parmenion?
He controls the heart of my empire.
What makes you think...
Oh, God, but you enrage me, Hephaestion, sometimes.
Sorry.
You will go to Babylon and send a message to Parmenion requiring his presence at the palace. You'd better say that you're ill and you can't go to him yourself. Afterwards, you must read a proclamation to the troops, and it will have my signature and seal on it. I shall declare that I have incontrovertible proof that Parmenion, like his son, had been plotting against me.
Had been?
He must die resisting arrest.
No.
There is no other way.
No, Alexander.
Do you think I'd like to give you that order? Any possible thing to do.
Then you must find someone else to do it.
You're the only one I can trust.
In this you can't trust me. If I went to Babylon, I should betray you.
You'll disobey an order?
You can order me now to follow my sword. That I should obey. Even for you, I won't commit murder.
This is the moment that Alexander first discovered that he had no friend in all the world. And that from now on, he must stand alone. Leave me now. And for all I care, you need never come back again. Send in Perdiccas! More wine.
Alexander?
Oh, Roxana, I'd forgotten you'd appointed yourself my cupbearer. Yes, thank you. What toast shall I give you, eh?
Death to all the king's enemies, eh?
Oh. That includes, of course, your father, which is rather a pity. Do you love your father, Roxana? Does he love you? You find the very idea ridiculous. And who am I to blame you? Here. Drink to his perdition in a loving cup. Good. Here. Wait a minute, Roxana. You see, in one hand, a ring, a very pretty ring, that belonged to my mother. And in the other hand, a dagger, also a very pretty one, that belonged to my father. Now, let's play a little game. You must choose which hand, the right or the left. Now choose. Understand? Yes. I think you'll make a good wife, Roxana. I see you also have the quality of luck.
I began to fear for him. And when I heard that Philotas had been arrested, then I knew. Poor Alexander. After Perdiccas had left me to prepare for my journey to Alexandria at the end of the world, I sat thinking for a long time.
Look who I found walking in the garden.
General Parmenion, how good of you to come and see us.
I'm afraid it isn't pleasure that's brought me to the palace today, Ma'am.
Oh?
It's duty. I have to see Perdiccas.
You'll find him in the palace.
I understood he was ill in bed.
He left to take them.
And, of course, to my son.
Yes, of course.
There's a rumor the young scamp's in trouble. Been cheeking Alexander again, I expect.
Look, Grandmother. There are some of Alexander's own foot guards.
I expect they're guarding General Perdiccas.
Oh, is he very important?
Very important.
Perdiccas important? First I've heard of it.
General Parmenion, which gate did you use?
I took the liberty of coming through your private apartments. I hope you don't mind.
Did anyone see you?
No.
Will you go back at once to your own headquarters using the same gate?
But, Ma'am...
And send down a message to Perdiccas saying that you are ill and that he must come to you.
But I'm not ill.
Neither is Perdiccas.
No. No more he is.
Please, General, please, do what I ask.
Grandmother, is there anything wrong?
No, dear. General, I know you understand me.
Why, I wonder? Why?
General, this may be all my imagination.
Is my son dead?
No, General, I don't think so.
I believe he is.
Try not to think of him at the moment. Think of yourself.
Yes, I mustn't I? When you see Alexander, give him this medallion for me, will you? He gave it to me after Isis. He might like to have it back. Goodbye, Ma'am, and thank you for being a very true friend. Goodbye, my little lady. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
If I may leave this...
Your sword, General. You're not going to...
I'm going to see Perdiccas. He has a message for me from Alexander. So, of course, I shan't need my sword.
Oh.
Goodbye.
By the time we reached Alexandria at the end of the world, the silken divans were back in the tent. Alexander would lie down now to drink his wine.
You asked to see me, sir?
Yes, Hephaestion. About the wedding ceremony, there's a banquet afterwards. I shall expect you to be present.
Very well, sir.
And Hephaestion?
Yes, sir?
I shall expect you to sit at my right hand.
Thank you. Is that all?
I see. I must humble myself. Will you forgive me, Hephaestion?
There's nothing to forgive, sir.
Oh, for the love of God! What do you want me to do? Rend my clothes and pour dust on my head? I'll do it if you like. The truth is, Hephaestion, I'm not as invincible as I believed. I admit defeat, and I would like to salute my conqueror.
Alex.
Know what you're feeling about me at this moment.
Not about you, Alexander. For you, that's all.